Waivers. Trust me, on the Valley Vision channel, I'll type man like AC. I'll type me again. I'll type based Ralph. She's in the background. Gonna jump in a bit. Yeah, man. She. Black power.
Come on.
You got that Friday feeling.
Come on, man. Know that Friday.
Yeah,
I'll type everyone that gets their money today, beat. Come on.
man.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Payday.
chasing
It's
that
payday.
paper.
Last Friday of the month, innit, man? I'll type everyone that gets paid on the last Friday.
That's next week, bro.
I don't.
That's next week. Is it? Oh no. You're right. You're
This
right.
week, mate.
Yeah, cool. Oh, you're right. Listen, I don't get paid till the last day of the month. So.
I did. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay,
The old type D block in the building. You get me? 354 at the corner of the style. You get me? Make the body strap on the flow. Ultra, you're already in the back chat. Even Gerdy, I swear you're already in the back chat. Yes. What hangout is it in? Valley's Tranquil Corner. I can't remember which one it is, but there's so much different hangouts I got now. But
yeah,
you know what? Yeah, differently.
Tranquil.
Yeah, if anyone wants to join, the links in the description of the video. So you click down in the description and jump in still. Yeah, man. My big up AC is holding it down until Aime comes on. She's gonna hold it down for us in the morning session. And then we're gonna jump back on in the evening. Yeah, I'll tell everyone. Do you know what? One thing I wanted to say though, yeah. Well, I'm kind of getting tired of this. Fucking. It just seems like you got to all this clarification and proving shit. But I'm tired of that, fam. Like, everyone was listening to the shows yesterday, yeah. I was listening for a bit, and I just thought, bro, I'm fucking tired of this shit, bro. I get bored of things easy, yeah, and that's something that got me bored easy. Where every 2 seconds, yeah, you get me. Every 2 seconds, someone's got to fucking clarify something. Well, I do this because of so and so, this, that, and the other, or I don't do this because of that. Man, fuck that, man. I ain't clarifying nothing for no one, man. If you don't like what I do, I don't give a shit, bro. You get me? If you don't like what I do, don't fucking link me. Straight up. I don't even care. Like, YouTube ain't real life. Man's got friends in real life. Man's got a family in real life, innit? So, what people on YouTube think about, man, I don't give two shits, cuz. Yeah, so, whoever wants to clarify, innit?
What was someone actually saying? What was someone saying? Veli?
Nah, man, it's just this. Are you pro-black? Are you black British? Are you flipping pro-white? Are you European? Are you this? I don't give a shit about none of that, man. It's getting on my nerves.
You. That's it. You're you, and you do what you do.
Clarify yourself to someone to say you're this, that, and the other. And if you don't like it, don't give a shit, cuz. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's just it, man. You get me?
Yeah. It all comes down to that. It comes down to that label thing again, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
It's long, isn't it? It's long. Car. When I go down to try and get a mortgage, yeah, and I told man that I told the bank that I'm fucking pro-black or whatever. The bank don't give a shit about what I'm doing, cuz. You get me? So I'm tired of all clarification and clarifying who's this and who's that and whatever. If you want to be something, be it. If you want to rep something, rep for it. If we don't rep it, then don't rep it, fam. Really and truly, I don't give two shits, cuz. And that people are entitled to be whoever they want in it. Yeah. But yeah, if anyone wants to jump in, the links in the description. It's just a general chat, having fun, talk about whatever, anything goes. You can talk about anything you want as long as you don't get get the channel striked or shut down. You get me? So you can talk about whatever you want. You can't boom bomb. You won't be able to.
I'm gonna get Khan still up. I'm gonna get Khan up. Jump on. I'm gonna get Khan.
Yeah, man. But differently, I got control of this from my mobile as well. Still, so if I'm not on the stream, yeah, AC or whoever else is watching the stream or whatnot, and you see something that's a bit nuts, man can WhatsApp me and I'll be able to. I can change the screen to just my picture. I can mute, man. I can dash out the hangout links.
Well, look, when Aime's on, I'll be watching it anyway. So you know what I mean, like just thingy. I'll just if I see it, then I'll WhatsApp you.
Yeah. Yeah, man. But big up my brother, Scattered Mind in the building. Big up Gerdy, Give Thanks Sound System. Old tight Juicy Dre, C on the panel. Come on, Ultra Funkular. You get me? Old type me again, my G. You know how we do. Yeah, man. We're just gonna roll through, man. You get me? Have a little chat in the morning and blah blah blah, fam. You get me? Like, 2 stories. Might not care about who's labeling what as what, this, that, and the other. I don't give 2 shits about that. Fam. I just get bored of it, fam. I get bored of things easy, you know. And it's like when the same subject drags on for months. Like, I'm bored of that, man. I'm gonna go something else.
What you mean, like the last 11 months it's dragged on for? The same fucking chat every day, just with different
Same
people.
shit, bro. You know, it's
same
like,
dead arguments.
Either man's talking about how fucking shit religion is, or man's talking about how shit someone's. I'm tired of that, man. I'm done.
Get out there, make your money, get some girls, and enjoy life. You know what I mean?
Alright, it just gets on my nerves, man. When every 2 seconds someone's fucking clarifying something for someone. Like, what? Fuck, fam. I ain't ever clarifying nothing for no one. Ever. If you don't like what I say, then don't fucking like it. I don't give 2 shits, man. If you don't rate me, then I don't even care about that either. So what?
Stormzy said that if you don't rate me, shame on you. If you don't,
yeah, it's mad still. Mad still. But I'm gonna leave you on a monologue, yeah. While I make my way.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Make my way down to the big bad van. I'll jump back on with my other profile.
I'm gonna put some tunes on. I think Amy's coming on now. Just messaging her. So, yeah. Fucking hell, man. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, big up everyone, man. Trust me. Oh, it's mad out here still. But I'm gonna jump in the van and jump back on, man. Big up AC holding it down. I'll take Aime, gonna hold it down. Ultra might jump on if his headache relieves. I think Scattered is at work, so he probably can't jump on still. Big up Sarah, man. Oh yeah, AC can't hear me either still. Go on, through my
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start getting in the car and singing some songs, and I don't really want to do that, to be honest. So, yeah, come get them comments. Oh, dear boy.
Yo, gang, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, cool, really good. Yeah, man.
Ready, man.
Don't worry.
Sounded a bit silent out there. You got me.
No, it was. I was just literally been trying to get Amy and Khan on. So, you know what I mean? So, thinking no one in the comments. No one
I think Dan's been awake all night as well, man. He was still streaming a music stream when I woke up this fucking on 5. Yo.
Who?
Dan. I think Dan's still awake. Well, I don't think he's been to sleep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, he was.
He done a live. He's been fucking live streaming. Well, I woke up at half 5 and I saw his thing was still live. What going on, man? What part of London you in today, mate? What part of London you in today?
I mean, sunny Felton today.
What's going on?
So, I mean, hold it down. Oh, there he is.
Look who it is.
Look who it is.
The morning crew.
The morning crew.
Oh,
are
no
here.
one's in tears.
me and Carl have been on our own live fucking since about 5 o'clock this morning. We've been waiting for this. You know what I mean? Me and Carl have been sharing the links. You know what I mean?
The links, them.
The links.
I've been blessed with links.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know whether to go to bed or have a coffee and stay up, man.
Yeah, man. Do that. Do that.
Cartwheel. Payday today, innit, mate? So fucking. You go sleep too early, mate. You miss all the fun.
Yo,
Yo,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
your mic's a little bit low.
Oh, it's the fucking shit headphone set, man. When I get in the van, I'm gonna put it back on loudspeaker.
Okay. What's the subject matter for today?
Well, anything, man.
Friday free flow. It's a Friday free flow, mate. You know what I mean?
Money, hoes, and clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'll tell you what, we're here. Let's chat about anything apart from any of the subjects that's been brought up over the last week.
Yeah, forget all the usual suspects, man.
Oh,
Allow all
shit. The
that.
champ is here. The champ's in the building as well.
Ooh, Connect 4.
Yeah,
The
we
champ.
Not gonna lie, bro. Fuck, man.
Oh, what's up, Funky? What is the wifey not there giving you the paracetamol and breakfast and everything else?
No, she took the baby to nursery.
Yeah.
Oh.
So have you got that fry up coming then? Or
No, I've got work in a minute, man. I've just got a fucking headache.
what was it? What was it? It was your lot causing all that traffic yesterday in sort of Bermondsey, that all them buses and that, weren't it?
I don't know. I don't work up that end, man. I'm in South.
Yeah,
Bermondsey in South, bro.
No, I'm not.
Wake up.
Right. You
I'm
got to
in
give
South, bro.
you got to give
I'm
him
in
you got to give
South.
him a number, innit? Like
Yeah,
175, innit?
Like, literally down the road from Birmingham.
No, what a real South, dirty South, man. Dirty South.
Yeah, it's bandit country. Us Millwall boys come from there, innit? You know what I mean?
Lewisham, Catford, Deptford, those sides. Hmm?
Yeah, man.
Keep talking. I just gotta go on mute.
Oh, go on.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, man. So what's good on the bus? What's good on the buses? What we got to look forward to come with these new buses? Because I've heard you talking about these things before, and you're quite excited about them.
Oh no, I don't give a shit. But, I won't lie to you though. Every Friday is payday. That's the best thing about life. Every Friday is payday. That's the good thing about the buses. They work you to death, and then they give you some spare change on Fridays. Lovely.
Yeah. What to go and treat the junior funkies and Mrs. Funky.
Yeah. Also, so I heard something about the ultra low emission zone being extended to like everywhere within the north and
It goes
south.
to the 406. It goes 406 first, and then after that it goes south circular, and then after that it's going to be within the M25. So it's over the next. I think it's over the next 3 years that it's going to be. This being I think year 1, whatever it was, and then I think by 21 it's going to be everywhere.
And this is the thing, right? You need to invest in a clean diesel, clean petrol, or electric car or hybrid now. Save yourself the hassle. And because it's long, man. Like £25 a day to use your car. But then
is it 25?
Yeah, because £12 for congestion.
That's right. Sorry.
And then ultra low is £12.50 as well. I think.
Yeah. No, you're right on that.
It's just long.
It's going to be going to Manchester and that as well after. They're going to be trialing it there, and then probably Birmingham after that.
How are they going to do it in Manchester? Everyone in Manchester's brass, man.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that you can actually, like now, if you do it that, like what you said, you can actually shot your car up there because they're not going to give a shit what they're driving. They're probably still putting leaded petrol in their cars.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? They've still,
yeah.
they've still got that 4-star shit on the pumps.
Fuck's sake. Yeah,
And,
Manchester only, man. Fuck's sake.
yeah.
Oh,
Otherwise
yeah,
we're
no. Man said leaded petrol, you know.
you know, you don't see that 4-star red panel anymore on any pumps. You know what I mean?
Trust me.
Hell. You know what I mean?
No, really, you're gonna have to change your car. You know, you're gonna have to change your car, or they're gonna charge you like a fuck.
Yeah, no.
£30. I think the cut-off is like £30 a year road tax. If you're paying more than that, they're gonna burn you.
Yeah, I'm due a fucking new car in next year anyway, man. So,
Morning all.
Oh god! Look, this
Morning.
is the Northern car dealer. Hey, TYO, we got some cars in London we need to get rid of.
Now, 1 second. Yeah, go on.
We got some cars in London we need to get rid of.
Yeah, man. What cars are they?
Velley's got a Datsun. It's
Right.
a Nissan Datsun. Yeah, and
I've got a Datsun. Datsun's funny. It's a Datsun
Yeah.
funny.
But
No,
bro,
I mean, listen
Bro,
to me. All jokes aside, I can sell them cars all day long.
yeah, but
You know them old cars that you used to see. You know the old cars that you used to see the packies driving.
Yeah, but
If
it comes
you know
with a tissue
anyone
box.
that's got any of them, bro, they've got a lot of value now. You know.
Yeah, but bro, this tissue
Go on.
box in the back. You see the tissue box in the back where it's got like the red and the green on it with the gold studs.
Is it the red? Is it red with gold?
Red, gold, and green.
Green with
Yeah.
gold. Yellow with gold. There's multiple different ones.
Yeah, Velley's got the
that's
red
what
gold.
gives the value to
Velley's
the
got the
car.
red gold and
Nah,
green one.
I've got the red, gold, green, and black one.
He's got the red, gold, green, and black one.
Give me
Yeah.
back my Rasta hat. If you don't, I'll knock you
That's
flat.
just
Red,
that's just
gold,
added,
green,
that's
and
just
black.
added serious P. That's just added
Yeah.
serious. That's just added serious P to the value of the car, innit, bro? That's just added some serious P to it, bro.
Yeah, man, definitely. And it's got that shit.
But they're not any of them.
See, like
Listen, but they're not any. No, but listen, but they're not any. What's it called? Like them stick on like baby wipes anywhere in the back. Like you get the ones who don't like little 10 baby wipes. It's like you literally stick it on, man. Have you not seen that, bro? Every packy taxi driver, that's what they have right now. Them little
It's baby wipes,
stick on.
yeah.
Leg wipes.
You gotta wipe away the evidence. Gotta wipe away the evidence.
Yeah, make sure they are really. Yeah, no, listen, no leather trimmings, man wants full leather, yeah.
Trust me.
No leather trimmings, yeah.
What we need from you, yeah, is we need a car because we got a newly like appointed minister in the house as well. Who's ultra funky.
Okay.
Yeah, so ultra funky now can marry people. Yeah,
He can what do you mean he can marry people?
He's a minister for the church now.
I'm an ordained minister.
Yeah.
Ordained, B.
Yeah,
You know,
he's up there.
You know why he's ultra ordained.
Ultra ordained. I can legally perform wedding ceremonies for friends and family anywhere in the UK, excluding Northern Ireland.
Yeah. But what we need to get him is one of them dripping. We need to get him one of them dripping
I've got loads of friends. I've got a lot of mates that need to get married. Right, basically, you'll be able to help this. Right, so basically, what it is, there was a big group of them of these Pakistani students out for a meal. They went for a meal one day to a restaurant, and they've all basically they've overstayed. There's about 10 of them. They've overstayed, and guess how lucky they are? They met a group of Polish girls. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Yeah, so there's a group of Paki guys, students who've overstayed, and then they've linked onto these group of Polish girls, and like 10, 15 of them, they all started going out with each other. Literally 15 of them want to get married now.
Are they legal age though, TYO?
Pardon?
We're not going to hear another grooming case here, innit?
You know what's interesting about that?
You bastard! I've got my daughter in the car, AC.
Sorry.
Oh, AC! What I would have done to you right now. My daughter's in the car.
Hey, you know what's interesting?
Sorry, bro. Sorry, Alvin. Sorry, Alvin. Go on, Alvin. Sorry, mate.
I was saying what you said. You know what's interesting about what you said? That is actually what destruction.
Why does Alvin always come
you're-
across
you're-
as that soothing, calm talking
You're
troll?
cutting out, Alvin, man.
Why does Alvin come across as that calm talking troll? Like he talks
Hey, TYO, that's what all rapists sound like.
that he says. Why does he come across like that?
No,
Alvin?
no, I was what you
I
said.
said,
Was,
you come across as the most calm troll. Like it's as if you be trolling people, but you'd be doing it in a really calm way.
I never.
No, I've been there when you.
TYO, that's what all the rapists sound like, man. All rapists sound like that.
Oh shit! Right, it's trying to,
Yo, Alvin. Hey, Alvin. Hey, what's Alvin's surname? Cosby.
oh shit! Trying to say fucking man's walking round saying, saying, does this cloth smell of chloroform or something?
Oh, shit.
Innit? You know that? Hey, man's got the chloroform box of tissues on the front in the red, green, and gold. Fucking every time a customer sneezes in the
Listen, if he's selling any Datsuns or anything
No, bro.
Yeah, going off the way these packies are nowadays.
Bro,
you have to put some of that on them
the new one is you put a mask on and you put the fucking put the chloroform in the air conditioning and turn the aircon on.
You know what happened?
Oh my god!
Hey, he's gonna knock himself out and end up raping himself.
Oh my god! Oh, bloody
shit! Fucking hell, man took a Viagra and a fucking date rape pill at the same time.
Oh my god!
Fucking hell! Yeah, this is too much.
Mate,
2 minutes. I'm just gonna cut my daughter off. I'll bellies when I get out. Yeah.
check this, man. The only place where you can make rape jokes, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Well, apparently, we're not allowed to make inappropriate jokes anymore.
I'm allowed to do whatever the fuck I want. No one can tell me nothing
I'm
about
not
that.
gonna lie. I said that. Like that whole thing's going around.
Hey, Bill.
I do what I want, man. I don't care what anyone thinks. I can do whatever I want,
Belly,
say what I want, whatever I want.
Wait.
Do you think that's fucking everyone's fetish to bang a
Hold on.
Hey,
Belly. I just want to let you know. Every time I will just remind everybody.
Wait, is it just me?
He knows why.
Oh no! This is proper good
You're
timing.
out, bro.
Hey, listen, this is proper good timing. Aime jumps on the panel and my song comes on, innit? Mr. Loverman, Adam.
My mic still? Is my mic still messing up?
Yeah, Alvin.
No, Alvin, cool.
Yeah, it's better now. That's better now, mate.
It's better now.
Yeah.
No, it's not, man. Alvin, your signal is trash.
Look, Belly.
Put your Wi-Fi on, B. Put your Wi-Fi on.
It's on. Look, you're not still breaking.
Yeah, tie that in the middle of your word.
No, he's trolling.
So long.
So look,
strong,
Ultra knows. Ultra knows he's not.
Alvin, just give it up, bro.
Yeah.
Alvin,
We're not
take over.
Alvin, give it up, bro. The signal is trash.
How about those?
No, Alvin, give it up. The signal is trash.
You know, somebody trolled real good, and it was the whole panel on it. I wonder if this is happening. They just said signal breaking. It wasn't breaking at all, but the whole panel did, and I was like, damn.
Talk to Alvin, please.
Alvin, you want to hang up and come back, bro?
Yeah, Alvin, your signal is trash, bro. Trash. American trash. Hang up and come back. Oh, he's gone.
Right. Anyway. Up tonight. Oh, champion lover. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You're gonna get.
Oh, shit. Wait, Alvin, say something. Oh, shit. Alvin?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
he's
Alvin Simon, be a door.
I don't
Remember the
appreciate.
chipmunks,
I
innit?
don't appreciate jokes about
Alvin was the best one. He was a superstar, though.
Yeah, but I'm not a chipmunk.
No, but some ladies might consider chipmunks cute.
Those are,
So
we call those people zoophiles.
Hey, Alvin, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not enjoying your participation today. Like,
shit.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Oh,
I've already got a headache, so I'm feeling a little bit grumpy.
Ultra, you actually can hear what I'm saying. And it was a good troll. I think. Hold on.
Vellemy, please talk to Alvin for me.
But I don't know what I can't speak to Signal. I'm fucking driving, mate.
No. Just tell him that we are not trolling, and I'm getting grumpy.
Yeah, Ultra. I mean, Alvin, we really can't hear you, bro. It keeps cutting out in the middle of your words.
Let me see if y'all can hear this. Ultra.
Did that go all right yesterday? Yeah. Yeah.
Ultra.
Yeah. Ultra.
Yeah.
And then there's a time thing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, when you have the date,
Yeah.
you have sort of date space. You don't have the time space.
Okay, but you put we can change that. But you
Yeah.
filled it out, though, yeah.
I mean, I filled my bit out.
Hey, so you're on the phone?
Sorry, Bruce.
Yeah, go on mute, man. Yeah, Alvin.
Yeah.
Alvin.
You just heard me say
Alvin.
He said, yeah. Which one?
Alvin.
He's gonna mess it up because he can hear me.
Wait, hold on. Con. Swear to your God that you can hear everything Alvin's saying right now.
Of course I can hear. Alvin ain't speaking right now, though. Alvin, speak, man.
Yo, what's up? You hear me, right?
I could actually hear that.
Wait. You heard everything he said, including that last bit before it cut off.
Yeah, he went all right. And then I don't know. Was he something else after?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
There wasn't anything after. There wasn't anything after.
Sorry, I never heard that. What was that part? Good.
That's my point, Alvin. Hang up, restart your phone, go straight to your Wi-Fi hub, and stand there and don't move.
You know what? This could work if it wasn't Ultra doing it.
Yeah.
It's too. Yeah.
Too obvious.
Although I did get one time, I got it was a whole panel that was.
Bro,
and then when I saw,
are you kidding me?
It was a whole panel, and then when I saw the live,
oh, for fuck's sake, Khan is taking the piss out, bro. We can't eat. Oh.
What? Who was just talking in there? That was Carno talking, wasn't it, or was that you?
That was me.
Oh, that's Vellemy, yeah.
Yeah, Vellemy's the one that sounds like a robot. Alvin is the one that can't complete a sentence because of his trashy American signal.
Oh shit!
Yeah, all I can see is the little green lights flashing up and down on his face, but nothing coming out.
Alvin,
I got green lights on my face.
Yeah,
Alvin.
Who's that? Con? Sorry.
What do you think of my boy? What do you think of my boy Land of Celts? The conversation was having another day.
I mean, it's typical.
Boy, it was a wicked conversation. It's like it's typical.
Yeah, it's typical. You know, it's like, hey, the white genocide, immigration, growing, need our own ethnic state, blah blah blah.
Now you're cutting up like a bitch.
Thank you.
You're cutting up like you're on the wheels of steel, bro. What, you got a crossfader?
I'm cutting out white supremacy.
That signal was cutting badly.
Oh, fuck's sake.
White supremacy.
Yeah, man. Fuck white supremacists, man.
Messing up my signal.
Con.
Yeah.
Con, you gone from the group?
Yeah, I can't have my missus seen that. You fucking mad? I had to switch it onto the ones, in it, on the one-to-ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I know for a fact.
Yeah, Alvin, man.
All right, Alvin, please.
Alvin, are you a Hebrew Israelite? Because every time you speak, all I'm getting is constants, bro.
Fuck's sake.
I am a
Where the vowels are at?
Oh, fuck's sake.
I'm a
Nah, it's bad, Alvin. I don't know if you can hear us, Alvin, but you gone proper.
Worse now. Yeah, it's worse now.
Yeah, it's gone off. It's totally gone off.
I'm not speaking.
Oh, you wasn't speaking? Oh,
No.
Oh man,
Alvin, I'll tell you what you do. Just stay on mute, man. Just stay on mute. Stay on
I'm in
mute.
England right now, man.
Oh, that explains a lot.
what part of England you in?
I'm I'm in Hyde Park.
Serious?
In Hyde Park.
I thought he was going to say the Yorkshire Dales.
Hyde Park.
I know.
We don't know Hyde Park, bro. Hyde Park at 9 in the morning. Fuck's sake, it's cold, it's wet.
You know what happens to people that are walking around Hyde Park at this time in the morning, innit?
I don't know. I'm a foreigner.
No,
watch out, man. If you see some old man with a white dog, yeah?
You can't use that excuse, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck else, you're like an international. You're like
if you see some Louis Walsh looking motherfucker, don't speak to him.
Yeah.
If he offers you sweets, definitely say no.
If he asks you to tie your shoelaces in the toilet, say no as well.
My parents told me.
And you see if someone offers you like little yellow cubes in like a packet and they've just come out the loo, don't take them either. Right. Hey T.
Yo.
What you doing? You gonna go and open up your kebab shop now? Can we put our orders in?
Nah, you mad.
Oi, are you on Uber Eats, man?
Yeah, man. He's
Who, me?
He's
yeah.
What do you mean?
He drives for Uber Eats.
I'm saying that food you was cooking up the other day, man, for the little ones. It was amazing. You should advertise that shit, man.
Which one?
Yeah.
The recipes that you do, the ones that you show me.
The one that you give to the
14-year-old banging, man.
Outside the off license.
By any means necessary.
Bro, when I want to get my dick wet, only the best will do.
You know he's in the car right now, innit? You know you're in that until you was talking like that, boy. It's better be soundproofing.
No, his daughter's gone now. His daughter's gone. He's dropped him. He's dropped the kids already. He's on his way to work now. He's
He's definitely not in his living room, that's for sure.
That's gay.
Yeah. Let's have it.
That's gay. That's gay. Just stop it. You know what I mean? Just stop all that. Stop all that, NASA. All right? Stop it. That's NASA.
Oh, NASA.
Yeah, man. He's NASA sits indoors fucking popping pills and drinking whiskey.
Shit, is he one of them?
Whiskey shots. He don't drink whiskey. He does whiskey shots,
Oh, whiskey
mate.
shots, yeah?
No,
yeah.
Bad
man thing.
He does a shot every time fucking Chateau chat shit. That's why he's
caping for Chateau badly, wasn't he? Oh my god. NASA, what are you playing at, bro?
You got work version.
Oh, you got a BTEC level 3 in caping, bro.
I was going to ask you if you wanted to make a thing. I don't know if you maybe wanted to collect the passport.
See, like, he's trying to sell passports. Fucking hell. These little Asians are fucking on it, aren't they?
Telling you, man, they're mashing peas, you know.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, I give you a course, $15.99, and you can stay country ever.
Oh.
I tell you something. You want to move house? I bring moped, we move it. Okay? You know what I mean? Fucking hell. That's the only time I've ever seen like a proper banging removal company. 3 mopeds, 4 little Asians on there, and like 6 wardrobes, and the family on top as well. You know what I mean? Ain't you ever seen it? Ain't you ever seen it when the Asians move house?
Minor things, man. That's
they bring about 5 mopeds, and they just put the nan, the auntie, uncle, double bed, fridge, everything on these mopeds.
Like a
just drive down
pyramid.
the road. Yeah, man. They're like proper on this, like Daredevil squad.
Yeah, them man are fearless. They were driving through the Himalayas with that shit.
All about the balance, isn't it?
All close to the edge and shit.
Yeah, man.
Balance.
Fucking hell, bro. Oh, dude. So what's everyone up to? What are you up to today anyway, T?
No, just got a day off today, innit?
He just goes around, didn't it, from shop to shop collecting the money like Turkish mafia.
Exactly. Fucking hell.
I come to see the boss. Give me
Where's boss man?
envelope.
Is he inside?
Give me envelope. I'm going.
So
These men are actually from London, you know, who could just come to see. Singaporean guys, man, got off licenses and that.
yeah, they're basically growing weed then, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Ultra, you got your fucking camera on. Ultra, you got your
Boss man,
camera
how
on.
are you?
Ultra, I just see your face, you
Everything
know.
Yeah?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Ultra.
Everything cool. Yeah.
People been lying about you, man.
Yeah,
They've been
yeah.
saying
No,
you're one
day
ugly
off
you.
today.
I just see your face. You're not
Yeah,
that
day
ugly,
off.
man. They've been lying about you,
Just
bro.
drop kids off. 20 June. Yeah, Benson June.
Ultra's got Shaheed locked in the basement.
Huh?
Forcing him to play Connect 4 over and over and over and over.
Listen, no, if I was
It
going
wouldn't
to
be
lock
for
up
Connect
Shaheed,
Four.
it'd be for Street Fighter only. You know what I mean? Just torture that
He's
guy
got who locked?
and then put him on a bus back to Blakovia or whatever
I've
made
seen
up
a bit.
country he's
Ah,
Amy. Hi, Amy.
I typed black.
Aime,
Yeah, because no, I typed Google Maps.
Aime,
Yeah,
your
'cause I typed black dog into the bus.
sweetness is my weakness. Amy, why you so sweet, man? Hey, Amy, you've been married too long. You got no romance in you, man.
Then. I was sick a little bit too long then.
Yeah, arranged marriage thing.
Just a little bit sick.
Amy, why you so sweet, man?
I don't know.
Like a cup of tea with 4 sugars in.
I don't drink tea.
I do.
That's some lame shit, man.
Or coffee. Or coffee, innit?
You drink coffee, AC. You can be quiet.
AC don't drink coffee. It might stain his veneers. It might stain his veneers.
Oh, shit.
Went all the way out to Turkey to get them done.
Oh, shit.
Playboy.
Oh,
I got to
me.
deal with my mood.
Oh, man. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. My heart belongs to one woman. That's
Hold
it.
tight, fucking.
Easy now. Easy now.
He's at the show shit still. And he said, "Card the pum pum."
What's that? Say that again.
Rich OK said, "Biggie, your show shit, man." And he said, "Card a little pum pum."
Bigger your show shit, mate. Oh shit.
Yeah, your show shit, bruv. You need Chartel on here.
Yeah,
You need Chartel, man, the content creator.
Just make up stuff. Make it up as you go along.
Yo, do you remember when? Yo, listen. Who remembers when Chantel?
Oh, let's do it. Chartel's greatest hits.
No. Basically said she knew someone where that kid who got mauled by a real
Oh, what, in the
dog,
hospital?
the hospital.
In the hospital.
Yeah, and the fact that the kid got infections because of other things, and that's why he was in and out of hospital for so long. Who remembers her saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah. TY's got these all written down.
Yeah. What happened? You been silent.
Seven generations couldn't find TYO. You know what I mean?
Boy, the network's mad around there.
Seven generations couldn't
So,
find TYO out.
Someone tried to contest TYO. He just cut them from the root, bro.
Yo, AC.
Yeah.
A man just said, "Big up Flizzy Flake."
Yeah, I know. Flizzy Flake, you know.
How come you changed that, AC?
What happened?
To what? To see Tracy?
But yeah, I know, man.
I
You're like
changed
falling
it.
back asleep in it.
I changed it because I'm in my feelings.
Come on.
Oh,
I've gone on Drake mode.
It's
I've gone on Drake mode now.
Oh, okay.
I've gone on Drake mode. I'm gonna start
What
being
about
in my
Amy?
feelings and being compassionate. You know what I mean? So,
Oh, okay.
you know,
Being compassionate. Can you
to be
do that?
compassionate, to be compassionate and a better person in life. To start,
Oh,
giving to
okay.
charity, doing some,
Yes.
you know, helping out the homeless and
Chinese
all,
eyes and that,
all
yeah.
that good stuff. All that
Oh, is
good
that what
stuff.
is that what you're telling yourself? Is it?
That's what I'm gonna do, babe. I'm gonna do it.
AC.
What?
Could you let me a banners? Let me a banners till tomorrow.
Yeah, of course I can.
See,
can,
he's compassionate.
Of course I can.
Why don't you go like give loads of people food then?
Is it
18?
hurting you?
What?
What's wrong? You're right.
What, go on, man.
Hello.
What did you just say? Hello, what did you just say?
I was doing a live stream once from Robert Dias, and I see this air fryer. I was like, oh, I really want to buy it, but I ain't got the money. 2 minutes later, AC's phoning me again. Check your bank account. That man blessed me with like 50 quid. Like, go get your air fryer, boy. I was like, this guy's a G, bro.
Running a bit late though, aren't you? It's 9:10, brother. Well, it's alright. You're not in court, are you?
Right,
You're not in
guys, I'll
court, are
speak to you
you?
in a bit. I'll jump on in a bit. Bye.
Wait, that's all.
That's what I'm saying. It's alright, isn't it?
Yo, that's all. Mute your mic, G. Yo.
Listen, this is this going to come on? I'll tell you what we're doing. Yeah, we'll have a half an hour like ask AC like what a cunt he is session. You know what I mean? And how he can be a better
What are you wearing
person.
then?
Now I got a better idea. Let's sing some hymns.
Did you wear court clothes or
I don't mind being the topic of conversation for the minute, and just showing how compassionate and what a nice guy I'm going to turn into.
I see your face, buddy. I see you, baby, shaking that ass.
I gotta jump off to fix this boiler real quick, yeah? Keep it going, yeah? I'm gonna listen in from YouTube.
Say nothing, bro. We got you. Come on.
Yeah, ask them today when you go say, oh, by the way, when I'm blah 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 blah, can I have him? Blah blah blah.
Yo, Nasa, you need to mute your mic, G. Your conversation's coming over the airwaves. But anyway, yeah, big up Nasa.
No, hey, Vellemy, let him do that. Let him do that.
Big up Nasser Hussein, Amy Winehouse, Imran Khan.
When you're on fucking Nasser's chat, he tells you after about 10 minutes,
Yeah.
you know he's not alive, innit?
You know he's not alive, innit? You know them ones.
Yeah.
Like, man will start chatting shit about 1 million people, and then go,
Yo, what?
You
You ain't smart clothes, yo, what?
You know you're alive, innit? Like, what?
This is what they sing to me.
Oh.
Alright, say that though. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
Cool. But big up you.
Brown, cream, pink.
Keep the conversation bubbly and all them things there. You get me?
Yeah, of course. Well, Amy's here now, isn't it? So,
I was like, Amy, man.
Yeah, she's going to be holding it
Bring
down.
up the topics that you wanted to bring up, yeah?
What, food and sex?
No, wait.
Yeah, you wear fingers well, man.
Hang on a second. Who's Amy? Who's Amy?
Like your checkered trousers and all of that shit.
Let Amy speak. Amy, go on.
Wait. Who's Amy?
Amy's the chick. Amy's the queen of the chat. You know what I mean? She's the queen. She's, you know what I mean? She's the one. So let Amy.
Wait, when you say queen, you mean legitimate queen, not like a dude.
She's a legitimate queen, setting standards out here for all ladies.
People shouting in the morning, fam.
All right, can someone talk to Nasir, please? Fuck's sake.
I actually feel sick at the moment.
Why? Why do you feel sick? What?
There's loads of cheese and all this.
Oh man, you can't help it. Listen, Amy is like the most amazing girl ever. Like there isn't even someone that you can compare it to. Like I used to think there was no one that could compare to Mariah Carey.
Are you going down now?
But she actually fucking smashes
Put me
Mariah
on the
out
other
the
side,
park.
I certainly do not.
You do. 100. 100. She is like, she is like flipping a sexy Mother Teresa.
Do you know what you remind me of, AC?
Go on.
You know a guy that's like trying to get out of the doghouse so badly. That's what you remind me of. Just a guy that so badly wants to get out of the doghouse, but just is never going to get there.
He got caught last week, yeah. He just got caught yesterday. And then
Who got caught? Oh, fuck off, man.
That's what you're moving like. Like you just got caught yesterday.
Hey, was I off mute?
Keep it on the down low.
Yeah, you was off mute, man, and you was chatting shit, bro.
Fucking hell, blood.
You was off mute, man, chatting all your shit, bro. We was trying to help you, bro, but you weren't listening.
Belly, keep it on the down low.
My headphones were in for my YouTube thing, blood, and I didn't even know I was talking on fucking YouTube, fam.
Fucking Ada.
Fucking hell, mate.
Oh dear.
Yo, Amy, you got a fan in the chat, yeah? Richie, okay? You said Amy's got a sexy voice.
I got a fan. I bought it from Robert Dias. Same time I bought my air fryer.
That's yeah. Alright, saying nothing though, but keep it going anyway, man. I'll be back in a bit, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Don't say, man. Anyway, where was we? So I sound like someone that's in the doghouse and is never going to get out. Huh?
Yeah, that's trying so badly to get out, but just.
I would cry for you tonight. Tonight. Do you like my Jodeci?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know. That's why it's Drizzy Tracy now, because I'm in my feelings.
Oh my God, you're such a gimp.
Oh, I love into that as well.
You're such a gimp. I want to know what you think about women's rights, AC.
About women's rights. I think they have the.
A woman has the right to wash the dishes and shut her mouth.
I think
Okay.
I totally disagree, Ultra. How dare you speak to her like that? You
Wait, listen.
You male chauvinist pig.
Never ever tell my wife I said this, please.
Looks like we got another one in the doghouse that can't get out.
Oh shit!
I lost my wedding ring, so yeah, I'm not doing well right now.
What have you?
That's because you took it off
now.
Trying to be he was trying to be that sexy minister.
Did you lose it, man? What did you do?
I took it off at work to wash my hands.
You know, we on the bus
and then rushed off.
Got your hands greasy.
No. I washed my hands in the work toilets, and then rushed off without putting it back on, and then went missing. So
why do you take it off to wash your hands? That must be annoying.
No, because I don't like that feeling with wet underneath the ring. It's disgusting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but what my missus plainly explained to me is get used to it. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, okay.
You've lost it.
Yeah, well, it was stolen. No, I didn't lose it. It was stolen. It was stolen. It was stolen.
But she'd just say to you, it wouldn't have been stolen if you didn't take it off.
Yeah, she's giving me all those fucking lyrics. I'm tired of hearing them. I'm sorry. I don't know how many times I can say, look, babe, look, I'm sorry. It was stolen.
Oh my God, why do men think that sorry is just like women?
I'm the victim here. Wait, I'm the victim. It was stolen.
Oh my God. All right, you can play the victim card.
I think I will, because if somebody stole my property, then I'm the victim. So why should I have to come home to no sex and no love?
Yeah, but that's like saying, like, you know, when you lose something, when you lose something and you have to like retrace your steps. Maybe you should do that, because how do you know you definitely lost it?
Oh shit! I lost something. Right. Okay. So now we're getting somewhere. I actually lost something yesterday. So if I retrace my steps, am I going to get it back?
Definitely not.
Oh, shit. See, look, you see the women? They're hypocrites. They're hypocrites.
Exactly. Equal rights for
We're
men.
only talking about women's rights, not bashing women.
Yeah, listen, bashing women is just red card straight away. But a woman should be silent, and she should wash the dishes in silence and naked. Yeah.
But you'd have to do quite a few things for a woman to actually want to do that for you.
What, like pay the fucking rent and be a good husband and father who just occasionally makes a Freudian slip?
Where's your ring?
Well, it's where it's always been.
Where?
Oh, you mean my wedding ring? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to get my mind out of that space.
You're disgusting.
Yeah. My ring was stolen from me and I currently don't know its location.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It was a Freudian slip. It was like I was washing up and I was maintaining hygiene and I was made to pay. So maybe I should go to the toilet and not wash my hands. How about that?
Or maybe just listen to your wife and leave your ring on.
No, you should do what Muslims do.
What's that?
Don't even have a wedding ring.
Why not?
Waste. What do you mean? What's that for? Waste the money, innit?
No, it looks good though, and it makes people know that I'm off the market.
I don't wear jewelry. Like jewelry's for women, innit? I don't wear rings.
I don't wear jewelry either, like for personal reasons. But the wedding ring, it meant something.
Rings jewelry, innit?
Yeah, it could be considered jewelry, not my jewelry. But that's the only thing I wear, like chains, all the shit. I don't do none of that stuff.
Yeah, same, man. I don't deal with none of that. I got a drawer full of jewelry I never wear.
Yeah.
Got nice watches, everything. I don't wear them, man.
Pointless then.
Isn't jewelry.
I know, but still, I don't even wear watches, bro.
I do. I like to wear watches when I go out, but
I got the time on my phone. Why do I need to wear like £800 watch? For what reason?
No, I don't wear watches to tell the
Why
time.
do you need but why do you need to buy an £800 watch?
No, it was a present. It was a present, graduation present from my mum.
Oh, okay.
Big up Mama Khan. Come on.
Yeah.
She should have taken a holiday with that money instead as a graduation gift.
That's what I mean, man. You could give it to charity. Like you could do some good works with that money, man. You got spare money.
No, listen.
You got spare money. Give it to charity, innit? Why are you buying stuff?
No. Forget charity, man. They'll be fine. Basically, she should have taken on holiday, man.
They'll be fine.
She should have taken on holiday with that $800. She should have said, Khan, you've graduated. You've made me proud, son.
Nah, to be honest, she did offer.
Take this £800 ticket.
She was like, Khan, let's go Cyprus together. I was like, I can't be sitting on a plane with my mum. She'll do my nutting, bruv. I'll flush myself down the toilet to get away from her.
Wait. Your mum would have taken you to Napa?
Cyprus. Yeah, Napa.
She's cold.
Yeah, with her roller. Mum will be there with her roller skates on. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's crazy.
You know that.
Oh shit, wifey's calling. Fuck.
He wants to hope she's calling him for the right reason, boy.
Yeah.
It could be birthday sex.
No, Ultra's wifey will slap him around the back of his head when she's ready. Hello, Khan.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
You good?
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you?
I'm blessed as the day I was born.
Hey. I just woke up, bro.
Same. Late night?
Not even. I've been going to bed well early recently, you know.
Wow. That's the benefits of that married life, innit? Go to bed early.
I'm not married. I'm still single. Who told you I was married?
Yeah, but when you said early nights, I was thinking like, why else you going to bed early?
No, I've just generally been feeling tired at night time. So I've been going to sleep early.
Maybe you ain't getting enough vitamin D.
I actually made hot chocolate and didn't spill.
That's why it's really very safe now. I'm in my period.
I'm such a gimp. Oh no. You're such a gimp.
Yo, ladies, man.
I want to know what you think about women's rights, AP.
Women's rights.
I think the woman has the right to wash the dishes and stuff.
What are you watching or what are you listening to?
Wait, listen.
Oh, okay.
Oi,
Mm.
what going?
Not just chilling, bro.
How you doing?
How you doing?
I missed you, man. Where you been hiding, man?
I've
You
been
know,
about.
you know, send me the link. Now send me the link.
But I'm in Discord most of the time now.
Discord. What's that? Sounds like umbilical cord.
I'm
It's
normally in
off-putting. Even
Discord.
the name's off-putting.
I've got my own server over there, innit?
Wow, it's just like another planet. I don't trust it, man. Heard there's some dodgy types over there.
Bro, there's dodgy types on fucking Hangouts.
Yeah, it's true. But Afghan ain't been on for a while.
Hail Afghan. Hail Afghan.
King of the trolls.
I think I see Afghan the other day still.
What, walking down the road?
No, on Hangouts.
I see a couple of Afghans. Them cab drivers, innit?
He done got a taste of that guy, Livid.
Hey, we're gonna find him. Don't worry, man.
Livid, oh my god, Livid. He's another
It's
one.
not
bro.
livid, it's lived it. Lived it.
Oh,
Man, lived
whatever.
it. Livid.
Whatever. That guy there, yeah. But the thing is, he's cool with me. See, that's, I don't understand why all the trolls like me, you know. I don't get it.
It's a weird one, isn't it?
Yo,
You're
he got a
attracting it.
taste. He got a taste of that Livid.
Livid. You know what I like about Lived It? He actually sounds like Denzel Washington.
Oh yeah.
The same accent, same exact. When he's talking, he sounds like Denzel.
Yeah, he's a bit crazy. I like I don't have a problem with the guy either.
Yeah, man, he's got a good heart. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a bit of a handful.
Yeah, his interpersonal skills are a bit shabby.
Yeah, so I
say the
can see.
least.
Who's this guy, man? Khan? Who's this guy? Oh.
There's this American guy who's ex-military, and his name's Lived It. But I think his real name's I forget his name, man.
Julius.
Julius. Yeah. It's a cool name, Julius. Reminds me of Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, he goes on and on.
Which one's your wallet? Which one's your wallet? The one that says bad motherfucker. You know,
It's always
he's
rolling
literally
about in my Hangout.
one of the coolest men that's ever lived, isn't it? Samuel L. Jackson. What's the L for? Bob, your name's Samuel Jackson already. Allow it, bro. Why are you putting the L in there for? Making it hard for everyone. Samuel L. Jackson.
Can I tell you a funny story, Con?
Go on.
I was down Brighton once, outside Brighton.
Yeah.
This white guy in his late 40s, 50s with a bald head.
Right.
He's a driving instructor. And his car says Samuel L. Jackson with the L for the license plate. Learner.
That's some cool shit.
His name was Samuel Jackson.
Wow. That's
funny,
crazy.
right?
Yeah, isn't it? That's with the L for learner.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's fucking funny, dude.
Yeah, man. You know Samuel Jackson's about, you know, people bump into him all over the place. Like, I seen him walking down Oxford Street once. I was on the bus on the top deck. I was like, fuck me, that's Samuel Jackson. And then I was like, oh shit, I just said that out loud. He's just like bopping up Oxford Street with his little beret on, looking like Mace Windu.
Oh, it's quite easy to spot, isn't he? He's got a look.
Yeah. The cool guy, man. I always bump into famous people all the time, man. I don't know what it is with me. I think I attract them.
I need to start hanging around you then, bro.
I got that celebrity aura, innit?
I saw Muhammad Ali once.
Wow, now that's something though.
Yeah, he was in a limo. Had this big thing. His daughter was out there shaking hands and signing off autographs. He was in a limo.
For her film that she done?
I don't know what it was about. It was,
She
you
did-
know,
oh,
always going on over here, you know, but yeah.
Wow. Ali, man. That's something, man.
Do you guys see this report that Asif sent?
No, what's it about?
What report?
basically this thing that Raj is going on about grooming gangs, isn't it? So Asif sent this thing about Sikhism and grooming.
Oh, what is it, the one about one of the gurus that married a 3-year-old? That one?
No, basically it's called The Changing Nature of Activism among Sikhs in the UK.
Yeah.
So basically, he told me to read a bit out if you guys don't mind.
All that grooming thing's been manipulated to the utmost, bro. They made a separate crime. They made a separate crime. They separated grooming from paedophilia. The stats that they used was based on females getting groomed. They left out the males. Come on, bro. Everyone's done
Are you
at least
not getting a bit bored with the Asif and Raj saga yet?
No, it ain't even about that. It's just like how information is manipulated, how statistics can be manipulated.
Raj and fucking
to me. That's
Asif
more
are big
interesting
ass trolls, bro.
than them idiots. Like, I'm not bothered about people like Raj.
Raj and that are just fucking trolls, bro. One of the heck, I don't know why people pay them
He ain't
so
even a
much
troll,
attention.
man. He's a fame whore. He's basically a
It's
fame
not about
whore. He gets out of his bed,
It's not about being
drags his ass down the park, wearing his scatty clothes. He's a little fame whore.
It's not about this trolling shit. It's just that everything that Raj is doing is going across every panel, trying to associate Islam with grooming, innit? So it's
Raj has been doing this, isn't it?
yeah, I know.
Raj has been doing
It's
this for
only fair
years.
that people like us highlight what is going on in the Sikh community, because Raj seems to not
Does he
want to.
even follow his Sikhism properly? Does he follow it? Is he actually practicing it?
No,
I don't think so. I don't think he practices anything apart from staying at
Well,
home.
he provides the temples with the drawings, don't he? Apparently, they all have these drawings of like their people being murdered or whatever, and like he's the one who does the pictures. He draws them. Yeah.
But in Raj got something wrong with him. Is he autistic or something? What?
Well, I don't know if you can say
from someone at the
having
far end of
autistic.
the spectrum. I can tell you he's not.
Yeah, we're all on the spectrum somewhere.
But someone from way out the spectrum, I can show you.
Yeah, he's an outlier.
He's not autistic. I think he's got a revenge fantasy because of his personal story. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's a revenge fantasy for
sure.
sure.
He wouldn't give a shit.
That's it.
Yeah, so,
damn right about that, mate.
That's a personal thing, isn't it?
But
anyway, I don't know. I haven't kept up with all the gossip. But is it Asif versus Raj now? Is it?
So it's always been Asif versus Raj all the time for fucking ages. It's getting on my nerves now.
Well, I mean,
they were actually on a panel yesterday. They're actually on a panel yesterday talking quite civilized, actually having back and forth. So it's not like the old trolling where they're sending 5 million memes of each other into the back chat.
That was a headache, innit? I used to tell them like you don't need to allow it, like seriously.
Bombarding the pictures.
Like stop that shit. Seriously, like.
Well, I mean, it would make sense if you were like 7 or 8 years old, yeah.
Lord.
You know, but if you're not 8, I mean, what's the point of making a meme like that? It's a bit fucking childish.
To be honest, I don't believe in reactionism. You know what I mean? I basically feel that if you do something, it should be an action. It should be like, you should contemplate it, you should execute it correctly. No, it should be an action. Like reactionism. Like, someone said something about you, so you got to say something about them, or they diss your religion and you diss their religion. I feel that you're just falling into a trap. You're just being manipulated. Like, it's a waste of energy, to be honest.
I think it is if you have no control of it.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That people are compelled to respond to every little thing now.
Yeah, I think that's just weak, right? You need to go with it. You need to let the energy come your way, absorb it, and then make your calculated move when you decide it. If you just said, "Oh, I cuss your mother," and the other person says, "I cuss your mother back," you're like, right? It's 8-year-olds. You're 8. You have weak impulse control.
No, but I know that like you've been known to cuss people's mums, Ralph. But I think that you've done it in a very calculated way, and it kind of like served the purpose.
And then I walked away from it. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I waited. I took my time. Then I did something that was brutal, and then I walked away. It was nothing.
It was extremely brutal, but it was effective.
Correct. Yeah. The idea was to distance myself from Raj, and he won't even look me in the eye. He won't come near me.
Yeah, Raj has been doing that with me for years. Yo, when I go park or whatever, man, don't fucking say shit to me, where he's looked at me like he's shit.
He won't make eye contact with me ever again. He
Yeah,
won't look at me.
he won't do it with me either. He will not look at me.
Job done, love. Job done.
Yeah, we're actually happy with you and Raj. You had a
Mission accomplished.
What I want to say, you know that report, yeah, it's not like a trolling report. It's regarding people on the right wing and far right wing, like Raj, Sikhism, Sikhs that are on the right wing.
Yeah, Asif, you can explain the report better.
Explain it for us, Asif, man.
Asif, Salam, first of all, but can I tell you one thing straight up from someone who represents the very far right? Raj is not fucking right wing. Let me show you.
Raj is right wing.
Well, apparently he's to work for the Labour Party.
Listen, yeah, this guy Ralph, yeah, he's always fucking righter than everything that you ever mentioned.
Yeah.
That's one thing we have to understand. He's righter than everything. Whenever you say anything, oh, this is far right. Ralph will come out and say, I'm even more right than this. I'm even more far right than that.
I'm more
You know
far
that
right
one?
than that.
So I don't know how far right you
No,
are.
but
You
you know
may
what I
fall
like about
down or
Ralph?
some shit down the
You know what I
fucking
like about Ralph? Like some proper racist come out and he's like, I'm much more far right than that. I'm actually a Christian. I'm actually a Christian.
I am. But no, honestly, you're right. He might look, Raj might look right wing compared to other people, but that's one of the reasons he and I started falling out. Because I started when I came back from Prague, from Budapest, I started asking him some fucking questions about whether his beloved Khalistan and the same rules apply for Khalistan as they do for England, and he didn't like.
Well,
that.
they do now.
Yeah, but that's Raj for you, because Raj, if you ask him challenging questions, then what he does, he starts throwing personal insults at you. That's a very common trait of him.
Well, he tried that shit and slipped in. He tried to use
autism.
This and that, and then at some point I thought, like, this is going really fucking guttery. So I just made a few, shall we say, choice remarks, and that was the end of it. Yeah, you know. So because I'm not like you guys. I don't have the patience to fucking make memes about people doing shit. I don't have that. You know, I'd rather shoot you in the fucking head or silence you with some words. Yeah. But,
yeah, I've noticed that.
The thing with me, I don't make memes, and I just like repost them everywhere.
Yeah,
I just take like 3 minutes of my day, repost it everywhere, and everyone gets a notification what I've realized, and that's it, done, isn't it?
Like a public service.
Exactly. I don't need a channel. I just use Hangouts. I don't need a channel.
Yeah.
You know, and I can't get striked or nothing.
Yeah.
Nice.
The thing with Raj is
that's smart, bro. You're gonna go around carrying on.
I have my own issues with Islam or whatever. That let's not, you know, people well know that. But put that aside for a second. If you look at someone like Raj, Raj's problem is he doesn't really stand for everything except his personal story, and he's hypocritical. Now, I don't
100.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the most honest thing Ralph said, bro.
Well, what it is, Ralph, when it comes to Raj, what I've realized here, when you ask him anything regarding Sikhism, he doesn't know nothing. His thing about Sikhism, where it came from, like why he follows Sikhism, if you ask him, is the whole military aspect of it. So, you know, when the Guru Gobind Singh and Aurangzeb
without Islam.
Say that again?
Sikhism, if you're on the money, if you ask him about Sikhism, it's always framed by what the Muslims did to him. He's running.
Yeah, but that's what it's come. He's a radical.
Then it's just a revenge narrative. He can't let go of the fact that the Sikhs were smashed up with the Muslims, Aurangzeb and everything, and that it's happened to him personally. You will not defeat Raj by using those kind of logic with him. The only way you're going to defeat Raj is either you isolate him or you go to the cause of why he does it. And he runs a mile if you go to the cause. He won't have that conversation with you.
But do you see why I've got a picture of Aurangzeb?
Yeah, I know. I know exactly who that is, man.
yeah. You know why I got the picture of Aurangzeb as my avatar, isn't it?
Yeah, I know exactly. That's going to trigger a lot of Hindus too, right? Okay.
I never knew nothing about Aurangzeb when I first got it. All I knew, okay, these people hate him.
Asif, who was Aurangzeb? Was he Turkish?
No. He was a Mughal.
The Mughals, yeah.
Yeah, so he's like actually from like the state like where my parents came from in Gujarat. That's where he was born. And obviously under him, if I'm correct, they ran the 25% of world's GDP or more.
Yeah,
and it was all under Sharia and everything. And he actually killed the 9th guru.
Yeah, I think of someone between Napoleon.
Was it like, you know, something like Star Wars?
He was a formidable leader. He was one of the best Mughal leaders ever. He was ruthless.
Yeah, he was ruthless. Like someone like Ralph will probably agree a lot of his shit, I'm assuming. Would you?
I can admire.
Besides from the Islamic part, but his actions.
I admire the people who are very strong, even if they're on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah.
No problem.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. But yeah, man. Now, Rugzeb also like a very interesting. He's a controversial character.
Yeah.
Bit like Stalin.
Yeah.
Not even like Stalin. I think it's like some people will love him and some people will hate him.
Yeah. More like Napoleon, maybe. I think. Yeah, much more like a great emperor for his people, and he fucking didn't give a shit about the enemy. Yeah, he didn't give a shit about the enemy. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But
He's an interesting guy, man. And obviously he ran his state very well as well.
Yeah,
like
for his own people,
economically
he
and
did great
stuff.
things. Yeah, great things for his people. And he burned everyone else, including a couple of one of the Sikh gurus and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, Guru. I can't remember, but that Guru, what I tried to, because obviously Raj always goes on about Islam and stuff, I tried to break in Sikhism, and you know, with Sikhism, so when I ask him, you know, like even with Christianity, like, you know, before Jesus, you have Moses, you have Noah, and so and so. You know what I mean? Like in the same in Islam. When you ask Raj this question, he's unable to answer it regarding Sikhism. You know what I mean?
But I tell you my key point, that's why Raj and I distanced, because I care about my cause and my mission, and I couldn't place him. And once I managed to place my finger on him, he got very uncomfortable. When I pushed that finger a little bit deeper, he freaked out. And I don't care, I have no personal animosity with Raj, he's irrelevant to me, he's not. But I wanted to be crystal clear that he does not represent the patriotic right. Then I dig deeper myself in a few kind of questioning, and I realized the thing that drives this man is a hatred of Muslims because of a personal story in his history of Sikhism. He's not
exactly.
He's not like Raindrop. Raindrop tries to spread Sikhism, right? He tries to talk about the benefits of the text. Raj does not. Raj just uses Sikhism to say Muslims, fuck Muslims, right? That's his operation.
100. I agree. I fully 100% agree here with Ralph, what he's saying.
Now, if you want to take on the whole Ummah, at some point, one of those young Sunni boys is going to lose his cool. So I think strategically, it's a bit of a dumb thing to do. But hey, I don't speak for Raj. So it's up to him.
Ralph, while we got you on here, what did you think of Donald Trump's speech yesterday regarding Turkey and Syria?
I haven't caught him. I'm about 48 hours almost behind my news cycle. But I know he removed the sanctions, right? He said, look,
yeah.
But you
know,
know,
I want to know what happened in like the 24 hours before that. Like 1 minute they're like, we're going to put sanctions, and then it's just like a complete U-turn.
Well, I think ultimately what Trump wants to do is he wants to withdraw the troops, and also in the nationalist side of the movement support non-intervention. So we want to pull it out. And the other side of the story is the Kurds are fucked because they occupy 4 different countries. You can see why the Turkey will want to, and Syria, at least Syria and all that failed states. But Iran and Turkey are not going to give a part of their land to Kurdistan, right? So you got this problem. You got this diaspora people in 4 countries. You know, I feel bad for them, but like, you know, given the PKK history, the PKK and everything else, I don't think the Turkish people are going to give up like a lot of land, right? They're not going to.
No, they won't, obviously.
So the Kurds are kind of fucked, basically. So, but I support withdrawing. I don't think the United States should.
I think the Kurds went wrong when they sort of allied with Assad again.
Well, they got nowhere to go, man. They got no home. They're always going to be the outsiders somewhere. They're in 4 countries, aren't they? So it's they're fucked, right? But from my point of view, I want the West to withdraw from all of those places. I mean, if the Turks need to roll over the Kurds, that's for the Kurds to resist the Turks, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Turks need to secure. You know, I support the principle of strong nations. If Turkey wants to secure its borders, it should do what's necessary, right? If the Kurds
that kind of like go against like the interests of Israel. I know, like Israel and the far right are sort of allies.
Yeah, the Kurds and Turkey are no threat to Israel. What are the Kurds in Turkey going to do to Israel?
No, I mean, like,
well, the Kurds actually, the Israeli supports Kurdistan, right?
Again, man?
Israel actually supports Kurdistan, innit?
Of course.
Formed country.
Just quickly, before you bore me to death, Becca, are you there?
Oh, you look gone
Yo.
Yeah, listen, jump off this call because it's boring anyway. I'm gonna want to run quick, yeah?
Alright,
Yeah?
cool. Alright, cool.
Anyway,
you can go talk about baby oil or whatever. Sex is up, chunky monkey, right?
Yeah, some people love this is like pretty like educational type of shit here. So yeah, the Israelis they actually support the state of Kurdistan, if I'm correct, right, Ralph?
I don't know what their policy is, but I can assure you with my support of Israel, Israel will play all sides that necessary only for the security of Israel. Israel was
that's true.
Well, isn't it something from the Bible that the Israelis were drawing on to say that they were sort of related to the Kurds and somehow Like their
That'll
dream
be
of like making it all the way to the Euphrates River was sort of gonna be.
Mate, won't it? The real truth is Israel would do whatever it takes and play all sides to secure the territorial integrity of Israel. Right? So we know Israel. We know the Mossad will make connections in both Saudi Arabia and Iran.
I don't think it's to do with the integrity of Israel. I think it's to do with the expansionism and the plan for the greater Israel. I think.
You're one of those guys.
I think that's logically is what it's pointing at to me.
You mean when you mean greater Israel, you mean how far?
Like the flag, it's got the star between the two rivers.
Oh no, I don't think. I think Israel wants a buffer zone. I think they'll take the Golan Heights and let's say just like Turkey wants to take a bit of a buffer zone into where the Kurds are. I think that Israel will be happy in securing like a 20, 30-mile buffer zone. The only problem is Gaza and the Egypt area. So if it took 10 miles into the Sinai so that there's no way through to tunnel, I think Israel will be satisfied with that. I don't think they're going to try to take it for some biblical reason. That's not modern Israel. Israel just going to be.
No, I'm not saying they're using. No, I don't think they're fulfilling a biblical prophecy or anything like that. I'm saying they were using that to kind of perpetuate their claim.
Yeah, spin, right? Just using it for spin. But the modern Israelis have a fairly balanced secular side within the hard right and the Likud.
Of course, yeah, they do.
So they're going to, they want to, and obviously, remember, people forget this. It's the Christian right that keeps Israel secure.
Definitely.
Without funding and money, there'll be no Israel. If we were to look away, Israel would be overrun in no time. They go out fighting, but they'd be crushed, right? So, and the Christian right don't want Israel to expand. They just want Israel to be safe. Big difference.
Well, so the purpose is to kind of like to own and possess the holy sites, basically, like things that are significant.
Correct. That's significant to Christians. Yeah, it's significant to us Christians. The Holy Land is for us and the Jews. And
yeah.
I mean, and obviously, if you're a secular right wing, you would think of Israel as a forward operating base against Islam.
Let me ask you this though. Yeah. So obviously, you believe in this whole race IQ stuff, right, Ralph?
Believe in it, yeah.
Yeah. Do you believe, people with lower IQ should be put into some form of slavery?
No, I believe so.
No. This is actually, I could give a reference regarding this.
No,
but I think Ralph knows what it is.
It's a good question because people confuse why I'm interested in race and IQ, and then when I tell them the second half, they never like the answer. They like the first bit because it's controversial.
Go on.
IQ is hard to smash. Anyone with a reasonable IQ can do their own study, know that IQ is repeatable and reproducible across culture and time. So the problem is, what do you do with the lower 20, 30% of IQ people anyway? Let me give you an example. If I went to Finland, which is all white almost, and look at all the Finnish people.
1 minute. Let's be real. The Finns are not white.
Okay, but that's just for an example, right? Let's say I take the Norwegians, right? I took a white nation, so I take race off the table for a second. And I look at the IQ of all the people, and I say, what do I do with the 20, 30% bottom people? If I run that argument to the whole planet, by 2050, the population is steady now in the Earth. The bottom 20% is 2 billion people. So what do we do with the bottom 2 billion people of the lowest IQs when we have automation coming? It's an IQ catastrophe. As a Christian, my duty is to look at it. If you then add race into the element, you'll find that of the lower IQs, there are all races represented there, but they're not equal.
Okay, do you believe, do you believe though, Ralph, the low IQ people are black people?
No, because, for example, I deal with this Nigerian kid at Caltech who's an IQ of 230. He's like 35 points higher than me.
Yeah, okay. So do you disagree with Curtis Yarvin? Do you disagree with Curtis Yarvin then?
Curtis? In what bit do I agree with him?
You know Curtis Yarvin, right?
Yes,
he's one of your philosophers, right?
No, I actually know him personally, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you know him personally. There we go. So do you disagree with Curtis Yarvin? He has actually stated, if I'm correct, right, that black people are the lowest IQ when it comes to race IQ. And he has also stated separately that people with lower IQ should possibly be put into as slaves or something along them lines.
That's definitely me. That's definitely me. Do we have to talk about this? Can't we just talk about fun things today? Can we fuck off like all sort of racism and religion and everything? Just talk about
No, we're talking about race. We're talking about neo-reaction.
Let's switch to the original subject.
No.
Money, clothes, and hoes.
That's Ralph.
Money, clothes, and hoes. Ralph.
So that's actually Ralph's
who's your favorite designer? Ralph, who's your favorite designer when it comes to clothes, man?
I'll get to that in just 1 second. So let's quickly kill that conversation ended. So if you look at the race IQ distribution, yes, different races have different IQ curves. So the question is, all black people are not dumber than any white person. There are many black people smarter than white people. The curves are shifted. Would I choose the enslavement as a solution? Unlike Curtis, I wouldn't. I would choose a benevolent society that deals with low IQ people differently. Slavery is not the correct solution. So I'm not disagreeing with it because I think slavery is wrong. I'm disagreeing because I don't think slavery is an efficient solution. And the answer to you is probably, it's a bit tricky one. I want to say recently, I like the last collection from Marnie, but I like the Antwerp 4. So I like Raf Simons, for example. My last Raf Simons shirt is really nice.
Yeah?
Yeah. Someone's got some serious communication problems there. Damn it.
Yeah, someone's got some background sound, I think.
Who's your favorite designer, Carl?
To be honest, it's difficult, you know. I'm a Hugo Boss man, really. Like.
Hey, the Nazi's favorite designer. Good man.
Is it really? Oh shit.
Say, yeah.
I think that as you get older, your taste changes, doesn't it?
Yeah, they get more mature and better, man. They get more refined. Yeah. But Raf Simons is good. So the whole Antwerp 4, Raf Simons, Teresa Norton and stuff make really sharp things.
Yeah.
You know me, I'm just underdressed chimp. I just show up to annoy the other chimps.
Who is it who put the meme of Ralph when he was holding his hand up in the Nazi salute near the hole under his armpit?
Oh yeah,
that was classic.
Oh yeah,
that was so
funny.
funny.
It was Ralph doing the Nazi salute here with a nice fucking rip under his fucking armpit.
Under $600 Magella t-shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, with a nice tear on there.
No, I was looking at the rip and I was thinking that's a designer rip. It's supposed to be there.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's just me.
That shit looked like some cheap Primark shit, bro.
Do you want to have a look at that picture I've just put in the back chat?
Oh, let's have a look then.
Back chat.
It says unable to show image.
Should come up in this
I see it. What going with this picture?
Have a look at it. What do you notice?
Like they got tits. Are they fucking trannies or some shit? What?
Where's the picture?
Oh, you have to click on it for it to show.
But where is it?
In the back chat.
Oh, is it Hangouts back chat?
Yeah.
I don't see anything.
Look at the guy on the bike going past them, looking, thinking, what the hell?
Can you see them? Can you see them three
Yeah.
women sat down?
Oh yeah, okay. See now
Yeah.
it's rotated 90 degrees. Yeah.
Yeah, right. One of them has just smashed every single record that she's that's ever been set by women as a cyclist, and she's a world champion. She's just smashing everyone that's coming in front of her. Which one of them three do you think it is?
The one on the left, that's a tranny.
Eh?
The one on the left is a tranny.
Are these women?
The one on the left was built like
It's the one on the right, isn't it?
No, the one on your left. Can you see the big tall one on the left hand side?
With the orange helmet.
Yeah, with the orange helmet. That now look at her or him or her, whatever, and compare them to the two women that came second.
But that's a man.
That is a man.
Yeah,
That's a tranny. That's what I'm saying. That's a tranny.
But, he's a transvestite, but he's okay to compete with the women.
Is he a transvestite or is he transgender?
Yeah, he's literally been smashing the living daylights out of him. Smashing.
Yeah, this happens in a lot of sports. So there's weightlifting. There's a man that turned into a woman and shit actually built and broke records.
Is that a judge?
There's actually a boxer as well. You find a few boxes, same
But
shit.
This is such an offense to women.
Yeah, there's a mixed martial artist as well.
There's a lot of sports people.
Do you think that's okay though?
I think it's
ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
This is just wrong. I think if worse comes,
whichever direction a woman transitions, whichever direction any transition happens, the women fare worse. The women are worse
It's
off.
unfair for women, and also I think they should have a third category for trans sports.
Exactly.
Yes.
I actually agree with Ralph.
Yeah, bang on.
That's what I was going to say.
Let them race each other. Let's see how good they are then.
Yeah.
And they're up against another, person who's gone through their, whatever they've been through in life as well. Do you know what I mean? I think that's more of a level pegging field then, isn't it, really?
Yeah. Can we go further and say, should we have a genetic racial Olympics?
Genetic
Well,
Yeah, you may have to go with chromosomes.
By races.
What fucking chromosomes you have in it or some shit?
Yeah, just because you want to see like a pure kind of racial Olympics too, man. Just kidding, bro.
I think there are events like that though, Ralph. There are certain events where
they probably are in the deep south.
Like the Kenyan runners, for example, they all come from one small little village.
Yeah, but that's my whole point. You're not going to see many white guys smash a Kenyan or Ethiopian middle distance, long distance runner. You're
Never going to happen.
Never going to happen. 100-meter butterfly swimming.
But isn't that the whole point of the Olympics, though?
Yeah, I don't know. Just curious. It's just a thought experiment. But the tram thing makes me just really sad for women, because women who train really hard. And then suddenly a trans guy shows up.
If you look at that picture carefully, look at the arrogance that the woman sat with on the left, and look at the other two poor women, grafted all their lives, in this sport, working, doing whatever they need to do, and then to get there, when they get to the top, then some dude just comes along and decides. He's only decided, I think he transitioned, and then a year later he decided he wanted to become a cyclist.
I think he's morally wrong.
Yeah, he was a cyclist before that.
Yeah.
Amateur cyclist, and
but
then
he was
all of a sudden he transitioned.
Yeah,
he transitioned, and then he started obviously became a woman, and then he started just smashing them, like literally. If you read up about it, he literally smashes the living dead.
But he's not biologically a woman. So
but who's pushing this agenda? Like, surely there has to be some sort of logic behind it, or some sort of agenda.
There's huge groups behind it pushing it. You wouldn't be able to get it to be so successful if there wasn't.
That's what I mean.
But it's the left, isn't it? Because the left are determined to beat nuclear heterosexual families. Nuclear heterosexual families are an ideological enemy of the left.
No, I think it's more to do with people in the center, and then, as usual,
liberalism.
Like we said here, like we spoke yesterday, Ralph, and I was saying to you about those that control the center ground control the far left and the far right, and they just manipulate both sides to make make gains on the center ground, basically. But with this, it's I don't know how to put it.
It's definitely being
very
pushed.
similar.
It's definitely being pushed by the left, though.
No, the left a bit. No. This it's a bit.
Now I think I agree with Perry. Like,
no. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than the left.
No, but this individualism, this culture of individualism is a left-wing narrative.
From your point of view, I understand where you're coming from. That would be if the narrative is like you have left wing on the left. And let me just say something: left wing on the left, right wing on the left. What I'm trying to say to you is deeper than that. Is that the left and the right are really controlled by the center, by the people in the center ground. And they manipulate these lot into doing extreme things on both sides to slowly push away, corrode away at certain policies that they want to push further left or further right. Can you understand where I'm coming from? And, at the end of the day, the winners are the centrists. The centrists are the ones that win because they get seen as the people, the leaders or the representatives of the people, in the sense that broad church, we accept various different schools of thought. Look, this is the place to be, the center ground. And that's all this whole extreme pushing of left and right narrative is pushing people away from left-wing and right-wing politics and pushing them into the center ground.
I think
the end result is going to be that they're going to get pushed into the center ground where they'll cave in on certain that thing. Yes, I understand that it's more left-wing that's pushing this, is because it suits the left-wing agenda. And the people in the center know that it's going to sound better coming from the left than it will from the right. No. So the right will be used to push certain agendas, and the left will be used to push certain agendas. Now, what I'm saying is that the epicenter, the center, the control center, and the command center is the middle ground for the left and the right.
I appreciate the more
they take orders from there. Now, whether they know that the orders are coming from there, I don't know. But at the end of the day, on both sides, what you will have, so on the right-hand side and on the left, you will have people who think, hang on, look, we've got an opportunity here. Let's just, let's just take what we can get. And a lot of them did that with Donald Trump as well. They thought, hang on, look, just get him in. Even if he does one thing out of 10, we'll be happy with that. So they're going to adapt that sort of mindset where, you know what, it's going to come to a point where they will literally, you know, try and grab whatever they can, but then just go and form into the center
But I
ground.
think it's different. I think the middle. I think your model makes sense. But I think it's the middle. I think in the middle, more like the market that the left and right are fighting for as customers. I think the idea.
I think what I'm saying is deeper than that. I think the middle. I think the middle ground holds a lot more authority and control than what we think. We think that the left and right are fighting for the middle. I think the middle's playing a big game on the left and right, and by making them fight themselves out of extinction.
I think that's a bit of a conspiracy theory.
No.
Let's destroy the middle then. Come on, let's do it.
No, but Ralph, can you understand the logic to which I've come to this
I
conclusion?
understand
Why I'm saying this?
you're making. I think though I disagree only because I don't think they're as. I mean, unless you believe that it's like almost an active, invisible kind of authority or something.
I mean, turning it into a mosh pit.
What I'm saying,
when you turn things into a mosh pit, people hold
TYO. When there's work to be done, right? Unite everyone under one banner, and it will be the center. When there's no work to be done and they want to distract people, they push people into polarized positions like far right and far left and turn them against each other. That's all there is to it.
Well, unless they're already against each other, because look at the unstrange partners. So I would partner inside on any Muslim, for example, because they would be opposed to LGBTQ education for children, and I don't see many Muslim children becoming transsexual anytime soon. So in a funny way, the question is, what are the values you're fighting over, right?
Yeah.
And the left's values, for example, are, and that's why the left is smashing into Islam right now. Because
I mentioned, and this is another thing. In this day and age now, there are no boundaries and there's no clear-cut definition of what certain speakers and public speakers actually stand for. There's no direct, you can't really go all in and say, right, this speaker, I am 100% on side with everything that every opinion that he formulates on any worldly matter or any sort of, the subject or matter that's in the news at this precise moment in time. I'll give you an example. Ben Shapiro. I cited Ben Shapiro. There was a debate going on about trans and trans this and trans and everything. And I cited Ben Shapiro, to which I got attacked that, you don't listen to him when he has views about Muslims or Islam, but you listen to him when it comes to transgender. But my reply to that is, look, at the end of the day, I don't agree with his opinion on Islam or whatever. But that's not to say that I will totally and wholeheartedly go against every single thing that he says. Because if he speaks sense, then I will, back that and say, yes, he's speaking sense in that.
Values you agree with.
Because back in the days, though, you'd have people who you'd follow all in the sense that, yeah, this person, I can follow everything. I can stand on everything this person will ever say. But in this day and age, if you notice, sometimes you like, let's just say on social media or something like that, on Twitter, you'll follow someone, or on Facebook, you'll follow someone or something like that because of one post. But then 10 days or a month down the line, you look at the person's post and you think, hang on, this guy.
I'm going to have to bounce in a couple of minutes, but I've recently been watching this guy called a Muslim guy in the park called Shabir. I don't know if you know who he is.
Shabir Ali.
Yeah, I don't know what his last name is. Shabir. I watch him just dismember Pavlov and people, and I find myself drawn to him because I like the way he dismembers people. I might disagree with him a lot, but I find myself suddenly I feel myself. I've watched his last 5 videos. I think he's my next chap to have a chat in the park. And I might disagree with him ideologically in many ways, but I'm drawn to him for different reasons. So there's common ground across the fence, right? That's why I say I'm going to have to bounce. I have to take a comment in a minute. So I'll see you guys later. God bless.
All right, see you in a bit now.
Don't be annoying.
Yo.
Where's
everyone at, man?
We're here, bro. We're here listening
so
to
this
you.
whole thing about the Raj thing, the report that's come out. If you read it, it says 10% of the actual grooming cases that were reported to this Sikh organization were like basically external grooming. 90% were grooming cases that were going on within the family. Did you read that?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all, to be honest. So what the article is basically saying is the Sheikh are projecting practices that they do on the Muslim community.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, it
basically.
sounds like that.
Yo, where is everyone, man?
Yo, what go on, man?
Man's are just muted up on that. Yo, Velma, what go on, man?
Yeah, man, we're there, man.
Yeah, man, you hear still, yeah. You know, Jeremy needs to be on point. Innit? He needs to be there, man, ready.
Bellamy's always on lurking, dude. Yo, I'm trying to interact with the people in the chat, innit?
No. That's what you know.
Anything I said. You get me? I try to interact with the people that I'm in the chat and see if they reply to anything, but they ain't having it, son.
No, they're not having it.
They was not having it. Right. Is anyone happy? No reply. Right. Is anyone sad?
No reply.
Trust me. What I have to do is say fuck this and fuck that, and then I'll get bare replies. Bun this and bun that one. Bear man will say, yeah, man, bun that one.
Vele, you streaming on yours, aren't you?
Yeah, man. It's live on Veli Vision, bro. Yeah, be live, B. Shout out all the people them in the chat. Out to everyone that pressed the thumbs up. Out to everyone that shared. Out to everyone on the panel helping the thing pop. You get me? Like an automatic strap. Yeah, man. Trust me. Yo, big up though, man. I've been listening to some audiobooks lately, man. And
go on.
I listened to a fucking good audiobook, man. That was a sick audiobook by a man called
Go on, what's it called?
Carlon Campbell Robinson. His name's Carlon
Right.
Campbell Robinson, aka Tiny from the Ghetto Boys. Yeah.
Right.
TGB, yeah. And he was like literally just giving up his just telling about the story of you know what I'm saying, like of his life story basically. How he got in the game, how he's got out the game and the shit in between, man. Fucking good, bro.
What's it called?
I can't remember what it's called, you know.
Yo, who's that?
Real life
Can't hear
stories.
you.
I think it's called Real Life Stories.
Real life stories.
Real life stories, man. Like it's a real story still, man. And some of the people, a lot of the people in the book, some of them are dead now and whatever. But like when their names are mentioned, people know who they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. I get you, man. I get you.
Yeah, man. The story is serious, man. Tiny was a G. Yeah, he's still alive now anyway. Tiny's still a G. So, props for that, man. I've been listening to Quincy as well, man. Q Quazzo from 28, Old School 28 as well, man. He's got a little podcast and that as well. Well, not a podcast. He done he had a drama in it, like a remade a drama sort of thing. But well, it says all the characters in it are false, but every character in it is one of the Old School 28s. You know what I'm saying, bro? So yeah, man, it's like they say real people's names with a fake story sort of thing. So he's dramatized it, so it's not the real actual story of what happened on the road. You feel me? Yo, can you hear me still?
Yeah, we can hear you, big about.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So man's been listening to some bits like that. Why the man have been debating on who's blacker than who and who's whiter than who. Like, I just got bored of that, man. I can't lie. So obviously, man's always gonna be black in it. Like, there's no way to change that. Still, you know, I ain't trying to change it either. Still, but I ain't fucking clarifying anything to no one. Before you want, I don't give a shit.
Right. Hey, yo, who is the world is not enough? Who is that?
The world is not enough. I'm not sure, bro. Yo, the world is not enough. Who's that, bro? Say hello, B. Say hello to the people.
Islam.
I knew it was your ass. I knew it was this nigga. Hey yo, how you stay quiet so long, man? It's not like you, kid. You normally would have said some shit already.
What's good? What's good? What's good, Perry? What's good, bigger?
What's poppin', man? You saying, man?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, man.
Yeah. What? You know what? Man might start trying to get interviews with a couple of the old school OGs and that, man. If man can line them up, man. You get me?
OGs. Who the OGs? Who the OGs?
We got OGs over here, man. We got old OGs over here, man. Like,
okay.
Man,
Right.
Man like Tiny's an OG. Man like fucking Kozo, he's an OG. And there's older OGs as well. You get me? Them man are big men now, but they've got a lot that was before them as well. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, man.
So we should talk about the OGs out in the UK.
Yeah, man. Try to get them on, because obviously a lot of them, obviously they've done crud and whatever, yeah, but they're all promoting trying to stay away from the thing, innit? And build a business and all them shits now. You feel me? So although they might have done a lot of arms house and crime and crud, they may ain't even promoting doing crime again. You feel me? They might have trying to go down a different route now.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Make it happen. That's a good idea. That's something new. I haven't seen anybody, get the OGs from out there in the UK and put them on a platform and let them tell their story and all that. That'd be dope.
Yeah, man. It's obviously man's got to try and make the link to it. Like, it's not a definite thing. Man's got to try to make the link first of all.
Yeah.
And then if man can make the link, because man know them, man, but man don't know them, man, to ring their phone or to try and stop them in the street and say, yo, bro, can you jump on my? You get me? That's a bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a bit, it's a bit funny, innit? Like, so, yeah, man, we'll try to make a link through someone that knows man officially like that. Like, see if that can be done, man. For real stories, man. And there's a lot of youngers, right now we're looking up to the thing, thinking like they would be gagged, not that gagged, like they would be gangsters, they would be this name brand one, they want to be that name brand one. Right? If you hear the stories of the fucking trials and tribulation, the number of years that man spends behind the door in jail, how many friends you lose, the way your family gets hurt and all shit like that, you might, I don't know, man, you might think of it differently still. Not everyone might take that route, you feel me?
I don't know, man. You tell me what you think. What you think a parent should do to prevent their kid from getting caught up in the bullshit?
What do I think the parents should do to prevent their kids getting caught up in bullshit? I think, one of the main things, I feel like, some people disagree with me, but I feel like one of the main things is like, there's education and self-confidence, like instilling confidence in the people where they can understand, well, not even that you can understand, where they feel confident to say yes to when they want to say yes and no to shit that they want to say no to. You get me? And not to have to be a follow fashion sheet and just follow what everyone else is doing. True, this one's bad, and so, and everyone's flocking around them. I'm gonna try and be like my man. Yeah, man don't have to do that, bro. It's like too long. Do that. That's just following it. Like,
right.
One of my sayings from one of my bros, Chronics, is trend easy to follow, but it's harder to set. Hardly any people set trends. 90% of people just follow trends. Try to be a trend setter and not a trend follower, innit?
Right. So you think confidence, kid, confidence is important. Yeah.
Self-confidence, yeah. Education and obviously knowing how to survive for yourself, innit? Like, obviously,
So
that's
the number one
the
thing,
main issue that most of the youths are on the road is because even if their parents are working, they still ain't got enough money or time to spend with them to do their little bits and pieces what they want to do. Let them go after school club, learn a sport, even learn some fucking self-defense. You know what I'm saying? Like reading books with them after school and taking them museums and shit like that. A lot of parents ain't even got the time to do them things. You get me? My man's working 3 jobs. You get me?
right? So how would you as a parent, how would you go about instilling this confidence into the children early on?
How? But I try to tell, like, obviously I got 4 children in it, yeah, and all 4 of them are different from each other. But say there's not a one size fits all solution for it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right, because every kid is an individual. But would you say, all right, let me ask you something. Would you say that making sure the kid is fresh and fly and have a certain amount of new pair of sneakers or a certain amount of outfits, do you think that goes a long way in instilling confidence in your kid? Like, I know a lot of it falls on the parent. The parent should be in a position where they at least making some money to where they can, get kids things to make them feel confident. Like, I mean, how much do you think that plays a role?
You if you're wearing mash down trainers all the time and you've got holes in all your clothes, obviously that's not really going to help your confidence, is it? You know what I'm saying? That, but that's not the be all and end all of it, though. You get me? Like, so differently, if you're, no man, if your parents are showing you more than just having nice clothes makes you, then that might not affect you so strongly.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah,
no, I'm just saying, like,
I understand that. Yeah, the point that you're making. Yeah, and it's a good point. You get me? Like, people want to yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone wants to look clean and fresh when they're out. That helps boost your confidence.
I'm just saying, like, how many kids are failures because their parents wasn't willing to go out there and sacrifice.
Support. Go on, bro. Finish that plan.
No, that's all I was. I was just saying it.
How many parents about that? Ask me that question again, yeah, because I just need to make an announcement, yeah. Got to say a big RIP, rest in peace. It's man like Amos Francis' funeral today. The brother of Julius Francis, the boxer. It's his funeral today. Get me, he passed away last week. So rest in peace. I'm going to be passing through that a bit later on. Yeah, so rest in peace to Amos Francis. Get me. Rest in peace, brother.
Oh wow, that's the boxer that just died in the ring, right?
No, it's a boxer's little brother.
Oh,
I think actually his older brother still.
Oh right, okay. So he got killed out in the streets.
I'm not even sure how he died. I don't think he got killed though.
Okay.
I don't think he got killed still. Yeah, he was good in the streets still. Like, there were people were out there trying to kill Amos still. Obviously, Tree passed away, and literally, I just see some people who were going to the funeral as well.
Right.
R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. to that brother. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, bro.
Yeah, man. Sorry. So, what was the question that you asked again?
I was just was basically I heard you mention something about the children falling into influences that can be detrimental to their life.
Yeah.
Yo, Perry, man, these little niggas want bad bitches. and motherfucking fly ass gay. That's why these young niggas wilding, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because I'm trying to, I think the best way of answering a question is putting yourself in the shoes, you know what I'm saying, the people who the subject is who surrounds the subject or whatever.
Khan's feet stink. I'd never wear a shoe.
I'm just saying, look, we was all young at one point, right? And some of us did get caught up in the street and did get caught up in that type of shit. So, speaking from my perspective, all I gotta do to answer that question is reminisce about my childhood. And I had a bunch of friends that was just like me, that did what I did too. And I gotta agree with Bullets on the fact that, as a young dude, the confidence, now I agree with Bigger too, because Bigger said that it really boils down to confidence, instilling confidence in your children. And I get that. But how do you go about instilling confidence in your children? I think the best way is instilling confidence in your children is making sure that they secure, that you have a clean, proper household to bring them up in. You got positive, righteous, upright people around them. You got to go out there and work, bust your ass, earn money, you dig, and sacrifice as a parent. It's not about you really anymore. You know what I mean? And I think.
What do you think, though, Perry? Do you think money can buy your happiness, or do you think just being happy in yourself, everything else will come?
No, I don't think it's a matter. I don't think it's a matter. I don't think it's a matter of money making you happy. I think it's a matter of money being a tool that you need in order to raise children properly.
Yeah, but one thing is that if you're happy within yourself, then else will come as a natural. But if you are not happy and then you do all of that shit, you're still gonna be in a good place to be able to do what you need to do for your children.
AC, you need to talk a bit louder, bro.
Sorry. No, just saying, so for instance, you do all of this shit and you're not happy. Don't you think finding happiness first would be a better tool, and then the rest comes, opposed to doing all of that? Because if you're not happy, then it's going to reflect on your children either way, isn't it?
I mean, happiness comes from security. Having the basic necessities in life, and being in a position where you could consistently provide these, especially when you're dealing with children that you bring into the world. I guess in other words, if you're not in a position to take care of a child, you shouldn't bring a child into the world, because you're not gonna have happiness. You setting yourself up for failure.
That's what modern society's taught us, though, isn't it? That you've got to do this, you've got to do that.
Yeah,
and everything else.
Well,
happiness is part of that, is it? So, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm totally on board with you. I'm just asking from another perspective. You know what I mean? So,
I mean, from the perspective of being somebody that has nothing, and now you're trying to find happiness. That's something that could be spoken about as well. You know what I mean? But I guess the guy that always had wants what the guy that always didn't have wants from the guy that always had. It's like two people saying the grass is greener on the other side and not really appreciating, what they have on their side. It's like two perspectives that's envious of one another.
Double-edged sword, then, isn't it?
I think another thing that helps with children's confidence as well.
Yeah, because when I was coming up,
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Ah, Vellemy, you're low.
Yeah, sorry, man. One sec. Is that better?
Yeah, go on, can you
Hear
hear
me
you?
better now,
Go
yeah?
on.
Yeah, so one thing I was saying, what I want, what I do with my own children, what I feel like is something that tries to boost up their self-confidence is like, I can explain to them like where our families come from. Do you know what I'm saying? Like our family history, how we ended up being in Jamaica, and how we got from Jamaica to the UK. You know, like all stuff like that. So it's like
Appreciate
got an understanding of yeah, you can understand where you came from, and then it's not like when you're 30, you're starting to try to refine yourself in it because you already know yourself then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
But did you? I mean, everyone
my
does it.
girl
Not
could
criticism.
give them
Oh.
their history on where her families come from, blah, this, that, and the other, and their old history and this, that, and you know what I'm saying? Like, so you got like a more of an understanding of who you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But do you find yourself doing that? And everyone does it. I do it as well. But overcompensating for what you didn't have as a child for your kids.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it overcompensating, but you know, I tell you like this. My son, I have a son. He's 7 years old, and he definitely has way more than I could even imagine having coming up. You know, and that's because I work hard and I have a good job and I get paid good money. You know, yeah, and I think, and I do that based off of the way I came up. You know,
Is that coming from somewhere which you didn't have as a child?
Yeah, exactly.
So
Yeah.
whose feeling is that? Is that the feeling that you're reliving what you didn't have for your children through your children?
Yo, sometimes I think about that too. Like, yo, you know what I mean? But I think it's mainly me. But I think at the same time, I think it builds confidence within him.
Yeah.
Knowing, you know, because maybe I lacked confidence because I didn't have. I wasn't shown that level of love or whatever. I was shown love, but just, you know, not to that degree. And it's like with him, I look at my son, he's like super confident. He's super smart. Like he gets along in school. And I think a lot of that has to do with him being well taken care of. Whereas with me, I wasn't that good in school. I had issues early on in life because I wasn't so well taken care of, you know.
But do you think there's a fine line now of expectation of getting something and appreciation something with children? I mean, I'm saying because I do exactly the same. I do, you know, I'm not trying to point it on you. It's for everyone that's got children, but you know, it's like that thing. You do it once, and then you feel the need to keep up with the trend and to give it. But is that a sign of guilt, or is that a sign of what? Just sharing your own emotion, or
Oh
what?
no, this for me is something that he's accustomed to, you know, because I'm in his life all the time, every day, all the time. Like I'm not like a deadbeat dad or something that just come around and do that once in a while and then keep it pushing. Nah, like this is consistent, you know. And I have a large family that you know takes care of him as well. So you know, and then his mother does too, you know. But you know, I'm just saying, like I just look at my son and I look at a lot of things that I do is based off of how I was raised, and I just try to make sure he has better. You dig than what I had because I look at the potential that I had, and only if I had you know people around me that was willing to sacrifice for me, you know, maybe things turned out. Maybe I would have got things a lot earlier than I did. You know what I mean? Maybe I
let's just let's just flip it a little bit, yeah. So let's just say we all do what you do. Or, you know, I certainly do what you do. I'm pretty sure Vellemy well. Yeah, we look after our families, we look after our kids and everything else. Yeah. So let's just say we do all of that, and then when they grow up, they don't do the same for their kids. Would you see that in vain that you've done it all? That you've taught them better, and then not sharing that same love and thing because obviously they've not wanted for anything. So you know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I
I'll be
can't.
disappointed.
That I would.
That's
Yeah, I would. I mean, I would be super disappointed, you know. But at the end of the day, you know, we still got to see that I never raised a child to the age of 21. You know, this is my first and only child. You know, he's only 7. You know,
Bless him.
I can't rush the judgment yet. I gotta play it out. You know, I gotta then then when the child becomes 21, then I can say, you know, what I would have did different or how I feel. But at this point, I don't. That's a hypothetical question. But yeah, I would. Like Bigger said, I would be totally disheartened. You know, but once again, I can't. You know, speaking from a reality sense, I can't jump the gun and just, you know what I mean, right now on that.
No, of course. And then I think it leads on to then, do you start it again then with the grandchild? Don't you? Because you might have to relive it all again. But
that's
what we do.
That's
what we do, isn't it? It's what we have to
let's
do.
hope. But
yeah. But you're definitely gonna spoil your grandchildren, innit, man? Because like your parents do with your children, and they, you know what I'm saying? They can do stuff in their house what you couldn't do. You know what I'm saying? When you was a little kid, yeah, definitely got swings and throws. You know what I mean?
You gotta understand, you know. But you know, my parents was probably young when they had me, and they was going through growing pains. You know, growing and you know living life. And by the time they got a certain age where I could focus on things, they seemed to be settled down and you know, and grandparents have even more time to figure it out. So, you know, your grandparents is even better with life because they have more experience with life. They're older, you know. So from a child's perspective, you know, you always gonna see it like that. I mean, most of us are pretty sure we had some of our best years with our grandparents growing up as children. Like I had a special golden cup.
My grandchildren love it at their mum's house, at my mum's house, and at my girl's mum's house. Because that obviously they got fair sweets, fair stuff to do. They're gonna bring them all little different places and so and so. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. I know when they're little, they like going to church and shit. You get me? So they'll go to church with the grandparents and that. So they're all right.
Yeah, my grandmother was lit. She used to make her own ice cream. Then my grandmother on my mother's side used to make her own ice cream. And then my grandmother on my father's side, she always had all the kids. So all my cousins used to be at her house. So anytime I went to Grandma Esme's house, it was lit because all my cousins was going to be there. And she loved it. She loved having all her grandkids there. And, you know, she cook, we eat good and have fun and play and all that. You know what I mean? Some of the best times. You know, on my mother's side and my father's side. You know?
Yeah. I used to love going to my grandparents' shop, so it was fun. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, listen to this, man. We're talking about good shit, B. No one's arguing. No one called anyone a cunt yet. Fucking hell. What I'm saying, man. I was trying to do them something different as well. You get me? I don't want to do the same thing on every single platform. You got me? gonna be like fucking repeat show everywhere. You got me, so yeah, man.
Yeah, big up, Bella.
Going, man. Yeah, big up my man. Big up yourself.
Yeah, I'm off then, man, because I was definitely gonna bring the tone down, man. So.
No, hey, wait. If you got stuff to say, hold on. Hey, Nine.
Yeah.
No, listen. If you got stuff to say, this is the right place where you can say it. You know, like saying like.
Cocksucker season, brethren. You get me? And I see you got a cocksucker on your panel. You see it?
Oh shit.
Hey, yo, Nanito, who the cocksucker?
Because cocksucker thinks that they can go around and hide amongst the brothers, you get me, and think that they won't get sucked out. Yeah?
Hey, Nanito, who you going at so hard like that this morning?
Well, it's not you, Bab, so don't worry, but the person knows it.
Okay.
Pick up yourself, Big Inch. I'll catch you a little bit later, innit? But I just want
Hey, listen, no. Don't jump off, man. Stay on.
I'm gonna catch it back on again then, yeah, because I'm leaving for the plantation, but I'll catch it on my way, yeah?
Aye.
Yeah, big up. Cocksucker.
Yeah, big up, Queen.
Oh, fuck, you know. Imagine I just said 2 seconds ago, yeah, there weren't no beef.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm leaving. I don't want to bring down the show, brethren, but yeah, I'm on definite cocksucker watch, bro.
Hey yo, Naima, you sound like Sister Spikes. You wouldn't happen to be Sister Spikes.
Right, look, you get me? Well, it's cocksucker watch, yeah? And they can hide amongst the man them. But me as a woman, you can't hide. You're a cocksucker.
All right, well, say. Well, before you leave, say who you talking about. Like, say
you better get your armor on, bro. You better get your armor on and get ready, bro.
Well, let me I'll jump back on when I'm left, yeah? Because I've still got to. But as long as my cocksucker knows that it can be seen, yeah? All right, big up, family. Sorry to bring down the tone, Biggish, but you get me? Cocksucker.
Oh, my God.
Hey, yo. Someone on this panel is gay.
Yo, who was she talking about, though?
Bro, you know what, yeah?
She talking about that dude, Ralph.
Nah, who she was talking about, those who she was talking about still, bro. He's just getting his armor on and getting ready, innit, man? He's getting his armor on and getting ready, boy, because someone challenged him to a duel. Oh, man. Just people dead. Oh, shit. Yo. It's something like Bounty Killer in 1990 or something. Fuck, you know. Anyway, man. So, until the war comes, let's keep chatting about what else we can do to improve our children's life. Yeah, man. But people don't get ready, man. The war soon come in it, man. But yeah. So, Ralph, what advice would you give? Are you a parent? Yo, Ralph.
Yo, wagwan, man. Wagwan.
Wagwan to you.
Yo, Khan, as your squire knighted you up, has he put all the... What do they call them? Squires, isn't it? It was squire, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what they call the jousting.
Yeah,
the jousting little dress boy. Yeah, the boy that dresses the jouster.
Yeah,
the squire.
No, the squire's the one who puts that takes
the
that horse
on.
away, puts the armor on for him, ties him up, and all that. You know. Them were like some preemptive strikes there, man. The drone just come in and like.
Yo.
What? She weren't talking to me, bro. Don't get it twisted. She weren't talking to me.
Oh shit. Jeez. Oh man.
If I was on that panel there, you know me, I wouldn't have even addressed that. I wouldn't have addressed it with a response. I would have just like stayed quiet until you're all right. I'd only address it if I was being addressed
Sorry,
directly.
Benny, bounce. What was that? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Big up my sister Nanny for though, man. Like, she's really bringing the
I need the warrior class.
Like that. She come through.
She can't.
She come through with it. She come through with a
warrior class.
With an Escovitch. She got the Escovitch yeah on smash.
I can tell it. Some of the lads need to be listening to her, man.
Yo, yeah, man.
But I heard you ask my name. I jumped, man. You said something. What was it? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I was asking, are you a parent, Ralph?
Yeah, I got your kids there.
Yeah. So, as a parent, yeah, like carry on with the subjects of what we were talking about. First of all, is what advice would you give to other parents to install confidence and you know, like just to build your children up to be the best that they can be? What sort of advice would you give?
I think in my case, I think every parent is very difficult because that's one of the most emotional issues, right? You think of your kids as yourself, so you don't want advice from other people, and it's hard to give it. But my advice should be responsible. You got to give love mixed with responsibility and mistakes. You got to let kids be free enough to make mistakes and then responsible to learn from them. That's where confidence comes, right? So if you fail at something, you should give them room to fail, and then give them the moral encouragement to become okay with the failure and become better. If you caution a kid or you protect them, you say, "Oh, it's okay that you lost. It's okay. We're all very special." You get weak children. You don't get confident. You've got to give them enough love that says, "Look, it's okay to break your leg, break your knee, lose a race, make a mistake, and then to learn from it, right?" So I think that's
quite good advice, though.
It's not easy.
It's called resilience.
That's good advice. That's good advice there, Robert.
You got to build up the resilience.
Yeah,
probably the nicest thing you've ever said to anyone on the panel.
I said I'm doing something wrong, fam. I gotta, hey, don't fuck with my reputation, man. Hey. Send the kids out to slavery, man. There you go. I'll tell you, Vellemy, man, it's not easy. I don't know if you're a parent, but if the kid is giving you those eyes and they want that other little Nintendo game, and you don't want to say no, right? I mean, I don't want to say no. But you got to say no sometimes, right? And then it's fucking hard, man. So my daughter is one of the only people in the world who manipulate. She can manipulate me almost. You think you guys control me? You should see her trolling. And she's just turning 11, man. She when she was 7, she looked in my eyes and said, "I am your boss already, right?"
Ralph, do you think post-Brexit seaside towns, coastal towns will see an increase in trade and business?
Coastal towns? Oh, that's a fucking great question. I don't know why. Because of the reclaiming of the fishing waters, or
no. I mean holidays.
Oh, holidays. You mean staycations?
Yeah, like vacations and holidays and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tricky one. I think we should.
Because in this country, a long time at one point, it was literally during the holidays, everyone used to scarper from the center of the central Britain all to the coasts. So you had all these bed and breakfasts, and you had all these little small independent businesses, that were thriving. But then obviously with the EU, then the cost of flying over and going to sea.
But TYL, do you really think once Brexit hits that people are going to afford to go on holiday, bro?
That's the question.
You know how skint we're all going to be, bro? We're going to be at the food bank, fam.
And that's my point. That's what I'm trying to say.
There ain't going to be no holidays, man.
No, what I'm saying is there will be a proportion of people who will still have enough money to be able to. They'll have disposable income where they'll be able to go on holiday. There will still be like a little micro industry there. What I'm trying to say is that little micro industry will it be able to give a boost to these coastal towns who were thriving at one point?
I think it's a good question. It's a good investment. So I can speak about the local because I know lots of my the hipster elite friends we have who've just had children. They're leaving London to places like Margate and all these places that are regenerating themselves, right? The towns that were left behind. So the hipsters are leaving because they can't afford London, right? And I think it would be nice to see a resurgence of those kind of cottage industries. So, on the other hand, it's like, I don't know if it's just an economic argument. There's a cultural argument too, right? It'd be nice to regenerate the coastal. All of them are run-down towns now, right? If you go to some of them, they're just shitholes. Yeah. I don't know if it's economic, though. I don't know if that'll happen. No one knows with Brexit, man. That's a fucking good question. You do a show on that.
Yeah.
I can't. Do you
Because
use
that's
a
where
joust or a
the
knife
idea of faulty towers and
or a
see
sword?
drama series like that, but comedies like that, faulty towers. That's where it comes from. Because back in the days, there literally were loads of bed and breakfasts and hotels and motels and stuff like that that are independently run and independently owned, and little restaurants and food places as well. Actually, what am I saying? Yeah, food places as well. Before you had all
They're
these
still
big
there now, though,
franchises
bro.
coming.
They're still there now in Margate, in Broadstairs.
Yeah, that's what I'm
all them
saying in
places.
posh, but I'm on about throughout the UK. Like I'm
But
on
that's
about
not
the
posh.
coastal towns.
Margate's
Coastal
not
towns
posh.
are
Though.
like,
Margate's got bare skaggers around there.
has it?
Yeah, there's bare bandits running countrylines in Margate.
Yeah, but now Margate has a new gallery and everything. So all the hipster people are moving in. That's usually a sign of economic revival, right? The hipsters will move in first, and then they'll gentrify, and the middle of the curve will follow them. So I know Margate and around the other towns around that's happening around there, but they're close to London. But it's a great question. I think it'd be a good thing to see happen. Yeah, I think it'd be nice to bring, like, think of Blackpool in the 50s or 60s was like a destination, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what
It was
Blackpool.
like I would say it was like a European destination spot.
Yeah,
For Europe, people from Europe.
I've been to
I
Blackpool.
actually believe there were people that used to come from Europe to come and.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been to
At that
Blackpool.
time, there must have been
I've
the
been to
elite of
fucking
Europe
Blackpool
must have been
Tower.
coming to England.
Hey, you know that I've been nearly most places in England.
Have you?
Yeah, been all over the gap.
On the run, gang. It's what you like to call a proper roadman.
Yeah, actually, well, that's what you want to call it. Yeah, that. On the run, I call it going on holiday.
I'm pretty black out culture. I can't even fake it, bro. What do you? I just pretend what I read. I'm about 2 years behind on the slang, at least. So I fucking out of my depth there, man. I think the question's a great question.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I've been Blackpool Tower. What's the roller coaster in Blackpool? It's got
Pepsi Max.
Pepsi Max roller coaster. Yeah, I've been on that as well.
I haven't been there since the 80s or something, man. I don't know what Blackpool's like anymore. In the 80s, the decline was starting. So
It's all right on Friday and Saturday nights. That's it.
But there's lots of short skirts, lasses and lads from around the area, Lancashire coming down.
Yeah. There are loads of locals still living there. There's a lot of locals there. There's social housing, quite a few blocks of social housing there as well. So it is still.
So the only great.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, in the summer holidays, it's popping up there.
Yeah, no, it is. It's busy. Summer
Popping up there,
holidays.
bro.
In the summer holidays, it's busy every single night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But during the all of the times, it's just like literally Friday, Saturday.
See, the only successful town I think is a beautiful town is Brighton, yeah. But Brighton is a liberal.
Rather than popping.
Yeah, but Brighton's just fucking liberal hippies, right? So it's all well maintained, but it stinks of like vegetarian shops. And stuff. So there's no mix in Brighton, right? It's just liberal hipsters, right? But just liberal hippies, really. Just kind of a bit sad. It's just,
man.
Just the three of us left. I must have said something.
The three of us, yeah, man. Shit. Wait. Well, where's Khan? Khan gonna go, yeah?
Yeah, I think Khan's dipped.
Hey, rendezvous, man.
Right, I'm gonna run as well, man. Don't be saying run Devilman once I've gone, yeah. Man's gonna run, yeah. Don't be saying run Devilman once I've gone,
Very man. Do you watch Online Wipe?
What was that?
Huh?
Do you watch Online Wipe in the corner?
Yeah.
He did one with Lister against me, and in the end he had a gang, run Devilman clip. It was pretty good. Check out Online Wipe, Lister against.
I'll speak to you in a bit.
Fucking funny.
Oh, that's funny still. Everyone loves that, you know. All you don't really love that run.
Hey, I use it to people who don't know what I'm talking about. They're like, what do you mean, Ralph? When you say run, Devilman, run.
You're talking to people with speakers cooler and shit, bro.
Yeah. I should probably bounce until some other people come out. I'll let you guys have to. You're going to keep this open, are you, man?
Yeah. It's open, man.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to pretend I'm busy. See you later.
Yeah, man. So what you saying? Just me now, yeah? Oh, shit. Bear man bounce. Even Ralphish, run, never man, run, never man, run. Run, never man, run, never man, run. Run, never man, run, never man, run. Fire. That's run, never man, run, never man. That bit's fat, you know? That's the hardest bit. Run, never man, run, never man, run. I'm like, yo, hey, Rasta. Yo, hey, yo. You're fun. Chance. Jeez. What guy don't do? You're telling me, man. I've got like 15 minutes till I get into another job. Like, you know what time that is, boy. If no one jumps on, I'm gonna lock it off. So, if you want the streams to keep popping, you're gonna need to jump on and say something, innit? It's like I need to diss people to come in here. Do I have to talk shit about people, yeah? Is that what time it is? Yo, hey, man, them in the chat, yeah? Let me know what you want me to. Who should I diss then? Fuck it. You should get cooked with quite. It's like the YouTube people only like hearing man diss someone or talk about how shit this other person's religion is or whatever. And then I don't even care about that. You get me? Man don't care about all that. Man don't care about all that. Yeah, B. So, fucking AC's run away. Aime's run away. I'm like, yo, Aime, I thought you were supposed to hold it down for me, B. Yeah, but they came and overtook it. Yeah, Khan's run away. I wonder why. Nine's gonna be back in a bit. When she's worn up, got her armor on and that. Some boy better run, boy. Oh shit. That's why everyone, you need to be that Vellemy fam. Just be the same all the time, innit? Like, well, I don't care about their things, innit? I don't explain nothing about something. See, I'm just me, innit? Yeah, man. Where's So at, man? We got my brother So. Yeah, he's got a show about inventors. We're gonna try and get that done before the end of October, yeah? Hey, we got man like Jordan M. Run, never man, run. Jeez. Alright, we put the link in the chat. Yeah, come shoot, man. If someone comes shoot in the next 20 minutes, yeah, I'm gonna lock it off still. But like I said, I've still got I'm out on the road. On the roadside. Clap, boilers on the roadside. You get me? I do know what time it is, man. Shit. Yeah, man. But always peek out here. You get me? Like, outside, outside, Drizzy Dracy, aka AC, outside Aime. You know, they're gonna come up in there in a bit and take control like they said they was gonna do. Outside Jordan, you get me? Run, never man, run. Outside Kemo, Ben Israel, my G, come on, get. Trust me, like, bro, it's like, alright, check it out this though, yeah. Man, them only want to hear man dissing, man, or talking bad about them. But man's talking about shit, right? How can we build up our youth? So and so. I'm really on it, bro. Man started singing run, never man, run. The numbers start going up and shit. get me? Mad out here, cunt. Some people only want more, man. I tell you what, one thing I've noticed, yeah, is that a lot of people that want war, yeah, or a lot of people that want violence, and so on, so on, so on, so on, haven't really either felt violence or been through violence or for themselves. It's like, bro, even this argument thing, a lot of people that want to diss man online or something and this, that, and the other, they wouldn't ever. A lot of this YouTube thing, fam, you can't really get too angry about, cause you get me. You just gotta laugh at, you get me. Smile and wave and laugh, you get me, but can't. Boy, I posted it, feel me? It's fair man like that, fam, trust me. Just want to hear arguments, greediness, and beef, but they don't come out the house. They just watch the fucking shit from the window. They never spend that. They never put in work. They never do this, that, and the other. But they want to comment on how bad it is and how bad that was. Still, never give a shot, never held a shot, never give a slap, never held a slap. You get me? That's funny. People are funny stuff. Listen, yeah. Man knows, man knows some people, yeah, that if you saw them, you wouldn't. But if they, it would be a mad thing. Yeah, boy. You gotta be careful out here, man. Yeah, me. Yeah, man. So, yeah, let's get back to the youth thing, man. Saying, Ralph brought up a good point. I usually disagree with Ralph, but like I said, I'm trying to come with a critical thinking sort of narrative. Get me, I learned that from a man from Titan TV. Get me like differently. If someone says something that's truthful, still hear what they're saying, even if you don't like them. Like he was saying about the you can't succeed at everything you do, and then most successful business people have got like hundreds of failed businesses behind them. So you have to fail to succeed, and then what you have to look at the failure like instead of looking at it like a failure, look at it like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, taking L's, yeah, it's not too much of a bad thing, man. If you've never taken an L, I don't know why you know what a W is. Yo, is that my G Soil? What going, fam?
Yo.
What are you telling me, brother?
Yeah. No, the shit now the timing is it's like 6 o'clock over here right now. So nigga, I
6 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to you in the background. I was just about to get up and shit. So I heard you calling me. So shit. Well,
Yeah, man. No, big up yourself, bro. You know what, bruv?
Yeah.
Differently. Obviously, you're getting yourself together and whatever, yeah. But if you got time, or if you've got
No, I'm looking at the shit. No, I'm looking at it right now. That just says 6. So I might as well just hit some out. I'm trying to see how I'm trying to get it. I got a desktop up, but I'm on my laptop right now. I don't got the Microsoft PowerPoint on my laptop, so I'm trying to put it on. I'm trying to come on the 2 profiles. One I could just share the screen on, and the other one I could talk. So hold on 1 second.
Yes, my G.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I'll go on a little monologue while you try to sort yourself out with that. Yeah. And then
Nah, you shit. I'm just trying to hold on. I could talk and do it at the same time, so you good, man. You ain't got to go on a monologue by yourself.
All right, cool, man. So like, have you got any children? So
Nah.
you got nieces and nephews?
Yeah, I got nieces and nephews, godchildren, all
Nieces
that.
and nephews,
Not a
children,
kid.
and that sort of stuff. Yeah, man. So like, I was just talking about getting the children built up to accept failure as a lesson rather than as a loss.
Mm.
You get me?
Yeah,
Because,
yeah.
Yeah, because like when you're doing business, when you're doing studying, whatever you do, you know what I mean? Like there's going to be times when you get things wrong, innit? You fail. Like, instead of looking at like a failure, you got to look at it like a lesson learned. Like, you know what I'm saying? On something, what not to do, or how not to run that, or how you should do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and that's and accepting failure is one of the major challenges in life, man. Any successful person will tell you that you gotta. It's how you handle your successes. I mean, how you handle your failures, not your successes, because you're gonna get a lot of failure in life.
Yeah, man. And not everything always goes how you want it to go. And then
Yeah,
you might be looking at that like a failure, yeah, but it might be something that's good for you. You feel me? So, yeah, that little thing that you might feel like was an L or failure at that time might end up being something that will be greatly successful for yourself. So,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it goes back to the confidence, because if you can't accept failure, it's just gonna demoralize you every time it happens. So you have that lack of energy to try. If you get set failure, you're just gonna keep trying no matter what. Somebody tell you, if a little kids in school, somebody tell, they have a spelling test. Somebody they spell a word wrong, and then people laugh at them when the teacher say it's wrong. They're gonna just sit back in the class and not say anything. But if they can accept the failure, they're gonna just keep trying every time. Even if they get it wrong, they just keep going back up on the board, try again. If somebody laugh, they're gonna keep trying again. That's the type of shit you want. Because I was a child like that when I was younger. I couldn't accept failure too much because I had that. Like, I always wanted to be right at some points. So when you eventually got wrong, yeah. So when eventually you got it wrong, it just demoralized you. So you had to build up that confidence. Hold on, all right.
yeah, man. Sure, and even that can help yourself as a parent or as an elder to younger, like to explain stuff like, right, you can make it easier by telling them, right, there's lots of stuff that I got wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't do everything right. And then if I do something wrong and my kids are in the right or whatever, I still apologize to them or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sorry, I was wrong. I made a mistake. Yeah, sorry. I'm saying that it gives them the confidence to know what they see something is right or what they see something is wrong. Yeah, man, we're gonna get in some education right now, B. You get me? Like,
And this just a teaser, man. It's just a teaser. It's like after I finish it, I even got more evidence or more information on the people. So yeah, this is just a teaser right here, man. Trust me. Yes. I only made it through what? Trust me, you don't see how much information I got. It's only been 5 pages, and I still got like 300 some pages to go. So trust me, there's a lot of black greatness in our history, man. Like, literally, people think we was in slavery, wasn't doing shit. But we was creating some of the greatest inventions you ever known to the world during slavery, while we were oppressed. So sometimes, when I was reading and doing it, I realized, man, we got no excuses in this world. To be great. To be great. Let me send this tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, so come and check YouTube real quick. All right. Let's get this too. All right, come on. All right. Oh, save this first. Yeah, big up Samaroon, big up Kemu, joining them. Yeah, we about to get into this soon, real quick. All right.
Yo, yeah, big up say man. My phone
Nah,
was
no,
in it,
you.
man.
Yeah, I heard it. All right.
Yeah, man. Man's gonna try and get some. It's not a definite, and I don't know if I can do it. If I could try and get some interviews with some of the OGs that are on different stuff now. You know what I'm saying? That obviously they've been OGs, isn't it? But they sort of changed their life around on some different shit now. A couple man have released audio books and all that shit. And man, the books were good, man. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
you gotta buy a PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Try it.
The audio books were bad, bro, but it's like, well, some of the shit was. It's like, you know, when someone, a local legend or whatever, yeah, does a book, yeah, and then you're reading stuff, yeah, and there's stuff that you know that really happened because you might not have even been there at the time, but you even heard about that happening, or you saw someone that was talking about this at that exact moment, and you know what I'm saying? So when I was listening to Tiny's audio book, right? Like, wow, I'm quite a few years younger than Tiny, innit? Like, a lot of the stuff that a lot of the people that he was talking about, I heard of when I was growing up.
Yo, who's is Tiny? What type of area this is? Who's this guy named Tiny? Never heard him before.
Yeah, this is SEA in Deptford.
Okay.
There was so there was in South London, yeah, there was sort of three main gangs in it, yeah. There was Ghetto Boys, yeah, GB, yeah, that's Deptford, SEA, yeah. Then there's Peckham Boys, SE15, and then there was 28, Brixton, innit, SW2. So yeah, Tiny was SEA. You get me? Deptford. So a lot of people in his story are local. And then there's a guy called Quincy from used to be in the 28 back in the day, like music and film production and all that now. But his a lot of his story ties in with Tiny's story, innit? Because they was on opposing gangs, innit? I mean, like so, like a lot of the people in Quincy's story would have been in Tiny's story, and then obviously anyone from Peckham like Crimer and all them lots, if any of them lots released a book, then a lot of people in their story would tie in between the 28s and the Ghetto Youth story still. So Yeah, man, it's mad still.
Yeah, we got a lot of stories like that over there too. Like I told one on what I think Mackie channel the other day. We got a guy named Chico Brown over here, a big time dope boy. I know you know Rick Ross, Freeway Rick
Yeah,
Ross. Yeah, so
Freeway,
Chico Brown was like his right hand man, and actually was with him when he got arrested on that big drug charge. Yeah, like he changed his life, but yeah, the man started to take people out of prison, start teaching them trades like plumbing, electrical engineering, carpentry, tiling, everything. And then once he started to train them up, because they kind of learned this in prison also too. Like you could get a trade in prison. Like for people who've been there for like 20, 10 years, you could like learn a little trade in there. So when they got out, he got them certified. And then he started to take them around California to build up just like bad neighborhoods and houses. Yeah.
And even there differently, like you're saying, them man there could end up having businesses in the ends where people don't even want to go to fix people shit.
Yeah, exactly. That was his goal. But then then pretty much the city shut him down. Like he raised almost $500,000, and the city shut him down for that grant. Like he was trying to do that, build up, I think, a local business that been like needed to be refurbished for over like 20 years. The guy never had the money, so he tried to start a grant to refurbish the business. Now give me a second, man. I just got to download this PowerPoint on this laptop. I thought I could jump on Hangouts with my desktop computer, but it looked like I don't know why it's not going. I think it's some pop-up blockers I have. Let me see this shit. Content block, man.
Hold it down, man. I'm just gonna have a cigarette and that while you're shooting that out.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I could have gone, but I just want to show some visuals when I'm talking, so that's really it. Why are you talking about? Yeah, so the presentation is going to start off on 1753. And as you know, slavery ended in America 1863 or 1865. I know it ended a little earlier in Britain, but the reason why I wanted to start there, and I'm glad that I got the information to start at 1753, is because I'm recording before patents were recorded in America, or African Americans or black people can get patents. So we have black people actually creating inventions that white people recognize before they actually could get it patented legally. And then I'm gonna move on to where you get the first patent, and then when you hear about the stuff, like, bro, I just can't. There's even a special guy. I'm gonna wait to the next presentation, but I should have done it. This presentation is because he invented Velley's trade. There was an African American who improved the boiler furnace system. I'm not gonna tell his name, but this guy was amazing. He was literally one of America's most productive inventors, and literally created Velley's trade, man. A black guy.
You know what that does also when we highlight bits like this here, it gives the youths or the parents of youths people that you can point to and say, see, it's not just white people that do that, or it's not just Chinese people that do. You know what I'm saying? Like there's other people that do it. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to be bro. You just have to have the confidence that you're gonna be able to do it. You can succeed in the thing that you're trying to apply yourself.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, it's done. Load. Hey, but you can hear me good because this I don't got the best in it. All right, cool. Yeah, I gotta call this Comcast. They told me they upgraded my internet, but this shit been fuckery since they updated it. It's supposed to be faster. This shit been worse. But, All right, this PowerPoint view and where the fuck this shit at?
Hey, so did you see
Yo.
the upload I done about the garbage hard?
Yeah, I've been watching. Yeah, the uploads, man. I've been learning a lot though through them audiobooks, man. Is even one of the last Jamaican one to prove Torque right about the cassava. How they bring cassava. I think they said they bring
Sierra
South
Leone.
America. Yeah, it's yeah. Like because
Maroons from Sierra Leone, innit?
yeah, because
they sent back to Sierra Leone.
yeah, because I didn't even know they worked the I forgot about the story. They worked the Indians, the Taínos to death first.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had to bring in the Africans from the west coast of Africa back to Jamaica. I forgot how bad it was for the Indians, man.
I thought that was just public knowledge, but it's not. It's only when you realize when it's your thing, it's you that's gonna know it. You get me? And you're gonna recognize it. Or when you're told about your history, it's you that's gonna keep that in your head, innit? But when it's general history, not everyone will remember them bits and pieces. Like you're saying about the people that was there first, the pioneers and the other Arawak Indians and all them. They were chopping their hands off first of all to make them. They were telling them to go and get gold. When they never come back with gold, they chop their hand off. You get me? And then when they never come back with they chop their next hand off. You get me? So it's like there's bare man running about with no hands and shit. Women, children, all that stuff. They was raping the little kids. It's mad. They built disease blankets over there, the smallpox blankets. That's why man used to bust the jokes about the smallpox blankets. Yeah? Them man would put the smallpox blankets over there to infect them and kill them off, bro. All that was before they got the first Africans to them. The Portuguese. And do you know what? Yeah. Do you know do you know who Ganga Zumba is? Ganga Zumba.
No, I'm afraid not.
No. Yeah. So he was a slave in Brazil that escaped and made his own fortress sort of thing. You get me? And so he had his own palace and his own court and everything. You get me? And he was fighting off the Portuguese all the time, always fighting them.
Okay.
That's how he got his name, Ganga Zombie. You get me? And then there's another dude called Gaspar Yanga. Have you heard of Gaspar Yanga?
No.
Gaspar Yanga. He's Mexico. So he done the same sort of thing in Mexico. You get me? And he established one of the first free towns down there in Mexico, man. So
yeah, like the whole Mexican history is amazing because I didn't even know that there was actual dark skinned, like really dark skinned Mexicans until like 4 or 5 years ago that were like almost on the presidential level. I think one of their names was like Pepe or Pepe, something like that. Like the like doing like I guess probably the same time as around when I guess America and the Mexicans made peace or whatever. Yeah, they had some yeah, what am I now? I'm joining two hangouts now. Hold on. How you hold on, I'm about to share the screen now, so hold on 1 second. I got it up. I should share screen. Okay, yeah, share the screen. Live.
Alright, well now you're ready, yeah. I'm gonna jump off or try to fix this boiler quickly so I can jump back on there.
Yeah, hold on. All right. I don't know. You can see the screen because I don't want to take off the screen. But
from YouTube though, yeah.
Well, hey, hold on. Let me check YouTube first, real quick though, to see if it's synced, if everybody can see it.
Yeah, I can see the screen still.
All right. Oh, you can see it.
I can see the screen and thing, but let me just check on YouTube.
Yeah, somebody just go on YouTube so I can read the comments.
One sec.
Yeah, before I do the presentation, anybody who wants the patents, I can actually give you the patents. I got most of the patents.
Yo, man,
some of the patents
on the chat. Press 1 if you can see the screen. Press 1 if you can see the screen, yeah. Camo, let man know, bro. Press 1 if you can see the screen, fam.
All right, yeah, I'm looking. All right, I'm on the chat now. So you good, Valley. I'm on. Hold on, let me check this.
All right, let me tell you something quickly. Yeah, why the screen's small, yeah, is because like that's the main way I can share it in it. Yeah, like and I can quickly without man porn bombing it too hard in it as well. So all right, but big up though, so the ship is yours
All
on
right.
IG. I'm back in a sec.
Yeah, but it's I don't think it's. All right, it is sharing. Hold up.
Yeah, sharing.
You sure? Okay, I'm looking at it right now. I see your logo.
Yeah,
All right.
you can see my logo on one side and then your screen's on the other side of the logo.
Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. All right. Well, you're not gonna be able to see it very clear, but if you can, well, great job. But all right, first off, the information I got this book from. Well, this is where I just got the basic information from, but I have other sources where I got it, information I'm gonna list also in the presentation. So you just look at the footnotes and you get the my sources. I also have other sources that are the actual primary evidence, the patents. I didn't put the source for the patents because that's something I'm gonna do in the future. Because it took me a little while to get all the information about those patents because some of these are in the 1800s, 1900s. Yeah, so all right. So we're gonna start off. The book is called African Americans First in Science and Technology. All right. That's the cover of the book, and that's how it looks. What you're looking at right now. All right. This is a collage I made because these are some of the people I'm talking about today. It's almost 40 something slides, and there's only 8 people I covered because some of these people created over 10 patents for themselves. Like some of them created. I'm just gonna get into it. You're gonna be astonished when I break it down. All right, the chapter where I started on in this book was agriculture and everyday life. The reason why I started on agriculture everyday life because these are the most basic, fundamental engineering products that were made to help perpetuate the farmers, the black farmers in America, or help the whole entire rural agriculture or rural economy of the United States of America. Because at this time, America was not the America that we know today. It wasn't big buildings. It was actual rural farms and plantations. All right. Here's a quote from Les Brown that you're seeing. Some people can't see it, but if you can, big up yourself. This is from Les Brown. It says, "Aim for the moon, because even if you miss, you'll be amongst the stars." This quote is very deep to me because the whole point is you're supposed to aim. You're supposed to be the greatest in your field, or be the greatest of anything you do. Be the greatest mother, be the greatest father, be the greatest plumber, electrician, be the greatest social worker, the greatest musician. And the reason why you want to aim for that title as the greatest, because even if you don't achieve it in your lifetime, you still will be amongst some of the best people in your field if your goal is to be the greatest. So that's what that quote means to me. I'm gonna say it again. It's from Les Brown. It says, "Aim for the moon, because even if you miss, you'll be among the stars." And that's what our great ancestors did in this picture you're seeing. All right, so let's go. Let's start. All right. All right, Benjamin Banneker. All right, most people know Benjamin Banneker. This is the guy who started off the book because he's the first person I ever recorded African American history or any black person in the American continent who was created an invention that the whole entire country actually used. Yeah, and this is a picture from his younger days, his older days. But let me go into it. Benjamin Banneker. The date that our clock starts on our clock starts 1753. And right now to the left, you're actually looking at a Benjamin Banneker's clock that he created. The first clock constructed in the United States was produced by an African American scientist, Benjamin Banneker. The hand carved clock was made of wood, struck the hours, and was reported to have kept time for 40 years. Born to a free mother and a slave, Banneker was a noted inventor, mathematician, and an astronomer. Later in his life, he wrote articles condemning slavery, one of which resulted in a series of correspondence with Thomas Jefferson, who was then George Washington's Secretary of State. In 1980, the United States Postal Service issued a commemorative stamp in Banneker's honor. All right, and this is from Blacks in Science and Medicine, page 19. Famous First Facts, page 7. Timelines of African American History, page 27. That's the Also, I have works also from Benjamin Banneker around 1783 from his actual books. I'm gonna show you the book now. I actually have this book. I have this copy right now. I was gonna put an excerpt from his book so you can understand how his mind worked. Benjamin Banneker was one of the most intellectual men I ever read in modern day. Like I read his work today. I mean last week and today, and it's like some of the best writing I've ever seen. Like the grammar he uses is on par to some of that like Shakespeare, and I'm not even joking. I should have took out an expert a portion of his book, and you would have seen it. You know the crazy thing actually got 19. This says 1795. The actual book I'm showing you right here from Benjamin Banneker. I actually got his copy of the 1783 book actually. So it's actually one of his first almanacs that he created. And an almanac is for agriculture practices. Damn, this sounded horrible. Who is Animal?
Yo, big up, love soul. Come on.
Okay, my bad. All right, big yourself, Animal though.
Big up, love soul.
Anytime, Animal. Anytime you got a question, man, ask me.
All right. What's the subject? Yeah. What's the subject?
Let me go back to the first. The subject is African Americans first in science and technology. Today we're just talking about the greatness of our people right now. And some of them believe that we never created nothing. We didn't really have history during slavery, after slavery, before slavery. So I wanted to do this presentation to show that we were some of the greatest inventors and pioneers of American culture during slavery.
Not only that, so I just want to put this out that basically there was black people in America before Columbus arrived. There was black people living in America. Fact is, Olmecs existed. You know about the Olmec Empire and all of that. And
yeah.
So this is.
I'm not even going that far. I'm actually going towards like when people were in chains and shit like that. We were still creating some of the inventions that the whole world was going to eventually use. Wait till I get to one of these badasses, bro. Anybody who wears shoes better thank this one black man for creating shoes. I mean, making shoes mass produced. Wait till I get to him. Y'all gonna be blown away. Literally, the trainers you wearing, you better owe it to a black man. That's all I'm gonna say. Wait till you get to that part. All right. Benjamin Banneker's Almanac and Ephemeris was published in the first time in 1791 with information from the following year. The text was published in Baltimore by William Gollard and James Angell. 29 editions of Benjamin Banneker's Almanac was issued for the year of 1792 through 1797. This is before slavery ended. This is almost 70 years before slavery ended. Benjamin Banneker Almanac was widely read throughout the states of Maryland, Virginia, Delaware, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and was printed in cities of Philadelphia, Baltimore, Richmond, Pittsburgh, Trenton, and Wilmington. Although the Almanac for 1797 was the last issue published, Banneker continued to calculate astronomical predictions for each succeeding year through 1804. His almanac contained such items as his lunar and solar eclipse calculations, positions of the planets, weather data, tidal information, sunrise, sunset information, moon phases, as well as other general information as recipes, medical reminders, poems, and essays. When you read his almanac, it is amazing. Like I said, it goes through all of his astronomical calculations, all that. But then he has also excerpts from people talking about slavery. It was like reading a newspaper in 1772 with commentary from Benjamin Banneker. I'm really gonna do just the whole presentation just on that. The book is amazing when you read it. Like literally, the man is the black Shakespeare when it comes to words. Is beautiful. Even in his calculations were amazing, man. I don't even know. Like he broke down the whole constellations of the zodiac, put it onto a black man. It's a black man sitting on top of a world, and the constellations are around him. And he used this to break down the seasons of when it's going to rain. There's a whole bunch of stuff, man. I could go into it, but I'm gonna just speed up the presentation. I don't want to take too long. And yeah, but just alone, I could go on Benjamin Banneker. He was amazing. Just alone, I could do a whole presentation on him, and I'm gonna do it eventually because I got the primary evidence or the work you're looking at right here that he created. It's amazing. All right, so we're gonna go to Thomas. All right, Thomas L. Jenkins is another guy. 1821. Remember, 42 years before slavery ended. The first African American to receive a patent was Thomas L. Jenkins in 1821. Jenkins, who operated a dry cleaning and tailoring business in New York City, acquired a patent for a dry cleaning process. He used this money that he earned to purchase his family out of slavery. Although Jenkins was the first African American to receive a U.S. patent, he was not recorded as being African American to his patent application. Yeah, and I couldn't find his Jennings patent application, but I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna actually contact the U.S. Patent Office to actually get a real copy of it because it was hard for me to find it through my other means. But because I understand why it was hard for me to find. This is the first guy to ever in recorded history as an African American to get a patent. So it was kind of it was not digitized in America yet. I mean, it was not digitized because I guess the paper is so old. It's hard for them to convert it to actual digitized form. So I'm gonna actually email the U.S. Patent Office to get a real copy of it eventually. But like I said, he created the dry cleaning and tailor business and patent the dry cleaning process. You can actually see this basic machine that he created around this time. And the money he used, like I read, he bought his family out of slavery. So quite astonishing man. And where you can find more information about this guy is Created Equal, page 17, and page 181. Outward Dreams, page 4 and 5. The Real McCoy, page 31. Eyewitness, The Negro in American History, page 131, page 139, and two editions actually. Page 1971 edition, page 139, the 1974 edition, page 139. You can find information on Jennings, more information. All right, we got next person is Henry Blair, 1834. Remember, we're still 30-some years before slavery ends. The first African American inventor identified on a patent in the United States was Henry Blair. He was issued a patent on October 14, 1864 for a seed planter. Now, you know me, I love agriculture, so this guy was astonishing to me. He created a seed planter where slaves were actually, and farmers or plantations used to help speed up the process. So I want you to actually guys see these inventions and see how slavery was kind of getting non-existent. You didn't need too much slaves really to tend the field because black people were actually creating inventions to help the people out to get out of this process of slavery. And all these people who I'm talking about who are inventors or were in the abolition movement. When I do my next presentation, I'm going to actually go in more depth, and you're going to actually see that they were connected to the abolition movements. All of these people, like the last guy I just read, got his family out of slavery with the money he earned, and Blair was no different. So he invented the seed planter. Blair was born a free black man in Maryland and was able to receive his patent. Slaves could not hold patents at this time, but Blair also received a second patent in August 31st, 1863 for a cotton planter. I'm going to actually show you the stuff now. Actually. All right. So right now you're looking at his patent, actually, a copy of his patent or a piece of his patent of his seed patent and how it looks, the depiction of it. Hopefully you guys can see it clearly on the YouTube, but yeah, you're looking at pretty much a seed planter from and a cotton planter from Blair. This is created in 1834. You're actually seeing the depiction of it. All right. And this is an excerpt from his patent that I got. All right, this is his cotton planter patent. Like I got the actual copy of this, so this is the primary evidence for Blair's work. United States Patent Office, Henry Blair of Glen Rose, Maryland, cotton planter. Be known, and this is how they always start the patents in those times. You're gonna see the common occurrence. Be known that Henry Blair of Glen Rose County of Montgomery, State of Maryland, has invented a new and useful machine called the cotton planter, and that the following is a full and an exact description of this. So, and it's pretty much going to go into the description of this cotton planter, but I just wanted to show you that. Yeah, this is the first guy recorded in history to have a patent from the United States. The first African American to have a patent from the United States. Let's continue. Robert Reliox. I love this guy. So this guy's a genius, man. Wait till you figure out what he did. Wait till you see what he did. Yeah. All right. So yeah, and this is a sculpture from Ruth Haddison. She's a famous. I mean, the depiction you're looking on the right is a sculpture from one of the most famous black sculptures in the world. She's known for making iconic black sculptures, and she did one of Robert Relux, and her name is Ruth Haddison. She died not too long ago, so R.I.P. to her. But yeah, she's well known in America for her artwork. All right, so now I'm just going to show you the patents that he did, and I'm going to talk about the guy. So this is some of the this is his patents. What I'm going to go into, he created a steam pan vacuum system. It's pretty much he used steam, hot water to make sugar crystals. Like he took raw sugar, like sugar cane juice, used the power of steam and heat to separate separate the liquids from the solids, and eventually it went to a vacuum pan where you got granulated sugar, the sugar that we know of today. So this guy created or perfected, or like literally he created a single line. You can look at any engineering book, that modern day engineering book from today, and it's going to talk about Robert Relux for creating the steam, the process of sugar manufacturing. Every engineering book is pretty much going to source him, and this is all his patents you're actually looking at. This is the patents from 1846 and 1843. 1846 on the left, 1843 is on the right. All right, and this is an excerpt from actually an engineering book, sugartech.co, and they're actually talking about the sugar manufacturing process. So I'm going to read this. Figure 1 and Figure 2 shows the original Relux triple effect evaporator, which was installed in Louisiana's sugar factory in 1843. The first effect normally took exhaust steam from the engines driving the cane mill. This exhaust could be supplemented when necessary with steam from the boilers. The crystalline vacuum pans were supplied with vapor off the first body. What's pretty much the same is that they use steam to heat up the liquids or the sugarcane juice, and then after the solutes, or pretty much the solutes got separated, it turns into granulated sugar on the bottom pan, and then you pretty much could just take the sugar out and use it. I think there's another refining process for the sugar, but you can actually just use the sugar right there. All right, so let me just read from the book I was quoted from earlier. In 1843, the sugar refining process was revolutionized to become an efficient and cost-effective procedure by the invention of African American engineer Robert Relux. His patent vacuum pan evaporator was the basis of the Relux system, which he further improved with a second patent issued on December 10, 1896. Though born in Louisiana, Relux was raised and educated in Paris, attending the Paris L'École Centrale. At the age of 24, he was an instructor in applied mechanics, developing and publishing papers on steam engines and the steam economy. Let me read that again. At the age of 24, he was an instructor in applied mechanics, developing and publishing papers on steam engines and steam economy. 24, he did that. Returning to New Orleans, Relux developed an interest in sugarcane production, and his two basic patents in 1843 and 1846, what I just showed you in the previous screen, the multiple effects evaporator pan was the basis of developing a cheaper, better, and automated process for crystallizing sugar. This same process is the basic manufacturing of condensed milk, soap, gelatin, glue, and the recovery of waste in distilleries and paper factories. Let me read that again. This guy literally is a trendsetter. His invention caused the manufacturing of condensed milk, soap, gelatin, glue, and the recovery of waste in distilleries and paper factories. Yeah, that one guy created he created what 6 different $1 trillion industries, just one guy. All right, that we use today. And then where I got this information from, also the U.S. Patent Office. I got the actual diagrams of his work from. Which I'm going to show you right now. This is from the U.S. Patent Office. That's the source. And what I just read from is from African Americans First in Science and Technology. And the footnotes where this information can be found that is sourced from the book I just referred to is Blacks in Science, Ancient and Modern, page 22, Dictionary of Dictionary of American Negro Biography, page 525 through 526, 8 Black American Inventors, page 106 to 119. All right, the next person. Oh yeah, well this is an actual better picture of his diagram, and this is an actual better modern explanation of his work. The Robert Relux multiple effect evaporators. On the right, this is a better picture. I'm just going to explain the process. So you have a steam generator, which is steam. We have water and wood fuel. The wood fuel is pretty much heating up the steam. The steam connects to the high pressure kettle, which you push on processed cane juice inside. And as the pressure as the pressure builds up, the syrup the sugar syrup is going to set up to the bottom. That is going to go to the next chamber, which is the medium pressure chamber. More pressure is going to go into that. The same process is going to occur where the pressure goes to a lower nature, whereas the medium goes to the low pressure, and then you have the sugar syrup going all the way to the vacuum pans where it eventually goes to the sugar crystal, I guess, catchment tray, and then you're going to add then the steam from the low pressure is going to go into the condenser, where the condenser is going to go make it go all the way back to the original steam generator. So it's a closed system almost. No, it's an open system, but it's almost a closed system where you're seeing the pressure recycling back into the generator from the condenser and vice versa. Yeah. All right. And this is the guy, Robert Lowe. So anytime you're going to use sugar today, you got to big up your African American ancestors for creating that whole process for us to have granularized sugar or crystallized sugar. All right, so big them up. All right, we got Lewis Temple next. Lewis Temple, he's known for one invention, but he's really known for his abolitionist history also. But he's known for one famous invention. All right, Lewis Temple, 1848. This is still about 20 years before slavery ended. The Trago harpoon, known as Temple's Trago, pretty much was a standard harpoon for American whaling history and was called the Universal Whale Iron. This harpoon was revitalized. This harpoon, which revitalized American whaling industry in 1850, was invented by African American Lewis Temple. He was a blacksmith and lived in New Bedford, Massachusetts. Temple's harpoon became the standard harpoon of American whale fishing and was heavily utilized in Alaskan waters. All right, so this guy pretty much single-handedly created the whaling industry in America. So I know the Japanese took over the whaling industry that we know of today, but before the Japanese took over, American was dominating the whaling industry by catching whales using their fat for I forgot what they used their fat for. They used their fat for a particular reason to make a particular product, and I think the meat was used also. But a black man pretty much started this whole industry, and his name was Lewis Temple. He has actually a statue. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah. I'm gonna go into it in the next slide. But I got this information from the Dictionary of American Negro Bibliography. 8 Black American inventors and the New England Quarterly, which is pretty much it pretty much gives out like business information, I guess, in New England at the time. Remember, this guy did single-handedly create the whaling industry, pretty much. So this is an excerpt from the Negro History Bulletin. This is a bulletin, I guess, going back from the like 1850s, and they talked about Lewis Temple at this time. So I'm just gonna read the. Let me see how much I'm gonna read. All right, yeah. All right, let me just read this. Yet a Negro whaleman might well have served the sculpture's purpose. They're talking about this sculpture that I'm showing you right here. This sculpture was made like in the 1850s, so I think, or the 19. I don't know. I know it was the 1900s. The sculpture was made, so they're talking about this. Yet a Negro whaleman might well have served the sculpture's purpose. By the eve of the Civil War, almost 3,000 Negro Americans manned the whale ships of the nation, and at a later date, the Negro whaleman who became the mainstay of the fishery. Moreover, although he never went to sea, perhaps the greatest whaleman of all was a clever Negro blacksmith of New Bedford, one Lewis Temple, who a few years before um, Melville's Leviathan breached into a view, invented a new kind of harpoon that was in fact the only major improvement in whaling technique since Alfred the Great. And to help you know, guys know, Alfred the Great is in the 1826 or the ninth century. Let me just get this in context. They're saying a black man created one of the greatest inventions in the whaling history since Alfred the Great. And Alfred the Great time period was the ninth century, around 886. So we're talking about almost 11,000 years. I mean 1,100 years. My bad. 1,100 years we're talking about. 1,100-year time period from Alfred the Great to Lewis Temple, and they're bigging him up that much. These are white people writing this, really. All right, so yeah. So pretty much, I'm just going to fast forward to the quote I actually wanted to take from this part. I quote, this is a quote, that Temple Chogger was the most important single invention in the history of whaling. This is an actual quote. That the Temple Chogger was the most important single invention in the whole history of whaling. That's pretty much all I wanted to say about that. Now we got Thomas A. Carrington. All right, hold on, let me check the chat. Let me see. Let me see if they actually can hear me. Hold on one second. Oh yeah, you guys can hear me. All right, cool. All right, man. Big up Kemo, man. Big up Samaroon. Big up Sir Fast. Big up 20 Brown. Yeah, I see the views go down when we talk about some real shit, some actual information. All right, so yeah, let's get back to this. All right, hold on. All right, Thomas A. Carrington. We're now at 1876. All right, 1876. Remember, we're still 10 years before slavery. I mean, slavery ended. Like I literally want this to be in your brains, guys. These people are literally in times where slavery's happened, where you don't have no rights, no nothing, and these guys were creating industries that revolutionized the fucking world. And I didn't even get to the biggest people yet, but I didn't even get to the guy who created sneakers for mass production. Boy. So much shit that we don't even know. An improved double cooking range was invented by Thomas A. Carrington and was patented in 1876. Carrington's cooking range had two parts were similar in construction and systematically in arrangement. The two ovens were arranged on opposite sides of the flue, with two furnaces located on the outside of the ovens. The cooking range had a central common flue. Registers and dampers all had operating rods. When Carrington's system, one on both ovens, could be used, and the head could be regulated differently for each of the ovens, enabling preparation for different foods at different temperatures simultaneously. Now, what I just explained to you guys literally is how our modern stoves are made. Don't we have different cooking parts on your stove? Like normally stoves have 4 different parts, some have 6. Like you have the circles I'm talking about. I forgot what he's called, but you know what I'm saying. There's 4 different places where you got 4 different pots to cook at simultaneously. This guy created that in 1876. A black man created that. I just want you guys to know that a black man created that. And right now on the left, you're looking at his actual patent from 1776. If anybody who actually want any of these patents I'm showing, just talk to me. I have to send you this so you can actually have the primary documentation. If anybody's talking to you about we didn't do this, we didn't do that, you could just show them the documentation that's unrefutable because it's literally by the U.S. government. All right. And I got this information from Black Inventors from Africa to America, Blacks in Science, astrophysics to zoologists. Created equal, page 182, and Index of Patents, 1876. Yeah. All right. Now we're going to a bad boy. A bad boy. Lewis Howard Latimer is a bad boy. So anybody who's in the electrical engineering field better start bowing down to this man right here, Lewis Howard Latimer. If you ever set up a current, a light bulb, you better bow down to this man right here. If you ever thought about a bulb, you better bow down to this man right here. That's all I'm saying. This is the father of electrical engineering to me. All right. And oh, I forgot to say, some of these black people talking about, I know you guys heard of Thomas Edison. Hope you know Thomas Edison hired a lot of black people at his time. And half of these people I'm naming were part of Thomas Edison's think tank. Like they were friends with Thomas Edison, knew him by name. They knew him by they knew each other like best friends type shit. I'm gonna go into that in another time, but trust me, man, it's deep. And right now you're looking at you're looking at one of his patents right here, but I'm gonna go into depth. All right, you're looking at one of his patents. This is from the 1910, a patent he had in 1910, but he had one in 1882. I think I have it. Let me check. Yeah, I have some of I have his patents though. Don't worry. So right now we're actually outside of slavery, but the reason why I kept going even though we passed 1865 or 1863 is because they created new laws in the South. And I hope you know that to people in the states like Florida, Tennessee, Georgia, like Texas, African Americans really couldn't vote until almost 1965. Let me say that again. There was restrictions for African Americans to vote all the way to 1965. The northern states, yeah, you could vote. Black people weren't restricted from voting, but in the South, black people rarely could have voted until 1865. The only people that could have voted were people I'm talking about right now, who actually could read and write and actually knew how to. One of the restrictions were, I gotta go back. One of the restrictions in the South to not vote pre-1965 was you had to understand the Constitution. You have to literally read out the Constitution and be able to articulate it and criticize it or pretty much summarize it to a person who's pretty much comprehending if you can actually vote or understand the whole voting policy. So the only people at this time who actually could read the Constitution, understood it, and pretty much could articulate why they didn't like certain rules, amendments, or laws was these guys I'm talking about, like Lewis Howard Latimer, because they just put it like this: they had the will to want to better their population. Some black people in the South just wanted to be farmers or sharecroppers. They didn't really want to upset the status quo of American history. So yeah. All right, so let's get into it. Electrical, all right, Lewis Howard Latimer, 1882. Electrical lighting and lighting systems in the later 1800s, early 1990s received some of their greatest impetus from the development from the technical contribution of the African American inventor Lewis Howard Latimer. In 1882, Latimer received a patent for his process of manufacturing carbon, which revolutionized the manufacturing of electrical lamps with his carbon filament. When we talk about carbon filaments and lamps, you owe Lewis Howard Latimer for that. All right. In 1865, he worked in Boston for patent solicitors Crosby and Gould, where he became chief draftsman, remaining with the company 11 years. Latimer was hired in the United States Electric Lighting Company in 1880, and in 1891, he and W. V. Nicholas received a patent for an electrical lamp, which you're looking at to the left. All right. Latimer was responsible for the design and implementation of electrical lighting systems in New York, London, Montreal, and Philadelphia. Let me just read this again, because I'm trying to board the gaps between America and London right now with this one sentence. Latimer was responsible for the designs and implementations of electrical electrical lighting system in New York, London, Montreal, and Philadelphia. He was he was the first African American member of Edison's Pioneers, a group of inventors that worked with Thomas Edison. London, Canada, and America all owed their lighting systems to who? Lewis Howard Lattimore. A what? A black man. Let me look at his picture again, Kimmel. Let's look at his picture again, Kimmel. Is that a black man, Kimmel? All right. That's of course that's a black man. That's the guy who owned all your electrical system and lighting system too. That one man. All right. It was so bad that they hired him. Let me say they literally hired him for 11 years to take all of his inventions because they hired him as a draftsman. So every time he drafted up a new invention, the company just patented it. But he still had his own patents. Watch, I'm gonna go into. This is a bad boy, man. Who we're talking about right here? Bad boy. All right, so let me get into his inventions now. Yo, hold on. Who that is?
What up, bitch?
Yo, hold on.
What's
Let me.
happening, man?
Hold on. Let me see who that is. Oh, it's Aime. Okay. Hey, big up yourself, Ultra Funky, man. Big up Animal. Big up Aime. I didn't even see you guys coming.
What's happening? It's the Coast Clay, yeah?
Yeah, big up Soil, big up Ahmed, big up Annabelle, big up Bigger. And just like that, I've got to drive. I've got to go. I'll be back. But listen, Soil, this is the type of info that I have to get my fucking popcorn at, bro. Trust me.
Man, it's deep, bro. Yo, Ultra, man, it's deep, man. It's deep.
Yeah. Yeah. But to be fair, you're right. And I gotta go. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, peace.
All right, man. Let me continue back to this presentation. All right. Let's go to let's go to Thomas E. Carrington, and this is 1876. All right. Oh no, I already got this part. All right, we're on Lattimore right now. All right, I'm on Lattimore. Okay. All right, we on Albert C. Richardson. Now I'm just going. Now I kind of switch it up here, I think, because let me see if this is him. All right, yeah, I'm gonna show you these guys patents first, where you can like I said, anybody who want these patents for themselves, like you could just email me and tell me I'll send you all these copies for yourself, so you can have this in your own library or whatever you want. But this is Albert C. Richardson. One of his invention was it was some form of bottle. You had a casket lowering device. It was like for lowering caskets. Everybody knows there's the whole funeral operation system where you went to a funeral where you had somebody dying. You had a loved member dying, so you've seen the system before. You've seen where they have the ability to lower caskets like 6 feet on the ground. That operation was from a black man, Albert C. Richardson. All right, so let me just get into this. All right, the prevalent listing of African American inventors and their patents usually place Albert C. Richardson near the head of their listing. Richardson received March 14, 1822, for a home fastening attachment to the collar of a draft horse. Also, in 1891, he received a patent for a churn, and in 1894, he had a patent for a coffin lowering device. All right, you also Richardson had several other patents. So I got this information from Blacks in Science and Medicine on page 102, Black Inventors in America, page 141, Negro History Compendium, page 47. Now, okay, I wanted to speed up because I want to get to this boy right here. This is literally this guy astonished me beyond belief. The guy you're looking at right now, anybody who's wearing shoes right now in the world owes shoes to this guy. This guy revolutionized shoes for everybody in the fucking world. And I have to say fucking world because single-handedly, he made shoes 50. Listen, he reduced the cost of shoes by almost 50% and produced the production of shoes by millions. Now let me just read this. You're looking at Jan Ernest Max Ginner, Matt Z. Ginner. I can never pronounce his name. Matt Z. Ginner. Just look at his name. I'm sorry, ancestor. You know your name is butchering. I'm butchering your name. Matt Z. Ginner. Whatever. My bad. The most important machine required for manufacturing and production of shoes is the shoe lasting machine, developed and patented by African American inventor Jan Ernest Matzeliger in 1883. He was born in Sumerian and in 1871 left there as a sailor on a merchant ship, landed in Philadelphia in 1872. Remained there until he migrated to Boston in 1876, eventually settling in Massachusetts. Matzeliger was employed in a shoe manufactory. Hold on. Matzeliger was employed in a shoe factory and somebody can mute up, please. Hey, Ultra, you can mute up, please.
He came on by accident. I don't think he knows.
Hey, Ultra. Damn. Hey, Velley, if you're hearing this, Velley, come in and just mute Ultra for me, please. But I'm gonna just continue though until All right. Matzeliger was employed in a shoe factory and after a period of several years assembled. Matzeliger was employed in a shoe factory and after a period of several years assembled in 1880 the first version of a shoe lasting machine. He continued to improve the model for a 3-year period and was eventually granted a patent on March 20th, 1883 for the lasting machine. He eventually sold his machine to the United Shoe Machinery Company, which eventually increased shoe production by hundreds of millions of dollars, while the general cost of shoe production was reduced by 45%. Let me just read that again. He eventually increased shoe production by hundreds of millions of dollars, while the general cost of shoe production was reduced by 45%. This guy literally made shoes cost efficient for slaves and poor black people and poor whites for them to buy.
Hey, so I can't even mute him, because I'm on my phone, innit? You get me? So
this the guy I really want the attention for. This the baddest guy right now on the whole presentation. Like this man right here.
One sec, yeah. Let's try and call Ultra together. If all of us shout Ultra, you might hear someone talking from his pocket. Yeah. So on 3, yeah. Aime, come off mute, bruv. On 3, all 3 of us are gonna shout, Ultra, your fucking phone. Yeah. Chat. Get ready, yeah. On 3, we're gonna shout it. Right. 1, 2, 3. Ultra, your fucking phone. Ultra, your fucking phone. On your own as well. You didn't even join in, you cunts.
Left your ass hanging there. Oh shit.
Ultra. Hey, if I kick him, then he can't come back in. He has to use another account. He's got about 1 million accounts anyway, so I'll just dash him out. Hold on a sec, so I'm just gonna kick Ultra, yeah.
Yeah, my bad, man. My shit shut down for a minute, though.
Listen, I gotta go to a fucking someone's boiler set on fire, boy. I gotta go to a fucking blown up boiler.
I think I'm gonna just start sharing the screen again. I don't know. Share screen. All right, let me see if it's sharing on YouTube again. All right, yeah, share back on YouTube. All right, cool. Let me see if they get me. You guys get? Oh yeah, they get me. All right, cool. All right. So let's get back to what we was talking about. All right. All right. Where am I? All right. Yeah, he eventually sold his machine to the United Shoe Manufacturing Company, which eventually increased shoe production by hundreds of millions of dollars, while the general cost of shoe production was reduced by 45%. Matzlinger received an improved lasting machine. The patent issued in September 1891, 2 years post Hummer's. Yeah, I think. Hold on, let me see. 2 years. All right, yeah, I think. Hold on. Okay, oh, no, that's the patent. I'm sure. Yeah. There's two. Yeah, okay. He pretty much patented the machine, then improved the machine again in the following 9 years later. So pretty much he kept on improving his the shoe lasting machine until it got to what modern day standards are, where China is just mass producing shoes and everything in the world. Between 1883 and 1891, Matzlinger received 5 patents, all contributing to the evolution of shoe production, like I was just talking about. So between this time, 1883 and 1891, he was pretty much perfecting products to improve shoe production. His development is still the basis of current shoe lasting machines utilized today. Let me just read that last sentence. His development is still the basis of his development is still the basis of current shoe lasting machines utilized today. So we're still using Jan's patent and his technology that he developed in 1891 to modern day. We're still doing that. Where you can find the information from African American Portrait of People on page 678 to 679, Afro-American Inventor, page 35 to 37, Journal of Negro History, volume 40, page 8 to 33. And I'm gonna go into his patents now. All right. Now we're looking at Jan's Matzlinger patents. We're looking at the actual lasting machine. I actually did it in order. So you're looking at the one in 1891, how it looks. All right. So for any real type engineer will probably understand this, but for me, I'm a layman towards engineering, so this looks confusing as fuck to me. I don't know how a black man really made this, but big up to him. But this look like Einstein level or Newton type level of expertise in his field. All right. This is actually, I guess this is the engine of the shoe lasting machine. You have the two different side views from the left and the right. This is the, I guess, the other part of the shoe lasting machine. I just want to show you that these are actual different pictures of his patents and different depictions of his patents. And if you want to actually see this all this stuff, there's an email. Just let me know. I'll send it to you. All right. So this is the first view of it. This is the second view of it. Now, listen, a black man made this. Look how complex this system is. And they're still using this to modern day right now. People are still utilizing this right now. And in developing countries, I guess, like in developing countries, I'm pretty sure they're using this same device. So, all right, just modified a little. All right, so let me keep going. All this is the same device that he made. Just look at how much pictures and how much components are involved into this shoe lasting machine. So far, we're on 6 pages of diagrams on this patent. 6 pages already. And you know this is not fraudulent. Anybody who think, oh no, black man made this. Look at the bottom. You're gonna see signatures. These signatures are from the Patents Office of the United States government. You can see the number of the patent number. Anybody can look it up themselves, find out themselves. All right, so let's keep going. This is 6 pages so far. It's 8 pages now of the same patent. Look how complex the components are. I'm gonna keep going. Remember, this is almost 10 pages now. I think no, 8 pages now, or it's 10 pages already of components in just one device. The shoe manufacturing system was created by him, and look how much components and gadgets, nuts, bolts, screws, levers, pulleys that he had to make, compile together to create shoes that we use today. This is why this is why they said he reduced shoe manufacturing production by 45% and increased the amount of shoes you can sell by hundreds of millions of dollars in the 1900s. That's probably equivalent to billions of dollars modern day. So I just want you to see how complex this device he made, man, and why I said Ernest was the king of inventors of 1900s, man, over his time period. Like, well, no, I can't even say that. The guy who I didn't, the guy who I'm gonna do the next presentation is a badass too. He's the one who created Velley's whole profession. One guy created the boiler and furnace system. He created Velley's profession for black people. Like, Velley need to bow down to that nigga. I mean, that man when he's coming up, boy. Trust me. That's in the next presentation though. All right, let me continue. All right, this is the last page of his of that patent that he did for the oh no, my bad. We're on to the William P. Purvis now. My bad. This is the last page of his patents. I'm gonna go into further detail more on like another presentation of his improvements though, because this is his last. This is his last patent that he actually did, but people actually improved on his work. Now I'll probably do that in another discussion or whatever. But now we get into William P. This guy named William P. Purvis. Single-handedly alone, I counted about 11 patents. 11 patents. This guy has so many patents; it's unbelievable. I think only in this presentation I put about 8 or 10 or 8 or 9 of his patents. I think one of them I couldn't find because one of them were creating like it's like pretty much I guess the U.S. government don't have a copy of his patent. They only have like a written, like his handwritten application. They don't actually have the diagram of the patent. Because you gotta understand, keeping paper from literally they had to keep this paperwork for almost what 140 years. So yeah, it's kind of hard to keep up with it. But I'm eventually gonna find out the actual patent because I actually want all of the patents, man. Trust me. All right, let's get into it. William P. Purvis, an African American inventor, acquired 10 patents during the period of 1884 to 1894 for varied paper bag producing machines. Most of his bag producing machine patents were sold to the Union Bag Company of New York. Purvis had a number of patents for other inventions, including 3 patents on electrical railroads, 1 on the fountain and a fountain pen invention, 3 patents on electrical railroads, 1 for a fountain pen, and 1 for a magnetic car balancing device, and 1 for a cutter for a paper roller. I have all those patents that I just listed except the fountain pen, really. To be honest, the fountain pen one, I seen it on a website, but I didn't want to take it from the website because they didn't actually. I want actual primary evidence. What I'm showing you guys, I have the primary evidence. I'm not trying to get you a picture of somewhere where somebody can't source the evidence. So if anybody asking me, or where did you get this picture, I can actually give you the primary documentation. So that's why I don't got the fountain pen. I'm still trying to look for the actual patent and the picture of it. I could get you a picture of it, but I want to be academic here and give you the actual stuff. So let's get into it. This is the paper bag machine that he used. That he created. He created a machine to produce paper bags. All right, so I know everybody remember back in the days where when you went grocery shopping, you had to get a brown paper bag, or even when you were in elementary school or first grade or whatever, your parents used to pack lunches for you, where you had like a sandwich, an apple, a fruit, and a juice in a paper bag. You owe paper bags to this guy, a black man, William P. Purvis. And this is not his only invention. Like I said, he created electric railroad systems. He created magnetic car balancing devices where you can use magnets to balance cars on railroads. A whole bunch of stuff he created. It's amazing. But right now on the left, you're looking at his paper bag machine that he created. And this is the actual patent from the U.S. government. Let's continue. All right, now we're looking at the bag fastener. He also created a bag fastener where it's for the postal service. When you had packages, you didn't want first off, you have a package. Say I want to send Camel some books. All right, first I have the book, then I will put the book on top of a brown paper bag. I will wrap the brown paper bag over the book. All right. So William P. Purvis is thinking, how in the hell am I going to be able to wrap the paper bag around this book and make sure that it doesn't come unfastened. So when I'm transporting it from state to state, it doesn't fall out of its packaging. So William P. Purvis created the bag fastener, which you're looking on to the right. He also created a hand stamp. Now, I know you guys know what we use stamps for, but little do you know, William P. Purvis created a hand stamp, which he used, I guess, to stamp his products, like the paper bags, stamp the bag fastener. So this guy monopolized his whole industry. He created a bag, he created a bag fastener, and he created stamps, all used simultaneously in the paper industry, pretty much. And we all know this is true because look at UPS. Everywhere needs postal stamps. You need the tape to fasten your bags, and you need the cardboard boxes. So you can see the revolutionary ideas this businessman had, this engineering and businessman had in the 1900s. And look at the date of the patents: 1882, 1883. Look at the dates. This is what I'm talking about. Let's continue. This is the hand stamp also. Yeah, you can see a continuation. This is the another form of the paper bag machine. Remember, all these engineers are always improving on their inventions and patents, like a great person should do. You don't stop. Like Michael Jordan didn't stop at his first NBA championship. The man kept going till he got 6. Just like these great entrepreneurs and inventors of our history, they didn't stop at their first invention. They kept perfecting that invention. And I'm going to show you. I'm just going to provide the primary evidence right here. All right. Okay. The bag machine, you see this on this page is 1884, right? This is how it looked in 1884. This is how it looked in 1884, the bag fastener machine. I mean, the paper bag machine looked in 1884. This is how it looked. And I'm talking about the picture on the far right-hand corner. Yeah. Now, when I go up, you're going to see this patent is from 1891. So 7 years later, he improved his paper bag machine. That's what you call greatness, man. The man didn't stop. He created another patent to improve his machine. All right. I just wanted to show you that. Let's continue. And so far, we're into 5 patents he created already. This is number 5, and this is his original paper bag machine, all the components. This is the diagram of it. Yeah. All right. All right. So we keep going. All right. So what you're looking at on the far right-hand corner though is his magnetic car balance device. This guy created a device where railroads and like cars, train cars were called, before we called them trains, they were called like cars. Like cars were attached to the train and the train pulled these different cars. He developed a device where magnets attached to the metals on the railroad tracks kept these cars in balance, meaning they kept them from wobbling from left to right. So it was a smooth trip from wherever you are. A black man created this. And his patent he created this was 1895. Think about this. A black man literally created a magnetic car balancing device in 1895. And that's what you're looking at on the far right-hand corner. All right, so I'm going to continue. All right, now remember, listen, bro, these are all inventions that he created. Just look at the dates. All these are different dates, meaning these are different patents. Now we're on 1997, electrical railway system. He literally created an electrical railway system for his magnetic balance to be perfected on. So what we know as the railroad today, the modern day, owes a lot towards William B. Purvis, an African American. This is too complex for me to explain, so I just want you guys to look at the diagrams, be awed about it. I can't really explain the magnetic rail system. I got to go more in depth on that eventually, but yeah, it's too complex for me. But yeah, then again on 1997. Listen to this. The same year he created the electrical rail system, he perfected the paper bag machine again, which you're gonna look at right here. March 9th, 1897, he had another patent for the paper bag machine. So I counted so far 4 times he improved the paper bag machine. 4 times. And then he did it, and like he still had another invention that same year. And I'm still continuing. I still gotta continue. Look at it. I'm still continuing now. I'm not stopping. Here's more patents for you. The paper bag machine. This is a continuation of the 1897 paper bag machine. This is the second page, I guess, of his patent. 2 years later, he creates a cutter roll for holders. Now he goes on to the next stage where he's trying to cut out paper bags in the mass production. I know you see in you have the conveyor belt system where you're having things. You see papers are getting cut out like in rectangles and squares. He created that system. A black man. So you have a long tray of I ain't call you no devil. Jordan M, I ain't call you no devil. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, he said, oh, he called Vellemy. Oh, Vellemy the devil. Okay. All right. But imagine you had a whole tray of paper, brown paper bags, or cardboard paper, or regular paper. It was just a long line, a 30 feet long line of paper. Before you had William B. Purvis, people were hand cutting it. They were like cutting it with knives, cutting it. Like they were taking a ruler, measuring, okay, it's 12, is 1 meter, I'm gonna cut here. 1 meter here, I'm gonna cut here. I'm gonna break down this meter into 12, I'm gonna break down this meter into 3 12-inch pieces. So 12, 12, 12, right? So instead of that, he said, fuck it. I'm just gonna make an invention where it cuts automatically. So he invented the cutter for roll holders. The roll were paper roll holders. So he developed a cutter for it. Genius guy. So I just want you to realize the guy literally monopolized this whole industry of paper bag, or like cardboard papers, paper bag, the whole industry. He revolutionized it and created it himself. Every invention you could think of in paper bag industry, he did it. And this is 1899, and I'm still going on his inventions. I think we're on like number 6 or whatever, but I'm still going. Now we got the 1900s. William B. Purvis, a patent August 7, 1900. He creates the electrical railway. Think about it. This guy is perfecting again with another patent for the electrical railway that we use right now for carts and for our trains and our railroads. Right? And then 12 years later, he did it again. William P. Purvis has another patent on November 12th, 1912. So 12 years from the last patent on the left, he creates another patent on the right to perfect the system again. I'm literally trying to show you that. I'm really trying to show you the greatness and why you're never supposed to stop at your first invention. Remember the quote I had earlier in the day? I said, "Aim for the moon, because even if you fail, you'll still be amongst the stars." William B. Purvis aimed for the fucking moon. He said, "I'm already in space because I'm one of the original black inventors that created the railway system, the paper bag industry. But you know what? I'm gonna perfect on that. I'm gonna still improve on my inventions." That's what I'm saying. He aimed for the moon, and then when he stopped, he was amongst the stars, man. So yeah.
So they're asking in the chat, what's that? What invention?
Yeah,
what's the blueprint for that invention?
What you mean? Which
The one
invention?
that's on the screen, William B. Purvis.
What's the blueprint for it? What do you mean?
Yeah, no. What is that blueprint on the screen? What invention?
Oh, this. Oh, yeah. They probably can't see it. Yeah, because the screen's small in the YouTube. But William P. Purvis, the electrical railway, is like you have electrical.
Underground, the subway.
Yeah. No, it's not, this is above ground. This is America. They didn't have underground yet, but like the trains, they needed some. There was magnets on the bottom of the cars to hold. You have the railways. I mean, the tracks were made out of metal. You had a magnetic device where he made to attach the bottom of the car to the rail tracks through magnets. And then he had the electrical railway. I need to go into more depth in this, but I'm pretty sure electricity and magnetism are quite synonymous. You know that, right? Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they go hand in hand. Yeah, magnetism and electricity is pretty much almost electromagnetism is almost the same force. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, hey, right reaction. Yeah, listen, right on Ralph. I actually knew that the moon is. Yeah, I already know what you're saying, but the thing is, I want to big up Les Brown. He's from Miami, the same city I'm from, and he's one of the greatest motivational speakers in the world right now. And he created that quote, "Aim for the moon, because even if you fail, you'll be amongst the stars." I understand the stars are above the moon, and the moon is in between the stars and Earth. I understand that, but I'm bigging up Les Brown. That's why I'm letting the quote side.
Getting like that with you, yeah.
No, but I understand where he's coming from.
Keep going, keep going,
Yeah, I understand where he's coming from, though. But yeah. Well, big up Les Brown, man. Actually, my cousin met him. Actually, my cousin met him, had a phone call. She actually knows his personal number, and also big up Les Brown, man. Yeah, let's get into it.
Parts, I quickly ran up in the shop, man.
Oh, you said hell, Dade County. Oh shit, hey, you know about Dade County, man. Big up Ralph for that. Dade County, man. You already know. Yeah, that's this place, man. That's the place. All right, okay. I'm almost all right.
Yeah,
I think I'm getting to
Rick
it.
Ross.
Oh,
Man, Ralph's got Rick Ross album, and he's got Freeway Rick Ross's autobiography.
I love Freeway Rick Ross, man. You see, all right, listen, Freeway Rick Ross, he deserved a whole presentation by itself, though. Because Lily, there's a show called Snowfall
Go into
on
that
FX.
whenever you got time, B.
Yeah, definitely. Let's continue on this because this is like the end of it. Because I remember I'm gonna have another part to it where I'm going into more depth, and I'm gonna talk about the guy who created Velley's industry, the black man who created Velley's industry. But let's get on to Sarah E. Good. This was the first woman of African American origins to have a patent, and the reason why I have these two different pictures because if you go on the internet, it's very hard to find an actual picture of her, and I don't know which one is her actually. That's why I'm going towards the one on the left because she looks more she had the more Negroid features or the Bantu features, the wider nose, and the one on the right, she looks more European with the thin lips, but people are saying that's her. So I don't know, maybe she aged and it changed her, but I just put those two pictures because I don't want to disgrace the ancestor and have the wrong picture. But I don't know which one is her, but big up Sarah Goody. I mean Goody.
I'll say the black one was her.
Yeah. But I know. But listen, bro, actual African American sites and shit are put in the other picture though. That's why I'm like, you know what? They don't really have. Listen, the one on the left, they don't have her as that picture. They have this one on the right. That's why I said, you know what? Just because these people who are more qualified than me have the other picture, I'm just gonna keep it up there. Cause I would never put the picture on the right, man. But qualified people more than me uses that picture. So yeah. All right. Yeah, let me just read this. This is from the Amsterdam News.
Don't worry, man. We got. Hey, listen, keep doing what you're doing, boy, because you're causing some pain, boy. We got some white supremacists in the chat that are bleeding right now, boy. Keep stabbing them, B. Keep stabbing,
But
B.
Velley, let me tell you something. Velley, they're not even gonna make it because I'm only into like 5 pages in. Like, but you ain't gonna get. Trust me, but it ain't gonna last, man. When they realize the greatness of our people, man, this IQ shit is gonna be just thrown out the window, bro. Trust me. You're gonna have to include the environment into IQ. Yeah, but I mean, let me go. Goody was born Goody was born Sarah Jacob into slavery in 1850s, the same year the invidious Fugitive Slave Act was passed. She received her freedom at the end of the Civil War and moved to Chicago, where she met and married Archibald Good, a carpenter. Together, they opened their own furniture store. When she learned from her customers about the problems they were receiving in their small apartments, she often didn't accommodate much furniture. Goody set out to solve that problem. This problem was particularly concerned for her customers who were seeking more space for beds. All right, let me just stop right there because I don't want to analyze this thing about businesses. When they tell you when you start a business, they normally people tell you figure out a problem you can solve. This black woman born into slavery figured out there was a problem going around in her community where people had a lot of space because they were building houses, but they didn't have enough furniture. So she sought out to create a furniture business, and I'm gonna go into her invention. Yeah. Goody's answer was a cabinet bed, in effect, a folding bed, which she conceived and then invented. She conceived and invented akin to something called a hideaway bed that was pulled down from a wall. Goody's bed, when not in use, could function as a roll-top desk, including space for other writing utensils and stationary items. Given that her father and husband were carpenters, they were skilled enough to make Good's conception of reality. Oh, my bad. Hold on. All right. Now I'm going to read from the book I was reading from earlier. 1885, the first African-American woman to receive a patent in the United States was Sarah E. Good. She received the patent date July 14, 1885 for a cabinet bed. Good owned a furniture store in Chicago, and her invention was similar to what is today known as the sofa bed. So the precursor, or the precursor to the sofa bed was created by a black woman, which I'm going to show you right now. This is called the cabinet bed. Everybody, I know you guys seen like they said, sofa beds or pull-out beds. You have in hotels or whatever, but the original conception was via Sarah E. Sarah E. Goody on 1885. Right now, you're looking at a patent for it. As they said, it looks like a regular desk or a regular cabinet where you can actually put like utensils on it. You can put like cups or whatever you're doing your work on it. But if you want to sleep in your office or you're working from your office, you can work on your cabinet, and then when you're done your shift or you want to go to bed, pull out a bed outside of this cabinet that you just did your 9 to 5 work on and sleep there. So you literally have people sleeping in the business operations, where this eventually goes into the whole hospitality industry, where you have sofa beds, then you have beds that can pull out to make dual beds. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can realize people extracted from this her idea to the
Amazing. That's amazing, Chief Akpan. It's
yeah.
amazing.
Okay. Big up Betty, man.
Big up.
All right, yeah.
It's nice to see a black woman inventing something and being credited with it. That black girl.
I'm not even. But listen, some of the finest countries. Listen, I'm not disagreeing that, but I'm going. Listen, Ralph. Ralph or Ralph. You have to understand. I'm talking about black people right now. I'm talking about what we were doing when people were enslaved. When people were in slavery and post-slavery. What we did when we had the Jim Crow, where we had the Fugitive Slave Act, when people were actually creating gangs like the KKK to kill us. I'm trying to show what we were doing at this time period. And what we were doing is revolutionizing and creating industries in America. So I understand what you're saying in 1492. I understand that. Maybe those people were Moors who were carpenters. You're not hinting at those are North African black people. You're not hinting at that part. But let's stick to America right now. Yeah, but Sarah Goody, bigger up, the first African American to receive a U.S. patent, created what we know as today as sofa beds or the cabinet bed. Bigger up. And this is a better view of how it looks when you take out the beds. You can see how long it is. You can see the two ends, right? You have one bed on the right, one bed on the left. You can see that, Betty? Anybody?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right.
Yeah. Salute her for.
And she did it for her own people. She realized black people were creating houses and they didn't have no furniture inside. So she said, you know what? I'm gonna create an industry, create my own shit. Yeah. That's what we need to do right now.
Big up to it. It's a sad that I've never heard of this. I didn't know there was no black woman.
Hey, hold up. Analyze Dunya. I'm only in the 1900s, bro. I could go all the way into space, bro. Listen. Analyze Dunya and right reaction. Slow your roll. I'm just going to the post-slavery and when we came out of slavery, 30 years after slavery. But trust me, I could go into all of that shit you're asking about, bro. Like you don't understand how much information there is about the greatness of our people, man. Trust me.
Chief Akpan.
Trust me.
Is it live?
Yeah, this is live. I'm reading the YouTube chat.
Which channel is it on?
Oh, this is on Velley's channel, Velley Vision.
I've looked at it. Is it definitely called Velley Vision?
Yeah, it's called Velley Vision. Yeah.
Sure, it's not Velley Vision wave thing.
No. Yeah, Velley got like 15 different channels, but Velley Vision, know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Velley Vision. Yeah, is this one I'm talking about? I think it's the main channel.
Oh, okay.
All right. Here's the famous quote. Here's the famous quote by Les Brown, man. All right. Shoot for the moon, and if you miss, you'll still be among the stars. That's how I wanted to end it. Aim for greatness, man. Aim for greatness, because even if you don't succeed as being the greatest, you'll still be amongst the figures that I'm going to talk about in this presentation. Because I actually want to continue all the way towards the 2050. I know I'm going to be alive in 2050, so I want some of the people who I'm talking to right now in this chat or watching the video to be amongst those great black people I'm talking about in 2050. So Aim for the stars, man. Aim for the stars. No, aim for the moon. My bad. Aim for the moon. Aim for the moon. All right. I think that's the end of it, though. Yeah. All right. All right, man. What's up, Betty?
Oh no, thingy. I'm just on a study break, so I just came in. I just saw the call, so I didn't realize it was live, so I just jumped in, and then I saw you do. I saw the chief doing some black girl magic, celebrating the achievements of our sisters. I thought I can always trust Chief.
Yeah, man. I had to end it on that.
Something. Yeah, I don't have to tell you. I don't have to tell you.
Nah,
Like,
come on, man. Come on.
brothers, you're always backing the sisters, so I salute
Yeah.
you.
And this is when the inventions get ramped up. Like I didn't even get to the people who created like the first theaters. Like, but I didn't get to the people who created like. But there's women who are astonishing, man. I didn't even get nowhere. Like, trust me, man.
You have to do
it. Listen. Let me just. This is for all the people who are critics. Right now, hold up. Right now, I was just in agriculture and everyday life. I didn't go to applied health. I didn't go to dentistry and nursing. I didn't go to life sciences. I didn't go to math and engineering. I didn't go to medicine. I didn't go to physical sciences. I didn't go to transportations. Think about that. I didn't even hit 5 other sections, and I'm only in 10%. Not even 10%. I'm only in 5% in the first section. And you guys seen the great inventions that we have created already. Trust me, it's just I'm on the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the amount of patents that we have.
But you should come onto my channel and do this since it's the ladies' channel. I think my friend Angelina would be like to hear from you. If
You know what, Betty, I'm gonna find out some of the greatest black women inventors, and I'm gonna just do one just for that for you.
Yeah, thank you, hon. I'd appreciate it. My female viewers will appreciate that. It's not. We don't normally hear about inventions that the sisters have.
Oh fuck! Oh my damn! Hey, the general spoke. The general spoke. The general spoke. Campbell said, "Nah, there's bigger info." Fuck.
I only came in halfway through, so I'll have to watch the replay.
Yeah. No, but Campbell, I might personalize it for her, man. Just do like the women in it, you know.
You don't need to ignore Kemo. It's not his channel. We don't have no say on Betty's channel. You know what I mean? It's about the sisters. No.
I Betty, just say this. You love Jamaicans. You love them with all your heart. Just say that to me one time, and I'll do it. Betty. Hello. Damn. She's hello. Oh, the pyramid spaceships. Hold on. Betty, you really muted up just because I asked you to say I love Jamaicans? Damn. Betty, you can't. Oh, this is crazy, Betty. Come on now. And the crazy thing, guys, she's not even on mute. She's just not saying nothing. Like her profile don't have a mute button at all. It's just silent. Damn. Yeah. Analyze doing you, man. Okay, this guy said, are the pyramids spaceships, man. I think you watch too much Ancient Aliens. Like, too much of that shit. Like, too much Ancient Aliens. Listen, if the pyramids were spaceship, the true power. Listen, you see the fuck we didn't want us to talk about, right? Kim in the chat. So teaches about the true power of melanin. Like, bro, what? Listen. If you want me to talk about melanin, man, you're gonna have to watch a guy named Dr. King. I think his name Richard King. Yeah, Dr. Richard King. He's the guy who came to the conscious community and talked about melanin in your ears, melanin in your skin, melanin in your eyes. Watch his videos and then come to me. I think you will have more scientific evidence based on melanin and power of melanin. I could send you the YouTube videos where they talk about melanin is like a solar panel. White people saying this, doctors are saying this shit. So come back when you're more researched on melanin, and then we can have a conversation. But I'm not going to talk to somebody who really doesn't know anything about it or trying to troll me. All right, so let me see. Tell me more, man. Just come on. I love fucking science. All right, listen, Ralph. I can fuck a Ralph on these type of issues. I don't know if he's trolling. It sounds like he wants to know more. But Ralph, what is your field? Computer engineering? I might when I go through this book, I might just find a bunch of computer engineers, and then when I come back on bigger belly shit, I'm just gonna highlight them for you. I'm gonna highlight these people just for you. Computer science, the greatness that African Americans did in computer science. I might just do that strictly for you. Hard science too. All right, physics. I'm gonna do all that shit, man. All right, if you like the hard sciences, I might skip a chapter in my presentation to go to the hard sciences, just for you. I just want to show you that this IQ shit is based on. Oh, okay, he's on there.
Good afternoon,
Mr. Alt-Right. Mr. Far-Right. My bad.
Hey, how are you, my brother?
Good, man. I'm good, man.
Hey. So no, you just no. I think Analy's trolling you, maybe you're not, but he's a fucking funny guy, man. You gotta give him.
Yeah. I know he was trolling me. So when I seen the pyramids with spaceships and shit, I already knew he was coming from the ancient aliens and black people were astronauts and shit when ancient Egypt was around and all that.
Yeah, but you gotta sometimes. I don't have much time. You gotta sometimes analyze it. Then the trolls and stuff. You gotta give them troll humor, man. You can't.
Yeah, definitely.
But I think we spoke before, haven't we, man? We spoke a couple of times before.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So, but I missed this all that. I just saw that, and I saw Betty's voice. I thought, hello, Betty. She was around. Say hello to Betty. She deserves a hello. So what was this? This is about a cabinet maker at the turn of the.
No. All right. Look, you see, he talking about cabinet makers. I literally went from. All right, you know what? All right, I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on, I'm gonna share my screen again and go through it pretty fast. But I'm just gonna show you the inventions that African Americans did during slavery. Like I'm talking about 100 years before slavery ended, and all the way to like 20 years, 30 years after slavery. And I'm talking about these are people who revolutionized the sugar industry, the railroad industry, paper bag production. I'm talking about machines, not just.
So you're looking at inventions before the end of slavery, so how they basically overcome the conditions of slavery.
Exactly.
I missed all the beginning, man. I just got here 5 minutes.
Yeah, because most people talk about I think everybody agrees that we are oppressed and all that, but I wanted to show the greatness that we were manifesting during our oppression. When we were literally slaves, there were people around like literally creating industries on this of themselves, freeing themselves by the money they made, and then freeing other people based on the profit they made off these businesses that they created. It's very deep, man. It's
but that's a good message, though. Nothing wrong with that message. I like the message that it's not like, "Hey, woe is me. We're all beaten up because of slavery." I like the message that says we should overcome. It's a better message.
I'm gonna make Velley get some more views. So just rewatch the stream when you get a chance. Yeah, just rewatch the stream. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I like the idea. I like the underlying idea of hearing from you, which is we should overcome. We should overcome it.
Ralph. Sorry about that. Computer problems.
Oh, that's all right. Betty, how are you?
Hold on. All right, Jordan. All right, let me Jordan M. Attributing inventions toward people's skin color is a strange concept to me, but I get why Sword is doing it. No, Jordan. I'm not attributing inventions to people's skin color. I'm actually reading a book and patents that the U.S. government classified as African Americans. They're saying African Americans, not me. I'm literally reading U.S. patents, and they're saying this. They're classifying African Americans different from other Americans. Therefore, I'm highlighting that these African Americans that the U.S. government classified were creating inventions. It's not about no skin color.
No, but I think if it is about...
white people do that all the time.
Yeah,
Jordan, white people attribute inventions
Muslims
to a white man all the time.
Muslims don't stop as well.
I don't know what you're implying by what you're saying, but white men do that all the time. White men talk all the time about what they've invented. You never stop hearing about what white men have invented in Europe.
Like, hey, Ralph, for example.
Why is he implying? Because by what you say, you're almost implying that a black person or a person of African descent must ignore that Yeah,
or not be
they
proud.
ignore the colour of their skin. I don't see white men do the same thing.
I think
Yeah,
also,
white men
more
make
important.
conventions. Sorry, do they say they were just a humanoid, or do they contribute to the whole of humanity? They don't.
Yeah. I think an important message there
Why should someone who's of African descent and black not be allowed to say it?
I think the important message is, especially if it was occurring during the conditions of slavery, I think the positive message is that they were overcoming slavery and still inventing is even stronger message for Black Power, right?
Thank you. You know, just for that, I'm gonna just show you. Listen, no, I'm not even gonna do it. Just rewatch the stream. Anybody who has any criticism of what we're talking about, just rewatch the stream and listen what Ralph just said. I literally started this whole thing about 1753.
Oh wow!
This is 100 years before slavery ended, man.
Deep
and we
slavery.
had people. Yeah. I'm talking about deep slavery, man. Deep. This is when they were literally, if you were Indian, they was chopping off your head and selling your scalp because your Redskins it was like a commodity. Like they were selling you on the stock market right now in New York City. Like I'm talking about that time period, Jordan. And we were creating stuff that revolutionized the industries. Like I'm talking about one guy I showed you earlier. I know you said started the sugar manufacturing industry, and he's the one that was still using his standards to create crystallized and granulized sugar.
Sorry, my friend. I wouldn't take Jordan seriously because he's very deracinated. So he doesn't, so he can't understand this because he's deracinated.
And there's one guy who literally created the shoe manufacturing industry right now that we're using today. He reduced the percentage he reduced the cost efficiency of producing shoes by 45% and increased the profit margin by hundreds of $1 million. Like listen, I got the patents, I got the primary evidence for this. So Jordan, please go back into the stream, rewatch what I'm saying. These people were.
I have another thing to throw away. You know what we don't actually analyze a lot, right? So we know now from modern IQ research that, for example, Nigerians have a very high IQ cluster, right? I know this personally from some of the people I've met and work with. And so we have 3 to 4 centuries of African slaves who were not allowed for their IQ to do anything. Right. So what would be very interesting to see is has that got a phenotypical genetic kind of cost in a sense, because this great IQ was sitting there, I was picking cotton, as opposed to doing useful things with its IQ, right? People don't understand race and IQ. You've got a large amount of the IQ pool for 4 centuries. You're talking about what, like a good 16, 20, 25 generations of that mortality, maybe 30 generations of Africans who were not allowed to do anything with their brain power.
Hold on, Ralph, let me just back up what you just said. I'm reading right now from American Government, We Are One. This is a book you get. This is a book that was written in like the 1980s. This is actually the curriculum for anybody who was in the educational curriculum during the 1980s. You had to read this book if you were in high school. Let me just read something.
Sure.
This is a section on chapter 1, page 5. Black men and women in the South. In the southern states, many black citizens were prevented from voting because of a difficult registration restrictions. It was not until 1965, following a series of dramatic protests and demonstrations by southern blacks demanding the right to register to vote, that Congress finally enacted the Voting Rights Act of 1865. So I'm saying this. Black people in the South couldn't express their intelligence until 1865 in politics. In politics alone.
Well, you can argue all the way to 1960s even, theoretically, right? Because there was segregation before then, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I said
education. So.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying, like, it goes into what Ralph just said. Imagine these people that there were like there was a glass ceiling. You think you could have unlimited potential, but soon as you reach that potential, you can hit your head up on this glass ceiling.
Oh yeah, but then, before that, you don't actually grow. So people don't realize how the brain works in IQ and neuroplasticity. If you're not given stimulation at the key critical ages, you don't even reach your own potential IQ.
Oh wow!
So when you take a young black, smart Nigerian kid and you grew up in 2nd or 3rd generation slavery, he's not allowed to express his IQ. So God knows what he could have done, right? This system has prevented him from expressing his latent IQ, right? So that means you've got 400 years of depressed IQ. Right.
That's a great research topic right there. Hopefully, there's a lot of research involved. I need to research that issue right there.
It's quite an interesting one because
definitely.
Yeah. But I think hopefully now things will change. So, and we're seeing this, right? I work with a lot of gifted children in science as part of my obligations in a previous time, and I see increasing number of Ghanaians, Nigerians smashing into Indian and Chinese elite performances. Some of them exceeding. So we don't know what the upper potential really has been on that IQ at the peak level. We haven't seen the peak tested yet. So we're just tapping on an IQ just under 300 now, right? We're 280s and 290s for the smartest people on the planet. So, and we're seeing Nigerians, we're seeing people we wouldn't have expected initially to know. So I would argue we've not seen peak black IQ yet.
Right? No, and you know, listen, a lot of people say bad shit about you, Ralph, but the point you just made right there, it puts your IQ criticism into context. Like if you would say this latter point that you just addressed, when you talk about IQ, I think nobody would disagree with you.
Oh, mate, you might promise no one likes the second bit of why I care about race and IQ. They only like the first bit that's controversial. They don't like the second bit because I'm a Christian and I'm compelled to care and love the lowest IQ people. They don't like that bit of the message. They like the controversial first bit. So fuck them. I don't care about the trolls. What they think of me. Right? No, because, yeah, I care about the top peaks because that's my intellectual interest. But I care because I'm a Christian. Must care about those with the lowest IQ. It's essential. I don't care what color they are. That's part of my duty.
But the main point I was hinting at, you said that we don't even know the potential yet.
We don't know
of these lower IQ people. That's what I'm saying. So to me, I always say this environment plays a major role in your development IQ.
Nutrition,
like if policies, regulations, all that war, all that affects the IQ because remember, your survival instincts are your primary objective every day of your life. You want to make sure you're fed, your kids are safe, you have shelter, clothing, and then you can worry about your intellectual prowess.
Well, your intellectual prowess is being wasted on mundane activities. You have to worry about feeding your family, right? So I'll tell you, I work with this Nigerian kid at Caltech, and his IQ is 230. He's like 35 points clear of me. And I mean, I know what it feels like to talk to someone who's smarter and quicker than me. He's not just smarter than me; he's actually just quicker than me. And I'm pretty quick. I can finish your thoughts pretty much in real time. He can finish my thoughts all the time. He keeps interrupting me. And he thinks he's not that smart compared to his friends who haven't had the opportunity to get to Caltech. So we don't know what the peaks are yet of like Indian, Chinese, black IQ. We're going to find out in the next 50 years for sure. So we know the Jewish Ashkenazi IQ is not number one, pretty much sure. Right? It used to think that Ashkenazi IQ is number one, but that's really being threatened right now by Indians, Chinese, and it looks like Nigerians. Right? They just keep smashing it.
I always thought that the Dravidians are, but the top percentile Dravidians are smarter than Ashkenazi Jews, right?
Well, at the peak level, there are very few people to test right against it. So there are actually not many people at the peak. But yeah, so if you wonder about MIT and Caltech, so I go visit those places quite a lot, and you can see that, but just in the faces you see, they're Jewish people. But they're not dominated by white faces. They're not dominated by white faces, MIT and Caltech.
Yeah, definitely.
So the question about black slavery and stuff, what's really interesting is, if you're just a genetics, is how much of the IQ has been depressed, right? It's not been allowed to come out, right? So who is that smartest top IQ, right? I don't think it's a white guy. So,
I think it's lack of development. A lot of the places in Africa where people go to school, they don't have light at home. Some African kids live in a place where there's no electricity. I know in my village there is no electricity. There's no street lights, so you got to walk around with them, a lantern. So even in the house, some people in the village don't have electric, so it's very hard for children to be able to study at home if you don't even have light. But big up to Akon that went to many African countries and put electricity in and helped those children study. He put street lights in as well. So that's the thing that people forget. A lot of these kids are not even in school. So many kids in Nigeria are out of school. So how can you test IQ when a good percentage of the children population don't even go to school?
Well, you can test them, but then they're not being given, because you can't study for IQ. But what we do know from things like the Flynn effect and stuff is those people are not at their potential high IQ. So, but you can take the high IQ people and still do like-for-like comparison, right? You can still get the group averages. But to be fair, Africa, lots of developing world, not just Africa, has not had that potential. The black slavery thing is very interesting because you've actually taken a genetic cluster of people, forced them to the land, put them under slavery, and then epigenetically, you don't have that. They're not developing because IQ keeps rising, right? you're not letting them rise. So the question then becomes, what happens
think
when
about
you
this.
let them rise, right?
Not even. You killed the ones who like. Listen, the ones I did in this presentation. These are the outliers sometimes, because the ones who were like that, who were pretty much going against the authority of the master were
They would have
killed.
got killed.
Yeah, killed.
So yeah, they would have called them, right? They would have. The smartest and the strongest would have been killed, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They would have rebelled, right? So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What do you say of Jordan? Jordan M is saying IQ is nonsense.
He's talking
rubbish. What do you say to that criticism? Because from what I know, IQ tests logic, analytical behavior. It tests the left brain, the analytical brain, the right brain, which is the holistic brain that puts everything together. IQ doesn't test that. So what do you say of the criticism of the IQ test?
Because there's a very good way to refute that. There's two types of arguments. One is there anything else that is not what we call intelligence, like emotional intelligence or spatial intelligence? The problem is the word makes no sense with intelligence. There might be a different test for spatial coordination. But if you look at IQ, we now know, because we can repeat this across cultures, across lands, by simple entrance exam, for example, to MIT. It doesn't matter where you're from, you can't study and improve this, and we know there are only 14 components. If you do the factoring test again, no other components materialize. So IQ does not test, for example, emotional stability or conscientiousness or those things. But then we shouldn't use the word intelligence for those things. Intelligence is only for that other bit.
You speak so fast, Ralph. Slow down. You're like a computer. Why would you? Because I'm sure you've heard of that book when it says 7 forms of intelligence and emotional intelligence. So why would you not call emotional intelligence, obviously coming from the right brain? Why would you the right hemisphere in the brain? Why would you not call it emotional intelligence?
Because simply for categorical distinction. So let's say I said, for example, someone had musical abilities. So a better word for those things are talent or ability. Intelligence is specifically checking your ability to do things like calculate things, move things around, manipulate things, coordinate things. They're not testing, for example, your ability to dance, your ability to sing, or your ability to be emotionally stable or calm. Those are all considered collapsed into dimensions of personality. So when you then do the mathematics and you do the test repeatedly, intelligence or IQ is just not those things. We don't give the label intelligence to those things. They're valid things, they're important things, but they're not intelligence. They don't show up in an intelligence test. Intelligence only measures 14 things come out as a test. And whichever way you cut the test, you still end up with 14 things.
But Ralph, when we look at the right hemisphere, for people who don't know, the brain is divided into 2 hemispheres. The left brain is the analytical. It segregates, yeah? It's where the logic comes from. And the right brain is what puts things together, yeah? And one of the things that they say of the West is the over-domination of the left brain thinking, yeah? Now, they basically say the hemispheres or the brain are out of balance, yeah? But in order to put things together, would you not have to use your right brain? Because that's where that thinking comes from.
Well, it's a kind of crude model of left brain, right brain. Both hemispheres actually interoperate. But the point is, if you try to measure what intent, so you have to give a word to something. Right? Let's say you were dancing really well. Let's say something like singing. I can't sing. I love music, but I can't sing. If someone sings very well, it's a very sophisticated ability, but it doesn't show up in intelligence. So then you must ask yourself, what is the concept of intelligence? And you can do a thing called cluster analysis, which takes all these concepts, puts them together, factors them all out. If we do this kind of process repeatedly, it's not cultural, it's not biased by the West or anything. It's been done in China, in India. You'll find out that all of these activities we call conscious brain-like work, they only fall into a single factor called G with 14 pieces. So emotional intelligence, spatial, these aren't intelligence, they're just talents or abilities. It's a better word to use. Because they don't show up in the test.
If you're saying, slow down, because you're throwing a lot of words and you're saying it very fast. So for me to understand you, are you saying that singing is from the right hemisphere? So
No.
Isn't singing just an extension of speech?
No, I'm saying singing is very sophisticated. You must understand music, you must coordinate your vocal tracks, you must have the ability to grasp very complicated shapes like music, be able to even do that, but it doesn't show up as intelligence. A person who can sing very well is probably got a high IQ, but they're not correlated. So you can do studies that just show they don't correlate. When you take all these studies and white them all out, the only thing you're left is a human being can be thought of 5 dimensions of personality and abilities and talents plus IQ. And why does IQ matter? Because IQ is what you need to do IQ tasks. IQ doesn't matter to be a singer, yeah?
Well, slow down. You're saying that singing, because when you say sing well, define what you mean by sing well.
An
Because
opera singer or classical
do you
singer.
mean singing in tune, or do you mean being able to hit high notes at high frequencies?
All of it. Being able to
hold
sing. Yeah, it takes someone who can sing across ranges. It could be a pop singer, right? It could be a classical singer. Someone who can do something, or dancer. Someone who can move their body in very sophisticated ways.
Ralph, you're an intelligent man, and obviously I know you speak several languages and several Indian languages. If we look at Cantonese, that is said to have 7 tones, and 2/3 of African languages are tone languages. Yeah, so that is also to do with singing, and that's just talking where they're frequencies. So I struggle to see how you can just put singing in the right hemisphere and put a language like Cantonese that has 7 tones in the left hemisphere.
Well, language is very different because what most people don't realize is when you're born as a child, you can actually have all the tones and all the languages in your head. And when you learn a language, what you're doing is you're removing other languages effectively. You're effectively forgetting everything else and you're wiring yourself up for a primal language. So the way the brain works as it forms language is very different from other things. But even doesn't even matter, even with language and everything else, when you put the test in again and again and repeat the test. So if I take, let's say, the graduate entrance exam for MIT or Harvard, it can be open to anyone of any age across the planet. And there's nothing you can do to study for it. You just, your natural ability is going to be tested. Like there's spatial reasoning, verbal reasoning, and those are the components, it seems, that us human chimps at this form, that's what we call intelligence. Now, people might get angry because they think there's more to life than intelligence. Yes, there is. No one like myself would say there's more to life of a human being that makes them good or talented or capable than just intelligence. But just intelligence alone is a very specific function, right? And a simple test, I mean, most people run away from it. If I start giving you numbers and ask you to start reversing them, most people will get slower and slower and struggle after 5 digits, 8 digits, 10 digits.
Hey, Ralph, I'm Ralph. I got a question from the comment section for you.
One moment. But they say that singing is in both hemispheres, not just the left. It's not just the right. It says it's in both hemispheres.
Yeah, this left-right is a bit of a kind of coarse kind of idea of the brain, because the brain is actually much more sophisticated than that. But you can look at this left-right a way we see certain types of functions. But intelligence is obviously in both. Intelligence is not a single function on both. Your whole brain is firing. The big point, of course, is why does intelligence matter, IQ, is that because as society advances, there's less and less work and less things for people of low intelligences. I'll give you a simple example. If you go to Sainsbury's or Tesco's or whatever it is you go to.
You go low intelligence. I think Boris Johnson is low intelligence right now because he keeps playing games with the UK public. So also, what is your definition of low intelligence? Because sometimes, if you say something, not everyone can understand what what definition you're working on. So when you say low intelligence, what do you actually mean? Define it, please.
So literally, someone who would score low on an intelligence test, right? So if you look at the numbers, if you hit an IQ underneath 70 towards 60, you'd be considered to having mental developmental learning problems. An IQ of someone who's 60, 65 cannot speak properly. By the time you hit 65 to 70 of your IQ, you can speak, but you can't understand complicated conversations, and you cannot do what's called unsupervised jobs. You must be supervised. Think of having a 6-year-old child. You're going to keep telling them what to do for certain things. They can't do it by themselves. So as you go up the numbers from 60 to 70, when you hit 80 something, you've got like a functional norm of people in society. They will never pass a medical exam. They'll never be able to become a doctor or lawyer, but they can have many jobs in their life, including unsupervised jobs, i.e. you can give them a job and they can go about doing that job by themselves. Supervision being a key factor. Then when you hit your 90s and 100s, you won't find any doctors or surgeons or lawyers at IQs above that. If you go to the extreme, like particle physics or computer science and maths, you won't see everyone with IQs under 130 or 140. So what that means is IQ is telling you what your functionality will be in a society. If we didn't live in this modern world, we might not need those skills. But as we live in an increasing technological world, we need those skills. So I'll give you a simple example I use, right? I go down to my
I buy my cigarettes. If I go left and I go to the Sainsbury's, I've talked to this girl for maybe 4.5, 5 years, and I've computed there's 14 steps to efficiently, optimally give me my cigarette packet. Sometimes she takes 25 steps. Sometimes she takes 18 steps. Sometimes she does it differently. If another guy comes on, her supervisor, he does it in 14 steps every time without blinking. So just this simple act in society of turning around, rotating, picking up the cigarette packet, turning, rotating, giving it to me, putting in the number, scanning it, asking me for my card, all 14 steps, she can't do that repeatedly. So when the queue gets long, the supervisor jumps in. So she can't train herself to do that repeatedly in an unsupervised fashion. So IQ is maybe 76, 75. I'm very good at estimating IQs. And you can see that.
Let me ask you a question though from the chat room, because it's about intelligence, and the music portion you was criticizing. Music was intelligence. Well, Kemo asked in the chat room, is Beethoven intelligent?
Yeah, very intelligent. He was. He was probably on the spectrum, man.
So music has no correlation with intelligence. Then
it does. Every ability and talent does, right? So every ability and talent has a correlation to your intelligence, right? So, for example, you're not going to find someone who's a great dancer, singer of low IQ.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
You see what I mean? But on the other hand, just because they're great dancers and singers doesn't mean they'll have high IQ. So let's take an example of a global pop star. Let's look at someone like Beyonce, right? So she's clearly intelligent because she has tremendous amount of skill. She can sing, she's articulate, she can put herself together well, she can dance, she can do all these sorts of things. She might not be a particle physicist, but she's way more intelligent than the average person doing an intelligent job, right? Because she obviously has tremendous abilities. So I don't know what her IQ is, but I'm assuming it's 130 plus, right? So she's maybe 10, 15 points under what would the all norm for genius be. So she's very intelligent, but she's not doing anything that's expressing that, right? She's not doing research jobs, but she's highly intelligent. But a dumb person, for example, so let's take another character we might know from the park, Zubida. I mean, as horrible as I find her, she's obviously got high verbal intelligence. She can do that rap stuff really quickly, and she's very quick with her words and stuff, right? So she's obviously got a higher IQ than you'd expect because you'd correlate those two abilities, but she wouldn't have a high enough IQ to do something beyond that.
Well, let me tell you this. Let me give you this interesting fact. All right, there the highest IQ measured in America, and I think this is like the early 2000s and the 1990s was a regular white guy, and I think his name was hold on, no, this is the wrong guy. Well, I think it's the wrong guy. Well, pretty much in America, like the 1900s and 2000s, there was a guy tested who had a tremendous high IQ. And his job profession, you can find this on YouTube. He does a lot of interviews about his IQ now or whatever. But his job was a bouncer.
Oh yeah.
You're talking about.
Oh yeah, that's
the Steve Wilkos, the guy who was the partner with Steve Jobs. I'm Steve Wilkowski.
Yeah, Bill.
His IQ was on par with him, but he was a bouncer.
Oh, I have met guys in my life where I rank their IQ as ridiculously high, but because of their social history and their story and their background, they're living a broken life. So just because you have a high IQ, that doesn't save you from your social circumstance. You might still end up being right. So when I was 14, 15, I was in a gifted maths form at school. So we used to go down to Tulse Hill and all these poorer areas in South London where we used to teach in our spare time, teach kids who they thought were talented in our.
Sorry. Let me
tell you the story quickly.
Let me just clarify what I'm saying. I'm gonna give you the guy's name so anybody can research what I'm fact checking. Christopher Langan.
Oh, Chris Langan. He was a horse rancher, right?
Then became a bouncer, but his IQ was on a neurologist tested in the 195 to 210.
Yeah. So we've obviously gone past that. But
highest ever measured. And it was a bouncer.
At that time, it was the highest measure. We're approaching.
I said 1990 through the early 2000s. I said the highest measure.
But let me tell you the story. So I used to teach maths to these kids, and there were a lot of black kids in poor, broken areas around Tulsa and stuff. And we'd go in as public school boys. I met this one kid, and I would put him in the top 5 of our class in terms of intelligence, and we had very high IQ people in my class. And he was so quick. He was so gifted. He came from a broken family. His father was leaving his mother. His father was beating him. His mother, they had 4 kids in a poor house. And I looked at him, and he was already drug dealing at that point, and he was drug dealing really well because he could do maths like this. He could manipulate people like this. And I just kept hoping somehow that he could get out, and maybe if he could pass his O levels and A levels, he could get to Oxbridge or something and get out of his poverty trap. In the end, he stopped showing up. He stopped coming to the classes. I tried to go to his house a few times. Eventually, he said, "Oh, my parents don't want you to show up at my house anymore." And eventually, I lost track from him. So obviously, he left that potential of his IQ, and he's probably on the poor black kid to drugs to prison pipeline, right? So just because someone is a high IQ doesn't mean their social circumstances will allow them to get free of that, right? IQ is misunderstood, yeah.
No, that's all I wanted. Hold up, no, Ralph, that's all I wanted to hint at because, like I said, when people hear your message, I just want to flesh out the other side of your focus of interest on IQ. That environmental and social factors can limit your full potential. Therefore, therefore, these people you say have low IQ can increase their IQ if their social and environmental statuses are improved.
100% yes, but they can't change. You can't change relative IQ, but their absolute IQ, then they're not. So if you took a really bright Nigerian kid in a poor village,
Ralph, you're throwing another word. I'm only an undergraduate. You said relative IQ. What does that mean?
So relative to different groups, because IQ is genetic and racial too, right?
Also, so is IQ genetic? Is that what they're saying?
Well, we know of the 20,000 genes, we now know about 520 of those 20,000 genes are to do with intelligence. So we would have them differently in males and females, and we'd have them differently in races. So we know for the men and women have different IQs.
You just threw a curveball. So IQ is different in females and males. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so the two bell curves, they're more idiots of men and more geniuses. So there are more women in the middle. So they're less idiots as women and less geniuses. They're more idiots as men and more geniuses. So the curve is not shifted like it is for race. It's literally sitting on top of each other. So women, if you like, in short, are more sensible. They're less likely to be brainiacs, and they're less likely to be complete fucking idiots.
Oh.
So that's the difference between male and female IQ. So literally more women in the middle, right? Less women at two extremes. And in the races, it just seems like it's shifted by about 5 to 10 points for each race.
But isn't that because they say women use the left and the right brain hemispheres more, and men tend to use the the left hemisphere more because they're supposed to be more logical, more analytical?
I think women are probably biologically more sensible because they have the highest cost for raising and maintaining offspring. So men are more risk averse, right? Men will do more stupid things and more reckless things. So you get a risk reward. Women are going to be, no, I'm going to make sure everyone's looked after, right? So women are much more likely to be sensible. So they're more anxious, women generally, because they're more risk averse, because they're more interested in security and stability. They don't need to pick a fight. Men will pick a fight for no reason, right? So it looks like the biological basis is different there, right? Women tend to be much more holistic and centered. You don't see a woman calling for war. Yeah, they're not calling for war, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, a man will call for war for no reason.
And men are more left brain thinking.
Oh, hold on. Let me hold on. So Ralph, are you in favor of more women leaders, or are you sticking to your biblical narrative of men should rule?
I believe that we should have more families ruling.
Listen to this guy trying to get inside.
Not men and women. Men and women united are much stronger than just men or just women.
Okay, I hear you.
A male-only society or female-only society.
Good answer, man.
Yeah, no. A family-driven society sounds much smarter because let me put it this way: you don't see many families. You don't see a middle-class, sort of overweight family man ever want to do something that's going to risk his wife and children, right? You'll only see some young, crazy guys fired up in God, guns, and drugs, right? You're not going to see the same with women. Women need security and protection because women bear all the costs in society for rearing children. Women are the ones who get vulnerable and pregnant. Men don't. Women are the ones who have to take on the duty. The man runs away. Men don't. So women obviously are far more important, interested in security and stability, right, than men. Men are like, yeah, men can run, right? Women can't run, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. It's not easy. And if a woman does run, she's going to get crucified more than if a man
ostracized by women first and then other men, isn't it? She'd be preyed upon by men and then ostracized by women, which is a shocking horror. It shouldn't be that way.
To be part of the bad mother club.
Yeah, bad mother club or men will look at you as objects and, all that kind of social malaise, which you don't get with, and that's a challenge for both men and women, right? So IQ between men and women is well tested. The difference is literally about 5 points, but the curve is fatter. So not many women geniuses and not many women idiots. So I don't know, take your pick. You want more idiots?
Well, we were talking another thing. You started talking, you threw another thing that I didn't understand. You said something about some MIT test. Is that university in America that's quite famous?
Yeah.
You said something about some test. What does this test consist of? And before you give an explanation, I need it in layman's terms.
Okay, I can give you a layman's terms. So when I did my entrance exam for Oxford and Cambridge, when I was 15 and 16, we started practicing our Oxford and Cambridge exams. You were given 8 questions. And each time the questions were different, so you couldn't get a pattern from the year before. And if you got 90% of each question right, you would not get in. You would only get in if you got 3 of them completely right. So the idea here is you're going to look at raw ability and not something you can study for. So MIT and Caltech are the 2 hardest universities to get into for the hard sciences, and their entrance exams are designed to filter out raw intelligence. And you can come from any part of the world, of any background, and take the test. So if you look at the halls, because I go there a lot, if you wander around, you see multicolored faces from across the world. All you see is high IQ chimps. You see little
people who don't understand, because there's a narrative out there that you only call black people chimps.
That's bullshit.
People, it's not true. You call everybody chimps in the
Absolutely.
bar.
Of course I do. Yeah, you know that. The narrative that I'm racist is absurd. How many times do I have to tell people I'm a Christian? I'm commanded by Christ in Galatians 3:28 to treat everyone equal. I must love my enemy. Then the fact that I trigger people and they want to hear the racist narrative, they're looking around running for racists. Yeah, okay, but that's not me. So.
Ralph, do you see? Because when you say the chimps, to me it seems like you see the people like this is a game of chess, and they are the pawns on the chess board, regardless of whether or not they're in MIT. This is like almost like the Matrix. I mean, we're all like there's a ruler, and we're just moving. Pawns around. If you see
Betty sees me better than most. Surprising, yes, because I'm part in Speaker's Corner. In another 2 months, I will have finished my first 1 year's worth of data sets. Yeah, I'm there to watch how everyone is behaving and observing.
Yeah.
And my job is to see how we all behave under different conditions.
So what are you going to do with all this data that you collect? Because I don't think people understand that about you. And I think a lot of people haven't read the books like The Bell Curve to understand where your thoughts come from and your ideology.
Well, I mean, when you talk about race and IQ, I keep telling people they like the first bit, Betty, because it's all controversial, saying black and white people have a different group average of IQ. They don't want to hear the second bit. And the second bit is I'm compelled by Christ to love those that need most love. They don't like that message. Yeah, they kind of like the first message, and then they run with that bit. I'm like,
the way you talk, because you don't talk in layman's terms all the time. So if you're not told to like explain it, sometimes you'll go over people's head. Like Chief Akpan here, he helped you dissect what you're saying and put it more in layman's terms. And I think this is what you have to be aware of when you're talking to the chimps in the park. And chimps online, you just got to try and do it in layman's terms sometimes.
I will try harder, Betty. But you know what, sweetheart? You just said, and I'll tell you what, right now, I've noticed at least 30% of people I've interacted with Speaker's Corner now slowly using the word chimps themselves. So
I using it as well. People get really triggered. But I think what you're saying, they only hear half of your message. I have the same problem myself. Some people only hear half of what I say. Like if I say African Americans and African Caribbeans, and they only hear me saying the American and the Caribbean. They never hear me say the word African. So people hear what they want to hear.
That's something you have to explain to me at some point. This beef between the Afro-Caribbean bits, I just don't get it, because I would think you'd want fucking unity above everything, right? It would be my guess. I'm a black, right? But I always feel like I see these two camps where, the Turoks are all going like, we're the original people from Africa shit. And then you see other people from Africa going, And I never get this. It seems like a crazy kind of division.
People are complicated and complex. No, you've misheard Turek. Turek is from the camp of. He says he's an Arawak, a Carib from Jamaica. He's indigenous.
Yeah.
He says he's not of. He doesn't descend from enslaved Africans. He said.
No, I get it. Yeah, I've talked to him enough times. But what I don't get is he should be uniting. In a sense, he should be not looking for divisions between the black diaspora family. He should be looking for unity, right? Because you think unity would help. But I often see this kind of like Caribbean versus black thing, and I just don't get it. I'm like, dude.
Ralph, even because they're both Jamaicans, like, you know, you've got the two Jamaicans on the panel here, and then you've got Turek. They both have contrasting ideas, but even in your home, one of your countries of your father, in India, it's the same thing. India is not unified.
Oh my God, they fight each other like fucking animals, man. I mean, just not forget race or state. They fight based on last name. That's how bigoted they are, right? They're looking and say, "Oh, you're Kumar, fuck the Kumars."
Yeah, so
like, dude, you're even from the same religion state. They're like, nah, we'll find difference to disagree and hate each other online.
Yeah, isn't it human nature? There's all, even in a family, even me and my sister, we came from the same womb, the same mother and father, and we are actually very different.
It's the gift and curse of competition, Betty. The gift and curse of competition.
Because if you didn't have something to fight over, then, you know, life would be a little bit boring. You know,
well, here's a confession, Betty. The only time in my life I've hit a woman, I was 7. It was my sister, and she had just done 6, and she fucking provoked me for an entire summer. And I got smashed up for that whole summer by my parents for being told never to touch a woman. And to this day, I know she set me up. Right? So I'm like, you know what? I'm never going to forgive her. I never let it go on that, right? But she's like, and she still denies it.
Was she cunning as a fox? You know what, to tell the truth, when I'm fighting with
imagine having me as a brother. Bless her. She would have to put up with me as a brother, man. I was insufferable when I was young. I mellowed out of it now. So.
I could imagine.
You know what? When I fight with, especially when I fight with Jedediah, he just reminds me of those big black boys in nursery that used to come and steal my sand when I was trying to make, you know, like trying to make a sand castle, and because they're a little bit bigger than me, they'll smash my castle. That's what it is.
Jedi the teddy bear. He's lovely. He's honest.
You know,
big teddy.
I was just as tall as the average black guy and the boys in class because I was always really tall. It was only when we got to, you know, teenage, they shut up. But I used to be able, you know, they turn around, you know, just to make them cry, I'd go and steal their cars. Do you know what
I mean? Girl power. Yeah. But, you know, girls grow up so much quicker than boys, right? I was really lucky. I had a sister. So I had all these hot girls coming around, and all my boys would come around because they didn't really care about me. They cared as my sister was the source of lots of girls. But none of the girls at that age wanted to know us. They were just older boys. Yeah? We'd go around getting really frustrated. We'd be like, look at that hottie who's 13, and she's looking at a 16-year-old boy. And we're like 12 and stuff. Going, God, I'd do something to her. Not that you could do anything to her when you're 12, but you're wandering around, right? So it's fucking funny.
No, it's one of them, isn't it? Because you just like, yeah, I do remember, you know, the best way to make a boy cry was to steal his cars. You know, they come in, I see them in the playground, they come in with all this nice car that their parents bought them, and the minute they turn it back, I would just try to swipe that car, man.
But then that changes because when you're 14 or 15, they suddenly get bigger, quicker, right? They bulk out and stuff. So those violence, yeah, you can't use that. So then you got to ignore them and use social skills. Women do it by shaming and ignoring men, right? Men threaten violence, coercion by violence. Women do it by shame and gossip.
Yeah,
so women can put a man down with just words, right?
Yeah, this is it. You've got to be like cunning as a fox. That's what you got to do. You got to use your female ways. You got to be like a femme fatale.
I've faced it. And here's I was once turned on with this girl. I not turned down, but we had a little affair, something like that and stuff. And then eventually she was really pissed off with me. So she gave me the best put down line ever to Ralph. I'll never leave my mind. I went to a door and her front door, she opened it, looked at me. She just looked me up and down and said, "You've been charming, now be dashing," and slammed the door in my face. I was like, that's pretty good, isn't it? I thought, you fucking bitch.
You'd be charming, I'd be dashing. It's very good. Yeah. Anyways, but I should probably bounce it. I hope I'm not hijacking your narrative, your story.
No. Trust me, I was gonna get out of here too myself. Like, I'm glad you came in with Betty's.
Yeah, I'm gonna contact guys. But yeah, if you do that again on Betty's channel, I'll come into listen to some Sister Power stuff. Routine inspection.
Sister Power.
I'm doing the Yoruba witnesses coming on, and we're going to talk about the Oyo Empire and the Yoruba spiritual system.
Hey, hold on. So, Kuka, that was the empire that Dan Yuma was criticizing when Witness brought up, right?
Yeah,
I think you guys should go into that. It sounded interesting.
Hey, for Betty specifically and for the other people, I've just put on a link in YouTube in the chat, and that is Jordan Peterson debunking this idea of multiple intelligences. So if you don't want to hear it from me, hear it from Jordan Peterson. So this is him explaining better than I would why you can't have multiple notions of idea of intelligence. So it's worth a watch.
There's no link in any chat, back chat or YouTube.
It's in the main, or maybe Veli doesn't have that.
You have to be a mod to send links, I think.
No way. I can try to put in the back chat. There's no way I'm going to be a mod on Veli's channel and stuff. No, it's because gang have not surrendered to me yet. So let me put in this one. So if you could.
Okay.
We are not for sale. We are not for sale.
Who said anything about sale? Who said anything about buying you, man? It's a hostile takeover, bro. There'll be no money coming.
Don't let me set Maku on you with the fucking headbutts.
Bless Maku. Maku's one of the snipers who keeps missing, though, fam. Big up.
Hey, he live right now. It's a shit. Hey, you don't want him to hear that.
I like Maku. Maku's what I call FTM, yeah? For the miss.
Maku. Hate to talk shit.
But I like the for the kill. But like it's been like the A-team, yeah, where they fired shitloads of bullets, but no one ever hit a single person, man. On that note, I'm going to bounce out. Peace out, chimps.
Peace, my slave. Yes.
There you go. Bye.
Yeah, man.
Hi, Ralph.
Big up everyone in the chat still. Yeah, big up Betty. I was like yourself.
Big up. I can't hear you. Why have you gone really quiet, Big up?
It's quiet, yeah, because I got a fucking new headset, man. It's not that good, son. So,
no, this sound good. No, what you're talking in right now, it sound clear though.
Because I got it right next to my face, man.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm holding it up now still. Yeah, man. But big up everyone in the chat, man. But I wanted to say something still. I noticed that Kemo and Mel didn't like it when Ralph was saying something about chimps here, but Betty got him to explain that he called everyone chimps still. So it wasn't that time when he was saying chimp, he was talking about mostly white people and speaking still. So,
yeah, Ralph calls everybody chimps. It's not just germane to black people. It's absolutely everybody. I mean,
what's next to your face, already, huh? You got a new what? Yeah, you got a new what? All right.
A new headset. It's a new headset.
You got a new something next to your face. That's all I know.
Oh shit! No train on my blood clot. Yes, is it? Yeah, man. Sorry, you wanted to say something there, Betty?
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying hello to Bone Rich. That's my other husband in the United States of America.
Bear man out here, man.
Oh, I can hardly hear you, Big. Can you say that again, please?
Bear man out here, though,
oh yeah, I come from
you got bear man out here, man.
Yeah, no, I come from a very small ethnic group in Africa where I can have multiple husbands.
Alright, say that, man.
One of them, he's the one paying for my degree. The other one's paying for my college education. I've got another one that's going to open a beauty salon for me. They all have their services and all have their purposes as well. You know, guess
they can't see each other.
Is very
do they know that each other exists?
They do now.
Oh shit! Yeah, I might have
Pimping
my
ain't
grandma.
easy, man. Pimping ain't easy.
I wanted to ask you. I was talking to Jarina yesterday about. She was talking about the arbitrary arrests in Ethiopia, and you know the gang rape and stuff because they were trying to complain about the oppressive regime, the former regime. So I want to know: is Jamaica like that also? Do you have, you know, if people criticize the political leadership, do people end up disappearing, getting thrown in jail for what they said on Facebook? That's what happens in Ethiopia, Nigeria. Is Jamaica the same?
It can, but it's like you see the way that politics is run in Jamaica now is it's like a little bit shady. Like since the 60s, 70s or whatever. So the politicians have sort of got different camps, so different areas camps in it. So there, you might live in a Labour area or a PMP area. So the people in the PMP area will be happy when there's a PMP government. So they'll only be criticising the Labour government. Do you know what I mean? Like, so the
Oh.
yeah. So it's a bit messed up still, man. So it's not like
Did they
simple
end up?
as
Did they arrest them? Did they end up arrested or getting fucked up,
yeah,
beaten?
you can
Yeah,
get killed
killed.
still if
Yeah.
you live in a PMP area and you're trying to support Labour, you can get killed for that.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandpa always told me that's why it's one of the reasons why he wanted to leave because he was heavy in politics. Yeah, but yeah,
So politics.
dangerous game.
Marcus Garvey's got a party as well, though. You know, not many people
Mm.
know about still. But
What's his party called? Because his son is. I saw his son on that
Garvey
Rock
Jr.
Newman show. His son is an educated man.
Yeah, Marcus Garvey Jr. is a G man. He knows
Yeah.
a lot about Arabic slave trade still. So
Yeah, that's it. He
check
was
out a lot of his videos, man. He goes in depth into who done what and where and whatever. You know what I'm saying? That.
Yeah, I was just listening to him. So it's very similar to Africa, then, isn't it? A dangerous game because politics is a dangerous game.
Yeah, but do you know what it was? Yeah, basically, yeah, the head of the country. See, because these are Commonwealth countries, yeah. So the head of Ethiopia is not a Commonwealth country in it, but Nigeria is and Jamaica is, yeah. So the head of Jamaica answers to the governor for the Queen. So the Queen's got
The
one
governor
head of
general.
state. Yeah, got a governor general in Jamaica. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so there is all the parliament and all the rules and all the laws are sort of set out in a British style. So they wear the wigs in the
Common law and
courts.
stuff like that.
Do you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like, yeah, all that sort of stuff. It's not running a Cromanti style or Bono style.
Yeah, Comanche, like that, the Ghanaian ethnic. It's Comanche.
Yeah.
That's the
You know what?
language, the Creole language that's created.
What it is, Betty, yeah, the Cromanti, yeah, the Bono people come from in between Ghana and Ivory Coast.
Oh, okay. So
And
they're on the border.
Yeah, they're a mixture of Akan and Ashanti people.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's still quite a few Bono people in Ghana and in Ivory Coast at the moment.
Yeah, I've got a Ghanaian friend that her
they're
dad
still
is
there, and
Ivory Coast and Ghana. Like, they split.
Yeah.
Border, isn't it? That's a problem because they went through ethnic lines and stuff. So
Yeah, well, it's not just what basically. Yeah, so that like you're saying, instead of changing the towns into different tribal groups, like how they were set out, because a bit of the Bono land was on Ashanti land. Yeah, so obviously you can see where the Ashanti was going to give up the Bono people first before they gave up the Ashanti people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So
The borders are a pain.
Yeah, because it's on their land, because a bit of the Bono land and Bono Man Kingdom was on the Ashanti land. That's why they ended up being there. And that's the most not every single slave that was transported to Jamaica is from that region. It's just that the majority are. And that's why they got the Cromanti language there on the maroon.
Yeah. Okay. But I think the Shanti.
I've got a little audio book on the Bonner man. It's only a little 5 minutes.
So the Shanti speak tree. They speak. Is it tree? The tree language. The Shanti speak tree.
I think the language is called the Cromanti. Yeah, they speak Cromanti.
But it's only called Cromanti in Jamaica, isn't it? It's not called Cromanti in Ghana.
I'm not sure, you know.
Yeah, I don't think it's called. I looked at the video of that Cromanti language, and it only seems to be called Cromanti there, but it seems to be based off another language in Ghana. You know, like, because you know, like when Ezra keeps on saying he's from, is it Kumasi? Keeps on saying Kumasi. Is it that the one that he always says he's? Is that the one he always talks about? Kumasi, that city in that town in Ghana. Oh, Bigger, you're breaking up, hon. Bigger, hon. Bigger.
Yeah, I think he's out.
Oh, we lost him. Cromanti. Let me see. I'm sure. Let me Google it. Cromanti. Let's see. Cromanti. Creole. So it's Creole. Let's see. Yeah. So it basically says, let's say, what is Cromanti? Is one of the 3 languages of Jamaica. It's related to the Akan language group, especially Fanti, Asante, and a broader tree. Cromanti is similar to a Creole language of the Sunaram. So it's a Creole language. So so when it gets to Ghana, it's not called Cromanti. So it looks like this Cromanti is a fusion. It seems to be a fusion of the different.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You're breaking up a bit, Horn.
Can you hear me? So
we can hear you a bit. You just keep on breaking up, Horn. It says Cromanti, the syntax is based on an archaic English form, and it basically saying that it's related to Fantish, Asante, and a broader tree family. So it's a fusion of all those languages. Yeah, of the Maroons of Jamaica that escaped as slaves. I think ran up to the Highlands? Have you got some mountains in Jamaica? I think you got some mountains in Jamaica that
Yeah, of course, the Blue Mountain Castle, man. Blue Mountain, though.
Yeah, this is it. The maroon they come and run up the mountain. Is it
Yeah,
very?
maroons, yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
very? Is it very like dense and very foresty? Then is that why the
Yeah, it's like jungle warfare. That's why they beat the British and the Spanish. They use the terrain for their advantage.
Have you got malaria there as well? Did the white man die of malaria there?
No. Malaria is West African. And remember, listen, I'm Jamaican. I have sickle cell trait, which I'm immune to malaria.
Well,
so you can just
you're
do the
lucky,
math.
because not everyone is my dad wasn't immune to that. My dad came back to England with malaria, but my mum is immune to malaria like you. It's only some Africans that are immune. West Africans are immune. You got the good genes. You got the good genes in it. Cheap.
Now, listen. No, let me tell you something. It's a gift. I got the good genes, but my brother got sickle cell disease, so he kind of fucked up. So it's like you can get the good genes like me. You get the best of both worlds. Like you're immune to malaria, and you have no health problems. But then you can have the adverse effect where you have the disease where you can, like, pretty much your blood cells are going to be different forms, so it can absorb oxygen as well, which causes that you got like a shorter lifespan. One of my best friend mom died around the same time my grandpa died because she had sickle cell.
Hello?
So it's very
You
deadly.
can die as well.
Huh?
You can die.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You really don't. You don't live the full life as a regular human being. You're gonna die much younger.
Sure.
Yeah.
You got to make the most of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, bigger. We need to. In fact, we need to find you. What line in the family are you? Because Chief is the first line, so we're gonna find you a BBO name for you, and have your naming ceremony. Bigger. What son are you? What line? Are you the third son, the second son? Bigger.
I think he on probably on the tunnel or something.
He's on the tunnel.
Yeah.
Is Leon older than him?
I think he's older than Leon. Leon's the little brother. Yeah.
Oh, is Leon the little one? All right. Oh well, then if he's the eldest son, he's going to be called Akpan too. I'm going to have to find you another name. Well, maybe let's try and find
No.
you.
No. Veli has to get a different name.
Yeah,
I'm already Chief. I'm already Chief Akpan.
We've got to follow the tradition. Let's see what's the Ghanaian. What name? What's an Ashanti name? What's their first son called in Tree? Let me see. What's the first son? All I know is the names that they have.
I even told the crazy thing. I told my sister about the name Akpan.
Say that again.
She jealous.
She jealous.
I told my sister. I told her about the Akpan name. Yeah, she jealous, man.
We'll have to get
She has her best friend is Nigerian, so yeah, I got a name before her.
Oh God, let's see. All these, because you know what's really hard.
Yeah, Melanated Goddess. Yeah, I'm sorry, Betty. Yeah, Melanated Goddess. Prodigy for MOB had Mob Deep had sickle cell disease. That's why he died young.
Come on, what you saying? My naming ceremony, yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
Let me call my mom and say what we tried to find. What line are you in, though? Are you the first son or the second son or the third? Bigger.
I've got an older brother, but I'm my mum's oldest child.
Oh, you got an older brother?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're going to be the second. You'll be second in line. Let me find that second name in line. Second son.
Yeah, bigger Mob.
Can I just put this out there that I'm my mum's first, but my dad's second. Just saying.
I'm the first all the way around, man. Y'all suckers, man. You can't get the Akpan name.
But I'm my nan's favorite. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah. Now that means something because I always rub it in. I'm my grandpa's favorite. He always said that shit. He always made everybody know that I'm his favorite.
Man.
I even got a video of him saying that shit.
Yeah, man. Big up the grandparents, man. You just couldn't hide it, man.
But they're the only ones that admit they have favorites. Parents would never admit that they got favorites, but grandparents will always tell you who's their favorite, who they don't like.
They don't give a shit, innit? They're past that, man. They're like, look, I love Junior. That's it.
Yeah.
You want to see some human waste?
That's what my nanny used to say to all my
Dog.
Look at this. Me love Melly, man.
I know, the sewer pipe burst, isn't it? Look.
That shit, Ultra?
Yeah, bro, the sewer
Oh,
pipe
hell
burst.
no. Oh, hell no.
I know, it's fucked up, man.
Yeah, we got ours on the ground. In Miami, the septic tank's always on the ground. So you always smell that shit. Like, they got to dig up the whole fucking yard to fix septic tanks over there. That shit stink though. Yes, we got to drain
it's horrible.
tanks. Oh, God,
you can smell it a mile away.
All born on days. All these are calm. Everything's born on days. It's all about being born on the day.
Hey, you guys see that story in the back chat? This police shit with these teachers who raped the little boy. Like, shit crazy. I'm reading the story. Police officer and
teacher. I swear the Ghanaians do by days, man. They do by. If you're born on Monday,
Monday, Tuesday.
Monday got named from Monday to Sunday, innit?
Yeah, definitely.
They've even got
Kwame and all that, innit?
Same names. Yeah, they've got Kojo is Monday, Kofi is Friday, etc. Kwame is on Saturday. Yeah, they're all about the days. But I'm trying to say, it doesn't.
That's mad though. That's mad though. Like, you know the uniqueness in the names and that.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's uniqueness is that your name is the day that you was born, innit?
Yeah.
Like, don't know, go in line with your, you know, your own routine or your routine.
Yeah, Monday people do this. They work at this job. Tuesday people work at this job. They do this. Wednesday do this.
What about
Yeah.
Thursday? What do Thursday
like you say,
people
they might
do?
have a tradition. Each day, what each day baby is usually good at or something.
Yeah.
Hey, Bigger, your mic's really low, Bigger.
Also,
Yeah, sorry, man. I gotta hold it up while I speak, boy. I gotta watch what I say, man.
Yeah, you gotta hold it up, huh?
Yeah. I gotta hold the mic up while I speak. You get me? Because man, yeah, boy, you gotta be careful what you say, boy.
Boy, Rich lurking.
Bear man, watch
Boy,
what they
Rich.
say. Trust me.
Ocho, the man said earlier, I got to hold up to my face earlier.
Huh?
He said I had to hold up to my face. So Boy Rich was asking him what he holding up to his face. He ain't clarify.
Yeah, I just said the headset, man.
Yeah, I'm trolling.
Trust me. Super.
Oh, just so you know, I'm putting this out there. This is a fact. People born on a Thursday are the best people in humanity. So just take a minute and let that sink in.
I'm gonna find out when I was born.
What day was you born
Thursday.
on?
When you say Bigger?
So
what day was you born on?
So
Probably a Thursday.
You be
He said probably Thursday.
Oh no, you're the first son of the second son. What the hell? What does the first son of the second son mean in English? This is what I mean when they translate things. What does that mean to you? If I say the first son of the second son, what does that mean to you?
It sounds like morning
son of the
and
second
afternoon.
The first baby of the second oldest child.
So what did you say?
It sounds like it sounds like it's doing the dad and the child, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I think this is what it means. Oh, is
say my
your
dad had an older brother.
Is your dad the first son?
No.
Oh, so he's the second.
2 older brothers, I think.
Oh right, so yeah, because I'm trying to find your name now. So no, I'm gonna have to. Oh my god, it's so complicated. This whole naming thing.
Man, that's why names are so sacred, man. A lot goes into it.
So what order did you say your dad's in? Your dad is the third son. Beefy.
Yeah, I think so.
Sorry, Bigger.
Beefy. Beefy.
So your dad's the third son, and you're the second son. Oh bloody hell! I'm gonna have to ask my mum now because this is getting too much now. This is just like
of my dad, yeah.
Yeah. So the third son of the second son.
For investigation.
Yeah.
Boy, you giving out a lot of details, boy. The family chart gonna come up soon.
Yeah, because you know the thing is, the Epic website. If you go to the Epic website, it tells you, but it doesn't tell you everything. You know, you go to the royal house, it lists what's going on, but it doesn't tell you everything.
If it was just me that come on there, I could say more in it. But my brother does his thing, and he don't really talk a lot. Can't really give out too much details. You get me?
Oh yeah. I hear you. She's not even on. My mum's normally on WhatsApp. She normally lives on WhatsApp, man. Let me ring my mum. Let me go on mute. Let me ring my mum and ask her.
You know, that's the crazy thing. Yeah, my people don't even call on regular phones no more. They call on WhatsApp, even though they could call on regular lines and shit.
Yeah, international family, we call on WhatsApp, man. Price free, innit?
Yeah. But I'm talking about people inside the same city as you call on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Versus,
some people don't on
WhatsApp. Yeah.
Yeah, my cousin in New York, I always call him on WhatsApp. Like, what up, cuz? What up, blood? What up, cuz? What up, gang?
Hey, 50 Cent, man, boy. 50 Cent my favorite rapper when I was growing up, boy.
Yeah.
Love that motherfucker.
My little cousin used to love 50 Cent, boy.
Right.
He was like,
Man.
hey, have you got a 6-pack like 50 Cent?
No. I was when I was younger though. I took one of them pictures though like that. I got a lot of hoes a lot of girls like that when I was in high school.
She's not answering.
Yo, motherfuckers used to say I took steroids when I was younger in high school. Guy used to always lift weights and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50, man, they used, but man, 50 Cent still doing his thing though, boy.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Shit. So fucking.
Oh yeah, this mom.
Oh, you really calling your mom for this?
Yeah, she's the resident. She's the resident.
The answers, man.
Yo, epic woman.
You gotta ask Big Mama for the answers.
You're the second person who called their mother online. I think Rosbeck did that shit first. Yeah. I ain't that brave yet. I can't do that.
I'm gonna allow mommy, man. I'm gonna let mommy hear in peace.
What? Too much trolls out here for that.
Yeah, just yeah. I'm gonna get trolled up. Yeah, man. That's mom.
Shit, I know, very man. I gotta get out of here though, man. But I'm gonna be on the chat rooms and shit. If you still on though, I'm gonna jump back on though. I mean, no, hold on. What the fuck I'm talking about? When you back, I'll come back.
Yeah, I'm here, man. We're still live in it, man. So get me.
Cool.
Until I lock it off, bro.
Cool. I like this though. Like this though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not basically. Yeah, I just want man to come on and feel free to talk, innit? You ain't gotta prove how black or how white you are. You can just come on and chat.
Definitely. One of these days I gotta catch the panel with all them the white. Would you call them the white dons? The Donnies from over there. The AC guy and all them the other trolls and shit. Actually wanted to get a convo with them one time. Bigger the chat room, man. Bigger Melanated Goddess, Betty, Right Reaction, Watching Me, Kemo, Alakea, KD.
And Mum's gonna explain to you all the names. Yeah?
All right, cool.
So Mum, can you explain to my friends the first son, the second son, and the third son?
Okay. The first son in the video is Akpan Udo Efik2 is Akpan. Then the second son in the video and Efik is Udo. But the third son in the video we call it Udo. Efik called Udo. So the fourth son in the video is called Ufot. So Efik, I think, is still the same thing, but I'm not quite sure of that one.
Okay, thanks, Mum. Thank you.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama Betty.
My friend say thank you to you, Mum. One moment. My friend's want to say thank you to you.
Thank you, Mama Betty. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. God bless.
And I'm Akpan. I'm Akpan.
Thank you, Mama Betty.
Thanks, Mum. Laters, Mum. Bye.
Hey, Betty, how do you pronounce the second son's name?
Oda.
Oh, no.
I know. Like an O. Oda. Like Oda.
With a D or N-A-N?
It's U-D-O.
Okay.
U. Yeah, I know. The U is not is not pronounced like U in English. It's more of an O.
It's a double O. Yeah.
Yeah. So like there's Oda, and you have to say first you'll say the O high tone, and then when you say the D, you drop the tone, and then when you get to the O, you raise it again. So almost sing it. Oda. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because it's called.
Betty. Born Rich is Order. He's second in line. Order. Yeah, he's Chief Order. Order.
No. You got to get your tones right. There's like in China. There's 7 tones in the bibio. There's 3 tones: high, medium, and low. So you have to make sure you really raise your tone and then drop it all in the same word. I know it's difficult because English doesn't have that. So say older.
Older.
Yeah, you're getting
hey,
there.
Tell Rich I
Chief
said to move
Order.
up. Don't try to teach my name, man.
Chief
Move
Order.
up.
No.
You get me?
Oh
Chief
dear.
Order.
No. See, you see,
Fatwa Ibibio.
you were lazy in how you said it. You didn't want to raise your tone bigger. You weren't raising your
Yeah.
tone. So no. Older.
Oh. Yeah. Order.
So,
Now he trying to make it sound Jamaican Fatwa.
Order. Yeah.
Order. Order.
If in Jamaica, they call it order. 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 What happened?
It's really difficult. It's really difficult, these tone language, because English is not like that. I don't know if patois. I don't even know if because the patois is based on a lot of Ashanti and Fanti languages. Is their language a tone language? Let me see.
But Betty, but if you put the hyphen on the O, people understand. Like the hyphen means you're gonna say O loud and then go down, so you can understand it if you see the word itself.
Yeah, because in English they don't have that. But one of the
Spanish have it.
Yeah, because one of the things, because my ethnic group was colonized by the Germans first in Cameroon. When they translated it, it was translated into German first, and then from German into English, and it loses that hyphen because you don't have that in English. They don't use all these hyphens to tell you that it's a high tone and or rising, low tone.
They use the double dots over the O's as well, isn't it, in Germany?
Yeah. So it makes things easier, But you're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. Let's see. Let's have a look and see if Fante and Tree are own languages.
All right. I'm gonna holler at you guys later though.
Oh, okay.
It's easy. All right. I'm listening in though, Betty. Teach us some Bibio lessons though.
Yeah. Well, my Bibio is terrible. I'm not very good at it. That's like
you got the master teacher on speed dial. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. I've got a master teacher on speed dial. My mum loves finger. Maybe so. Let me see if she's free.
You should do short language lessons with your mum.
Yep.
Oh, she's typing. You see now she knows. Now she's
typing. Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, let me ask you something. I think Belly, when you situate yourself, probably retire, and you got a nice little lump sum. Yo, start a TV production for programs, man. You got a lot of good ideas for like educational information. Yeah, trust me. Like I can see, even you got your better content in the TV production type industry. You guys could probably think of some shit. You got some really good ideas.
Oh,
so Betty, right there, Betty, that's like a show right there, like a whole YouTube channel. Betty, Mama Betty, and something like some language tutorial video or something. That's that's quite cool.
It would. My mum loves the limelight.
Both of you love the limelight.
Yeah, like mother, like daughter. Well, yeah, she's typing. I think
I like the names though, man. Shit, trust me.
Yeah, you mean the order? You mean like the fact?
Yeah, the structure. The structure of it. Yeah.
Like to do with the day you were born and all, and the order that you were born.
The first of your name, all that. I love. Yeah, we lost that history in America, man. I'm just named after a goddamn slave owner, really. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody who made clothes, my last name, and then I got the Scottish people for the other name. It's like no real culture involved with it, other than fucking fuckery, pretty much.
The only difference is obviously you're not Scottish, but like we were talking to Aspect the day before, and when they say Mac, because obviously his name is Mackenzie, that means son of. The Mac means son of.
Yeah, well mine is McLeish. McLeish is the family name. So I get what you're saying, but then again, I probably got 1-2 Scottish ancestors, but then again, it's like most of us from Africa, so I would love the other. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I thought you said you were Jamaican.
I am. Jamaica, Scott. Though they were in Jamaica. That's how I got the name McLeish.
So are you mom and dad Jamaican, and you're like
My entire family's Jamaican. I'm the only. Yeah, I'm the only. My entire family's Jamaican. Like everybody is in Jamaica.
Oh, okay then. So we know the main groups. Oh yes, so it is. Tree is a tone language. Yeah, so it's lost. I don't know if this Comanche that you're talking about. I don't know if it has the tones. Do you know anyone that can?
It probably is tone language as well. You know.
Yeah.
You know what as well? When Jamaicans are speaking, when they're speaking fluent patois or whatever,
yeah,
it is like different tones in it. So if my dad's calling me,
yeah,
and he says hombre, hey hombre, if he says hombre in a cheerful tone, it might be something good, innit? If he says hombre in a different angry sort of tone, that means you might be getting boxed.
So it is tone.
Yeah.
So so you really have to listen to how it's said then. But this is one of the reasons I feel that they say, because like they say 2/3 of African languages are tone languages. They say this is one of the reasons why black people can sing better. That's what they say. That's what I've heard anyway. I don't know how far it's true, because they know how to use tone.
As they're speaking or whatever. So they've changed the tone quite a lot.
Yeah, and this is why us black people get into trouble with white people and British people. You know, because they never, white man never really changed his tone. Everything is just monotone.
Yeah.
But there's a moment typing on what she's saying. Yeah. But yeah,
man, big up yourself for riding that out on the panel. You get me?
Yeah, riding it out. Yeah. Because I always get really because I was getting a little bit confused, because obviously that conversation of, because a lot of people in Jamaica, they always say like the maroon and stuff like that, but Respect never said he was maroon. He said he was from the Fulani, so he's the first
transported to Jamaica still.
What did you say again, Horn?
Not a lot of Fulanis got transported to Jamaica still.
Yeah, because because you don't really hear about them.
Eurobans were transported quite a lot, and
can anyone hear me? You got to speak up, Horn. You're so quiet.
Yo, can you hear me? Yeah, sorry, man. A few Yoruba and a few Igbo people was transported to Jamaica. Not a lot of Fulani, but most of the people were from the Bono tribe. Yeah, so.
Well, no, let me Google it. How do you spell this tribe that you're talking about? From
Bono.
They
got 3 different names. They got a Bron, like Abron, Brono, Brono, and Bono.
Bono. Okay.
Why is that, man?
I can't. So yeah, I can see a can. It is a major dialect of Central. Oh, you're going quiet again. Bigger. Come quiet.
One sec.
Okay. So it says it's Central Ghana and also the east of Ivory Coast.
Keep talking, Betty. Betty, keep talking loud, yeah? Keep shouting. Keep talking. Just keep talking. Keep talking, yeah? Just keep talking. Betty, keep talking, yeah? Keep talking. Just keep talking, yeah?
So I'm shouting because I can't hear.
Yeah, don't worry.
There's a troll.
You can hear me or not, just keep talking.
There's a troll. They're showing
porn. I know, man. I know. I'm trying to get them out, man. But it's not.
The idiot.
I think they might have kicked me out, man, because I can't see the thing properly. Hold on a sec.
No, you're still on. I can still see you.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Talking about it. and as we call
Hey, listen, Betty, I'm just gonna keep making up noise. Yeah? Just hold on for a sec. I'm gonna make up noise so I can get onto the thing. Yeah. So.
Do you want me to play this idiot out? I don't know. You know what? What have you said today that would upset anyone for them to try and do this type of thing?
Fuck them, man. I don't care. I don't give a shit whether they want to do it. Yeah, I mean.
It's just quite selfish. They did the same thing on my show as well, man. You know, the idiots. You know. One bitch. You want to spell the name? D-O. Which is the second in Ebibio/ethic, yeah? So it's Ora. Oh shit, I spelled Ebibio wrong. One moment. Just me to do that. It's the second son in ethic and Ebibio. Yeah, that's your name, Shaun Rich. Yeah, pick up Mama Betty. Yeah, there's so many different names. Like, there's a whole website on it. You can go to the Royal House. I've got the Royal House.
Yo, big up. Listen, I'm gonna duck out, man. I can't take all this noise.
For fuck's sake, this dickhead, man. Fucking dickhead. They're just trying to bring down the show, idiots. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Let me go do what I was doing anyway. So, but you know what's really weird? Because you know Michael Essien, like Michael Essien, the footballer, and we call it Shaun. And I know the English people keep on calling it Michael Essien, but in African and Bibio, his name is Shaun, meaning, I think it means food. It means food. No, it's not food, I think. What does it mean? It's Shaun? Because they say that some, because our ethnic Sudan, Egypt, and Israel. And then because of the Roman invasion, they got driven out. And then they went into Egypt and Sudan. They started mixing with the people. And then they went and then ended up. What did they say? They said people are saying they came actually get a little lap on if you go on for anyone who wants to, you can get an app from you can learn Efik, you can learn Ibibio, you can learn Yoruba, you can learn Fulani and Hausa. I was actually trying to learn Hausa. I think Hausa is a very good Nigerian language to learn because it's lingua franco. So that lingua franca Hausa, it will get you through Niger, it will get you through Nigeria, Cameroon, even Mali, parts of Ghana. The Hausa is a big lingua franco language for the people. Oh, thank God the troll is gone, idiot. Yeah, so yeah, that's what. And then idiot. Sorry, because that guy put me off, man. The idiot put me off. But read the name. The name of the panels, the name of the member. It's only me and Bigger. It's only me and Bigger on the panel now. I mean, there's no one else. Just me and Bigger on the panel still. Thank God that idiot's gone. I tell you, I was even Hausa. Hausa is what you call, that's a tone language as well. I think the only language that is not tone language, I think what you call it, Raspeks people. I don't think Fulani and Wolof. I don't think Wolof and Fulani are tone languages. Let me Google it. The Fulani, let's see if is it a tone language. I think it's one of the only African languages that is not a tone. Is it a tone language? Is Fulani a tone language? Is it a tone language? Let's see. Oh. Yeah.
Yo, baby, wake up yourself. What about?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not much going on. Not much going on.
You
No,
got yourself for keeping it well professional there.
yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
man. You know why they're trolling? We got to persevere on. You get me?
yes.
The haters gonna hate. Love is gonna love.
Yeah,
Get me?
yeah. We've got to persevere.
It's like I was saying. I think that man thought once you're out of your yard, you can't change the screen or nothing, innit? But like,
Yeah.
I think even you couldn't even see anything properly anyway.
Yeah.
Whatever, man.
I don't know. They're just idiots. I don't like people like that do that. But yeah, let me see. Also, Hausa is a tone language. I'm trying to see Fulani is a tone language. Fulani, because sometimes the Wolof, who the next door neighbours, and Wolof is related to the Fulani, they're like sister languages. I think Wolof is also not tone. I think it's just. Yeah. So Fulani, what you call it? Raspek's ancestors, he says he descends from the Fulani of Gambia. That is not a tone language. It's one of the only African languages. It's 1/3 of African languages are not tone languages, but 2/3 are. So it's not a tone language. So I assume Fulani or Fulde, as they call them, would be easier African language to learn. I don't know if it's lingua franco though.
You know what I found out about as well?
Yeah.
I found out that the Fulani people
Yeah.
are spread all over Africa, innit? It's not like they're just like
Yeah.
they're just from the Gambia or they're just from so and so.
They're nomads.
Different sets of, there's different sets of Fulanis all over, innit?
Yeah, because they were the ones that spread Islam in West Africa and all the way. They were the ones. It was them that spread it because they're nomadic. They have their cattle. They have a lot of cattle, and their camels. That's how they got to the region they call Nigeria. Because what happened was, the Hausa had an empire. You know, what's it? Dan Juma. He says it wasn't an empire, but I think he's talking bullshit because it was an empire because it stretched. How do you have lingua franco language, a trade language, if you're not having an empire? Yeah. So they have their empire. The Fulani went into the Hausa land, which was northern Nigeria, into southern Niger, parts of Cameroon as well. And then the Fulani, what was happening is the Hausa leaders, some of them were Muslim, but the general population was not. Yeah. So what they did, the Fulani went into their empire, complained that they had to pay tax. They said tax were punitive, they were too high. So they waged jihad on the Hausa Empire. When they conquered that empire, they took over, intermarried, and that's now why you have a ethnic group called Hausa Fulani in Nigeria. But outside Nigeria, there's no such thing as Hausa Fulani. Yeah, and they are both two separate ethnic groups. So this is how the Fulani came to Nigeria. You know, a lot of Nigerians do not consider the Fulani indigenous to Nigeria, especially when you look at their DNA. Every time you look at their DNA, Gambia and Senegal keep them coming up because they weren't there in those great numbers prior to that jihad they waged in the 18th century. Now, obviously, Dan Juma got himself. I think Dan Juma was quite rude actually to witness, because he started to try and tell the Yoruba man about his own people and what happened and the Oyo Empire. Now, obviously, Witness is going to talk about it today on my channel, round 6:30. We're going to talk about that Sokoto Caliphate, and we're going to talk about the Oyo Empire. So basically, what the Sokoto Caliphate, the House of Fulani conquered the Oyo Empire. That was the nail in the coffin for the Oyo Empire, which then collapsed after that jihad they waged on them. And that is how the Yoruba became Muslim. Now, the Oyo Empire of the Yoruba, it didn't include all the Yoruba speaking people. Yeah, that is why the majority of Yoruba people are Christian, or they adhere to the traditional Yoruba spiritual system. Yeah, so this is why when Raspek has his little arguments with people like Reg, This is what people have to understand. People like the Yoruba are divided with religion. So they have the indigenous, I think it's called the Efe religion. Sorry if I mispronounce it. That's the Yoruba spiritual system. And then you have the Muslims and the Christians. Yeah. They have a split of religion. But in my ethnic group, the Ibibio, we don't have that split. We're all Christian and with a blend of our traditional spiritual system. This is why the Yoruba have more tension. I think it's difficult if you have an ethnic group that have different religions and you're all the same people. It causes a lot of tension. That's why you got people, and because of how Islam was forced onto the Yoruba, that is why you get people like Reg that are upset about it, because that Islam contributed to their empire being smashed. Now, that Sokoto Caliphate, it wasn't the, it was the nail in the coffin for the Yoruba Empire, because what was happening, the Oyo Empire was also fighting the I think it's the Dahomey Empire, which is the Fon people of Benin and Nigeria. So there were already attacks coming from other ethnic groups, and that Sokoto Caliphate, that Hausa Fulani jihad, that was the nail in the coffin. Yeah, so that's what people have to understand now. But what's going to happen is Witness, he got to explain it better than what Betty can, because obviously I'm not a Yoruba. It's going to be very interesting. So bigger, all the people that are interested, check out Betty's Closet at 7 o'clock, and we're going to discuss it. And then Witness is going to talk about the spiritual system, this Yoruba spiritual system. Big up to the Yoruba. Everybody's Yoruba today. They're a very big ethnic group that you'll see their influence in Brazil. Sorry, Bigger. What did you say, Hon?
What's happening, Beth?
Oh, AC. Oh, hello, AC.
Hello.
Hey, you people got to speak up, man. I can hardly hear you. Look at
Carry on
my
with the bits
deep
that you say, man.
your voice.
Yo,
Put some bass on your voice, man. Put some bass on your voice, like Betty.
hey, Betty, carry on with the points you was making, man. You're making good points there, man. Right.
You know what? I'm beginning to feel like Yaya Santiwa. I'm in a room full of men and the only man in the room.
Hey, girl, watch your mouth.
You gotta put some bass on your voice, man. You gotta sort out the headset. Yeah. But,
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah, honestly, you need it, because I'm struggling to hear you sometimes. But yeah, so this is one of the issues, because, well, at the end of the day, with the Yoruba Empire, and this is another thing that I'm looking forward to listening to Witness, because what I know is that you named the Yoruba. They say that wasn't their name. It's a recent name. This is what I've heard, that the people we call your to the so that's a lot of, so you can tell us what's going and stuff. But yeah, so into it with Witness. Down there with Uncle Ty, Ebo stupidly, and then Uncle were back to him, and he wasn't apologized. So I'm into Witness, and it's a very and Yoruba. You start speaking about that fate and how some then you have what you say, because obviously they're and you know obviously also so many people did Nigeria. A different group. It's the east of Nigeria is for the House of Fulani with their camel. Yeah. So That is why you don't Syria. On West, that's ethnic groups in West. So Muslims, yeah. Once they what's called so that's what happened to the Yoruba. If you meet an ethnic group this is why when you meet certain to trill for Ebo, pick up my name, you see sometimes he comes on. They were attacked. You how many cattle. Some of them they're not we are settled people. We will tell you our my day was a bar. His name was a cone. And the house of man with the Fulani on the land, which fertilized the land. Fulani. Later on, the had the one what didn't belong to them. That is happening in Nigeria. Yeah, you 47. Now, yeah, you're just a farm business. Fulani herdsmen with 20 for your vegetable and your fruit is the you got this of your harvest. As man, is destroy you're just selling it in the market. They just get up and tell off my land and take your an AK-47. Man start shooting. Nigeria, you will see this bringing their through, circling the presidential problems, especially to the south of the Nigerian that herdsmen were not grazing. They didn't gate in. They just roam around moving with their cattle. They will the TV. They will go on menu the toil. Then they'll season back next year. 47 the man's land. Yeah. Now, if you kill, they can't speak. They don't go to some pigeon. Yeah. So, yeah. Even though he's destroying your life by, yeah, conflict. That's what's going on. Now, some of these, some of them are, some of them, the Central African people, Nigeria, they want a mobile phone. You got a mobile phone. Your herdsmen people. Let me call them problem, yeah. In that, then criminal elements will come because the borders because they left. So the Fulani herdsmen that are Nigerian innocent and dream of killing, stealing, getting the blame, can't control their other brethren. Nigeria people. So that is the problem area. So this is why people like Dan Jummer, so the way he spoke to witness, his own land, yeah, but that's what so it's got in front of him this Sunday. Is if you say what the people, because from Nigeria, you're not gonna be able to tell your person's story, and it was very people hear what's going on. Different from the Irish travellers today, the people, and these Irish child caravan, all their rubbish are all here, and they do. So when they leave, what's going on in Nigeria, yeah, they fly him. They will come and cause all this problem, yeah, and then leave the rest. When they take off running, the settled people, the ones that have to deal with it. Now, there were also another thing was the Fulani herdsmen. They were in one of the Igbo states, and they went and burnt down churches. They burnt down people's churches. Yeah, these are I'm talking about the criminal elements of the Fulani. I'm not talking about everyday Fulani people. Yeah, I'm talking about the criminal elements. Also, with the cattle, you got what they call cattle rustling. Cattle rustling is basically stealing another man's cattle. Yeah, you kill him. So some of the Fulani herdsmen, they will kill their brethren, yeah, for the cattle. Kill him and steal his cattle. Because a Fulani man is known by his wealth, by how much cattle he has. So this is why there's a lot of issues in Nigeria. If you kill a Fulani man's cattle, you better be saying your last prayer now. And the Hausa man, don't touch their cattle. Yeah, you better be ready to fight. If honestly, my mom said that when she was in Nigeria, you won't even see the Fulani and Hausa man. Yeah, you won't see them. All you will see is their cattle. Yeah, the minute you touch their cattle, believe me, they just jump out of nowhere. Maybe you thought they were in a coma. They will jump up. Yeah, this is what's happening. Yeah, this is one of the issues. Now, well, you know what people are like. People always got to fight over land. Now, I don't know how the Nigerian government's going to solve this, but one of the issues is the Nigerian government said that, oh, we got to give the Fulani herdsmen, and we've got to give them grazing land, a path, some type of route where they can, you know, farm and stuff like that. Not farm, sorry, graze their cattle and blah blah blah. But the people that are settled, that been on that land for hundreds of years, are like, over my dead body. Over my dead body. This was my father's land and his father's land before it. Who is this Fulani man, this herdsman, to come in and take what was rightfully mine? Even me, yeah, my dad is from Cross River State. The government come and took my grandma's land. No compensation, yeah? So when the Fulani man come from, God knows wherever he came from, when you say that you're going to take our land, some of us are losing our land to the government. Why in hell would we give it to this Fulani man? He's not even a Nigerian. This is the issue, that you've got land like in Africa. There's the things that they fight over is land, women, etc. These are the things. But land is a big problem in Africa, especially with the big families and stuff like that. And the development, we've got these corrupt governments. What they will do is, like, because my grandma had a lot of land, but because she had a sister, she didn't have any brothers. So because she inherited a lot of land, the Nigerian government, they took advantage of the fact that she was from the former capital called Calabar. The former capital of Nigeria before Lagos was called Calabar, yeah? And it was a big slave port, yeah? So when the Nigerian government saw that she was a woman and she had a lot of land, they did that same thing they do with women. You know what men are like. When they see that you're a woman, you don't have a husband, they're coming and took that land. So they took our inheritance. Calabar is a very expensive place to live now, yeah? So they left us without land, yeah? This is what they're doing, the corrupt Nigerian government. And this is why a lot of people are getting pissed off. What they do, they will steal your land. They will go and sell your land to international developers. This is why now we've got golf courses in Nigeria. Where you see black men play golf, these white men, they want to come to Nigeria, sit there, they want to be playing golf. I don't even know if you got golf courses in Jamaica, but we got golf courses in Nigeria, yeah? Even Nigerians don't have land, but they have land to be given to golf courses. So white men like, what's his name? Bill Clinton, yeah, can come and play golf with the stupid corrupt Nigerian criminals that run Nigeria, yeah? Now, and we all know golf is a rich man's game. We know none of us are playing golf, yeah? But this is what's going on in Nigeria, yeah? But another thing as well, Nigeria is run by criminal class. Oh, you there, Bigger?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm here still, man.
Okay. So I just want to say anyway. So Nigeria is run by a criminal class, yeah? You see, this president Buhari, in 1983, this man did a military coup and overthrew the government to get in power. Now the stupid man, they voted him in, yeah? Now, it's debatable whether he got voted in, because I've been hearing that the ballot papers were already filled in prior to the election, yeah? So there's really Nigeria is not a democracy, it's more of a dictatorship, yeah? An oligarchy. He didn't win no election, yeah? He basically just filled in the papers and said he won the election. That's what happened. And another thing is, one of my relatives said what they did is they kidnapped the government officials, you know, the people, the electoral people, yeah? They kidnapped them. That's what they do in Nigeria in the last current election. They kidnap them and then they don't bring them back until the results are in. That's how they do politics in Nigeria. And they do politics like that in a lot of places.
It's peak still, trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But like, you know, hey Betty, listen, I gotta go into this next job, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, but you could stay if you're gonna stay on, I'll leave it on still, but
okay. I'll stay on.
If you're gonna jump off, you can stay on still, man. I'll go listen from YouTube.
Yeah.
Let's go quickly fix this boiler real quick.
Yeah. You've got the hangout link. Anyone who wants to jump in can jump in anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, I put the link in the chat already.
Yeah.
And the links in the description as well. So anytime you see anyone new on the YouTube, just tell them the links in the description if they want to jump in.
Okay.
If they want to challenge anything you're saying. Or if
Okay.
they want to chat about something else or whatever, you can jump in.
Okay, I'll keep your what you call it channel
Vellemy Cloud Show.
older. I'll keep your channel company older.
Yeah, order. Come on.
We'll have to do a proper naming ceremony for you, Chief.
Come on. Yeah, man.
Get some of them African robes.
Come on. Yeah,
the original.
Looking like Eddie and Coming to America and shit.
Yeah. I thought there was a second Coming to America. Did they make another second Coming to America film?
No, there was talks about a second one, but yeah, man, cost money in it, man. I ain't got these meals to remake these shits, man.
Yeah, it's funny.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, that was a good film. That was a good film still.
But big up yourself, Betty. Yeah, let me quickly jump off.
Okay.
Keep going. I'm going to be listening from YouTube. Big up yourself and big up everyone that's listening on the chat. If you want the link, I'll be posting the link in a sec, but the description as well. So
No, it's already there. It's already there.
Click.
It's already there, the link. I can see it there.
Yeah. Just click that link, B.
Yeah.
All right. Big up, Bets. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Laters.
Sure.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about the Ethiopian Prime Minister, the new big up to the Ethiopian Prime Minister. He's called Abiy Ahmed or Ahmed, I think they call it. The Muslims call it. Anyway, he's a very young Prime Minister. I think he's only about 42, and he was able to do a historical peace agreement with Eritrea. Now, anyone who doesn't know, Eritrea was fighting with Ethiopia for, I think it was like 20 years. Yeah, they were fighting over a land border. Now, luckily, this new prime minister, he has literally done this agreement, and now, there are now flights going from Eritrea to Ethiopia. So we got to pick him up. He actually won the Nobel Peace Prize as well. It's just like, so it's just nice to see, it's nice to see a young ruler, because Africa is run by there's so many old African dictators that have just been there forever and ever, and they're just gathering dust. And the only way you can get rid of a lot of these African rulers is with the barrel of the gun. That's what happens. Do you know what I mean? You've got to do some military coup just to get rid of them. They got African dad syndrome. African dad syndrome is literally even when you're wrong, you're right. Yeah, that's African dad syndrome. Yeah, but one of the things that Jarina was saying yesterday was the arbitrary arrest that was going on in Ethiopia. I don't know, people might have seen it on the news, but the Western media didn't really say. But the Ethiopians were uprising for the last couple of years. What they're basically saying in Ethiopia, one ethnic group is dominating the political, the political class and marginalizing the majority. So I think they're called they're from the Tigray region, Tigraynian. I think it's called Tigraynian ethnic group, and they are dominating the Oromo and the Amhara, who make up the majority. And I think also the Somalians make up a big majority of Ethiopia, and they're all complaining of being marginalized and not being able to voice their opinions. So there was one one political activist who was a Roma, and he said something on Facebook about the harsh treatment of the former the former prime minister and his cabinet, and he said that arbitrary arrest, and he ended up getting thrown in jail for what he said on Facebook, and 6 years. Yeah. Now, what they say has been happening is women have been gang raped in Ethiopia, and men have been kicked in the balls and left infertile. Yeah, for criticizing the regime in Ethiopia. That's what's been going on in Ethiopia. Yeah, very similar to what's going on in Sudan. You know, I don't know if anyone's heard of what's going on in Sudan. They, you know, they had their revolution, the Sudanese revolution, where they overthrew Bashir. Was it Bashir? Yeah, Omar Bashir, who has been in power for like 30 years, the military ruler, and some terrible things have been happening in Sudan, where the militia and the army, what you call it, protesters, surrounded the presidential palace, and they called in the army and started shooting the innocent protesters that were asking for political change. Yeah, and people, you know, there were reports of children getting raped in a mosque. There were reports of the army coming into hospitals where innocent protesters been shot, and the army coming in and shooting at the doctors and the injured. That's what's going on in Sudan. So then obviously you've got Cameroon, where in Cameroon you've got the English part of Cameroon that are looking to succeed from La Republique, because Cameroon is dominated by the French speakers, and the English speakers want to succeed from there due to you know, marginalization and their resources being stolen. So all over Africa, to tell the honest truth, there's a lot of problems. You know, I hear many of us in the West, we criticize Africans and the state of Africa, but we don't realize what our African brothers and sisters have to do in order to have the rights that you have today. Here, we can meet bigger, you know, Akpan, you know, all of us can sit online, criticize our government. We don't have to worry that the state is going to come and shoot us or come and throw us in jail, you know. But in Africa, that is what you have to worry about. You generally have to worry about whether or not you're going to live to see tomorrow, whether or not you're going to be thrown in jail, you know, whether or not you're going to be raped, whether or not you're going to be kicked in the balls and made infertile, whether or not you're going to be tortured, whether or not your family's going to be killed. You know, politics in Africa is you know, a life and death situation in many African countries. I remember when I was speaking to my Sudanese friend, I've got the Sudanese friend, and he's, you know, used to be a doctor in Sudan, and now he's training to be a doctor here. And I remember just complaining to him one day, saying, "Oh, you know, North Africa is nice. They're more civilized." And he's like, "What are you talking about? They've had how many revolutions? Yeah." So obviously you had the Egyptian revolution, you had the Libyan, you had the uprising in Algeria, the Tunisian revolution. So the search for human rights in Africa is all over Africa. It's not germane to, you know, just the Muslim part of Africa or the Christian part of Africa. It's just germane to Africa in general. We've got poor leadership. We've got so many oligarchies, and you know, we've got so much of the criminal class running Africa. It's only brave men and women that will try and overthrow. And another issue, I know, like people like in Nigeria, we had what they call the Biafra movement. We had this Namni Akanu who was claiming that he was going to succeed from Nigeria. Yeah. And they threw him in jail for 10 months. Yeah. Now, if you try and succeed the state, try and overthrow the state and separate, Nigeria has the death penalty for treason, i.e., treason. Yeah. The death penalty. So it's very easy to sit there and criticize, you know, Nigerians, Ethiopians, and Sudanese. But how many of us are really willing to die for our cause and to install human rights in Africa? Many of us are not willing to do it. And I can't blame the Africans in Africa who are also not willing to do it, because it's a lot to ask someone to be ready to die for a cause. Yeah. We don't have to do much. Like here, I can't remember the last time people went to protest in Britain, and then they come and call the army out. They don't call the army out for protests, you know. But in Nigeria, I know in Nigeria they'll call the army out, the police, and they will just start shooting. Yeah, and they're not shooting blanks; they're shooting live bullets. Yeah. Same thing in Sudan, yeah, Ethiopia. Now, obviously, I was learning some other African languages. So I hope to go to Africa after I finish my qualifications. But when I was listening to Jarino, because I was thinking of going to go and teach English in Ethiopia, because you can go and teach English in Ethiopia. When I started listening to Jarino, my friend, check out Jarino Star's channel. As I'm starting to have second thoughts about teaching English in Ethiopia, because it sounds like another Nigeria, to tell the honest truth. It's like, in terms of human rights, yeah. It sounds like another Nigeria people. So I don't know. I think, and this is another reason why people keep on asking why there's so many Africans not in Africa. You know, because of that, because of the lack of human rights. Oh, my mum's asking me, why do you want to learn a Bibio? I'm just trying to type to her. Yeah, so maybe I should just let my mum come on and stuff. I'll send the finger. Maybe I should finger. Let me see if my mum's free. Yeah, see. You're asking all these questions, mom. All these questions. So anyone got any? I don't know if anybody's got any like questions. Any, no, because we still got 6 people watching. I don't know if Bigger has a donation link. Yeah. No one's got any questions and stuff like that. So I'll just continue to chat along to the people. Now, obviously, there's I know yesterday was it yesterday or the day before, they were talking about the Berbers. Now, you know, the Berbers in Speaker's Corner, this is a very hot topic, yeah, isn't it? You know, who were the Berbers? Yeah, the Berbers. Now, obviously, the Berbers, yeah, that word basically means barbarians. That is what the Romans named the Berbers, yeah, because they were arresting the Roman Empire and being colonized by the Romans. I think they called themselves Amazes, i.e., meaning free people. Yeah. Now, I met 1 or 2 of these Amazigh Berbers in the park. Yeah, and I hear that, you know, that one Algerian lad that says he's a Berber, Amazigh, yeah. Many of the Amazighs are Arabized, yeah. I think one of the issues that we're having is there's a lot of Arabization in Africa. Now, a lot of the people that are calling themselves Arabs are not actually Arabs. They're Arabized, yeah. So they have like this, they share a culture very much like Latinos in the Caribbean and Americas. It doesn't actually tell you their ethnic origin. It just tells you who colonized them, who enslaved them. Yeah. So you can be, so when someone says they're Arab, it doesn't even tell you what race they are, whether they're black, brown, yellow, black. It just tells you that their language and their culture is Arabic. Yeah. Now I know that a lot of these Berbers, these Amazigh people are kicking off now politically and socially in North Africa. They're getting pissed off and they're kicking off because North Africa has been Arabized and the indigenous inhabitants, the Amazigh people, are being marginalized. Yeah, and this is what they say is one of the issues of the Libyan war. Yeah, they say even though people praise Gaddafi, and I must salute brother Gaddafi for paying for that African satellite, and that's why we have very cheap calls to Africa, because Algeria and Libya put up most of the money for that African satellite. So anybody who has any communication with Africans know that it was Algeria and Libya that put up the majority of the money for that African satellite. Prior to that, them doing that and the African satellite being launched, calls had to be routed through Europe, and the Europeans were charging the Africans extortionate rates, millions and millions of pounds, to have calls routed through Europe so you could ring your relatives in Africa. Yeah, so I have to salute Brother Gaddafi. Yeah, and Algeria. But Brother Gaddafi, he made many mistakes. He isolated himself. He didn't have many friends. Yeah, and this Berber and the marginalization of the indigenous people of North Africa. Yeah, like the taboo are black Libyans that reside in the south of Libya and northern Chad. Yeah, you know, when he banned their languages being taught in Libya and put Arabic there, and the ability to be able, he also banned the Amazigh languages in Libya too. This is the type of thing that cemented resentment in Libya. Yeah, you had, you know, the Arabs were treated, yeah, better than the indigenous inhabitants of Libya. Yeah. Now, obviously, if you were one of these Amazigh Berbers that were happy to be speaking Arabic, yeah, and one of these taboo people that were happy to be speaking Arabic, yeah, then you don't have no complaints. But people have to remember that there are people in North Africa who can't speak Arabic. Not everybody can speak Arabic. Yeah, there are still people who can only speak the Amazigh native African languages and the taboo language. Yeah, so they feel like they're being colonized by the Arabs. Yeah, so these type of people were the ones also that uprised to get rid of Gaddafi. Yeah. Now Gaddafi made a huge mistake in that, you know, he should have never Arabized Libya, and you know all the languages of Libya should have been given equal status. Yeah. But he didn't. Yeah. And then he started to fight with the Arabs in the peninsula. Yeah. You know, countries like Qatar voted to bomb Libya and covertly are said to have funded these terrorists, these ISIL and all these people. Yeah. So this is, and also Egypt is accused of funding fundamentalists in Libya too, these Islamists. Yeah. So these are the things. So when you hear all these people bigging up Gaddafi, yeah, big up Gaddafi, but remember Gaddafi was pan-Arab. Yeah, he was putting the Arabs in a higher place. Yeah, than what he put the indigenous Africans there. Yeah. Now, this is a problem, and Gaddafi's not the only one. This is a problem all over North Africa, because when I speak to different North Africans, if you don't speak to the Arabs, speak to the Amazigh ones, and they will tell you that they're being colonized by the Arabs. Yeah. So this is the thing that is cementing problems in North Africa. Yeah. And then another thing in North Africa is how the indigenous population, i.e., the black folk, are being pushed to the bottom of all the North African countries. If you want to see black folk like me, Jedi, Bigger, all the indigenous inhabitants of North Africa, you have to go to the south. You got to go to the south of Morocco, the south of Algeria, the south of Tunisia, the south of Libya, the south of Egypt. Yeah, because over there it's roasting hot. Yes, roasting hot. Algeria is hitting 54 degrees heat in the Sahara. Yeah, Nigeria don't hit 54-degree heat. This is why the black folk can afford to live there, because they got that high melanin. So I know in the part you got some of these Amazighs, some of these mixed Amazigh people who are claiming to be the originals, and they get into little fights with Shakara over whether they're original and whether they're native or not. But let's be honest, yeah, your very pale arse ain't gonna last in no 54-degree in the Algerian, the Libyan, the Egyptian, the Moroccan, the Tunisian desert, you're gonna get skin cancer quick. Let's be honest, because you're not indigenous. Yeah. Now, even if you are part of native blood, the bloodline's been watered down. Yeah. Now, I know another thing is the Egyptians. Yeah. Some of the lies, and this is like when Jordan was on before talking about why is Chief Akpan talking about relating achievements to skin color. Well, we have to say, white man always relate his intelligence and what he's achieved to skin color. White man not stop telling you how much he has created, yeah? And they're the ones that create the IQ test, yeah? They're the ones that will talk about this intelligence, yeah? They will talk about how great, what they achieved, Charles Darwin, all these different people. White man will never stop telling you about how all of his intelligence is down to his skin color, yeah? And another thing is, read the bell curve. White man wrote it. I think it's Charles Murray, if I just remember off my head, yeah? Talks about intelligence and race and how, it's related, yeah? So this is what we have to understand. So when you hear Ralph coming on talking about all this IQ and race, these are the books that he reads, yeah? But I tell you what, even the bell curve, I've got to be honest with you, this bell curve book, man, if you're a poor white working class person, you're going to be pissed off when you read the bell curve, because it basically says white folk who are on welfare are degenerates, yeah? Imbeciles, yeah? That is why you're on welfare. That's what the bell curve says. And you're low IQ people, yeah? So if you're a white working class person and you've fallen on hard times and you're on the welfare state, I beg you don't read the bell curve book, because by the time you read it, you're going to be burning that book, yeah? And this is what people forget. This bell curve book, even though people say it's about to saying that black folk have got lower IQ and stuff like that, it's not just black folk that get cussed out in the bell curve. Those poor ass white folk, yeah, they also get cussed out in that book, man. Yeah. So it was a bit. Another thing. So another thing is, I hear there was that guy Pavlov, the Ukrainian, claiming that the Egyptians were white. Now this is another thing. I think Jordan M forgotten this. Where how many times have we heard that the Egyptians are white? Yeah, the ancient Egyptians were white. Now I was looking at the origin of belly dancing. Big up to Wade, who was telling me that the origin of belly dancing was Egypt. So then I started looking at it, and I did find some evidence to say it did start in ancient Egypt. Yeah. Now I know that what's that guy, that racist, that Negro phobe, that fatty. What's that fatty's name? Omar. That fat Egyptian in the guy was talking about Betty and my erotic dancing. Yeah. Man was trying to slut shame Betty and stuff like that. So let me give my reply to this fat boy Omar. Yeah. Listen to me, old man. Yeah, you want to start complaining and telling me about what was his name? What did he say? Stripping and was immoral money. If you the Egyptian man that you claim to be, I beg you tell me why I saw pictures, yeah, images of nude black women dancing erotically on the walls of ancient Egypt, yeah, tits out and everything. Arse out and everything. Now you had the audacity to go on in Hyde Park and start talking about immoral dancing, yeah, and the money was immoral. Before you come to me as a Nigerian woman, I beg you look at your own Egyptian women, because I don't want to have to put you on blast. But if you want to start talking about erotic dancing, yeah, and you want to start talking about immoral money, yeah, I beg you look for your Egyptian women. I beg you explain to me why you've got images of black women, yeah, brown skinned black women, just like me, in the nude, with their arse out and their tits out, yeah, with their little bit of a belt around their waist, dancing on the walls of ancient Egypt, yeah? Because you claim to be Nubian, yeah? I don't know how much indigenous African blood you have, Omar. I'm not even going to call you Omar, yeah? I'm just going to call you fat boy, yeah? Yeah? You tell me why you would concern yourself with me erotic dancing as a Nigerian. I beg you go and look at your own women, yeah? Now, I don't want to have to start cussing you, but I will cuss you. And when I finish cussing you, you won't have you won't even have a piece of ground to stand on. And this is the problem. We've got too many men chatting shit, yeah? To this day in Egypt, you're belly dancing, your women are belly dancing, yeah? All this, you want to talk about immoral. Why are you Egyptian men throwing money those women's way, yeah? Why are you throwing money the way? And I want to know why an old man like you is sitting there thinking about betting in the nude. Go and get yourself a wife, yeah? Get yourself a wife, yeah? Don't come and tell and criticize me as a Nigerian. You ain't no Nigerian. You know, Egypt is far away from Nigeria. Go and criticize your own women before you come and tell us. You bloody people, your bloody women were dancing in the fucking nude in fucking Egypt, and you got the barefaced cheek to come and talk to Betty, cheeky so and so. You're lucky I wasn't there. You're lucky I wasn't there, because if I wasn't there, I would have cussed you out to the ground still. I would have finished you. You know what I mean? You fool. Freaking fool. This is the thing with these hypocrites, fam. Hypocrites. And then I don't even want to start talking about the Arab slave trade. Because if I start talking about the Arab slave trade, about how you Arab man, yeah, in Egypt, how you make your money pimping women, selling women into sex slavery, believe me, you're going to be crying. You're going to be crying after I finish with you. And to this day, your Arab slave trade ain't fucking finished in Egypt. Do I have to start talking about how you Arab man in this Sinai desert are fucking selling Somalian women and Eritrean women, fucking raping them, selling them into sex slavery, stealing people's fucking organs, their kidneys? Do I have to start talking about that, Omar? Do you want me to stop putting the Egyptian man on blast? Because I can't stop putting the Egyptian man on blast. Because I know what's going on in the Sinai desert. The only problem is, because when you're on that part, a lot of those men in that part ain't on point. They don't want to talk about how Egyptian Arab man, how he make his fucking money. But I will talk about how he makes his fucking money, yeah? You want to start, shall we start talking about that still? And all you people that listen, that you go to the part, make sure you pull up Omar on his fucking comments, yeah? Because Betty can't be there. I can't be there on Sunday. But if I do come on Sunday, which I probably won't, yeah? Believe me, we're going to finish. And this is the problem. Nobody going to take lecture. A Nigerian like me will never take a lecture from an Egyptian Arab man with how you make your money. To this very day, your Arab slave trade with your sex slavery has not even finished, yeah? And you got the barefaced cheek to come and reach over here to Nigeria. Go and sort out. Stop raping women. Stop pimping them, yeah? And get a fucking job, fam, yeah? And you, Omar, I don't even know if you even work. And another thing I have to say, you can't even speak English well. You can't speak English fucking well. Who are you to come and tell me about erotic dancing, yeah? This erotic dancing is not against the law. And when I looked at your nude women on the walls of ancient Egypt, yeah, that picture that I looked at is thousands of years old. So erotic dancing and women dancing in the nude is part of your culture, Omar, too, yeah? So people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones, yeah? Maybe you are batty man, yeah? That's why you got a problem with women dancing in the nude. It's on, you're talking bare batty man talk, because this is only batty men that got a problem with women in the nude. But I know for a fact, yeah, Egyptian man, yeah? Because obviously, when that erotic dancing was happening, there was no Arabs in ancient Egypt. You people were in the desert, fam, yeah? With your little camels and still, yeah? But that is part of your culture, yeah? So since it's part of your culture, I beg you go and talk to your own women and beg you talk to your men, yeah? Because your Egyptian man seem to like to see women dancing in the nude. Your Egyptian man like to sell women into sex slavery, yeah? Like to do all this rape and shit, yeah? So who are you to talk? Who are you to talk, fam? Yeah? Honestly, believe. Make sure you pull him up, brothers. When you see him on Sunday, make sure you bring up all the points that I'm bringing up today, fam. Fucking fools. And this is the problem. This is one of the things I wanted to enter the Buff Film Festival and talk about the history of African dancing. Yeah, this is what you've got. You've got to be careful. This jihadi, this little Islamist Omar, yeah, this is what the Islamists are doing in Africa. What they're trying to do is trying to slut shame, and what they want to do is try and say that erotic dancing is not healthy, it's not part of life, it's haram and all this bullshit, yeah? But let them explain why you've got pictures, nude pictures on the walls of Kemet, yeah? Stop talking for all men. You may not like erotic dancing, but there are men that do like it, yeah? Women have been dancing erotically for men for years, thousands of years, yeah? No one forced you to watch, yeah? You don't have to watch Omar, yes? But other men want to watch, and other men that are going to pay. I beg you go and find yourself a wife and mind your frigging business, fam, yeah? Erotic dancing ain't illegal, yeah? Not like that sex slavery that you Arab man like to do, yeah, in Egypt, yeah? Because last time I checked, selling women into sex slavery is fucking illegal. Stealing their fucking organs and selling it on the open market, yeah? That's fucking illegal, fam, yeah? So before you start talking, and another thing, Omar, I beg you go to Esau class. Go to English class, and before you even want to talk about Betty and chat about Betty, I beg you learn how to speak the English language properly, yeah? A degenerate and an imbecile like you who can't even speak English properly shouldn't be telling me, a woman who can speak English perfectly well, how to make my money, fam. You can't even speak English properly. You got the audacity to talking about how I make my money, yeah? How I make my money is none of your goddamn concern, Omar. Bloody fatty, yeah? Bloody cheap. Absolute cheap, yeah? Where's all that said for him? Yeah, I have to talk, man. I have to talk because I'm fed up of it. I'm fed up of the lies that I've taught these patriarchal men, these fucking little ISIS man, little jihadi man. You trying to rewrite the whole of African history, fam? Yeah. So I was investigating belly dancing. I was investigating twerking. Obviously because twerking is of West African origin. I was investigating all these different African dances, yeah, from a woman's perspective, yes. And that is why the belly dancing came up, yeah. But I'm sick of these fucking hypocritical men like Omar. Omar is the type of fucking man that you will see in the strip club, yeah, fucking throwing money, and then you will leave the strip club and start talking about this is haram and that is haram, yeah. Go and tell your Egyptian man in the Sinai desert. See how many African women are being fucking raped in the Sinai desert by those Egyptian man, yeah, and Omar's people. And they're fucking selling all organs, for fuck's sake. They're not just into sex slavery, fucking selling organs, taking these migrants and refugee people's organs. They take the organ, yeah, and then they leave them to die. And you got is that not illegal? And then you got the barefaced cheat to come and tell me about how I make my money. And you can't even speak English properly. Foo. Stay in your lane, Omar. Stay in your goddamn lane. You're just a dirty old man syndrome. What the hell are you sitting there thinking about Betty naked? You obviously ain't got a woman and you can't keep one, yeah? Yeah, Omar's people, bigger. It's Omar's people because they're Egyptian. A lot of people forget the Sinai Desert is in Egypt, yeah? Is it Sharm el-Sheikh? Yeah? That's where they're doing it. Spare sex slavery, trafficking. These, you know, all these Eritreans and Somalians are trying to run to Israel for refugee status. They think that Israel is the promised land, yeah, like it was in the Bible times. Then they run into the criminals, those Arab man, like Omar's people, yeah, and them ISIS people, the Islamists. That's what they're into. That's how they make their money, their filthy money. Got barefaced come there to cheat, to come talking to Betty, fam. Yeah, you better make sure, Omar, next time you talk, you better make sure you got your facts, fam. Because I swear to God, the way you were talking, I felt like coming with all my evidence. I felt like taking all those pictures of all those black women in ancient Egypt dancing in the fucking nude, fam. You got time to talk about erotic dancing. You're a hypocrite, fam. Your women dance. Even to this day, your Egyptian women are dancing in the fucking nude and scantily clothed. And then you sitting there trying to come and teach a Nigerian woman how to be a fucking woman. Who the fuck are you, fam? You dickhead, man. Look at this dickhead, man. Fucking hypocrite, fam. You can't even speak English. It's just a joke, fam. Sick of it, honestly. Anyway, I'm glad to be a Nigerian because you people are and this is another thing with your Egyptian culture and your Arabic culture. You oppress your women. That's what you do. Yeah? In Nigeria, in the South, we don't have that problem. A woman is free to do as she please. Yes? We're educated women. And yes, we like to dance too. And what? Yes? And what? But your women, you oppress your women. You don't even educate your women. That's why you got to sell them into sex slavery. Your men are too lazy. You don't want to get up and do a day's work. That's why you're selling women into sex slavery. It's only a lazy man. Instead of him to get up and do a day's work, you want to sit there and pimp women to make your money because you're a lazy man. You don't want to get up and do a day's work. Uneducated. As uneducated, Omar, as you are, you clearly are uneducated. What happened to Esau class? What happened to Esau class? What happened to that class? Why aren't you there? Instead, you sitting in the park professing, trying to spread Islam. How you going to spread Islam when you can't even speak English? You're a joke, fam. Joke, fam. I swear I'll roast you. You want to hear Betty roast you? I will roast you like you roast chicken in the goddamn oven. Rinse you out like you a dishcloth in the goddamn sink. Yeah? Tell to God, and say, ladies, don't let any man try and come and slut shame. You show man what time it is, fam. You came from a woman, and with your racist, and another thing, Omar, yeah, you're a bloody Negro phobe. You go and gang up with those racist Asians and those Arab man in the park. You were the same man that was calling Kalam a monkey and all types of fucking things. It was only because Kalam kicked off, yeah. And then when you kicked off, then I hear people wanting to defend this. You're a Negrophobe, Omar. Look at yourself in the mirror. You look like a red bone black man. Yeah, you want to be calling black people monkey and baboon. I beg you, look yourself in the mirror. You're as fat as a monkey. It's not a monkey as a baboon. You're a fat man still. You're fat. Then you want to start talking about baboon. You look like a gorilla. You're as fat as a gorilla. What are you talking for? And then the next minute, then you telling me, oh, my family is a Nubian. So if your family Nubian, the Nubians are black. Why are you going around calling black people baboon and monkey? We'll call you monkey back. Monkey see, monkey do. Waste man. Bloody waste man, man. I swear to God, if it wasn't cold, I would have been down in that park. I would have been down in that park. But I don't even feel like dealing with your waste man because the thing that annoys me about you, Omar, is you cannot speak English well. I cannot understand hardly anything you bloody say. Yeah? So for me to even stand there, an intelligent woman like myself, a beautiful woman like myself, to stand there with a degenerate like you, an absolute degenerate, an imbecile, for me to lower myself to stand there and reply to your foolishness, it's only because I'm off college this week that I even had time to reply to your foolishness. But normally, I wouldn't even reply to your foolishness, yes? But if I hear you chatting again, yeah, I might have to just pull up in that park still. I'm going to pull up in your park and I'm going to come with all the pictures of your nude Egyptian women dancing. I'm going to, if you want to slut shame Betty, let me slut shame your own women, yeah? We'll talk about how you Egyptian man make your money still. We'll talk about that, shall we? Friggin' fools. All your little friggin' immoral things that you do. Bloody fools. Honestly. Anyway, so I forgot what was it saying, yeah? I was telling people I was in a role because this Omar was talking bare shit and Betty, yeah. He was talking bare shit, so I just had to let him know. And you know, it's just amazing just how some men, and this is another thing, they just don't seem to know shit. Like, I was watching the thing on homosexuality, I was watching the debate on, is homosexuality African, yeah? Now, what I know is that prior to the white man, there were homosexuals and lesbians in Africa. But the difference with the African approach is they weren't celebrated. They didn't celebrate them, but they didn't condemn them. They ignored them. Yeah. Now, if you go to the Ugandan president, the current Ugandan president, This is what he says, and he says this in English. He said that we had homosexuals, but we didn't celebrate them, and we didn't condemn them. We just thought it was a phase. Yeah. Now this is what the thing is. So what we got is it's the Christians, yeah, that these white people, yeah, these white Western people, you know, these people Western Europe that came to colonize Africa. It's them that came in with their Christianity and condemning them, ready to, you know, talk about it's and they come with their Bible, you know, the Bible in one hand and a gun in another. Yeah. They were the ones that came with the anti-homosexual talk. Yeah. Now they said the Ugandan, the Bugandan king, yeah, was bisexual. The Bugandan king, and the Bugandan people are in Uganda. They are who Uganda is named after. It was a friend of Dorothy. Man was gay, yeah. He might have had a wife, but I think he was gay still, yeah. So this is not to do with the white man, yeah. It was already there. This is why you got the Ugandan president admitting that there were gay people, yeah. Now he was asked why did he sign into law the anti-gay bill. He said because he was getting pressure from outside forces, yeah. They were trying to force man. I think it was Britain and America. Obama was saying that we're not going to give you aid unless you give all these rights to these homosexuals and the bisexual people and the transgender, all these different people, you know, all the Rainbow Coalition. Let's just call the gays and the homosexuals the Rainbow Coalition, yeah, because you know they got their rainbow flag, yeah. Now he said he said he didn't really want to do it. He's thinking about repealing it because it's not really. He did it out of being pressured, yeah. Now big up to the Ugandan president for admitting that there were homosexuals in Africa, because a lot of people are not admitting it, yeah. But the difference is the African approach is different. They're not having all this, you know, prior to the arrival of the white man. I personally, when I've researched it, I've not seen any evidence to see and to say that they had big festivals like, you know, how they have in the West, where they have gay pride and they, you know, they start celebrating it. They were just like sort of ignoring it. Yeah. You know, when you say, I didn't see anything, I didn't see anything, I didn't hear anything, that was more the African approach. Yeah. Now, I know some people are worried about whether or not, but now that, you know, you've got these neocons, I'll call them, these people with invested interest from the West that are trying to force, you know, bisexual and homosexual on the African people, on African nations, and basically blackmailing them, saying that if you don't sign in these gay-friendly laws, then we're going to stop. We're not going to send you any development, you know, and development aid, and etc., etc. Yeah. Now, I was listening to a show on what you call it, Ghanaian TV, and they were like, you know, all this gay thing is all right for you British people, but the Ghanaian public don't want all this, yeah, and it's fair enough. This is the thing that annoys me. I don't believe you should be throwing gay people off buildings, yeah. It's wrong. They're human beings, but I also don't think you should be shoving it down people's throats, yeah. We don't need to hear about it, yeah. But that's what's happening. And then also some of these people who are struggling with homosexuality, they're trying to just like depopulate, you know, because they're always banging on about the African population, yeah. So some of the people that are promoting homosexuality in Africa, you have to understand they don't like children and they don't want to see more Africans on the planet, yeah. So that of course they're going to promote it, because you know 2 men can't create a child, yeah. 2 women can't create no children, yeah. So this is what we have to understand. Some of these people have invested interests, yeah. But if you want to, let me see if I can try and find let me see if I can try and find it. Maybe when bigger contact we can play it. But definitely, just type in the Ugandan president talking about homosexuality, and you'll hear him admit that homosexuality was in Africa prior to the white man. Now, I've started to look at the Igbos and the Bibios, yeah, and the houses. They are evident. There's evidence to say that it was there, but it's not like the one that they have here. where everybody's like, oh my God, oh my God, everybody's like, yeah, gay pride and all this stuff. It's just not that way. Yeah. Their approach was more, it's a phase. It's a phase. This is a phase. That's a phase. I didn't see it. I didn't see that. Do you know what I mean? I know when I was looking at the Igbo, they had a thing where men, like a man that had a wife, if the wife was infertile or they couldn't have children, he would marry another woman, and then that woman would marry the other woman. Yeah, so that woman would then have children with the second wife, and because the first wife was married to the second wife, the children by default would become her children. Yeah. Now, that would come under the realms of lesbianism. Yeah. Now, the paper that you want to read is by Dr. Eno. She's a Nigerian doctor. She's actually dead right now, but she did a paper on human sexuality in the Ibibio and the Igbo ethnic groups. Maybe I should actually pull it up, if I can read from it, because I'm just telling you this all off memory. Yeah. Now, it's all up for interpretation. One of the issues of sexuality in Africa as well is very often when they do research, they don't go into depth. They only talk about procreation, because they're always banging on about the African population is just too big and stuff like that. So you really have to search high and low to see, papers on sexuality in Africa. Because there's so many people nowadays. We've got these neo-colonial people. We've got the West, the white man who basically thinks that black people owe him something, and they always banging on about the African population is just too big. So they're not that interested in researching sexuality from the African perspective. The paper I got was basically from a Nigerian. Let me just try and find this paper because it's on my channel. Yeah, and I'll bring up the PDF and I'll read from it for you people. Let me see. Let me try and find this paper now still. Yeah, big up to the chat room. Now, if anybody wants to come and oppose my ideas and want to challenge my ideas, the link is in the description bar, obviously, so you can come and oppose my ideas. But it got her references. But it's always got her references. Now, let me find this paper. Let's find the paper. Where is it now? Oh, yeah, then I also want to do the fattening tradition as well. Where is it now? Ah, yeah, I found it. Yes, I found the paper now. Let me find it now. Yeah, let me find the paper. I don't think I'll be able to drop it because I'm not a mod. But what I'll do is I will drop it. It's called Human Sexuality in Nigeria, a Historical Perspective. Yeah. So I will drop that in the, what do you call it? The back room. I don't think I can drop it in. Yeah, so Chief Akpan, I know you like to read about that. Oh yeah, I don't know if it let me. No, yeah, it didn't let me. Chief Akpan, you can go in the comment section, yeah, and read about it. Now let's have a look. What does it say about? Let me paraphrase it. So the Dr. Eno is basically saying she wanted to do this paper creating a better understanding of human sexuality in Nigeria with the historical discourse. Yeah. And she's an Ibibio woman like Betty. So she's obviously done it on her own people. And it talks about sexuality is part of everyday life. It defines the very essence of one's humanity, including one's self-image and his or her definition of being female or male, the physical looks and the reproductive capacity. Sexuality is therefore a fundamental aspect of human existence. Yeah. So let me say, blah, blah, blah. She says sexuality is a cultural way of living out our bodily pleasures. It is the manner in which we decide or are conditioned to enjoy or deny our sexual desires. Sexuality has a lot to do with sex, but is more than that. It is other processes and other activities surrounding it. Although it should be a private matter, it also remains at the center of society's organizations. It contributes to the humans' definition of self and their relationship to others. Because sexuality is so encompassing, it has through the centuries influenced the family, the community, even the nation. Sexuality plays an important role in population politics of family and nations. Economic policies have been fashioned to suit sexuality and its consequences. Religious laws and a whole range of taboos have been webbed around the subject of sexuality. Thus, sexuality has throughout the history been subject to manipulation and control by individuals and societies. Sexuality and gender are intricately related, so that it might be difficult to speak of one without the other. The term gender is normally used to describe the social conditions of being female or male, and sexuality is an important outcome of this dualism. Now let me get to I don't want to read the whole paper because I'm just paraphrasing the whole paper because we'll be here all day. This is I don't how many pages is this paper. I want to get to the nitty gritty, the homosexuality and the bisexuality. Let me see. One moment. Let me see if there's anyone still listening. Oh, there's 10 people listening. Yeah. Let me see. There's 10 people listening. Okay, let me continue. Yeah. Let me find where I'm looking for. Yeah, let me get to the point. Mr. It basically says, let's see. Oh, one moment, my phone's ringing. One moment. Let me go on mute. I'll be with you in a minute, people.
Yo, nah, we do. Like Vellemy and Gee. I was like everyone in the chat. Yeah, the chat's been a man still. Hey, man's been in the back chat trying to draw for James SC's daddy. You got me? You think I'm chat to the machine gun. You get me? Machine gun sending for him. He was sending for machine gun. Yeah. You do, man. Sometimes you gotta facilitate. You get me? Get me out, just get loud. Yee. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But shout out, his name, Omar, James, Ibn Omar, Abu, Omar, Abu James. Mad thing. Yeah. His name is his son. Yeah, I said, he was dead. No, he's your son. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, my bad. I'll tell you what, let me put it on loudspeaker. Kind of thing.
Right, yo. Can you hear me now? That sound better, yeah? Let me know if that sounds better. Let me know. Does that sound better, yeah? Yeah, man. Yeah. What is that louder now? Better, yeah? Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. I just put it on loudspeaker still, man. But yeah, man, try to see if I can get Omar, James's daddy, in there. Obviously, he tried to send for Betty in the park, and then Betty was just sending for him just now. So I try to see if I could get him to jump on. Like, man like TYO, add that man. Try to add him still. Omar don't rate me still, fam, but it is what it is, cuz, man. I don't really rate him either, but it is what it is, man. Shit. But yeah, that's my brother, though. Jeez. Yeah, man. But boy, he was sending still, fam. Like, there was no safety. You get me? All guns blazing. Man got bun up still, bruv. So yeah, it's a mad thing still. But listen, yeah. Let me just mute you for 2 secs, yeah? Because I've just got to make a quick phone call. Got to make a quick business call. To a customer. And then so I do a quick call to this customer. And then like once they answer, I'm gonna mute it still. Beautiful, beautiful, mate. That was Bernard Matthews, beautiful. You get me? Let me put in my next destination. Still seeing off at 945 the destination. Oh mate, wrong one. Directions to this bridge. Yeah, man. So I got like a bit of a drive up to the next job. To the next customer's yard. About nearly an hour. So hopefully we should get some more people to jump on in that. In that time, man. In that time, man. Jeez. Boy, it's been peaking. We've had bare subjects today, innit? Like, better just doing the freestyle one, innit, man? No topic. Like, sometimes it's good to have a specific topic we stick to, though. But, yeah, man. So what's popping tonight, though, man? Who's going raving tonight, or who's going out with the family to eat tonight, or something? What's going on tonight? Mm-hmm. Well, let me put the link in the chat before I start driving. Can you hear me, yeah? Can you hear me, yeah? Press 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Let me know. Yeah, man. Big up you, man, in the chat still. Old type 1-1, Menelate, Goddess, EIE, the Troopers, I Love Cell, My G. Come on, you know how we do, man. We're back in the building. Yeah, I must have pressed the button on my phone and made another app pop up, and then, yeah, it was madness from there. It was a mad one from there. Yeah, man. I'm just gonna do this. Do this thing here, you get me? Yeah. Yeah, man. The real black van man, you get me? Jeez! Blood clots. All of them. Yo. Yeah, big up 1-1 as well, man. Big up Kane in the chat. One of them one's media. I'll make sure you log on to his channel as well for all the boxing news. I want to try to do a link-up show with Kane as well. You get me? See if yeah, we can get his channel popping up as well. You get me? He's doing the unheard of dons. You get me? Not many people don't do that one. You get me? They want to talk about Mayweather and this one and that one, the one that's popping them, and don't do that underground dons. Yeah, so I feel like that will pop for you still. Yeah. Yeah, man. Trust me, straight lurking around there, B. Trust me. So what you saying? What should I chat about, man? What topic you want? Well, you wait. Let me. Who wants it with the belly? Who wants it with the belly? Talk about business. Yeah, one of my favorite subjects. Business. All right. A good thing about business is that, like, I don't know, there's so much different niches that you could get into, man. You could start businesses in just about anything, man. The fuck, man? Listen to these turnings. Yeah, mad thing. Man's trying to watch the tom, the chat, and the road. It's a matter. Still, but yeah. Business, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Mel's not looking to jump on today still. I tried to draw her out when Betty and Rapesh was on. Still didn't jump on, you get me? Yeah. Do you recommend websites for all business? I'll recommend a website for most businesses. Just like if you're I'd recommend a website for all businesses, because right now 9 out of 10 people are Googling a service that they want. They're gonna Google the service that they want. So if you know about ranking products on Google, yeah, man, you might be able to get your website ranked higher. Do that, man. Like Shaun, you know what's going on, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Alright, hold the panel for me a sec, bro.
Man's online. I had the date last night, man. Fucking hell. One of the days. Oh, I'm a bit hungover from last night, though. I got pretty smashed. But hey, what's the topic? What's the subject? What we're talking about? Yo, Betty. Hey, are we live? Oh, I think we're live, aren't we? Shit. Oh yeah, we're live. Alright. I have no idea if we're live or not. Oh, right. Yeah, we're live. Huh. Holy shit. I didn't even see the chat right. Yo. Big up to everyone in the chat. Yeah, I've just seen it's live now. I can see the comments. So, what's the subject? At the moment, I'm kind of just getting high. It went well. Make one what? Who is this? Oh, well, I am. Oh, well, I'm just a little bit busy making a joint, so you might have to come up with the subject on your own. Yeah. Planted is right. You gotta be high. You can't be low. Have you ever tried living life low? It's depressing. No, I'm not telling you about my day. It went well. I got absolutely smashed. And she wants to see me again. Went absolutely brilliant.
Yo, Shaun, well on,
Yo.
bruv.
Hey, welcome back, Vellemy.
On set, let me
Yeah,
put
we
it
are, right?
on Bluetooth.
Yeah, I can't hear properly still. What are you saying?
Fucking had the date last night, matey.
What's happening, man? I thought you was going to be running some daytime panels for man. You said man
Yeah,
just
I've
here
been
and then ducked
busy.
out.
Yeah, I've been busy, man. I've been busy. Getting back on my feet and it.
Yeah.
Got a computer and that
Yeah.
shit, so I've got my systems up and running. Can't fucking run a
What's
live
that?
show on, bro. You can't run a live show on your phone. Battery always dies.
No. All you need to do for this one is literally just have your Google Hangouts in it.
Yeah, but I'm
You
on.
can chat shit to whoever's jumping on.
Yeah, I'm on a computer now anyway. So.
Yeah. So what you been up to anyway? What's been going on?
Hey, I
What
was
you been
out
up
last
to?
night.
What's been going
Innit?
on? You what?
I had a date last night, innit?
You had a date last night, yeah?
Yeah.
You saying got some punane?
Yeah, she wants to see me again, innit?
Yes, bro. What? Even though you don't brush your teeth, yeah? Go on. I hope you had a breath mint though before you spoke to her.
Hey, bro, I got a new. Hey, listen, I got a new toothbrush. Yeah, got £5.50 because it was one of those battery powered Oral-B ones, mate. I bought that shit.
Go on,
I'm
mate.
actually using a toothbrush, bro.
Nah, you got yeah. That's a good start, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's a
Listen,
good start. Hey, who's
I'm
that?
not
Rabbi John.
brushing them myself. I'm using the batteries to do it because I'm a lazy bastard.
Yeah.
I'm using
Yeah, mate.
technology for what it's worth, mate. Technology can do it.
Technology now, yeah.
Yeah. Mate, you'll be able to fucking get devices one day, stick them in your gob, yeah, and they make your teeth white. Oh shit, they already do.
Yeah, it's called a toothbrush.
Nah, they've got hey, they've invented fucking like UV devices that whiten your teeth, man. They light up and everything in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, teeth whitening, fucking without any fucking chemicals.
Okay. Okay, yeah, man.
Pretty
That's
sick,
good to know,
man.
man.
Better than toothbrush, then.
Yeah, well, you still have to brush your teeth as well, though.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
got to freaking.
Man,
Else
I've
they're
got
gonna go
to
orange every
get a
3 weeks.
fucking. I went to the dentist yesterday as well.
Oh yeah, what did they
Yeah,
do?
I've got to get a fucking wisdom tooth cut out.
Fuck.
I know, man. It's fucking disintegrated at the back of my fucking gob, yeah. But the
Yeah.
fucking position that it's in, they can't pull it out, lad. They've got to fucking send me to the hospital to fucking cut the bastard out. Mate, I'm going under the knife again. I don't know what it is. I think these places just like cutting people up. Any excuse to get them on the operating table. They could have easily pulled it out, man. I'm not. Oh, you're lagging a bit, Levy.
Man.
Am I lagging?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
All right, you're lagging a bit then. Hey, I'm serious. Hey, you know, like the other week we was talking about politics and shit.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna hang up and come back.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, John, come up and introduce yourself
Hey.
to the panel, man.
All right.
Free fall around there, please. Yeah.
Smashed in America can mean getting drunk. Yeah, it is getting drunk. I got absolutely smashed with state in Britain as well. Means we get pissed. I'm actually talking to her right now. As happens. I'm trying to multitask, but apparently I can't do it.
What's going on?
Hey.
How's everyone? Yeah, some of the lingo of British is different here in the States.
Hey,
Getting,
Michelle, how you
I'm
doing?
pissed. Yeah. That being pissed means something different in the States.
I finally. Hey.
Means you're mad, means you're angry.
Yeah, I get that. That's funny. Because I love the fact that it's got two meanings. You can be pissed. You can be pissed.
Like you can be out or you can be out.
Yeah.
I'm out.
I like that, man. Hey, I just coined that. That's mine. I made that. Pissed. Don't piss off somebody who's pissed, because then he'd be really pissed off.
Piss them.
You lag it again, Velley. Sounded like a robot.
I need a flying DeLorean to catch up to you.
Great Scott, Marty. Who've we got in the? Oh right, live chat. There we go. Who's watching? We've got 9 people watching. Who's in? Who's outside? Who's outside in the panel? Outside.
Oh.
Anybody coming in? How's things with you, John?
Baruch Hashem, God is good. Everything's well.
Did you just start the sentence off in Jewish?
Hebrew, yeah.
Yeah, we've got Betty, got me, got John. Big up yourself, John. First time on the panel. And then
Hey,
a few people
Betty.
got
Manchester lass, Betty. It's the other Manchester lad saying hello. Where is Betty, Valley?
watching, mate.
Valley, I can hardly hear you, mate. You're lagging really bad.
Oof.
Hey, John, is it me or is Valley lagging really bad?
It's bad. Yeah, the lag is bad.
Valley, I think.
Yeah.
Are you on your mobile or do you need? You need Wi-Fi?
Yeah, that 3G ain't cutting it anymore.
Fucking hell, 3G is terrible. 4G is fine. It works. They don't need 5G. That's taking a piss. What do you reckon?
Yeah. John, can you hear me?
Hello?
A little bit. It's a bit better.
Yep.
Yeah, that's much better. Yeah.
I swear these man can't hear me.
Wouldn't it be good if you could just fucking boost somebody's bandwidth at a click of a button? Give them some extra speed.
Yeah, I don't know how the internet's over there. I guess you're all over in Britain.
Yeah, but I'm tethered into my Wi-Fi network from my phone. But
Sure.
I'm not
that's-
It's
Well, if you're on
cellular
Wi-Fi, you're nothing to worry about, right?
Yeah, it's a cellular network. Cellular network shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's up?
Betty took a call. Right. Cheers, Melented. I can't fucking read today.
So, what do you guys normally talk about? What's the topic of discussion?
I don't know. That's what I was asking the people in the outside chat.
Yeah. I get added to so many different groups and chats. I can't keep up anymore. Who's who?
Oh no, mate. I'm not in many, so I'm all right. I enjoyed the peace.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Loud and clear. 10-4 over.
Yeah, man. Yeah, cool, man. The reception went a bit funny.
Yeah, that's a bit better. That's a lot better. That.
Hey, John.
What's up, brother?
Pick up yourself, bro. For joining the paddle. First time on.
Thank you for having me. This is your show?
Yeah. Belly Vision.
Very good. Very good.
Hey, Valley.
Yeah, cheers. Wait. I just wanted to ask John a question, John. If you didn't mind, when you've got a bit of spare time, or if we can arrange it in the back chat, would you mind doing like a one-on-one show where people could ask you questions about what's it about Judaism?
Absolutely, anytime. Well, not anytime, but I'm free.
Yeah, when you're
It's better to get a hold of me at night. Well, at night for me would probably be in the middle of the night for you guys. So 8 Eastern is a good time, 8, 9 o'clock. But that's probably too late for you guys. That's probably like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning.
Yeah. Depending on if it's a weekend, then we might be able to do it on like a Saturday or something like that, Friday or whatever. And then yeah, because a few people got questions that they're sending me but they don't want to come on themselves. They'd rather me answer the question instead. So,
Sure.
Yo.
I understand. Not everyone is made for the podcasting. I get you.
I'm terrible at talking online, mate.
Yeah, Saturday night is great. Saturday night at 8, Saturday night at 7. That's a great time. It's perfect.
Yeah.
So that would be what, tomorrow night? If you want to do something tomorrow night, that'd be great.
Yeah. Do you know what? We could do it tomorrow night, yeah, because literally after I finish this show, I'm gonna speak to the person that wanted to ask all the questions and then get them to just get all the questions that they want answered in it, and then go from there, man.
All right. But they have to be good questions. I get too many. If they're questions like why do Jews hate Jesus, I probably answer that question maybe 8 times a day. You know, I mean, let's get some really good questions. Let's get some really good comments, and let's put on a good show. I'm ready for it.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
You want to outline what sort of questions are generic questions that you always answer? So those questions we'll try.
I like to do. I don't know what's your audience? Atheist, Muslim, Christian? What's your audience?
Mix of everything. Mix of everything. There's some speakers corner crowd, so there's some religious, some non-religious, and there's some of my crowd, which is just like just a bit of everything. Same again, some religious, some non-religious, and then just some YouTube people that just float about on YouTube as well, man. So
I guess we could talk about let's keep it biblical. Let's keep it Torah related, Bible related questions, and I'm good with that. That's good.
what about are you like a Zionist Jew, or are you like a different sort of Orthodox Jew, or like what sort of
I guess you referred to me as a non-Zionist. I'm not an anti-Zionist, but I'm not pro-Zionist either. I'm in the middle.
Yeah, there's a lot of the questions that have been put forward were Zionist sort of questions and all that as well. Like,
That's
you
good.
Be okay with answering that sort of
Yeah,
questions?
those are good questions. Yeah, those are good. Yeah, I'll talk about that. Yeah, that's fine.
They're like they'll be less religious and more political sort of thing.
I'm not very pro-Israel, by the way. Like I don't take a hard stance on the nation of Israel because I don't necessarily endorse what they do over there. So
That's cool, no problem. It's just that it'd be good for basically, I don't want to answer questions for anyone else. I would like them to answer the questions themselves,
right,
in their own, you know what I mean, in your own voice. So then it's not like I'm putting words into your mouth, or I'm not forcing you to say this, that, and the other.
sure, yeah, we get that. Yeah, that's right on. Yeah, I dig it. Yeah, that's good. That's cool. Yeah, I'm up for it.
Even if you know any
sorry about that, people.
that you'd be able to get them to come on.
Sorry about that, people. Hey. What did I miss?
Yeah, I was just asking you a question. Yeah, big up yourself, Betty. I'm going to introduce you back into the panel.
Hey, Betty.
But I was saying to John that if you've got any Zionist Jews or any Jews that feel opposing to the way you feel or whatever, yeah, you might, if you in contact with them, you might be able to get them on as well. Then it might be like a panel of different questions, isn't it? Like a different answers sort of thing. So
I'll see if anyone wants to come on tomorrow night. Yeah, I'll let people know where I'll be.
Yeah.
I will see.
Yeah.
I can't promise you anything, but I'll let someone know. I'll let a couple people know.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, that's smart, man. That's cool. But, all right, so big up yourself, John. Big up. Welcome back, Betty. Betty, this is John. Yeah.
Hi,
John. Hello to each other. Hi. Hello.
What's up?
John, this is Betty. Yeah. Shaun, you've met Betty before. Shaun, this is Betty. This is Shaun. Hi. Hello.
Two Manchester's in the room.
Shaun. Is Shaun the one? Which one is Shaun?
Big up, yeah.
Is that the guy from Tameside?
Yep, that's me.
Oh, hi, Shaun. How's it? It's pissing down in Salford. How's your side?
It's the same.
Yeah.
Fucking weather shit.
I know, it's upset. I know, I'm not going out to them, just sitting here.
I'm recovering from a night out on the town lane.
Oh. Oh, you got the Northern crew, bigger. You got the Northern crew. Northern crowd.
Come on.
I had a date last night and that.
Where did you go? Anywhere nice?
Your date last night, then, Shaun.
Yeah, it went well, man. It went well. I don't really want to divulge details, how.
Yeah. You don't kiss and tell. You're a gentleman. You're a gentleman, isn't it? You don't kiss and tell.
Yeah,
I've made those mistakes before. You see, I've made those mistakes before, so not doing that again.
She might be watching now as well.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. It's the internet, of course. It's live, so anybody could be watching.
No. The spies everywhere. I mean, feds everywhere. You know what I mean? And big
Listen, every internet connection goes through some kind of server that's listening at somewhere at some point, and I'm not down the fucking line.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. 1984, Big Brother, police state.
Excuse me, sorry about that.
It's all right, hon. So, what's the topic then, folks? What's the topic?
I don't
We don't have a topic at the moment. It's just freestyling, man.
Oh,
It's just freestyling for now, but we can bring up a little topic or whatever. Yeah.
Well, right now I'm actually doing something interesting, Vellemy.
Into it.
Yeah, I'm designing a logo.
What?
I'm designing a logo.
What type of logo are you designing for?
Well, you'll see it. I'll show you when it's done.
Okay.
I'm making it on Photoshop, so I'm pretty sick with my design skills.
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you. Let me just bring my computer with me. I need to go to my computer and do my homework too. There's no rest for the wicked, as they say.
How's things with you, Betty?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is that better now, yeah?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Is that better?
Yeah, bro, that's better.
Yeah, man, I was going to
Going
say,
on
like,
your
obviously, we've
connection.
got some Americans in the chat as well, and they don't understand the lingo that when they're speaking in it. So, pissing down means it's raining badly. So big up, Mel. She's like, pissing down?
Oh,
Interesting
yeah.
lingo. Yeah. Means it's raining badly.
Oh my God, they didn't understand that. Oh shit! I didn't realize it was that type of lingo was so germane to England.
You know what? I find that absolutely hilarious because they stole the English language from us.
I know. But they forget, some of them.
Hang on a minute. How can you understand what we say when you came from over here and colonized America?
Yeah, they don't think though, because America's a world power now, isn't it? It's a world power, so they forget.
They kind of forget what the journey the forefathers had to make.
Yeah, mate.
The journey to create the Declaration of Independence. Aye, that was one hell of a war. I tell you what, that's one war we never won. We never won that war. America did kick our ass in the war for independence.
No. I don't know much about the American war. I've got to be honest with you. I don't even know these things.
I'm weird, man. I read up on this shit. I don't know why.
Old type boy Richie said he hates the way Londoners speak.
They're like Londoners.
Jeez.
Wait, there's two types of London. There's the Valley London and there's the jolly old London.
Yeah, no, there's the posh Londoners. They speak different, innit?
Yeah.
And then,
oh, mate, I was out in town.
everyone else speaks like they're mixed between wherever their parents are from, Cockney-ish, London-ish.
I terrorized a bunch of posh people last night when I was out in town, pissed as fuck. I kept seeing posh people wearing all the fancy clothes, right, going past me, and I was pissed. And I was calling them a bunch of posh Tory bastards. I wasn't even asked, mate, because they were just walking past the homeless guy, not even fucking stopping.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Don't care. They don't care about them. It's the workers and the shirkers as far as they're concerned. The workers and the shirkers.
Fucking be different if it happened to them, no?
I know.
I think the poorest people in the country should forcibly evict every rich bastard out there, fucking homes, take everything off them and make them live on the streets like they do to the poor people. They won't do it again. Tell you that. They would never do it again. So, ever. But we're not allowed to do that.
No, we don't have any power. We do not have any power. And it's just annoying.
They basically say people don't have any fucking rights. That's a topic I'd like to talk about. Civil rights.
Go on then.
What do people
Bring it up, man.
consider as their own civil rights in this country? Because everybody's got civil rights, you know.
Huh?
What do people think
Say
about
that again.
rights? And what the government considers as our human rights? Do you think we have more that they have forgotten to let them down? I'm concerned about these questions. Mate.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough rights. I feel like they've been eroded. I feel like Britain's a very classist society. I'm not happy with the cost of my education. I'm not happy about having to get a student loan. I don't think they support people enough, people from my background, disadvantaged backgrounds. I just don't like the fact. I don't like the fact they don't support like people who were raised by single mothers and don't have a lot of family. I don't like it. I think education is becoming for the middle class and the affluent. I'm fed up of they just don't give a fuck about black or brown people, and they don't give a fuck about working class people in these like council estates. They don't give a fuck about us. The council tax bill, they're quick to run me down still. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They want the shirt off my back. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. The council say no to people more times than they ever say yes.
Yeah, they do. And when you go to the affluent areas in Britain, like the Chelsea, if you go to like Cheshire, Woolwich, and all those places, and you'll just see how nice they live. They live well. Do you know what I mean? And they're garbage, the street is clean, and like Worsley, those places, Boothstown, you know, where the football's Ryan Giggs lives, and those places, beautiful places.
I thought Giggs lived in Worsley, mate.
Yeah, he does. He lives in Worsley. And it's beautiful around there. Clean, you know, beautiful trees everywhere. Then they got the canal. It's just nice. I mean, it's not on and it's clean, but we just get this quiet as well. It's not so developed the way just Worsley Woods is beautiful as well. Just nice.
Hey, big up, Betty. I was at Aime, you jump back on, yeah? You saying Northerners time, yeah? I'm gonna let the Northerners get cracking, yeah? You're a Northerner now, Aime. It doesn't matter if you're from Devon originally. You're a Northerner now, mate. You live in Manchester. You live in Manchester. I bet.
Hey, what are you saying about Manchester, lad?
Manchester. I'm from Manchester.
Manchester's the fucking capital.
Accent now.
Hey, if London ever fell, hey, serious though, if London ever fucking fell, right, Manchester's the next fucking.
It's not. Birmingham is. Birmingham's the next one.
Capital, yeah?
Manchester's. No, I'm not joking.
Nah, that's a joke. That. What?
No, I'm not. It is.
It actually is the second capital. Birmingham.
Wow. Manchester should be the second capital. What the fuck?
Not.
Hey, I vote for Manchester to be the second capital. I think we should have a political vote on this. I think they should go to the polls. Everybody should
We
get.
all know what happens when people vote. They don't like the result, so we'll just keep it as it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Like the vote don't mean nothing. Like Brexit.
Are they taking the piss? The vote don't mean nothing. Listen, we'll kick down the fucking doors of Parliament if they don't fucking do it.
What if they don't make Manchester the second biggest?
Listen, I'm up for kicking down the doors of Parliament if they don't fucking do what we say.
But Manchester isn't. Why don't you just build more and then it will become the biggest?
Build more what?
They are building everywhere in Manchester. Well, in this way right near where I live in the city centre on the outskirts of Salford, they're just building flats all over the place. They're blighting the Salford and Manchester skyline, but it's all private housing.
Oh yeah, there's
That's
loads
the
in
problem. They're building the shit for the private fucking landlords who are ripping everybody off.
Yeah, they're not
building it for the fucking poor people. We need shit for the poor people. Are they taking the piss out of the people or what? I'm sick of this shit,
The
mate.
poor though, like not everything's made for the poor. There are rich people too.
Yeah, but there's more of us than there are of them.
Yeah, but that's where they're getting the money from, not us, them. So they're going to build for. It's like when you go into a shop. The shop is like around the people that come in. They put more stuff like.
They need social housing because there's people on the streets in Salford, Manchester. I go college in Bolton, and there's people on the streets all over the place. It's to the point where I don't even want to go city centre. They need to build social housing because they've got a deficit. You know, you can't have people sleeping on the streets in a cold ass country like Britain. You know, one of the richest countries in the world, and you've got
I know.
people sleeping, freezing on the streets. I mean, it's you know.
When I was out last night, right, I seen about 7 homeless people.
They're everywhere, they weren't there, and they're aggressive now with the begging as well.
Yeah, they're fining them. They're fining them £50 for begging.
It's just like even I thought if I go Bolton, I thought I wouldn't see them, but they're in Bolton town centre as well. Begging, I was like on the road begging. It's turning into like Nigeria, where people are walking down the actual road, you know, in between the lanes, begging. That's what's going on in Bolton. You'll see them in between the lanes in the road begging.
It's wrong.
It's too much. But they
In London as well. That happened in London. The Romanians don't do that in London. They get Romanians on with 2 broken feet, hobbling along with his fucking empty begging bowl, begging for some shit and that. But if I got a drink or whatever, I just give them the drink. Or if I got a sandwich or shit, I'll give them the sandwich. You know, I rarely give homeless people money, yeah, but man will spend it on fucking crack or whatever.
I buy them food, me.
Apparently, you can't buy food anymore either.
I bought a few homeless people.
You know what?
Right?
I got told you can't buy them food now either.
I don't give a shit. I will. Fuck them.
No, I won't go buy them food. Are you gonna know what? Where are they gonna tell you not to buy a homeless on food? Fuck that.
If anyone walks up to me, right? Because I got my proof I'm fucking disabled now, so I can do it now. These bastards, fucking right. If anybody from the government walked up to me and told me I couldn't fucking give a homeless man food, I'd fucking knock him out. I don't give a shit. I'll knock him out.
Sean, it was Jodie that told me. So do you want to knock her out?
The high-end MPs, yeah.
No.
The high-end MPs, yeah.
No, I said if anybody
like,
from the government, not Jodie.
No, Sean, the reason why they say don't buy them food, because if it's from Tesco's, something from Greg's, yeah, fair enough.
No, I mean from a fucking takeaway.
Experience working with homeless people, they get the food from an actual store and take it back in for a credit note, say they've lost the receipt or whatever, and then they use the credit note to buy beer.
And whatever.
Well, no, it's not whatever though, is it? Because you're helping them with
If that's what they want, that's their right. That's their civil right.
Well, not really.
It is. It's a civil right. They're allowed to do that by law. They can because it's been given to them.
Getting a refund on something someone else bought is not right anyway.
Why is it not?
Yeah,
Because
I don't know.
if I give a homeless man something, right? If I give him some food, say if I buy
Right, Sean, so what if it's an alcoholic whose liver's are fucked and they go and swap it for one more tinny and that tinny kills them? That's on your shoulders.
You're a murderer.
If you want to help the homeless, go and work in a shelter like I do. Go and do a soup kitchen like I do. Go do something that's actually worthwhile. Help them, talk to them about coming off the drugs and off the beer rather than supporting it and killing her.
I buy them.
Yeah, but what if you give them the food without the receipt? Then that's the same thing as them going to a food centre, isn't it?
No, because if they don't have a receipt, they get a credit note in the store. If it's from a shop and it's got a barcode, they can take it back in and get a credit note, and then they swap it for beer.
So put it in a plastic bag with no
responsibility. You can't blame people for giving food or money, because then, well, why don't you blame the shop owner for selling them the alcohol in the first place? How come you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. Why don't you blame the brewery for brewing the beer that killed them?
You can't make somebody feel bad for them giving them food.
They're adults, they're not kids. You're not giving it to kids.
I'm not saying to be
personal responsibility.
Factor in the risk of it though. The amount of people I've had there with me personally and they've died, Trust me, you don't want to see it. You don't want to be around it.
But the shop doesn't feel the same way, though, does it? Do
But
you
it
blame the shopkeeper for selling it?
Like most of the shops in Wigan won't sell beer to the homeless people because of that right there, because there's so many people dying so often.
What about the brewery then? Do you blame the brewery for brewing the beer that kills the people? Where's the personal responsibility? Do they add it? Where do they get a personal responsibility for the life that they lead? To me, it just sounds like you're treating them like the kids because they're not actually kids. Because one of the things that you got to remember, homeless people are
dying.
Was George Best and what do you call it, an unemployed poor man, but he drank himself to death. But he was rich. So for me, it sounds like
someone should have stepped in and controlled it and spoke to him.
Because at the end of the day, the person that is drinking themselves to death, they're taking the choice. It's not by force. Nobody's forcing them to do it. Because say you don't give them that money.
As human beings, though, we should support each other.
They go and steal.
Oh, I don't like it.
If you don't give them the money, they will then go and steal it or steal something to get it. They are adults. There's a thing called personal responsibility. If someone really wants to drink themselves to death, there's nothing that you can do. They will do it. They will do it. And then to blame that person because they had the good intent to give them money, I think it's wrong. Because if you're going to start blaming them, you can start blaming the brewery for brewing it.
Yeah, it's the brewery that makes the alcohol in the first place. They're the ones who create it, and it's the government that legalizes it.
And taxes it, gets revenue from it.
In the olden days, there was actually a legal ban on alcohol, and people were smuggling it in because it was toxic. But it had the effect as what it does. It gets you pissed. But with anything, if you take too much of it, it will kill you. That's the basic guarantee in life.
And that's exactly why I personally try and limit what I can. I'd rather not have them deaths on my shoulders.
Yeah, sure.
I would never blame someone.
Oh, come on. I'm not a murderer because I give somebody food.
No,
I'm not blaming someone. I'm not saying it's someone specifically. I think you're completely missing my point, what I'm getting at.
We're not missing your point, but what you're doing is you're not fair. You're not saying the society has to take its fair share. But the fact of the matter is there are more people that are involved in them becoming alcoholics. One, you're talking about adults, you're not talking about children. There are people that are brewing it, making huge amounts of money. You didn't mention them. You didn't mention the companies whatsoever.
Yeah, because in my opinion, it's not them that's physically selling it to clearly vulnerable people.
Well, they do. They're the ones who bring it.
So yeah, I suppose they are to blame as well.
They just brew it. They just brew the thing that kills them.
Okay, so if your friend came up to you, right, and asked you for 20 quid to go to gamble, would you just hand that money over? Because gambling,
you never know, you might win it.
choosing to do that, and that's an addiction.
Yeah,
so
because you never know. You never know.
Who are you to judge when a homeless person asks for money? How do you know that every single homeless person is asking for money for their drug addiction? I think that's
I think if you're giving homeless money, then you're stupid anyway. We're talking about food. We're talking about giving homeless food. You're now going on about giving them money, which is completely different.
How do you prove it?
How do you prove what?
If they asked for food and money, that they were going to go and sell the food to get money in order for a drug addiction, how do you prove
No, you can't prove it. And I'm not saying everyone is like that. I'm saying that's why I don't do it, because I've seen it firsthand that it does happen.
But that doesn't mean that other people shouldn't do it.
I never said they did. I never said it's everyone. At the shelters where I've worked, the people do that.
I think it's very uncharitable and very judgmental to.
I'm one who does 16-hour shifts overnight for free to stop them from dying, giving them
that might be your good intent, yeah. But what I'm saying is that you can't make an assumption that every single homeless person on the street that is an adult is going to use your money or your food
I don't
and
make
try and
this
kill themselves
would do that, 'cause
or
I know
get
not everybody
addiction.
would do that.
Because they're not kids. They're not kids. We're talking about grown adults.
The fact not everyone would be the same, but I wouldn't personally take that risk.
Yeah, but that's fine for you. But not everybody feels like that.
Right? That's the
responsibility. And the companies that brew this is why alcohol is banned in some countries in the world where you can't get it.
Yo. Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big up everyone on the panel. This is a brilliant subject and a good topic, man. It's something new that no one's not really talked about yet. So, yeah, keep it going, man. Yeah, keep the passion up as well, man. Love that shit.
All right.
I like the conversation.
Cheers,
Love
fella.
that shit, man. Come on.
All right, what was we?
It just seems like the approach nowadays is like treating the homeless like.
I think both of you are making good points, though. You know, like I can agree with what both of you are saying.
Yeah, but it's not treating them like kids, it's treating them like the vulnerable people that they are.
They are vulnerable.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not saying
giving
treat
them
them
money
like kids,
helps them. If they've got the right mind, then they'll get it'll
Yeah,
help
if
them
they've
get
got the
some
right mind, it'll help them. But it's like not all of them. It's not going to help all of them because they're just going to go buy drugs with it.
But how do you ascertain the information to make a judgment?
Well, me personally, I just don't give them money. I give them food.
And that's
but-
your right.
So there we go. There, I just won't give them money. If you're giving them money,
But it is also your right to give them money.
it is your right to. I don't think you two are understanding that we're not telling you that it's not your right. That's not the point, Shaun, at all. The point is
You're just saying
that
you don't want to give them money.
I personally don't think anyone should just go give them money, because whether you think they're going to use that for drugs or for food, if you want them to use it for food, why don't you just go buy them food? If I see a homeless person outside a shop, I'll ask them what they want before I go in the shop, so I know it's what they want. You don't need to give them money, because then it is more likely that they are going to use that for something they don't need that for. Why would you want to give someone money to use for drugs when there is other people on the streets that need it for a home?
Do you know what the effects are of drug withdrawal from a serious addiction, such as hard drugs like heroin, that people are on the street? Do you know what the body goes through?
Yeah.
From instant withdrawal.
The body goes
And
through
if
that.
your
with
environment,
anything.
those people,
Have the alternatives to buy the harder stuff.
if you just give me the moment to speak, then you can speak.
Because I need your permission, do I?
No, I'm just asking, let me have the floor just to make this one point.
Well, if you use your manners, I might.
Please.
Okay.
Give way.
Love you.
Love you too. Anyway, right. You fucking made me forgot.
Right, go on, Shaun. It clearly wasn't that important if you can't remember it.
People on the street, right? If they don't have the right environment to help them get off whatever hard drugs they're on, right? If they instantly have to withdraw, it can kill them.
That's true.
So what can
And
the
if
drugs
they
do?
haven't got the medical environment around them to
But they can get the
prevent
medical
that from
environment.
happening, but they won't have because they'll be afraid to, because they'll already been
I think
skewed
it's about
by
70 or 80% of street homeless people choose to be street homeless. They're offered bed sits, they're offered shelters. I know they're not a nice place to be in, but it's better than being on the streets.
But the
And
point
they
is, this
turn
is Great Britain, and that is not enough. That is insufficient and disgusting. That is disgraceful.
What, to be offered a
There is
bed
more
sit?
than
Why?
enough homes in this country.
I'd take a bed sit than live
There are
free.
thousands
If they
of
offered me a bed sit, I'd
empty
take it.
buildings all over the country. There are thousands of them.
Shaun's been in.
Shaun, don't you live in a shelter now?
No, I
Isn't
live
that
in
like
a house. I live in a house. I live
yeah,
in a
but
house.
is it a shelter?
Homeless accommodation.
Yeah. So
No,
you live in the homeless accommodation?
no, I live in a house.
Yeah, whether it's a house
Which
or
is
not doesn't make a
provided from
difference.
homeless accommodation.
Yes, through a homeless reduction scheme. That
There
was
we go then.
recently set up. That was only recently.
It does
Yeah,
make a
and
difference.
no, and before you was in that, you was in one of the shelters. I'm not going to say the name because
No,
you
before
told
that
me
I was in
you was
Northampton.
in a shelter, but not where.
No, before that I was in Northampton.
Well, before that, whichever way around you want to put it, you was in that one near Salford.
Yeah, but they kicked me out
Yeah,
and
because
said I
I
didn't have
avoided
priority need.
that week, so I didn't bump into you.
Yeah, but they evicted me and said I did not have priority need.
But my point is, you was in a homeless shelter, and now you're in homeless accommodation. So tell us again how it's not good enough, how it's not working, because you seem to be doing all right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because I went to this scheme. The people on there haven't got the means or ways to get to this scheme.
Yes, they have.
Not the ones I've seen.
Yes, they have.
Sure, mate, that-
I've personally put people in houses from that shelter.
Yeah, I said the ones not that I've seen on the streets are still on the streets.
Yeah,
because-
but anyone can access them, Sean. There's a number for every single council. There's a number who you can call.
Well,
Yeah,
there's no fucking resources just to send the fucking people out from the council to find them and bring them in.
the weather is cold. I can't think of the name of it.
Well, guess what? Last night when I was in town, I was speaking to a bunch of homeless people, right? They're being charged £17 to sleep in a fucking temporary bed for the night.
Yeah, they
By the
charge
council.
Sean. They
By
ain't
the
charged
council.
anything. Housing benefit payer.
No, they're charging them seven.
No,
No, they
that's
won't let them in. They won't let them in unless they've got £17 in cash on them.
That's bullshit. Housing
No,
benefit
I've
payer.
met 3 homeless people last night that have all been done
Yeah,
the
I'm
same
going
to.
to say that because then they need £17 each or to pay it.
Yeah, or they won't let
You know
them
what?
in
Yeah,
the door.
tell the truth, yeah. There's a homeless shelter around our way, yeah, in London, and the homeless dons have got to pay £20 a night to sleep there as well. So you're telling the truth on that one.
No, but it's
same down
paid
here.
by housing benefit.
No, not these ones because they don't have access to it.
No, they have to pay £20 cash.
Well, it might be
£20
different.
cash,
in
literally,
London,
and that's
but
what a lot of the homeless guys. Listen,
housing
they're
benefit.
begging outside Tesco's. Yeah, but listen, they're begging outside Tesco's, and they're saying, literally, if I make £20 and I can sleep in so and so, they'll say the name of the place. So,
Yeah, but they might say that to you, but I can guarantee you housing benefit pay it. I've had it myself. There's 2 homeless guys who sit near Tesco's near us, and they go, "Oh, we need this and this much." And one of the guys is in the shelter room where
No, there were some places that that charge the homeless people this money.
then they're not proper shelters, are there?
No, they're not. That's the point.
Go to a shelter, an actual shelter.
There isn't any for them.
Oh,
That's
right,
the thing. Not
okay.
in Piccadilly. Not in Piccadilly.
All right.
The ones in Piccadilly are charging them,
Yeah,
right.
but you know
and
what?
they
You know
shouldn't
what?
be doing.
Look,
So the point is they're charging them. They shouldn't be charging them.
The mayor wouldn't have had the scheme in Manchester.
They told us. They told me right. It's Andy Burnham doing it.
Yeah. One moment, Sean. He's got a whole scheme dealing with the homeless because of the lack of beds. So this idea that there's a bed for every single homeless person in Greater Manchester, this is not true. Because the mayor wouldn't have had to start a scheme about it.
Maybe not in the centre of Manchester, but if you extend it to Salford, Bolton,
I'm just talking
Wigan.
about what I've seen in Manchester.
He's the mayor of Greater Manchester, not just Manchester.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you extend the actual place itself, if they need a place and they can't find it in Piccadilly Gardens, there will be a bed somewhere within Greater Manchester for them.
But they've got to get there, You've got to get there, haven't they?
And we
Yeah.
provide transport most of the time.
Because they don't have the fucking money to get there.
If your organisation was able to do all that, why did Andy Burnham have to specifically create that scheme for the homeless?
Andy Burnham, whatever his name is, gives a percentage of his wage to the shelter.
Amy, let me finish.
Why? It's not Amy speaking.
Yeah. Why did he specifically have to create that scheme? He's been there for like 2 or something years. Why did he specifically create a scheme for the homeless? And that's what was his pledge before he got into power. Yeah. Why is he donating 15% of his salary annually to this homeless thing? Because I went to see Andy Burnham yesterday for that Greater Manchester Forum. Yeah, and that's what his pledge is. He donates 15% of his salary to that homeless campaign to make sure that every person has a bed. If that was always the case, if that was always the case, yeah, why did he create that scheme? How long have you been working?
Say that again.
How long have you been working with the homeless for? How many years?
4, 5.
Yeah. Okay. So prior to this Andy Burnham coming in, there was a big problem with homelessness, and there still is. Yeah. There's still people on the streets of Greater Manchester. These shelters, I commend you for your work, but these shelters, when I was younger, I was in one of these shelters. Yeah. There are people in that shelter that can get people addicted to drugs, bullying, and harassment that
Yeah.
some young people face. That is one of the reasons why some people don't want to go to the shelters.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. So when you say that you'd rather be in a shelter, that's not true. Some of these shelters have got people ganging up on other people in the shelter. That's why some people don't want to go to the shelter, because the staff are not able to control everything that's going on in the shelter. You'll have people who are in other rooms knocking your door, and if you don't even have a room, you've got to share a big place with God knows how many people. There's trouble there. It's not that simple as, shelters. You've got to be able to man what's going on in the shelter, especially when you're young. When I was 18, yeah, and having arguments with my parents, yeah, and then went to these shelters. These shelters, they're not a place for the young. Yeah,
No, I agree with that. But as I was trying to say, if they can't say this one in Salford, and that one is literally just a giant room with like 30 beds in it. So if you go into there and you physically can't do that, you can be referred out of there to, say, a bed sit where you've got your own room, or if it's someone who's clearly vulnerable and can't manage with the shelter situation, they'll be referred into B&Bs and things like that. And like I say, I don't know if that's everywhere. I've only worked in 4 shelters. That's just my experience with these 4 shelters. Are you still on the call?
Yeah.
Oh, it went quiet, so I wasn't sure if you could hear me. But yeah, so that's just my experience within these 4. I don't know extended or here, there, and everywhere. I can only speak from my experience.
And even with that, you can't control what happens in shelters, but you can't control what happens on the streets anyway. So whether you're on the street or in a shelter, you're still going to have that concern of people trying to get you on drugs and doing this and doing that.
To be fair, it is a lot more in the shelter. I get what she's saying with that.
Yeah, but you can't say that, because how do you know what it's like on the street?
Because I've been out with the street homeless people before. In the shelters, it can get bad. Not all of them, and not always, but it can. But you've got that risk, like you say, everywhere you go. I'd much rather be warm and dry.
Yeah,
than
same.
have that risk.
It's one of them. The people on the streets, I think. The people on the streets, because it depends on where you are sleeping on the street. Because some people are not always just on the street. Some of them are in abandoned buildings where they can keep warm. Do you know what I mean? So, but I think people need to have a good look at these so-called shelters and this idea that they just solve the issue and stuff.
Maybe people should start giving money to shelters instead of homeless, so that the shelters can help the homeless.
Yeah, maybe they could, or maybe what they could do is actually build social housing. Because it's not a crime.
They are building social housing everywhere.
No, they're not. How are they building social housing, Greater Manchester?
They are. They build everywhere. When private places are built, they have to give a percentage to the
council. Don't build anything.
Well, then Salford Council shit, because in Devon, that's all they're building is housing.
2 of the shelters I go to have their own flats, their own social housing.
Yeah.
For the homeless.
In Devon, if a company building houses, they have to give a percentage of them houses to the council for social housing.
Are you from the south? Are you from the south? Okay, have you ever heard of the north-south divide? Salford Council got a 40% cut in government funding from the national government.
Yep.
If you get 40% cut, guess what they're going to cut? Guess where the axe is going to fall? If you're from the south and Devon, everybody knows that the south gets a lot more money poured into it than the north does. What's the percentage?
I highly doubt that. You're thinking more about London, which will get the money, Devon not to get very much money at all.
How much? What cut did they get? What was the percentage of their
What, cut in Devon?
Yeah, what did they get?
I'll have a
Did they
look.
get a cut? Because I know Salford got a 40% cut in government funding from national government, and you can imagine how that's going to affect services. And Salford Council don't build; it's housing associations. But even that is not enough. There's about, from what I know, there's probably about out of London, Manchester has the biggest housing boom, but it's private housing that is being built that people have to buy. It's not social housing. That's one of the reasons why Greater Manchester has such a homeless problem, and also because of the cut to all these all Greater Manchester's councils got a cut, except for the Tory ones.
Is there?
Yeah.
Where?
Where the cock is, they're knocking that down and building social housing there.
Oh, there we go. They're building social housing down where? Worsley.
Worsley.
Yeah.
Worsley. Isn't Worsley a very rich area?
Yeah. So they're building social housing in
Exactly.
Worsley.
Yeah, Worsley. But how many homeless people and how many people are on the waiting list in Greater Manchester and Salford?
I guess not many, because when I applied for 3 different houses and I got offered all 3 of them.
Well, you're lucky that you got that, because the average person in Salford is not going to get that.
To be fair, I was quite lucky, but I had extra markers like for being a working person, for having a kid, and then obviously with the care home background. So I think that might have helped.
Yeah, well, this is it. But when you have the mayor of Salford, Paul Dennett, complaining about a 40% cut, that's a huge cut. When the streets of Salford are as dirty as hell, if you live in Worsley, you're lucky because Worsley is beautiful. Their streets are clean. But if you come up to the other areas, like Kerrs or like Pendleton,
I'm from Oxford.
you're going to see just how bad it is. And then you're going to come and see the cladded buildings, the Grenfell style cladded buildings.
You know what? I'm originally from Odsall. I live in Walkden, but I'm from Odsall.
I know, I used to live in Odsall too. So I know Odsall as well.
That's what I'm saying, but that's not a rundown area. People think it is, but I don't think it is.
Well, Odsall used to be, because that's it got regenerated.
Not really, because I'm like going
Hey,
back
he's
in
lot,
the day.
I'm going to be back in a minute, yeah? Keep the conversation going, yeah? It's a good topic, man. I like this topic still.
Yo, Valley, check it.
Yeah, we got Hannibal jumps in still.
Yo, Valley Gang all day, every day.
Yeah,
Where
big
do I
up
even
yourself,
find
bro.
out how much they got cut?
Wait. Let me quickly do a shout out. Yeah, big up Jody, big up Aime. Yeah, big up yourselves. Big up Betty holding it down all day. Old type Betty. Yeah, big up Hannibal Rash Trill. Just jumped in. Old type Shaun. Old type everyone in the comment section and all that. I just got to quickly fix this boiler real quick still, and then I can jump back on still. But keep the conversation going. Yeah, it's a good convo. How can we fix this homeless problem? How can we fix homeless people's lives? Like that's definitely. Yeah.
Well, first, get the hangouts and go and help in the shelters.
Yes, that's a good suggestion still, and something that could actually work still. So yeah, well done for that still. But I'll be back in a six or still, yeah.
So it says Devon faces a 28 million black hole in its budget. Let's look at what Salford faces. Salford, the deficit. How big is Devon?
What
Is
is
it
the
just
county? So I don't know.
Okay.
It's not.
So if
it's not.
So in Devon, it has all the towns in it and cities.
Yeah.
So that shit. Right. Okay. Then. Okay. So it's not a fair comparison because Salford's actually a city.
Yeah, so to compare to that, you have to do
So
like Lancashire.
do like Plymouth or Exeter.
Yeah. No, it's not a count.
Plymouth is a city in Devon.
Okay.
To get like the whole.
She's not near Devon, you twat.
No, I mean for all of this, we're in
Oh,
Lancashire,
okay.
as in like the county is Lancashire. You dick. Like to get the full picture of the Lancashire against Devon.
Lancashire probably would be worse than Devon because Devon's a nice place.
So what's the topic? What's the topic, family?
25 million. So Plymouth got a 25 million court. Let's look at what Salford's budget.
Plymouth is probably the worst place in Devon, I would say.
What's the topic, family?
Homelessness.
Okay.
Talk about the homeless.
Price cuts.
Yeah,
The
And
topic
price
was
cuts.
how is it right to give homeless people money?
Well, that's how we started. I think it's gone a bit deeper than that now.
Is it?
Yeah, now we're talking about like housing and stuff.
Oh right, okay.
Shaun's not even been listening.
Sorry. I'm a little bit stoned. Leave me alone.
Is it me? I can't hear anyone.
That's because nobody's talking. I don't know why. Why is nobody talking? Come on.
Okay,
I
now I
don't
was
know,
gonna
you come on all the time. You talk. You come on
let
all
me
the time.
talk. Let me talk.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say, homeless is quite a complex issue. Like I've had a lot of conversations with the homeless people, and like a lot of their cases is quite complex. You know, we got all sorts of reasons why people are homeless. You know,
Yeah.
some people are there because they lost their house. Some people are there because of drugs, alcohol abuse. I mean, it's very complex issue, but the main thing is that everyone should have a house to live in. That's the main thing, and I feel
Sure.
like there's enough houses in the London stock to provide for a lot more people than what we're doing right now.
There's more than enough.
Yeah, I
Everywhere.
think so. There's a lot of empty houses in London that the council's got that it's not being done nothing to them. You know.
And not just empty houses though. There's thousands of empty commercial buildings. I mean,
Exactly. Yeah, I agree. I agree. There's a lot of big, even commercial buildings that are empty, you know, right now.
and they're just sat there, right, doing nothing.
That's right.
But no,
That's why I don't even feel no way for people that want to squat and that need a place to stay, and they just break into a empty place. You know what I mean? I don't even feel like they should be guilty about that. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Because they've got somewhere to live.
Exactly. If it's empty, why not? That's why.
Exactly. I feel like that, especially them big empty warehouses or big empty buildings, man.
I know.
We need more
Right,
people to
think of
take
this,
them
guy,
over.
right? With a warehouse, right? For example, say you could find an empty warehouse that was completely disused, nobody owned it. You could house maybe what 100 homeless people in that. 100.
Yeah.
At least.
Oh yeah.
You did it right.
I mean, I've had to work in a lot of empty buildings, you know what I mean? Because I do security.
Yeah.
And sometimes I have to work in like just looking after empty buildings, like 3 stories, 4 stories buildings, you know, then they're empty. There's no one in there.
Wow.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
How much did they pay you to do that?
Not enough, bro. Not enough.
What do they pay you though? I'm curious.
Huh?
What do they pay you per hour?
They're paying like what, £12 an hour, something like that.
It's not bad.
It's all right, bro. It's just £12 for sitting down and doing fuck all. Really,
Yeah.
just stopping from people getting inside the building, basically. Do you know what I mean? That was my job, but it's like it's really sad because there's so many people out there that are homeless, but at the same time, there's a lot of people that are homeless because they want to. Some people just don't want to pay rent.
Hey, Do you
You know
think?
what I
Do you
mean?
think if they didn't have security guards, that all the homeless people would be squatting the buildings?
Oh yeah, definite.
They would. That's why they have security guards.
Exactly. Yeah, definite.
That's the only reason. Nobody else is going to fucking break into them.
Exactly. I don't blame them anyway. I don't blame them at all.
Me neither. Because it's wrong what's happening to them.
I think a lot of it's got to do with the councils could do a lot more than what they're doing right now.
It's the legislation. That's where the
The-
problems are. The
yeah,
legislation.
I think it's a lot of it's got to do with profit and big businesses and all of that.
Big businesses are lobbying the politicians to make the fucking stupid, wrong fucking bits of legislation that's causing this fucking problem.
Yeah, that's
Because it
right.
makes them more money. Because then people have to rely on private systems.
But at the same time, I feel like the government is not building enough social housing. The problem that we have right now is a lot of luxury buildings are being built, but they're not for the working people. They're for the very rich, wealthy people.
I don't think the problem's not just that. I don't think it's that, and the fact that the government just doesn't want to give the people any money at all. That's what the people need. The people need their money.
Of course.
I've got my money, so I can't say nothing about me. But the people who haven't got it, they're the ones who need it.
Definitely, man. Definitely. I mean, they've been cutting back on the benefits and all of that, and that's affecting the people a lot.
I had to fight for mine. I had to fight for my disability benefit.
Because you ain't disabled, mate.
But I am. That's a fucking thing.
I took a picture of you with your wheelchair, but I knew it was a lie, Shaun. So
No, I've actually been in a wheelchair twice, actually. That's not funny.
why?
Broke my leg twice.
Oh, mate.
Same
How?
leg. First leg I got run over by a bunch of bikes when I was a kid. And the second one I got too drunk and fell over.
Oh, okay.
I fell over in Eccles.
I'm not climbing.
I'm disabled too. If it gives me more money, we
No,
might as well
I am disabled. I'm partially disabled.
Mate, if I would have put my sick note in, I'd have got more money.
Yeah, I know.
I don't put them in though. I'm too scared.
Because I had my proof. I had my papers.
Yeah, but you are capable of work though, Shaun.
No, I have conditions that
So why?
are dangerous. Actually. Anyway, let's not get personal while we're on a live stream, okay, please.
Well, no, I have
Let's keep it
conditions.
strictly to the
I have
topics.
conditions, but I still work as
Keep
much.
it to the topics, please. That's the way the show goes.
I've been out of work.
No personal matters,
No.
political matters, topics of conversation, please.
No, you wanted to talk about benefits.
What do you think about women's rights?
Women have a lot of rights.
Do you think women actually have? Do they get paid equally to men yet?
No, but they ought to be. They should be.
So how much less do they get paid now?
I don't
'Cause
know.
to be fair,
You tell me.
I think men get paid the same.
You tell me. Do you receive the minimum wage when you get offered a minimum wage job?
I've never worked for minimum wage.
Neither have I.
Well,
I've always worked for above minimum wage.
Well, I don't know about wages because I don't pay people's wages, so I wouldn't know.
You don't know about wages because you've never had a job, but
No,
yeah.
I've had a job, but I also had to fight for my fucking wages. And I had a job, and I was working 40 hours a week for £2 an hour.
Hey, guess what?
£2 an hour, mate. Who were you working for? They were mugging you right off.
FM Enterprises in Lintown Trading Estate in Eccles.
Oh,
Shaun,
God.
I got a new job.
Doing what?
Being a kitchen bitch.
She's feeding the homeless.
Get cooking then.
I've been doing all day.
What have you been cooking?
Yo, big up everyone. I'm gonna make a move. But big up everyone. My name is Annabelle Rothschild, and it's good to having this conversation still. Alright, bless up everyone. I'm out.
Why is Liam just sat there in the back? Liam just sat there in the back chair, just staring at the back chair.
Wants to know what I'm saying.
Oh.
I need to go shop at some point.
We've got 12 people watching. Why does anybody want to come in the call?
Where's the hangout? What hangout is it?
Well, you're in the Valley show.
Yeah, I'm not in there.
We're live.
Yeah,
on
no
YouTube.
live.
Come then, Shaun. Think of something to talk about.
I follow Vel on YouTube.
Yeah, I
Oh.
need.
What's been going on in your life? How's things?
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Men are still useless.
That'll never change. Sorry. That's just a genetic problem.
Huh?
We're all a bunch of bastards.
Yeah, I know. It just like, you know, when you start to think, oh, men aren't that bad, and then you give another one like a chance, and then they just prove to you that they're still that bad.
Take it you're not going out tonight then?
No.
Wow,
No.
what happened?
Yay.
Nothing happens. I
You
just
got a
hate
problem?
men.
That's why nothing happened.
She came to the conclusion she loves me more.
Yeah.
When's the wedding?
Cancelled.
Okay, now that lasted long.
I'm never getting married. Oh my god. That we just sent me.
Hey, it's not the fellow with the 2 letters of the alphabet in his name, is it?
No.
2 letters of the alphabet.
It's on about AC.
Jody got it.
I think like that.
No, but he's a punk ass bitch as well.
Yeah. That's not even start.
Yeah, don't get me
Oh, if he's going to pay for me gym membership or not? He said he was going to pay for it, didn't he?
Oh, your gym. Shall I get right there?
Yeah, but didn't you say you didn't want it?
Listen, I got my fucking universal credit, so I don't need to get in the gym.
Mate, you know it's like £500 a year.
Right, fuck that. All right, fuck that. Listen, I'll just get a motor on my bike.
For the gym to sit at home and eat chocolate in bed.
Fuck that.
I just asked AC to come in the call, and he said, "What call?" And I said, "Bellies," and he said, "What, to get mugged off?" Lol. Okay.
Fucking hell, AC.
I was like, "Yeah, please, please come on, just to get mugged off."
Probably by me. I don't like him.
Yeah. Jodie hates him.
But that's for another live.
That's right. Not on alive.
Mm.
So what are you doing then, Shaun?
I'm doing some shit on the computer.
Like what?
Where's
Just designed a logo.
Where's Jack?
No idea. Let me know when you find him.
No thanks. I hope I don't find it.
Nah, I've just made a logo in it for a buzz
I've still not seen
out of for the Valley show in it. I just made it on Photoshop. Fucking.
What's happening?
Fair enough. Oh, here he is.
Yeah, go on. You all right?
Oh, good luck. Here you go,
What's that?
Shaun.
Yeah,
We
Oh,
were
what's up?
What'd you figure out?
conversation about Shaun was just asking me, what did he even
Yeah.
ask me to begin with?
Go on.
There's
Oh,
gym
we were
membership, lad.
saying how useless men are, and
Yeah. And you thought you'd get me on because I'm a letdown and a
but
fucking waste of space.
Shaun brought you up. Shaun brought
Okay.
your name up. So
Oh, did it?
me,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
it,
I was just wondering about this gym pass.
Yeah, what about it?
When you're paying for it.
When
Amy told me you
go.
were going to buy me a gym pass.
Yeah, and I said you'll go. I said if you're going to go, then thingy, and if you don't, then obviously I'm going to come for the money and I'll hurt you.
Yes!
What?
I like him again.
So if I buy you a gym pass, yeah, every day you've got to go, yeah, and if you don't go, I want my money back, otherwise I'm going to hurt you as well.
or
Wait,
you can
no,
just have
no,
my
no,
gym
no.
pass, and AC can just buy my nails.
No, I'll give you your money back if I don't go, but you ain't fucking laying a finger on me, lad. That's not included in the deal. What is this? Fucking some kind of fucking warfare?
You've been drinking. Anyway, I'm ours. He wants to have a fight with you.
Yeah.
What?
Shaun wants to have a fight with you.
No fucking talk. What are you lying for?
Shaun.
You did. You just said it.
No, it didn't.
It's live. You just said it, Aki. Aki, you
It's
just said it, bro.
live.
Go on.
Stop lying,
Aki,
bro.
tell him.
Shaun.
Yo.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. And I'd love and I'd love to beat you up.
I'd love to not fight you, mate.
Hey, I'm a peaceful man. Violence is bad, okay?
Mate.
Amy, what's going on? I like your glasses and your sexy secretary look, man. Is that you?
I will tell you. Yeah,
Yeah, where you from? Where you been?
far away from you.
Come on, Amy, that's not right, is it?
No, it's not.
It's not. Let's sort that out and let's.
Con sounds like AC.
Sorry? Is AC your fella?
No.
Oh, it's all right then.
I just said, no.
I'd fight him for you if that was the case.
Huh? You can fight him for me.
Yeah. No, fight him over you.
Yeah, do it, please.
I'll do it. Yeah, wait. Yo, AC, stop messing with the gal, them, man.
He's got a personality like that.
Okay, so Amy, I like your glasses.
Do you?
Yeah.
I've lost them now.
Have you?
Literally
Don't worry.
this second,
Don't worry.
funny
I'll
enough.
be your eyes.
Huh?
Be your eyes. I'll guide you the right way.
Oh, thank you
Yeah.
so much. You're so
Are you
kind.
from London? Are you from London or Birmingham?
None.
None. Where you from then?
Devon.
Devon. Oh, that's a nice area. Devon, nice countryside there. So,
You do nice custard as well.
oh yes, Devon
With
knows
cake.
how to make it so creamy.
Mr. Thick and Creamy, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, how do
Can
you
I
make
ask
it
you?
creamy, Amy?
Can I
Creamy,
ask you a make or break question?
Amy Bros. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
You can ask me more than one,
Be
love.
quiet. Do you eat custard hot or cold?
Hot.
Legend. You're a winner.
Ew, hot custard. Only if it's got jam in it.
Shaun,
Only
do
if
you
it's got jam in it.
I like custard cakes. I like custard cakes cold. Egg and custard cakes.
That's a cake though.
Okay.
I've never tried custard in it.
Okay, can I ask you a question now, Amy?
No. That's cold. No.
Come on, man. Let me ask one question at least.
Oh no, you can ask. Sorry, yeah, you can ask a question.
Okay, I'll ask a question.
Not if it's rude though.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay, go on
I
then.
just need a favor. You know, I've lost my phone number. Can I borrow yours for a while?
Oh, that was good. Yeah, get it off AC.
AC, I dare you. That's it. I'm gonna go commit suicide. Sorry. I'm gonna go slash my wrist with the electric shaver.
I'm Mars. It's all love. You know that.
It's all love. You gotta spread the love. You get me? You gotta spread the love. So we're going to.
All right, Tom Jones.
What is that? Look like a prank.
So Amy.
Yeah.
I know it's rude to ask a woman her age, but I'm a bit of a rude boy then. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm not saying that.
What's this fucking blind date?
23.
Yeah. I use Hangouts here to brush up my chatting up skills. You get me? So you get me? I can take rejection over the phone, but I can't take it face.
Oh, bro, come
Yeah,
on,
man. Gee, so I'm just brushing up my skills. And Amy, sorry for practicing on you, but you know what I mean.
That's okay.
It could be a beginning of some good times.
Oh, I've had that before.
Well,
Men just make promises they can't keep.
Are you Muslim? Are you Muslim, Amy?
Yeah,
No, I am not.
Okay. Oh, no, okay. Then me and you can't get married, then Amy. You know, we can't. But get married, you have to be Muslim.
I'll just convert.
No, I don't want you to convert just because you know you fall in love with me. You need to convert because you want to be Muslim.
Yeah, no. I'm okay. I don't want to be anything. I want to be Amy.
Yo, you can be Aime.
Amy, if you let him, he'll take it to the Mujahideen.
Oh no. No. Where's the Mujahideen? Where's the Mujahideen?
I don't know. It sounded funny when I said it.
Okay. Well, basically, Amy, yeah. If you say yes, I would like to give you dawah, but I'm not in a position to give dawah because I'm a fucked up Muslim myself. You know what I mean? I'm a sinner and I'm trying to better myself. But what I could say as a brother in humanity, yeah, is that Islam is the right way, is the only truth, and I basically suggest and I encourage you to do a bit more research and
I've done
find.
my research.
Sorry?
I've done my research fully.
Well, have you?
Yeah, I used to work with Muslims.
Okay, well, you ain't worked with Muslims like me, so.
I don't know if that would make it better or worse.
Yeah, you don't know till you know. You don't know till you know. You get me? Anyway, okay. So let's have a little basic critique on your so-called research.
Here we go.
Okay. Why do Muslims refrain from eating pork?
Because it's a dirty animal.
And yeah, that and it's because
Plus,
I've been told loads of different reasons for this. So
a pig's got human eyes.
no, it's because they eat anything, isn't it? And they like roll around in their own shit, and they don't sweat, so everything that they take in like doesn't all the bad stuff doesn't leave their body or something.
Okay. Well, let me tell you that is the wrong answer.
What is the answer then? The thing is, though, with this whole Muslim thing, you get a different answer with different people you speak to. So you can't expect people to have the same answer that you think, because you're going to tell me something, and then the next Muslim that comes on here is going to tell me something completely different to what you just told me.
I totally agree with you, Amy, and I'm very, very glad you picked up on that.
And that's what annoys me.
Okay, it annoys me, and I'm a Muslim as well. You
It's
know,
annoying, isn't it? Is it because it has
of course. Now let me explain something to you.
Is it because it has a split hoof?
No.
No.
Bible.
Did you just make me say that? To sound
I'll
like
give you an example. I'll give you an example. Do you know the crustaceans in the sea? You know the prawns and all that, and the shellfish.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do they eat? They eat all the crap in it of the fish, isn't it?
Yeah.
What, like with sharks?
Prawns are dirty fish.
Yeah, but some Muslim scholars, you know what I mean, say that's allowed, and some Muslim scholars say it's not. Me,
What, so because it's pink?
no,
Is it 'cause it's pink?
because of the nature of fucking this diet.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
I tell you what, Aime, right? If you look at a prawn and look at a maggot,
I wouldn't eat a maggot.
well, that's what you're eating when you're eating a prawn. It's a fish maggot.
Yeah, but it's a different type of maggot then, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
still.
some scholars don't deem the little prawns to be eaten at all, but the bigger prawns, you can take that shit pipe out to eat it. But some scholars say no prawns at all. But me, as being a wise person as I am, alhamdulillah, I'll just don't eat prawns just to be on the safe side. There's plenty of loads of other food to eat, and I can fast from eating prawns, and basically it will not affect my life at all whatsoever, and all my belief. But I ain't going to tell anybody that eating prawns is wrong because I don't have the sufficient evidence. But I know that the evidence is that about the food that I'm allowed to eat, and there's abundance of that anyway. The reason why we don't eat pork is in the Quran that God has basically told us the divine revelation in the Quran and in the Torah and in the Injil. This is the original Torah, the original Injil, which parts of it are still available within the Torah now and the Bible, and the Psalms of David as well. Eating pig meat, the flesh of swine, is prohibited for the children of Israel and for the Muslims as well. It was just basically a covenant that God had with them to refrain from eating from that. And also,
pork is the cheapest meat available.
Sorry?
I went on a date, right, with this Muslim guy like a little while ago, and he said to me, he like told me this. He said, "What would you think is worse?" Because obviously drinking's banned, so drinking, eating pork, or raping a girl. Out of them three, which one would you say would be more banned in
Can you repeat the options again, please?
right. So eat pork, drinking alcohol, or raping a girl.
Okay, so eating pork and drinking alcohol is something that you consume yourself. Raping, is basically an act. It's not involving only yourself; it's involving somebody else as well.
Yeah.
So,
Well, he told me that it
And
was
even God
drinking.
forbids that.
He said if you drink, then you can do all three. Because you end up drunk, so you can end up eating pork and you can end up raping
that's
a
the wrong
girl.
way of thinking. That's the wrong way of thinking. The reasons why Islam, the Christianity has diminished within this country of UK, the Christian country. Our national anthem is "God Save the Queen." In the UK, the reason why the Christian churches are basically getting closed down and converted into mosques or Indian restaurants or whatever is the reason why we took this liberal, the Christians and different denominations took this liberal approach and tried to relax the God-given laws to them, and hence they're in the state now. The Muslims are staunch in their stance, and they, are traditional, and they want to preserve that, and they are very, strict in upholding that. They're talking about the strict Muslims that are a hierarchy of scholars and so forth. The reason why they've done this, and that's why it's still preserved till this day. And if you look into the mosques, compared to the churches on the holy days, and the churches in Sunday, compared to the mosques on Friday, you know what I mean? And the majority of the people from the mosques are young, but the majority of the people in the church are old. So it just shows you again, the majority of the people in the UK, the native English white man, you know what I mean, and the people who have been into a Christian, who've been born into a Christian family, a majority of them, their generations after, have become atheists and faithless, and that's a true fact.
So is an atheist where they don't believe in anything?
Yeah.
That's sort of like me. Like I do believe in something, but I just don't really care what it is unless I can see it. Do you get what I mean? Like with my mum telling me Santa's real, I don't care unless I can see him, sort of thing.
Okay, but what if someone knocks your door with a Santa outfit and says I'm Santa?
Then I'd probably believe you.
Okay, but what if he's lying?
Well, then you figure that out, don't you?
Exactly, you figured it out. No,
yeah, but there's nothing you can figure out with, like, say, being Christian or Muslim. None of you can bring a God to me and say, right, he's here, Aime. Now you can believe in him. If you can do that, then I'll believe in him.
Okay, well, you got your what I gathered, from this conversation, you said you've done a lot of research. When I asked your first question, a minor, simple question about pork, you got to answer because we didn't know what was going on.
I didn't answer it incorrectly, though, did I? Because we already agreed. That Muslims tell you different things for the same thing. I used to do fundraising in Birmingham, so I used to speak to Muslims on a daily basis, and a lot of them. So I used to ask questions, but you get told different stuff all the time. So
that's exactly what I'm saying. Is now in this country, there's more chance of having harmful effect from beef than pork. Statistically, with the BSE and all that shit was going on. Do you agree? Obviously, a lot of in your area, Devon, where you are, a lot of cattle was burnt, a lot of livestock was burnt alive. Do you remember a few years back, 10, 15 years ago?
Cows?
Cows and goats and lambs, whatever they were in it.
They were burnt?
Yeah, they were burnt. To the BSE.
No, I don't remember that.
The foot and mouth disease. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, that's what happened there. And at that time, it was more harmful, more of a risk to eat beef than pork.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was this country. So, like I says, the reason why pork is prohibited for Muslims is because it says so in the Quran. It's a covenant with God, and it's a fast. Us as Muslims, we fast during Ramadan, and we fast from some things. Throughout all our life, i.e., alcohol, i.e., sex before marriage, i.e., pork, i.e. There's loads of
Then I've got another thing, because I've been told two different things on this as well. So I know Muslims give a percentage of their wage to charity. Now, I spoke to one Muslim about this, and he told me it's not a percentage of your wage, it's a percentage of the goods that you own. So say if you buy a watch, you have to give a percentage of how much that watch costs one time a year. Is that right?
Oh, it's basically the percentage of your surplus wealth. So what you've got in your account, so your house and your possessions in your house, not that. It's what you've got in your account, the extra money that you've got there. Yeah, just say on your day-to-day life, yeah, you're making your wages, yeah, you make your wages and you're feeding your family, yeah, and you got no money left over after that, yeah. So you're exempt from tax. But if you've got money left over, it's 2.5% of that.
Oh, okay. But do you all do it differently? Because, like I said, he told me that it's to do with if you have, like, his car. I think he had a Mercedes, so he said that you had to pay a percentage of that Mercedes one time a year, like during Ramadan.
Nope.
See, this is what I mean, though. So you get told different things by different people that you speak to.
But Amy, that's what it is. Even don't take my word for it. You need to speak to not the regular Muslim. You need to go into a mosque and ask different scholars if you really want to examine and do your research. So obviously your research is flawed, and then you need to. I mean, obviously the first question you didn't answer. So obviously your research is not credible at all in front of myself. And then obviously for you to make that decision on that
So
flawed.
can I ask you a question? Because I've also asked a few Muslims this question. What makes you a good Muslim?
What makes you a good Muslim is somebody who, you know what I mean, has the realization of God. That's what makes you a good Muslim. The realization. The realization
Five
of God.
pillars.
Is that it? Because I've been told you have to go and pray at
Yeah,
that,
the 5
that
pillars. It's
place.
the 5 pillars. If they do the 5 pillars, then that's your obligatory.
Yeah, but she asked me what to be a good Muslim, what do you have to do? No, but she asked what makes you a good Muslim. And I said, what makes you a good Muslim is the realization of God.
Well, you're the only one that said that. Out of 3 people that I've asked, you're the only one that said that.
Okay, now let me explain the realization of God. When someone gets the realization of God, knows that fully well that God exists because they have the evidences through the intellect. Yeah, naturally, they will be obedient to the Most High because to seek good pleasure of their Creator and to seek closeness to their Creator and to give thanks to all the beautiful gifts and bounties God has bestowed upon us. And gratitude is always the key to more. That's what God says as well. So that's what it is, for the realization of God, knowing that God is the all-knowing and the all-seeing, and you can't beat the system. You know what I mean? You don't have no inner agenda. For your inner is reflected on your outside once you get the realization of God. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Once you get the realization of God and the conviction that God exists fully, you become a good Muslim. But a lot of Muslims, they ain't got the full realization, because if that's the case, obviously people do man errs, we do make mistakes, yeah, but that's why that's why God has created us. This is an imperfect world. God has, because God has wants us to learn that nobody is of help to you apart from Him. If He were to stop the rains in the skies, the crop won't grow. I mean, you got a job, for example, Amy, you work for somebody, whatever, or if you're self-employed, yeah. And when you get paid a wage, yeah, thanks to your employer or your client that you made the money. It's thanks to God who put them in a position to make that possible for you to receive that money, for you to buy that food. And that food, where does it come from? It comes from the heavens. You know what I mean? Sustenance.
But it doesn't. It comes from the farm, or it comes from wherever it's made, like China mostly.
Okay,
God isn't in China.
Okay, it comes from heaven originally. Before it was made in there, it comes from heaven.
How do you know that, though?
It's written in the Quran. I thought you done research.
What? That the food is from heaven?
Yes, the fruits. The fruits.
What research am I meant to do to find that out?
In the Quran, hang on, the so-called extensive research you done of Islam, that extensive research, you didn't even know about that? Come on, Amy, you need to go back to school again.
It comes from the heaven. They don't even go on about that on a daily basis, mate. What they go on about is how many times they need to pray a day, and the thing that's above their door, what that says. Allah Ikbar, or whatever it says.
I don't know.
Get him.
Like, and no one's going to turn around to me and say, Amy, I know you want to find out about Islam, so food comes from heaven. I would turn around and say, are you actually all right?
No, I'm perfectly fine, because you've done some extensive research, but you fail to understand that in the Quran, the main book of the first research, if anyone's doing about Islam, they read the Quran. It says in the Quran that the fruit is from heavens. It says man was created in heaven. Got dismissed from the garden and put onto earth. You should know that. You've done the extensive research, Amy, man. I'm disappointed.
I didn't actually say extensive research. You're adding things on to what I said. I said I've done my research. I didn't say I've done extensive research where I need to know that food comes from heaven.
Okay, well, basically, in the Quran, according to the Quran, yeah, that's what it is. So your research that you've done that satisfied you in your answer was not sufficient enough because I asked you.
Right, babe, do you want to get on with your point, or
my point is my sister in humanity. My point is do the research, read the Quran again, because
I don't do my research with the Quran. I do my research.
And my sister in humanity, I want to say to you that if you want to know about something, ask the experts and the people who do know. You can't ask.
But you're not an expert. We've already come to the conclusion that Muslims tell you, or any religion, if you speak to one person, they're going to tell you something different because you all believe something different. It might be you all go off the same book. Don't get me wrong, you go off the Quran, but all of you interpret that in a different way. So there's no way for me to do my research. I'm going to read the Quran and I'm going to interpret it in my way, not in whatever.
Listen. Name me one scholar that you spoke to. Give me the name. One scholar.
What are you on about?
Oh, exactly.
Are you
Give me one scholar that you've spoken to regarding Islam. Let me explain something to you, Aime, now. Yeah, if I had something wrong with you medically, yeah, if I got something wrong with you medically, I'm not going to go to a car fucking body repair person and say to you, oh, can you repair my body? I'm going to go to a doctor and so likewise, you can't get the information by yourself because you're not an expert, first of all. Secondly,
you are.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Because
no, I said, are you? Are you?
Listen. You're not expert. I'm not an either. And people you meet on hangouts are not experts. You need to ask.
Right,
and there's different scholars with different opinions. You haven't even been to none of one scholar.
Hey, Amy, you saying you still look to sign?
All I'm saying is, Amy, my sister in humanity. Be sincere, Amy. Be sincere. That's what I'm saying.
Be sincere.
Yeah, you know if you're sincere or not. I don't. You know.
All right, babe.
Thank you very much.
I'm glad you your presence is here, but as I've already said, you're also not you're not the person I come to speak about Islam.
Of course, I come to you to ask.
Yeah, but I don't need you to come to me because that's you. As I said, it's your view on what the Quran says. That's not. I don't need to know your view on what you believe. That's up to you, mate.
Amy, it's not totally my view. I consulted.
What is your view?
Hang on. I consulted different scholars and their reviews, and I chose the view which I thought is the most right.
So which one you believe the most then? Because they all believe something different to what you believe. You've just taken what you want to out of what they've said.
Amy, I come to that decision from decisions of scholars. I didn't make it a figure of my imagination and going to hang out.
No, I'm not.
Hang on, to listen to any Tom, Dick and Harry who is not a scholar of Islam and chose their words. I went to the experts and I spoke to different experts and I chose one of the experts' advice. That's the difference between you.
Amaz.
Yes, my brother.
I thought you were supposed to be chatting her up.
Oh no, I am.
That's gone out the window, cuz.
Do you know what? Since you've been talking this, I've just lost the whole afternoon's work talking about stuff, and you haven't dropped one line. Drop some lines instead, mate. Talk about cucumber sandwiches or something, bro.
Yo, Amy, give me a blue card number, man.
Oh shit.
Pardon?
Oh, can I have your number, please, darling?
Definitely not, man. Definitely not.
What about Facebook? I'll open a Facebook account just if you got Facebook.
Oh, will you? What I'll do, I'll like your local mosque page, and then you can just find my name on there, all right?
My local mosque page?
Yeah.
You know where I'm at the moment?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm gonna say Birmingham.
No, I'm from Birmingham. I'm not in Birmingham at the moment. I'm in Wakesop at the moment.
Oh, okay. Bradford, really? No, I wouldn't say that.
Wakesop.
Pardon?
Wakesop.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what to say, yeah.
No, neither do I. But
Yorkshire, man, Yorkshire.
Yorkshire. Bradford.
Nah, by Bradford.
Yorkshire.
No, Bradford, West Yorkshire. I'm South Yorkshire, yeah.
It's South Yorkshire.
Barnsley.
Barnsley.
Is there someone else with you there?
Yeah. This is why you.
There's two of you.
You didn't even ask me. You haven't even asked me whether I go for men or women yet. You've just assumed.
Sorry?
You've just assumed whether I go for men or women. You haven't actually asked me which my preference.
I just took the natural, you know what I mean, protocol of thinking that man, you know what I mean, and woman be together. A woman and woman is a lust out of control. A man and a man is a lust out of control, which is some sort of mental deficiency there if anybody is gay. Yeah, that's what I think. There's a mental deficiency. There's a mental deficiency of people, whoever are gay.
And how have you figured that out?
Because the way I figured out here, that is because man is attracted to woman. When a man is attracted to man, there is something abnormal about that. And obviously that is a mental position. Yeah.
Well,
that's a mental position of somebody who is not on the normal ways of thinking.
Oh, okay. So when you look at a woman then, and you think that they're attractive and you're attracted to them, why can't a man look at a man and think that same thing?
They said they can, but they got mental position. If they got mental position.
Why haven't you got something mentally wrong with you for liking women? Why does it have to be that way around?
That is a natural way of thinking. That is a natural way. A man and a woman is a pair. A man and a man is a pair. A woman and a woman is not a pair. A man and a man is not a pair. A man and a woman is a pair. Is a male and a female.
That's what
I'm on the Mars side now.
There's not Y and Y don't mix. It's X and Y.
Yeah, you're trying to set us into some mighty business. I don't know.
No, I definitely don't think they've got something mentally wrong with them because they're attracted to the same sex.
I think they do. I think they do.
Have I? Yeah.
Okay, do you think that if somebody likes raping women, yeah? Do you think that's okay? Because they like it.
It's a little bit different, isn't it? If someone, I've had this conversation, say with paedophiles, I believe that paedophiles do have something mentally wrong with them, but it's then their choice, because obviously it's illegal, it's their choice to overstep that boundary and actually do something. The fact that they have like feelings towards children, I think is not normal, but I think it is just in their brain that is normal.
That's the same thing with gays.
I'm sorry, it's not working. It's not really, is it? Because it's not illegal for them to do that. Like
darling, listen. When I was born in the UK, the time I was growing up in the UK, homosexual marriages and homosexuality in public was illegal.
It's looked bad upon in your religion. That's why you don't.
I'm talking about the British. I'm talking about British culture, English people.
It's just let me send that. That's all it's telling me to send, Jode. Sorry, what?
Okay, well, when I grew up, I was born and bred in England.
Yeah.
When I grew up in England, growing up, the white English native indigenous man to England, the common majority and the sentiment towards homosexuals was of disgust and abhorrence. And gay marriages were not allowed, and gays were not allowed to parade in public. There were certain undercover gay clubs years ago. The windows used to get smashed all the time, and all that.
There's still that in Russia, isn't there?
So that was years ago. England as a nation was basically disgusted with that kind of behaviour. But now, the generations have changed. The people with the mental position are infiltrated, humanity, and they think it's normal, which I still think is abnormal. Putting a dick in an ass is abnormal. That's an exit fucking hole, not an entrance hole.
Men want to put it in women's asses half the time. So why is it normal to put it in a woman's ass if it's not normal to put it in a man's, mate? Like if you're going to go why is it not normal to put it in a man's?
I've never fucked a girl up the ass. Yeah, I think it's abnormal. A cock should be going into it. A cock, do you?
Not me. Jodie loves it.
Jodie loves it. There you go. She's got a mental position in it.
Well, because she loves it up the ass.
Yeah.
But then she's still attracted to men because obviously she wants a man to put it up her ass. So is she really mentally?
Okay, she wants the man to put up her ass. A man's putting up her ass. A woman ain't putting up her ass, isn't it?
So does that make her normal then because it's a man?
No, it's not normal. If putting a dick up a girl's ass is not normal. Putting a dick in a girl's pussy is normal.
Listen, I see it. Any hole's a goal, mate.
Well, if that's the case, you need to get shagged in the ear hole, shag some sense into you.
Hey, I have had that done before because it was too small to fit up my ass.
Hey! Okay, well, don't worry. Your eardrums are going to be burst this time round. So who's that? Jody. How old are you then, Jody?
14.
Oh,
No.
don't be mad, man.
No,
Okay,
I'm 24.
Okay, I'll be quiet for a second. I'll listen to you lot. Obviously, Aime. Aime.
Kick off my door.
I'm 24. I'm not 14, really.
She's not 14.
Older than Aime.
Okay, how old are you, Aime, then?
23.
Come on, no, you're not, man.
Thanks. Thanks. Yes, I am.
Well, you're very mature for your age.
Thank you so much.
Jody, you're not very. You're mature for 14 as well, Jody.
I know.
Okay, at that age, who's been abusing you, putting you up your ass? You're 14. Let me call the police, man.
I thought it was you.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I only go for girls over the age of 21.
Oh, all right. And not their asses.
Not the asses, nah.
What the fuck have I just come back into?
Sorry?
Fuck off, Shaun.
What kind of conversation have I just returned to?
Sean, you're a good one to get involved with this. We're talking about men liking men.
I'm sorry, I don't
You
know.
like the ass as well?
Could you enlighten me, please? Because last time I had a call, I'm into women. I had a date with a woman last night.
Aki Rider.
Did you? Who? Let me see.
It was good. It was good. It went well. That's what I'm saying.
I just want to know I'm prettier than her.
Oh.
I don't know because I don't look at you like that.
Chat shit. First fucking week or so you met Amy, you was trying to bang.
Nah, that's because I like her voice. That's different.
Is she prettier than me?
Oh, Lord. Sean, you better be careful with your words. Because I know, well, I can find out where you live. Go on, Sean.
I respectfully decline to comment.
Good answer, mate.
But what if I turn around to you now and said I'd actually go on a date with you after all these years? What would you do?
I would respectfully decline to comment.
You declined to comment. You chat shit. You told me yesterday no one compares to me.
Oh, actually, you did, Sean. I actually can see that. So,
No comment.
busted. It's all right to be in love sometimes, Sean. Just not with a man.
Hey, Shaun, you're getting smacked up right now, bro. Fucking
Hey?
hell.
What are you saying,
Smashing
Billy?
you up, bro. Fucking hell, mate.
What?
What, can you hear me?
So, Sean, anyway, what do you think about men liking men or women liking women? And it doesn't really matter. Do you think that they're mentally, they've got something mentally wrong with them?
I think it's none of my business.
Sean is mentally retarded.
Sean, that wasn't the question, mate. Just answer it.
I just did. It's none of my business, so I can't.
Yeah, but I'm not asking if it's none of your business. You've obviously got an opinion on it because you're a person. So what's your opinion on it?
I don't, because for me to have an opinion would me to be casting judgment.
All right, Sean. Well, you're not very good for a debate then, are you, if you're not going to give me your opinion?
I'll debate you. I don't rate it still, but I'm not going to try and kill anyone for being a batty man or anything. Though.
Batty man.
What do you mean cutting about it? All right, I'll rate it. I'm not interested in it.
You rate it?
Do you want to buy
What are you on about? Hey, what? Hey, listen, what kind of... Don't be playing no fucking word games with me while I'm fucking stunned.
Sean, don't worry about it. If you like men, it's fine.
I like women.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do.
Do you want to bang?
Come on, man.
That was easy. Sean, you're not meant to be that easy, mate.
Well, I'm not wasting time.
Oh God.
What's the point of
No.
waiting 6 months to bang when you can just?
Jodie wants to go on a date tomorrow night.
Who's paying? I'm skint.
Jodie says she'll pay.
What is this? What am I going to take with both of you?
Certainly not, mate. Greedy. Yeah, I thought you didn't look at me that way.
Listen, I want a threesome before I die in my life.
Actually, he ain't got no money, but he wants to take both of you out. That's funny.
He do that? Oh my God, mate. Oh yeah, I remember that.
What? What have I done?
What is some moron?
Yeah, I know I'm a moron, but still, what have I
Hey,
done?
Shaun, the people in the chat saying you like it up the bum, fam. Yeah, you better
I didn't
squash
say
that.
moron either.
To the people in chat, no, I don't, but I bet your mum does.
Yeah, but everyone in the YouTube thinks I now like all this.
Yeah.
It's alright, so when you come round here, I'll give you Jodie's little thing out the cupboard.
No, thanks. Any little thing out of the cupboard.
I can't tell ya.
You love the things out the cupboard.
You would love the things out the cupboard.
No, thanks. I don't want them. Listen, a woman's cupboard's meant to be private.
She's a hoarder. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's not a fucking little fucking other room, is it?
Yeah. What?
Nothing. No comment.
No comment.
Listen, I'm not saying shit to my solicitor arrives, do you get me?
Are you coming to the gym tomorrow?
Oh no, I feel like shit.
We're not on about now, we're on about tomorrow. So
Yeah,
there's an you.
Listen, I'm 25. It takes forever for me to recover after drinking.
Oh my God, get over yourself. Man, the fuck.
25. You say you're 25?
Yeah.
Hey, Shaun, are you 25, yeah?
Okay.
You fucking look old, bro. Fucking hell, cuz. Shit, man. I don't know what's wrong with you brothers in the UK, yeah? You brothers look old as fuck. Here, man. I thought you was in your late 30s and shit. Oh, shit. I said 25, you know. Man's in his prime. Oh, shit. Yo. Yeah.
What, I sound
You
old?
might need to use like.
Do you want to know something funny?
You look old. You need to use moisturizer on your body, fam.
Fuck that.
Because your shit is crackled up.
I'm not asked.
Guys, don't
like me or you don't. Yeah, but like how I look or you don't. I'm not fucking asked.
Right, AC's just texted me to tell me that he's deleted a whole afternoon's work. Like intense work as well. Like I know he's been at it all afternoon and he's deleted it all.
Tell him to click on the recycle bin.
I think he'll probably know how to do that. I think he's quite a clever man.
Well, it's clearly not.
What a clever. Huh?
Oh, that was a bit defensive.
What, that he's clever?
Shut up, Shaun.
I did tell him your little thing though, Jode, where bad luck comes in threes.
No, Jode.
Jode.
Yo,
What?
Jode. You gonna give me your number or what?
Don't have one.
Oh yeah.
No, can she have yours?
Yeah, she don't mind.
I want to one. Your mother said go and do one.
Do you want my landline or do you want my cell phone or mobile?
Landline's probably easier because
it's fax.
Yeah, your fax.
Fax machine.
Yeah.
It's 0121.
Do one.
Nah.
Go on then. 0121.
328.
Mhm.
Yo, you're live on the internet saying that.
5656.
All right, perfect. I'll pass it on to my dad.
What do you want to pass it to your dad?
I'll pass it on to my dad because he's more your age.
Oh, how old am I?
Oh, mate.
As if he's trying to pick up live on the internet.
Shaun, it's clearly not his real number.
Oh, that's why I like you girls. You're clever. Obviously, Shaun's a bit dim. You know what I
Shaun
mean?
will be ringing it later.
Sounded
You know how many people would love to have my number?
Fucking weirdo, do you think I am?
Pardon?
More than you fucking let on.
Well, clearly, they obviously don't know me.
Okay, so Jodie and Amy,
Yes.
give us the address. I'll pop down. I'll drive down. Me and AC come link you.
We're in Barnsley.
Yeah.
Barnsley! That's where they grow all the blues.
St Paul's Parade, F71, 5BZ.
I'm in workshop at the moment. I'm down the road here if you're in Barnsley.
What town? Just give you the postcode. F71, 5BZ, St Paul's Parade. I'm not saying the number live and I hang out.
S71, Sheffield postcode, Barnsley.
What?
S71,
5BZ, St Paul's Parade.
St Paul's Road.
St Paul's Parade.
St Paul's Parade, what number?
I'm not saying that.
She's not saying it live.
Shall I come down today then?
Yeah, do it.
Shall we?
Yeah, just get hold of AC and just tell him the
AC,
postcode.
are you there?
You there?
Tell me what?
AC, we got a double date. Me and you.
AC miraculously popped out of nowhere.
Go on, what's that?
AC, you come at the right time.
AC, we got two birds on the go. Me and you.
AC, you've just pulled me.
We go down and we deal with them, bro.
We've just given this lovely gentleman the postcode for where we live, AC. So
Hey,
if you
Amy, he didn't really sound that happy that he pulled you, though, man.
I'm
He didn't really sound
ecstatic.
that impressed.
what the AC?
I'm pinching myself. Ow, ow.
Listen, AC,
He
don't
didn't
set me
sound impressed, but
started.
he said, you pulled me. He said, you pulled me.
Prick.
Who's a prick now? What are you talking about now? What have I done now?
Okay, AC.
It's me.
AC, we've got a date with two young women gagging for it.
Okay.
Oh, come on, they're not exactly gagging for it. Yeah, that's a bit of an exaggeration there, lad.
Oh, you know what I mean. I'm gonna make you look pretty, innit? Okay, so
I mean,
basically,
they've got to be severely compromised to be gagging for it from you.
Did you write the postcode down then, or?
Yo, I got it into my heart, man. B70, what's that? S71,
It didn't start with
5BS.
B, one. It started with S.
S71, 5BS. I got it into my heart, darling.
Alright, Amaz, I'll meet you at that postcode, yeah?
F71, 5BZ.
Oh, I need a list.
Everyone
I'll
on
meet you
fucking
at that
YouTube's got
postcode,
the
yeah?
postcode.
Okay. Let's go. Everybody turn up the postcode. And these two young
You're all so free to pop round there.
Hey, lads, are you going to come on, put your cameras on when you get there?
No, I'll meet everyone. I'll meet everyone there, yeah?
I'm
Don't worry
not.
about that. I'll see you all there, yeah? Yeah? I might get
Can you get me there too? Because I need to make sure I'm at that address too.
What's that?
Can you make sure we're there too? Or
Yeah, I'll pick you up on the way through and we'll go there, yeah?
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got some non-alcoholic vodka.
Hey, lads, you better get in the car and get going now.
Okay, so anyway, what we're going to do, everybody's going to turn up, and these two young ladies are going to choose their man themselves.
We're having a gangbang.
Oh, yes.
We're having a gangbang.
I'm not being involved. You want to do me for grooming because I'm a packy.
What?
Oh,
fucking hell.
Agreement. Apparently, I'm not allowed to say that word anymore.
Well, you can say it if you want. You just like you know.
You say anymore. Oh, shit.
Yeah, because I'm not going to say what I usually say, but there's a saying that I always say that I've been told that I'm now not allowed to say anymore.
You're Amy and Jodie. I think, you guys are fucking. You're putting a trap. You know what I mean? That's a trap. You're going to trap me into them fucking case, you are. You get me? I'm going to be the next fucking face on them fucking grooming gang bullshit.
My face is white.
We're not trying to trap you. Jodie just wants you to put it up her ass.
Oh, no, I can't do that, man. Fuck that shit.
Oh, no point in coming then.
can't do that, man. I'll put a broomstick up your ass and then I'll shake
Fine,
you.
don't worry, Amaz. I've got white privilege.
Oh, you got white spirit.
He's got white privilege.
Okay, anyway.
What things up?
Anyway, up the arse, yeah, is something that I don't do.
Oh, that's
I'll
a
bend
shame.
over and I'll touch my toes so you can see where the monster
And,
is.
and, licking,
Oh my god!
and licking punani is something I don't do either.
Oh, not why?
Yeah, keep that in the bin anyway.
Do you not like that?
No,
I've never done it.
You've never done it.
Huh?
Why is that?
I don't know. I just never done it.
Is there no reason behind that? Because as I've been for Muslims before, and that is one thing that they just choose not to do.
Because they don't like the pink pork.
Is that what? Jody.
Well, I've never done it. I've just never done it.
Yeah, but is there no reason? I can't believe you just said that.
Probably that then.
I've never had no feeling. I don't get no enjoyment of fucking. Even if I think about it, I don't get no enjoyment of that.
Yeah, but do you? So, are you married?
No, not anymore.
Okay, so when you were married, did you get your wife to suck your dick?
No comment.
So there we go then. So it's all right for her to suck your dick, but you can't.
When did I say she sucked my dick? I said no comment. It's private.
Yeah, but the fact you said no comment just shows that she probably did suck your dick. So
probably never.
She didn't.
Probably never. That's my private information. That's
okay. So we're gonna go with the fact that she did then.
Okay, so do you want me to suck your dick or not?
It's up to you if you want to. I don't force that.
Like, yeah, you can if you want. I don't
As long as I don't have to return the favour.
That's fine. Obviously, suck my butt though. Not after.
Okay, well, I'm yet to be converted into that shit. So if you're good enough, you can probably convert me.
That's cool.
If you're good enough, you can probably convert me.
I am good enough.
Uh,
That's why I don't lick pussy and fucking the ass, because I'm good enough.
What's my picture on now?
You.
Yeah, go on, put your camera on, ladies.
There.
Nah, I'm in the chat.
I know you're in the chat.
Call.
Jay, Jody. Oh, you look familiar. I've seen you before. I think have me and you met before.
No,
Are you sure? From in Bradford?
maybe.
Ah, I think we did.
Yeah, I knew you, and I knew you put it up my bum already. So why are you trying to?
Don't tell anybody. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I accidentally put in that hole. I didn't mean to.
Wrong hole.
There's an accident. I took you straight away and put in the right hole, didn't I?
See, that's his excuse because he doesn't want people to think that he likes to give it up the bum.
Yeah,
but
look, listen. Let's stop talking about. Let's stop talking about these matters. These are not very good. We need to talk about something more constructive and something more. What should we say? Something more mature and something more.
Before the 9 p.m. watershed, yeah.
Yeah.
Watershed.
I mean, don't
worry. Plenty of things.
Shut up, AC.
Yo, Josie, who do you want? Do you want AC or do you want me?
You.
Oh yes. AC, you can have the other one, man.
Oh shit.
Oh dear. Thanks, Amaz. Thanks for your consideration.
No, is this live?
I appreciate it. Yes, it's live.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Shut up, you mug. About is this live? You know it's been live for about 8 hours.
Hey,
Fucking
Belly, drop the 5-star. Belly, drop the 5-star line now.
do it again. I want to see. Now.
Mr. Amaz, you are 5-star cafer.
5-star cafer.
You are a 5-star cafer.
Okay, Veli. I'm gonna read my shahada again. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu rasulullah.
Fucking out English, please. What did he just say?
I said.
What's that? You re-Muslimized yourself, yeah?
Alhamdulillah.
Oh, yes. Big up of ours for that.
Hey, you see when Omar sees me in speaker's corner, he's gonna be on to me now, boy. He's gonna be on to me.
Vellemy, you're 5-star kafir. You've corrupt the Muslim population and you should be
You are-
paid for this. You're
You are full
5-star
of dirt.
kafir.
You say you are full of dirt. You are full of dirt and you are dirty.
What's that?
Amar, you got your camera up.
No. I'm just showing how many inches.
Joe will be able to take that. Easy.
It's a foot long.
I might be
Hey, Mars, why you got them fucking ultra blue lights in your room for, man? Like you're a fucking murderer.
I'm doing a job in someone's
in a
yard.
fucking laboratory. Oh, is it?
Go on camera. Show us your
Why is it
face.
dark? Why is it dark where you are, bro? What happened to you, bro? Man,
You know why it's dark, bro? Because the lights off.
And
Because
the
the lights
dark
off.
alley
That's why
flashing in the daytime. How did you get in the dark alley in the daytime? What the fuck?
it's not a dark alley, man. Okay, Jody, do you want to see my face?
Yeah.
I'm like a Pakistani Brad Pitt.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. That get you wet?
Hey, I've heard some caping today, boy. Some Superman capes have been flapping in the wind. Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, so Jody and the girls, have you ever been to Subway?
I don't know how to answer that. Like I have, but I feel like that's going to be the wrong answer. So we'll just go with yes. Yes, I have.
Okay, so when you go there, do you normally prefer a 6-incher or a 12-incher?
I personally, I'm only 4'11", so I can only really take about 6 inches.
Okay.
You're only 4'11". Well, you're well small, man.
I am only 4'11", yeah.
That Jody, you're only 4'11".
No, that's Aime.
Oh, Amy. Oh, don't worry, Amy. I can give you a few more inches.
Thanks.
I was gonna buy you some heels, man. You know what I mean? Well, you gotta take your fucking mind out of the gutter.
Buy me heels.
Put your camera on. We've got to go soon.
You wanna see me? You wanna see Amanda? Are you girls ready to see me?
No one on YouTube can't see your face, you know. I blocked it off so people can only see my picture now.
Are you girls ready to see me?
Yeah, do it.
Come on.
Okay, let's see what I want.
Oh, beautiful.
There you go.
Shall I do it too? Yeah. Go on, Jode.
Go on, Jode. Knock a tit out. I can't see you. Where you going? Oh, you're beautiful. You are, man. Fucking hell. You look taller there.
Your light looks well cool on that. I didn't realise.
Come on, show us your face properly.
Nah, darling. Can't.
I'll show you. I'll show you my face about the catfish picture.
Go on then.
Mate, that isn't got cat. What you on about?
Because I don't look like.
Yes, you do. You just don't look like that today.
Well,
Mate, you're in a tracksuit and you've got your hair up. You're not going to look like that.
Yeah, man. Jodie's. I mean, yo, AC, tell your woman, man.
AC will not.
Sorry, what?
I will absolutely put him in the fucking bin, mate.
Don't worry, Jodie, darling.
What's that?
Don't worry.
What's
Don't
that?
worry,
Say that
Jode.
again?
Don't worry, Jode. I'll be there soon. I'll be there.
I'll go like her.
Oh, you look cute.
Oh, go on then. Whose camera is that?
Your eyebrows look decent.
Me.
Jodie, stop the camera there. Hold it there.
Jodie.
Oh, come on, Jodie, man. You're messing about.
Stop messing about, fam.
This is my good side. This is my bad side, so I can only show this side.
Okay.
It's a shame it's not like a mirror image.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm not going to. Don't have time for that. Don't even have a bra on, mate.
I don't, mate. I didn't have a bra on for work today either. Absolutely, I had stiff necks when I got there this morning as well.
Did you? It was
right.
cold.
I can't see his face. It's too dark. I can just see his hood.
I think he's doing that on purpose.
Bruv, I don't know why you're doing that rapey face. Rapey shit, bruv.
Come on, show your face.
You show them your proper grill, man.
You're not even on it.
What?
Yeah, Jode, you might as well give me your number in the DM, innit?
I'll give you one digit of her number every week up until Christmas.
You told me that fucking 11 weeks ago.
Digit a week of her number.
You told me that 11 weeks ago.
Did I?
Yeah. So come with 11 digits now.
All right.
Actually,
Zero,
I know the first two, 07. You give me the other 9.
All right.
Yeah, Amaz, I'll give you the number, yeah?
We'll do fudge, AC.
07414.
That better not be my number. Whose number is that?
522.
That's not mine. That's not
Hey,
mine.
listen, live, you know. The whoever's number you're
I
gonna
know.
pull out is gonna get a million phone calls.
That's not mine.
2
Mine's 61. I'm
3.
giving him rare.
Oh shit.
Wait, AC, what number did you just say? Because what number did you just say?
You literally just said your number, Amy.
I
It
didn't
wasn't
say
mine.
your number. You know I didn't say your number. You know I
It
didn't say
wasn't
your
mine, but whose was that?
Yo, I'll be back. One second.
He's gonna go and ring it. Don't.
You got to ring it.
I'm still gonna be on the call, but I gotta go physically. I gotta go somewhere. I'll be back.
All right, cool.
Oh my god, please do. No, just send it to him because you don't want to actually say that on a live.
Why? I've got balls.
All right then, crack on, mate. 0161.
Wait, listen. Don't tell him your real actual number if it's your real number. Like,
Yeah, I'm not scared. 0161
0161
957
957
36
3688. That actually, are you being serious?
If you ring it,
That's Jodie's house phone number, so crack on because she doesn't answer it anyway. So
Yeah, but fucking all the YouTubes got that now.
yeah, but it's you know who that sits downstairs, AC. So we don't.
That's out of order.
We just want to hear it ring now. So why don't you give it a ring, AC?
I never wrote it down.
Oh.
0161 88.
I might ring it.
Wait, I tell you what, shall I ring it and ask for a cup of tea?
Yeah, please.
All right, 1 second.
It actually won't itself, but did you unplug it?
No.
Yo, where's the link to the chat? Or where's the link to the YouTube shit?
Here's your boyfriend here, want it.
Scroll up in the back chat, man.
Your boyfriend will want it, Joe. Right, AC ready?
Oh, right, 1 second. 0161 957
3688.
3688.
3688, yeah?
Yeah.
You want me to ring this, yeah?
Yeah, right now, because we're here.
My BM could never do that. Tiger, uppercut.
So ask for a bro.
Ask for a brew. I actually want to hear it. I want to put my ears on the floor. I'm a psycho because I hate him.
Jodie.
Wait there.
Jodie, I've located your address from the phone number.
The call keeps dropping.
I've just located number, your house from your number.
Yeah, that's
Your
fine.
dad.
Oh, man, shut up. We're on a call.
We're busy.
Make sure you bring the broomstick when you come round. Just be quiet while AC's calling.
Wait, I'm gonna screw some nails through that broomstick as well.
That's fine.
Do you think I even answer?
Jodie.
AC, are you ringing it?
It didn't ring. Say it again. 0161
0161 957
3288.
3688.
That's it.
3688.
Yeah.
0161 957 3688.
Fucking hell, you got a decent memory.
Yeah.
I need to go to the shop, mate, and it's so cold.
Oh, we're going out in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
You guys will come see me?
No, thanks.
I'm waiting for the phone to ring.
That was a porridge.
I need a bra.
It's dropped out the car. That's a waste of time.
What AC has?
Yeah.
Right, let's go.
I'm starting a new TV program. It's called Browned.
So what's my address then if you've located me?
Don't worry, you'll find
keeps
out when you get
dropping out.
browned. When you get browned.
Keeps dropping out. So.
Yeah.
Amy, I don't know your address. I'm only messing about. I ain't
I've got to
located
keep
you.
my Mars away from white ladies, man.
Why,
He's
man?
moving
Why?
bad. Hell.
Why? I love white women. I love black women. I love Asian women. I love all women.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
man.
wait.
Remember, you was moving mad with the black girls, so we had to keep them away from you. You can't keep them away from the white girls too.
Fucking everyone's keeping me for all the girls, man. What the fuck? I'm not gonna turn gay, no matter how fucking much you wanna try.
That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to push men.
Yo,
Holler at brother Paul.
yo, if I don't get no girl, I'll just go back to my ex, yeah, Pamela Henderson. You get me? And then that's it.
You're not coming with us? No.
Yo, Jode.
What?
Jode,
What?
come on, let's link up.
What?
Let's link up.
Link up? That means
Yeah.
we'll meet him. You've got my address, so come see me.
Yeah, are you sure? You don't open the door for me or what?
You're saying you got my address, so come to me out.
I don't want to come to your house. I want to come inside your house.
Well, there you go. Come to the house and you can come inside me in the house.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that escalated quickly.
Fuck that. Let me sit down, man. Fuck that.
Oh, shit.
I knew I was effective. I never knew I was that fucking effective. That surprised me as well.
Broomstick with nails on.
Oh, shit.
God, you've got our excited.
Oh, no.
No. Is it raining?
This man, Velley. Where's Velley the belly gone?
Yeah, no, I'll just run around there quick. I need an umbrella.
Okay. Valley Vision. The Valley Vision. Okay, where's this key now? Valley Vision Global Waivers. Subscribe. You're not live. Oh, yeah, you are. Valley Vision, you are live. Okay. Only 9 people fucking watching.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to make this one grow, innit? The other one's got better subscribers. I'm doing lives on this one now. Make this one pop.
So now you must please your wife orally, or you will become a kafir again. Lal Amaz has come back to Islam.
Send you a logo.
Okay.
Sure.
Amaz, you have to please your wife, G. Okay. Cameroon. Yeah, man. Okay. Sorry, I'm on the chat now, innit? Everybody like and subscribe to my channel. I was joking. So anyway, Veli, shall I do this thing properly for you, man? Shall I market it properly for you? Shall I tell the man then that I'm coming online on your screen? You get me? So about 20-30 pods.
Yeah, go on then.
Okay then. I'll tell him tomorrow.
Yeah, tell them to watch the replay, man.
So Jody. Jody and Amy, have you ever played with yourselves together? Have you ever
Played with ourselves together?
Yeah.
No, usually Jodie will play with me and I'll play with her.
Oh,
Just
do you? That's a mental position you ladies have got. You shouldn't be doing that.
Fuck yeah, now you are. Wow.
I'm on one today, ain't I? I think.
Don't worry, you'll be on one soon when me and AC come down.
What the fuck am I hearing?
Shaun, do you want to have
Yeah,
Shaun, do you want to
messages.
the look of someone fucking the batty and lick pussy?
You've got no sense of profanity in your language, have you, sir?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
What does that word mean, Shaun?
Okay. Now on a level, Jody,
Jodie's not here anymore. You scared her.
I've just found AC and we're coming down today.
You're definitely not.
What? What you play? Well, okay, Amy, we won't come to see you. We'll come to see Jody then.
Go on then.
Jode.
She's not here. She's gone.
What's she going to where? Tell her I'm not there yet, man. Tell her I'm not there yet.
Huh?
Tell her I'm not there yet.
She's waiting at the front door for you, I think.
She's on the fucking house phone with AC.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, you two-timing me
Oh,
already.
fuck's sake. You're a fucking, oh my God.
Hey, Steve.
Dear. Yeah.
You know what? Can I make an enter to Speaker's Corner on Sunday?
What, are you?
Yeah, me.
What, do you want me to come with you?
Yeah, I need backup in it, bro. I need some Muslim brothers, and then you get me the Batman up because all these kuffar are gonna be after me.
Yeah, go. Oh, shit.
I look like I'm going to prison.
You're in prison.
Say that again, darling.
Pardon?
Say that again.
You're in
I
prison.
look like I'm going to prison.
Yeah. What you look like to get? You going to prison?
I'm not going, but I just look like I am.
Like you're going to prison.
Don't worry.
Because I'm wearing a jumpsuit and it just looks a bit prisony.
Don't worry. Everything will be coming off. Everything will be coming off.
Yeah.
Well, it's only one jumpsuit, so it'll be pretty easy. You've literally just got to undo it and take it off, so shouldn't be an issue.
Oh, fucking
I'm sure your little brother will be able to manage that.
Easy work, light work.
Are you sure you won't need a hand with it?
All these dots gas on the live chat as well.
Okay, Jody.
Jodie's not here. I wasn't joking. She actually has gone out.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'm missing her already.
Are you?
Aime, man.
You'll be alright.
Aime, Jody, bro. He's like Jody.
Oh shit! I think my wife.
Yo, brother, your mic's covered, man. It sounds really quiet.
I think my wife's calling me. I'll be back.
I thought you didn't have a wife.
Well, I'm not with me when you asked me that time. I didn't have it there now. You know what I mean? I don't have it sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes
Just
I do.
part-time basis.
A need to know basis, and you don't need to know. Now we're joking. I'll be back. Soon come.
Oh, look forward to that.
Yeah, what's poppin', man? Been a funny stream, man. Shit.
Yeah, you've done all right today, haven't you?
Haven't we? What, haven't we, kids? Haven't we?
Oh.
Lovely.
Velly, you're proper quiet, Velly. Your microphone's shit.
Yeah, I know, man.
Velly, your
I've got that
microphone's
shit
well
mic,
low.
bruv. I've got to shout and talk. Can you hear me now? Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah.
You need to get
Can
a new
you hear
headset.
me? Now. Can you hear me?
No, yes.
That is a
Is that better,
shit
yeah?
new pre-kit if he's in the car.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, shit, man. It's Bluetooth, innit?
That's fucking terrible. Wow. Bro, I should build you one. Man, that's fucking shit, that. What kind of shit are they putting in cars? Clearly it's not fit for purpose.
You smoking shit, did you say?
No, I said the shit that they put in cars is fucking useless.
What, petrol?
Ah, the speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's shit, man.
What, petrol?
No, the
Nah,
Bluetooth
diesel.
fucking unit.
The Bluetooth is
Diesel.
talking about the speaker.
Oh, okay.
It's weird that every Bluetooth unit in the car, it always cuts out as well.
Yeah, because it's mad, isn't it?
Oh. I've got to go to the corner shop and get me in there.
Yo, AC.
What? What's up?
Yo, you back?
Yeah, what's up? You all right?
Did you ring that number?
Yeah, it kept cutting out.
Oh.
Is that Shaun?
Yeah, I'm eating.
Oh. Are you going gym tomorrow then, Shaun?
No, I'm pigging out.
So are you gonna take Amy's pass then?
It works out better just to use the free passes because
That's what I'm saying. Just do that, and then I'll whatever. Well, yeah, I'll sort of saying that with Amy.
Some protein drinks now you can do, lad.
What?
Protein drinks.
What about 'em?
Buy me a
Boy,
couple of
fucking
cases.
buy his protein drinks and buy his gym membership.
Yeah.
You're a real scrounger. You're a real fucking scrounger.
You have to have protein shakes, Shaun.
You take them, you use them while you're in the gym.
No,
Right.
man. You have
No,
it after. You
Bro.
can't be eating shit and KFC straight after, bro.
Hey, I had 10 chicken wings, man. Leave me alone.
No, I'm just saying, like, you done well and then you fucked it up by going KFC and pigging out.
Man, I'm going with it, man.
I'll
Yeah, I
at
know
Mac-
you enjoyed it, but, you know.
I'll at Mackey's, don't worry.
Yeah, but you can pull it off, so, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you say that till 20 years' time when you be carrying me everywhere.
You might be one of those little ladies on a scooter.
Literally. I'll be
What, like fucking Marge out of Benidorm?
Yeah.
Little legs and little arms.
Oh, shit.
I am tiny. I'm like 4. Shaun, you know how tiny I am. You've seen me in person.
She's a midget.
But like, it's fine because I'm like size 6 to 8, so it like balances it out. But if I was to get big, I would literally look like an Oompa Loompa.
You'd be as wide as you are tall.
Because you can fit into
I'd be like a chode.
Hey?
I said I'd be like a chode. Why would you want that? That's what I want to know.
Fucking hell. Yeah, Jodie halfway down the stairs.
That wasn't Jodie, and I do not sound like Jodie. Jodie's not home.
I wasn't ailing things then, was I?
Excuse me.
Probably not.
Pardon?
I think I'm airing things.
Yeah, I think you probably are.
Yeah, man, it's been a mad show still. That's lie, mate.
Dead air's the worst on fucking live shows. Oh, we can't have any dead air.
Do you know who was getting proper aggy earlier?
Oh.
Jodie. Do you know who with? That. Oh, what's her name?
Betty.
That's it.
Betty.
Yeah.
And that was a good debate, though, man, because they're both making good points.
I know. Jodie was just sat here like, oh, I don't like her. I was like, me neither. Feelings mutual.
You're not wrong with better.
Huh?
Yeah, I said pick up
Well,
Betty
you
still,
would
man, but
Hey.
I just think she's a bit of a mouthy bitch.
yeah, man, be careful, though, boy, because she might be listening.
That's okay.
Right, jump on and want to get you in the headlock, boy.
Fucking hell. Oh, dear. Never mind.
Give you the BBC
Sorry.
instead of the DDT.
I'll just
BBC,
I'll just have to stand in the middle and take them shots, won't I? So.
White Night AC.
No, you think you? Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to the shop.
Why are you laughing, AC?
It's the least I can do.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hey, Aime, why you sound so aggy with AC, man?
All his what?
What do you want to do? Mrs. ring your son.
Pardon? Did his missus ring me? Not yet.
You sound like his
That's probably the next thing.
I said, you sound
like. Why would you even say that? My God. Like you're just making things a whole heap fucking worse. No, you don't realize that's fucking like fucking hell, like you know what I mean? Like just look, I'm a cunt, yeah, I'm a complete fucking wank stain, yeah, top class prick, blah blah, everything else. All right, and I'll just I have to hold the L. Okay, I will hold the L strong and wear it on my head. All right, I'll put a numpty hat on and I'll be that dunce for the day or for however long.
That's wrong
And I'm
with
going to
being
buy a
like
dog
that,
house
man.
and move into it.
The day.
Yeah,
No, I
there's
said
nothing wrong with
I'll
being a
buy
psychic, man. Everyone can be the main dish in it, man.
Fuck off, Elliot. Oh, fuck's sake! So, I'm laughing on the outside and crying on the inside. All right.
Oh.
All right. I don't mind. I'll take that. I'll take it. I deserve it. Whatever. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah. Huh.
Right, let's move on from that subject, please. Next. Next subject.
What's next then?
Anything but that.
Yeah. So I'm just waiting for someone to crash into my car now. All right. So.
Yeah. Please soon. No, you've already had your 3 bits of bad luck now.
No, that isn't even.
I already told them that you deleted all your work, so.
No, but that's not even funny. That's just taken 8 hours to do, and because fucking everyone's sitting there fucking talking shit, I've pressed the fucking thing and it's gone.
Oh.
Have you not checked the recycle bin?
Bro, listen, I've checked everything and it's fucking gone. But don't worry, look, it's fucked. But that's cool, isn't it? It don't matter, innit? Like, just have to do it again.
Oh, the door's open. That's amazing. Where? Oh, fuck that. I'm not going.
What, have you just seen the weather outside?
Yeah, I'm not doing it. Sorry. I've just got ready as well. That's about as far as I've got lately, and I'm not going outside.
I'm going outside in it now to go shop.
I just want to go get some money out to get some smoke, but it's just really not that worth it. Get some what?
Beer.
Why?
Because I want to have a drink.
Here we go. Look, you're trying to ask AC for money. If he gave you money, you'd be one of the fucking homeless people that goes and spends it on beer.
I've got the money to go get a few beers.
Listen, all this fucking AC for money shit needs to stop. For fuck's sake.
Does it?
You know, yeah. I can fucking hang out at Spank or something.
You weren't here for our conversation earlier, were you?
What?
You weren't here for our conversation earlier, were you?
What conversation?
Exactly. So shush.
What are you talking about?
Whoa.
That's
Amy, that's
Sorry,
a bit harsh.
Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about?
nothing.
No. What are you talking about?
No, nothing.
Well, no, you said it now, innit? Like you just like made yourself big out here. So what did you say?
Big out here.
Yeah.
AC, don't get me started. I think you're a brave man, but not quite that brave. So
I'm brave.
I even stuck up for you earlier with Shaun, and now you're just being an idiot.
No, I wasn't being an idiot. I was just asking, what did you say? That's all I said.
I said to Shaun that you're a very clever man.
Oh, am I? Thank you.
No, you're not. I just thought it'd be nice.
Oh, right. Okay.
Wow. What?
All right, cool. I'll leave you lot to it.
That is
all right?
fucked up, Aime.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, no, I'll leave you lot to it. Yeah. Take it easy.
No. That wasn't nice. That no. What?
Go on, Shaun.
Why did you just do that to the guy? Why did you just do that to the guy? What?
What do you mean? Why did I just do that?
What the fuck just happened? I'm just sat here eating a packet of crisps.
Nothing happened.
Oh. What? Huh?
Yo,
Yo,
what's happening, man?
I have
Amy
no
Chase.
fucking idea.
Amy Chase football.
What? Bro, I'm confused. I'm seriously confused. Like, there was a big conversation and bam, the both just left.
Yeah, that happened to me earlier, man. Like, my reception just went, and I couldn't hear no one.
Like, the episode just walked out the fucking room.
You know what?
The rest of the show just walked out the call.
Oh, yeah. That's all right. I'm around the corner from my house now, so.
That's perfect time, I guess.
Yeah. She. Gotta go to a funeral, man.
Oh, wait, man.
Yeah, man. A man, Amos died, didn't it, man? I'll go and see. Bless man. Bless man. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go Amos' funeral, isn't it?
Fucking hell, man.
Amos. Julius Francis, brother. Boxer. I don't even know him still. Okay, yeah. Yeah, man. I'll shoot it still, man. See, now I know, man. Bless man. Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, mate. What are you doing tonight then, Shaun?
Just going to get a few beers from the shop. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, a few beers, yeah?
Yeah, just get a few beers from the shop. Maybe have a few bets online.
What do you do? Online gambling or is it like simulated?
Dog racing.
Dog racing, yeah?
Yeah. Play poker as well.
Alright.
Hey, my fella. I
Let's
need
go.
to go to the shop. We're back in about 10 minutes.
Alright, mate. Alright, cool, man. I'm gonna wrap it up now still. Hold on, I'm just pulling up some man.
Alright, bro.
Keep the crowd going while I smoke.
Alright, man.
And then just wrap it there.
Alright, bro.
Yeah, B. So I pick up everyone in the chat room. I'll take everyone that's jumped on the panel today. Pick up yourselves. Yeah, man, loads of different topics and different subjects. Loads of different people pass through. You know how we do. You get me? Man like Chief Akpan gave us the Black Inventors list. Got a bit of Vellemy Carl later on. You get me? Yeah, man. We just had a lover's tip at the end. I mean, shit, we've had it all today, B. You get me? Get me? Hey, still. Seems mad, yeah? Oh. Hey, it's my G, bless you. Yeah, certain times, my man's talking to, see, like that brother who passed there. He might think I'm talking to myself and shit. in theory, you are actually talking to yourself when you go out more than But yeah. Let me see the people them in the chat, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, big up man like Scattered Minds though, bro. What are you saying, G? What you saying, man? Send this link in this chat. We got 1-1. We got right reaction in the building. You get man up base, Ralpesh, you know, all time 1-1. Scattered Mind, DIE, my team. Man like Samaroon, one of my G's. Drillers, Aime, man like Shaun. I'm still skeptic, tick, yeah. We got yourself. I think I'm anyone else that made a comment still, but let me just yeah, boss. One sec. Yeah, car literally, I got about another 15, 20 minutes at the most, and then it's a wrap still. Then it's a wrap. So, Cool G Rap, yeah, man, big up all the man that has participated today. Yeah, everyone can listen back to the thing. You might learn something, might catch a few jokes. And like Amares was giving man jokes today as well, big him up as well. The panel, trying to recruit a new bride. Kind of went well still. They made a compromise. Big up the IE in the chat room. He done everything still. Where people get man. I big up Jody though, he's back now, yeah?
Man, yeah, where's everyone gone?
Yeah, Aime went to look for you, I think, or she went out.
Yeah,
No,
she didn't look for me. I went to pick up my kids from school.
Aime went to find AC, I think.
Right.
They had a little bit of a lover tip online.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Yeah, she'll probably be on soon. When she goes out, she's never out for long.
Yeah, man. Yeah, big up yourself as well, Jody. Participating in the show today. All the inputs that was given.
Yeah, I'm very sensitive when it comes to the homeless subjects.
No, do you know what? I that was a good topic, man. We can try and get that topic cracking another day as well, man. It's a good subject.
Yeah. It's because everyone's got their own views on it as well. It's obviously not one of them kind of straightforward things where it's like, I'm right, you're wrong kind of thing.
And there's not one solution for everyone.
Yeah.
Different circumstances, different people, yeah. Sorry, man.
Oh, Amy's back with Canary shouting down the street. I'm guessing she's having a war with AC walking down the road.
Yeah, man. Yeah, B. So what, that wasn't your real house number that you gave out, though, was it?
Absolutely not.
That was like a takeaway shop or something downstairs.
No, it's basically my phone number with the next number up or down.
Oh.
So if someone wants to like go through that and work out the real one, then they kind of can have it. But yeah. Oh. What's it?
Yeah, it was still, even if it's one number wrong, it still takes quite a lot of calls to find out which one's the right one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The only thing that was right with that was 0161.
That's good.
Everyone in the chat as well
I
thought
thought
we
you
were
were trolling
serious
still,
about this. What?
I thought you was trolling still, but then I thought you was being serious, innit? Because
Yeah, no.
the
Everyone in the
ringer.
chat believed it, and then everyone was like, "Oh, she really like saying it in the YouTube chat." I was like, "Joys."
Are you on that call?
I am on that call. Don't blame me.
What are they talking about me?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. This one.
AC.
Prick. Adam. Jodie's talking to you.
Hey, see, they're baiting you up, man. abort mission. Abort mission. I said abort mission. Abort mission. They're putting you on fire.
Yeah, I don't find it very funny. No. Are you on your way home?
Right. I'll be back in a bit.
Alright, yeah, big up yourself, man. Yeah, man, big up everyone in the chat still, man. I'm gonna bud my cigarette once I finish. It's a Cool G Riz app, and then probably set it up for tomorrow still. But yeah, tomorrow night got man like John. Let me get his name properly, so I don't. Man like Johnny. Where is he? Yes, bro. What go on? Big up, Shaun, for that. Man dropped a little logo in the back still. And John Gischala. I hope I said it right still. Yeah, man, we're gonna have a convo with John Gischala tomorrow about the Jewish thing. So hopefully, man like Kemo. I've got a couple people around me as well that want to ask a couple questions to the Jewish dons as well. Hopefully, we can get a list of questions that we want to answer, or we want answers to, or you, man, want answers to. I don't really know about the religious thing for me myself. It's interesting, but it's not. It's like I enjoy religion from looking in on it rather than being a part of it. Yeah, better for me still. Looking in on it. Even my neighbours, a few of my neighbours are Muslim, and obviously some are Christians as well. But like, if I really needed to ask questions, I could ask my neighbours questions about some of these religious topics, man. It's just not really me. Yeah. Yeah, bud. I got work tomorrow as well, you know. Saturday. Bad, did it? That's what I'm saying, EIE, cause you know you're buying bare things, yeah. You better be walking with a fireproof clothing, everything, cause you're buying bare fire. Yeah, you might burn up yourself. See, we got so much true in the building as well, man. Man said, Heil Valley. Loud that, cuz. You better leave it, yeah. See, I try to rap with me off in that. Yeah. See, my favorite topic of the day was the homeless thing, though. Still, that was a good topic, man. I had to solve homeless people's issues.
So that you get hotted, B.
What's happening?
Walk on, man, like Drizzy Dre C, man, like AC in that building. What's popping?
Ah, dear. Fuck,
What's that woman trouble?
man. Oh, me? No. I overreacted. It's my bad, isn't it? I didn't hear the calls, and I didn't hear what was said, so I just jumped at something I didn't hear. So that's it. It's cool. It's no problem. It's my bad.
Hey.
Hi. Hi all.
Oh shit.
Round 2.
Not round 2. We've come to the conclusion.
I'm
AC
joking.
is completely
I'm joking.
wrong.
What?
We've come to the conclusion that you're completely in the wrong.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh shit.
Again. Don't forget again.
Yeah, again. I'm glad you added that.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, truly, jump on and tell me what's wrong with your boiler. I'll be able to diagnose it over the phone, B.
Yeah, diagnose it, innit? Get that paper. Fuck, you know.
Yeah, kind of muted it when I was on. So I didn't know what was being said then.
Oh, okay. I really like this thing. It's comfy,
isn't it?
Yeah. What is everyone doing then?
It's chilling out, man. Not
Where's
much
Shaun
going on
gone?
still. He's gone to the shop to get a few tinnies. Get a few
Oh, yeah.
tinnies in. Tin. Yeah.
It's already half pissed, though.
Get, Nelson Mandela's.
It'll be that stuff. What is it? Like white lightning or something?
Fucking, what is it? Fucking 1664,
White
is it?
Star.
Or a year 64? What's that fucking Cronenberg shit? What's that?
Nah, it's
fucking...
Cronenberg.
Yeah, what's
To
that?
be fair, I've had it
1864 or something, in it? Huh?
Red Stripe.
Yeah,
I've never heard of
yeah,
that.
so like,
Is that one of them really like pissed ones?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's Jamaican, if I'm honest.
Have any of you heard of Red Stripe?
Yeah, it's that white can with a red stripe.
yeah, man, that's the Jamaican beer, me.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. That's the only lager I can drink.
That's what Jodie drinks if she drinks lager.
Yeah.
I just don't drink lager.
Lager's
Maybe
disgusting.
spirits and wine.
I like a
Yeah,
proper.
I drink spirits still.
See, I like vodka or even like some people go for a cheeky pint while they sit there. I'll just have a few vodkas.
Yeah.
Or gin.
Yeah, I like
Gin.
Jack Daniels.
Oh yeah, that's all right.
Pink,
Jack Daniels is
pink
great.
gin's nice.
So
Have
is
you ever had
the
pink gin? You ever
yeah,
had
the
pink
Palmer Violet one is good too.
gin?
I love gin.
I like apple vodka.
I've never tried that.
Oh. Oh, what's that? The Polish one, though?
No,
Oh, what's the rock?
The one with the straw in it. You can get the different ones from the Polish one. That's fucking proper strong.
Yeah, I had a Ciroc and
Oh, the Ciroc one. Yeah,
the
Shroc's
Smirnoff.
nice.
No.
The vanilla Shroc's nice.
They sell it at Costco.
Do they?
With that unicorn gin.
Oh, I want to try unicorn. I've tried unicorn gin once.
The one that I showed you?
I believe so. It was at the pub though.
No.
Yo, Shani, jump on the paddle fee so I can fix your boiler over the phone. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, what you saying, man?
Hi, can you hear me? I didn't know how to join the call.
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Woohoo!
You all right?
No, I'm not all right. I'm free.
Belly's going to teach you how
What,
to
the
fix
heat?
your boiler.
What was it? Was it the heating not working?
The heating's not working. No hot water. Right. So I've got a pay-as-you-go meter, but it's smart meter, and there's £15 in it. So there's money on the meter, and I'm going to turn it on because I turned it off because it was just annoying me because it made
If
noise.
it ran out at any point, you've got to go to your gas meter and press the buttons.
No, it's not run out. I'm like,
Look at your gas boiler.
yeah.
You got a gas boiler, yeah?
Yeah.
What does the numbers say? What was it? You know the numbers on the dial?
It doesn't have any number. There's no screen, but it's been, you know, the little gauge thing where it's like the bar and it has like
Yeah, man. You just need to put a screwdriver in the pipe and let the gas out a little bit, and it'll be all right. Don't worry about it.
Listen, you.
No, don't do that,
You'll be cool. You'll be fine.
That's,
You'll be fine.
That'll be murder.
Just turn it on a bit and then put it back on. It's quick, and then it comes back on. It'll ignite up. That's the gypsy way of doing it. Don't worry about it.
It's not gas you use, it's water you mong.
So what's the pressure gauge saying, Shani?
So it's saying on one, yeah, but even when I turned it off, it didn't go down. It has.
You need to turn the tap. It's not for gas though. There'll be an actual tap underneath the boiler, like a little straight tap. Literally just turn it to the side for about 5 or 6 seconds and then turn it back and it'll go straight up.
Are you a plumber?
So what is it? Wait,
No.
wait. Is it on 0 or is it on 1 already?
It's on 1 already.
No, I don't need that then, man. That's not what it is. You should go. It's cut out. Your boiler's cut out. It's overheated or something, man. And it's got a reset button on there that you need to restart it. But
Yes, I've been pressing the reset button, right? And obviously turning it off and everything. And it's doing all the noise, like I'll do it right now. It's doing all the noise like it's going to work. So basically it works. It does all the noise like starting up, like if the gas run out and I turn it back on with the reset button. Can you hear it?
okay.
But it's not. It's actually then it just goes back and it flashes the reset button again. So
Have you switched it all off by the wall on the main switch?
yeah, everything's been off.
Or maybe the
That sounds like.
dial might have been turned down.
What boiler is it? What make is it?
Worcester.
Worcester. It's Worcester.
Yeah.
What was it?
It's a Worcester boiler.
Shaun, I didn't want you to say it. It wasn't fun when you said it.
I think it was Worcester.
I was going to get tinnies. I was going to get some Copperbergs.
Hey, I like Copperberg.
Have you checked the switch thing, like the dial?
Yeah, I'm about to go now.
So what are you saying?
Does it come up with fault codes on your boiler?
No, it doesn't have a screen on it.
Said it, didn't it?
So where's the reset button in that?
So the reset button is next, just above the eco button.
Why? Just ring the gas company and they'll tell you what's wrong with it. It's a smart meter.
Yeah, they're telling me it's Monday. They're going to come and see me. And I'm like, bruh. Yeah.
Have you turned the actual dial up where you set the temperature? Like if you've got kids or whatever, they can turn it down, and it does that with that sometimes.
Yeah, no, it's, it doesn't work. Everything's normal, like nothing's.
You know, not the thing on the boiler, the thing on the wall where you say it's like 25 degrees, 30 degrees kind of thing.
Yeah, the thermostat is fine.
Yeah, because my little lad always turns it down, and I have to like turn it back on because it does that with the boiler otherwise.
Hey, Shani.
Yeah.
So your boiler does it keep resetting? Do you have to reset the button on it every time you try to start it up, or it's just not firing up at all?
It keeps flashing reset every time I press reset. So it does pretends to fire up and then it says reset again.
Something wrong there, man.
There's something wrong with it.
It's either your boiler pump or it's either a boiler pump or the PCB, the control board on it, because it's not firing up. It keeps going to fire up and then it resets itself.
Yeah, just ring them back. Ring them back and tell them you've got a kid that lives there, and they have to come out within 4 hours.
I could try that.
Is it rented or is it
council?
It don't matter if you just say you've got a kid staying
if
over.
it's council, then you can. You can ring up and say you've got your sister staying over with a baby or what?
Yeah, they're not allowed to leave it.
Yeah, it's got to be done with 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's what I'd do anyway. I've done it before, even before I had Freda. They said got a baby and
Yeah,
I need it all.
Because that's why if you've got kids, like your meter, say if you're on a pre-unit meter, it won't.
They'll come out and sort it out.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys. I'm going to heat up some water and like put my hot water bottle.
Check back in and let us know you've not froze to death.
It's not even that cold. But I don't know why it's so cold in my house.
Oh, it's fucking freezing.
Yeah, it's because you know why? If you've not been out today, you're gonna feel the cold more, innit? So like literally, if you go out, go down the stairs, walk around the block, and come back in, you'll feel warmer, sort of thing.
Oh, is it? I'm gonna go outside then.
Yeah.
Over an hour or something. It's free, so cold. Thank you so much. I'm gonna let you
You've
get
got to
back
get
to
the
your
blood
conversation.
moving in your body. That's why.
Do some exercise while I'm eating my donuts. Cool. I'm there. Thanks, Belly. I appreciate it. Thank you to the lady on the panel. I don't know your name. Sorry.
Which one was it? Amy and Jodie. There's two.
Oh, okay. Thanks, girls. Ladies, women. Right. Enjoy. I'm going now because I'm just listening.
Big up, Shani. Big up for passing through. Yeah, sorry we couldn't fix your boiler over the phone, but that's literally the most you could sort of do over the phone, man.
Bless you. Thank you.
Oh shit, hold on a sec. It's my youth. Yeah, man. Big up all my youths and Mrs. Vellemy still, man. Just pass through. So then come back to the yard and all that. You get me? Yeah, man. One man's got that Happy Meal box on his head.
What's that?
Yeah, one of the you know, Happy Meal. They made the fucking box like Halloween in it, so like a Halloween hat. So he's got a box on his head.
Go and buy the pocket mask.
Was that?
I said, go and buy the pocket mask.
A mask. Yeah. Bad Halloween, man. I don't even care about Halloween, man. It's about that.
Did any of you? There was that craze with clowns, like people dressing up as clowns and chasing people around. Did that happen to you lot? Because we haven't ever, and honestly, I think people just went with it. People must have been bored. Because we had like people going out like proper dressed like a clown, and then they would chase people with knives. What are you gonna do? Is that right? Oh,
I've been ripping them out like your bag of playing with them.
have you?
Yeah.
That's probably why I've got no roach.
It's fucking loads
I've had to
there.
use this. Oh yeah. Are you taking the whole
That's
one?
what I'm saying, man, about fucking what's it called, man? It's like about fucking I can't even remember what I was talking about, man. Just went out of my head totally.
Yeah, it's like fireworks night in London. It's the peakiest day of the year.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Right, you'd be dumb to try and run up to someone on the ends, or even in the town centre, in a clown mask with a knife.
Yeah, I suppose.
They might stab you, bro.
Yeah. We don't have that problem in London.
Yeah.
We're quite civilized people.
You know what happens? Yeah, that a lot. I've not seen it. Yeah, we would say just for people go to attack someone with a knife and end up getting stabbed themselves, man.
Yeah.
They wasn't willing. Yeah.
I read this thing not long back about this young man who was running away from two other young men. It must have been like gang related or something. And it was a posh part of London. He was knocking on all the doors and no one let him in. And then he got stabbed and everyone came out the houses. I think that's rude. Like they were looking out the windows.
All the time,
Really?
yeah, because they're scared that they're gonna get themselves involved.
Yeah.
But
Like
don't you
them,
remember?
they won't come to the
Don't you
door.
remember when it was thingy that they started doing that to get into the house when they would pretend to do it, and then people had got advised not to
People will
open
rush
the
your
door.
house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they would
Oh,
they
that
would
was that
they would
good,
act
man.
it out.
Yeah, but they're things that can happen, man. Man will just rush your door and that, man.
If I was getting stabbed, Dixie, would you let me in?
No one would stab you, but yes, I would let you in.
Okay, thanks.
What are you gonna do if I stab her now?
Not let me in. It was very far away.
Yeah.
Get it? By the time she gets to your house, she's got to go past bare hospitals. You're going to go past all the hospitals and come to my house, yeah? That's mad.
That's what you got to do to get the perfect care, isn't it? Don't just go for the first one. What's that one the film we was watching and they were in a hospital? The one that was quite scary. What wasn't? We thought it was going to be scary. Where he ended up
What,
killing
are you
his
not
wife.
staying on for a bit then? Should I leave it on for a bit or should I knock it off?
You know,
I can leave it on and let everyone chat or whatever. Huh?
You know the one where he killed his wife and child, but he thought that she fell.
Oh yeah.
What was that called? Eli. Have any of you watched Eli?
It wasn't Eli.
No, that one was.
Oh.
Have you watched it?
No.
Shit. Wouldn't recommend watching it. We thought it was going to be so scary, and Jason would jump through like the whole start of it.
Fractured.
Oh, Fractured. That was it. Fractured is all right. Eli shit. What was the other scary one we watched that wasn't any good?
None. They were all fucking foreign.
Oh yeah. Do any of you know any scary films on Netflix that actually might scare us?
No,
I prefer that
I ain't watched no
one.
films in ages.
What?
I ain't watched a film in years.
Well, that's no use.
The ones that come up on mine are probably scarier than
Well,
what
I
you-
got told something in the tall grass, but I think that might be a series.
That was me who told you about that.
No, I
said-
saw it on Facebook after that.
I put it on the other day. You're like, no, I don't want to watch that.
Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, man. Give me 2 minutes, yeah? Oh, you know what, fam? Got 5 dons left in the building. What are you saying? Press 1 if you want man to carry on, or press 2 if you finish. You just lock it now. I think it's to back and them in the chat. They're gonna chat on the line. Uh, yeah. Are you there? Check, check, check. 1 tree, 1 tree. All right. Yo, family, I'll run into the yard and link up the other thing, yeah? But no one's answering back though when I'm leaving comments, man. One to some boy and some girl. Eh? Yo. Give me another 2 minutes, yeah. I'm just linking up the hangouts with the team. I'll just link back up the thing. Is it? Oh. Yeah, man, family. Just give me another 1 minute. 1 minute, just reloading the computer. Yo, yeah, man, the lappy's just moving a little bit slow right now. You got me? You used to move, getting ready to go to bed and all that. Yo, I'm just lining it up now, yeah? Just give me 2 secs. 2 secs. I can't leave it off mute because I don't want to use the docs themselves.
Balls.
No.
Oh my god, what's that big circle thing called?
Bullring.
The ball. He's not in Birmingham.
Oh, where is that?
London.
Birmingham.
Oh, I really want to know what this is now. Can you give me a better clue?
Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace.
No.
Oh,
It's silver.
silver.
Greetings, Earthlings.
Fuck off, Shaun.
Shaun,
Yeah.
we're playing I Spy. Begins with B. It's in London, like the city centre, sort of. And it's not any of the things I've said. So
It
that's
begins
where
with
we're
B,
at.
and it's in
Yeah,
London.
yeah, but it's not. What?
Brixton.
Brixton. Is that a place?
Yeah.
It's what you can see, you idiot. It's not going to be the whole of Brixton, is it?
Well, I don't know. It depends where you were looking with my little eye.
Bus station.
Bus station.
Well, I can't see a bus station.
No.
Not what you can see, it's what AC can see. Right.
Well, why are
AC.
you asking me? I'm not AC, see?
We're playing I Spy, Shaun. You have to guess. That is the game. Right. AC.
Yeah.
Can I have another clue, please?
Wait. We're playing I Spy. How old are we?
It's small.
It's small. Right, so it's small, it's grey, and it's round.
Is it a ball?
No.
I've said that.
Is it inside or outside?
Is it inside or out? Well, he's in a car. Is it in your
Outside.
car?
No, it's outside.
Oh, okay, outside. Boat.
No.
Silver. Small and round. Is it a ring? Oh no, it's B. I don't know. I give up.
You give up. Does everyone else give up?
Yeah. Do you give up,
Button.
Jode? A button? Are you taking the piss?
What? It's the traffic light button. What?
Good. That was good. I'll give you that.
You just said I was shit at this game. It's my go again, yeah?
How is it? You didn't get my one, and I let you go.
Yeah, but that's okay. Go on then.
Right, Jodie, go on. Think of one that you can see.
Alright. I Spy with my little eye. Something beginning with R.
Beginning with R, and it's inside.
A radiator.
No,
A ring.
no.
Anyway, guys, I'm off. I'm going to watch some Netflix.
Then,
Bye, Shaun.
Bye.
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 Hey, Amy.
Inside, yeah?
Yeah.
And it's just one word though, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's not like camper van, no?
No. Well, it wouldn't be camper van because it begins with an R, silly.
No, but camper. Relax.
I don't even know what it is, by the way. This is Jodie's one.
All right. I'm just going to change her mind a million times just so I don't get it. Right. It's not a radiator. It's not a rag.
A rag? No. No.
Okay. A recycle bin.
No.
No. Bear in mind, we're in the bedroom.
Okay. A remote control.
No.
No. And that's 2 words.
Okay, remote then. A radio.
No.
No. No.
Can I have a clue?
No, you have to give him a clue. You have to think of something else.
I can't.
Huh?
I can't give him a clue.
Why?
It's too obvious.
What is it?
Because it's me. She can't give me a clue because it's me.
Oh no, I understand. I understand why she can't give you a clue. Right, it can be inside or outside. Is your clue?
Know it.
He's not going to know it by that. It can be inside or outside.
I'll give up. I can't think.
No, I'm not saying that. I'll try to give you another clue.
Pink, white, grey, blue.
It can come in many different colours. Like it can be like rainbow coloured or red. Like rainbow.
A rabbit.
Rainbow coloured is my favourite of this item.
Roses.
Yes, Adam. Right. Now it's my go. I spy with my little eye something beginning with R. None of you are gonna get this. Go. What?
Very funny.
Oh my god, Jodie got it, but Adam. Jodie got it just straight away.
It's kind of obvious.